Boys! Oh shit, I didn't turn my camera on today. Oh fuck. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I knew I was forgetting something today. God fucking damn it. It'll happen to the best of you. Hold on. God damn it. I knew I was fucking forgetting something. Alright, hold on. Boys! Good morning! My bad. How are we? I was about to go live. Like I literally was switching my transition over and I'm like, did I turn my camera on? I did not turn my camera on. Why does he need to switch room to turn on his cam? No, I don't need to switch rooms. I have to like walk around the desk to do it. Cause it's like an actual camera on a tripod. So I have to walk around the desk to do it. You didn't answer my text? I was fucking meditating so I could actually get ready for stream. Today was a war zone for my asshole. Let me tell you what, I ate too much ice cream too late last night. And I feel as though the Harbingers came and saw me while I was asleep. Mic is directional then? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I do this, it'll get a lot quieter. And then if I do this, it'll feel a lot better. Yeah, answer it because I'm hungry as fuck. I mean, if you want to bring food, you can bring food. I'm scared of food right now. I'm terrified of food right now. I don't want to think about food at this point in time, but if you show up with food, I'll show up with food. But I was getting absolutely destroyed last night. Oh my god, boys, good morning. Leon, another first in chat. Blotto, Ron, Evan, Bunny, Hausern. Who the fuck else? Chris with the TBC hype. Yes, Sirski, Spinal. Thank you for the 5-day. Beatron, Ron. My god, Sin. Hello, everybody. Cap with a 40-day. Jesus Christ. A lot of motherfuckers in here today, huh? We excited? Because I'm personally very excited. I'm excited to have progression to look forward to once again. I'm excited to have players on the server once again. I'm excited for the update. I'm just big excited. No overlays, progression, yep. Yeah, definitely not gonna be using an overlay. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. What do you mean? What do you mean? What happens today? Today is the server wipe and is the final day of Shoal's existence, as well as Lotharia, but nobody really gives a shit about Lotharia. That's the EU server. All 10 of them were very excited, I'm sure. So, on this side of things, I'm excited because as NA is the only real server in Ashes of Creation, NA will surely have the best event out of the two. It only makes sense. They care more about NA. The people are on NA. NA is NA. Like, it only makes sense. So, I'm excited for what the real end of world event is going to be. The EU server, I don't know, I think everybody was up in arms about the event. Now, keep in mind, I've been here for a few of these events already, so I know what to expect. I think some people... Why is he always here? Everywhere I go, I see his face. The fuck? But I've been here before, so I know what to expect. However, I think some people might not have known what to expect. Yo, Jamie over on YouTube, what up? I just logged on. Do we have to connect somehow our account to Steam to get cloaks? Oh, no, so the cloak stuff is going to be distributed later on. I don't know when they're starting the distributions of those. I'd hope somewhere shortly after the 11th, but the title system isn't in yet, and I haven't seen the title system on the PTR, maybe under like affiliations or something, but I haven't seen the titles in anywhere on the PTR in terms of like a place to actually allocate them and put them on. So I would expect those to be distributed at a later date. On the 11th, there's a chance that we see some cool shit because the 11th is gonna have the transmog store coming in. So at that point, I would say there's a pretty good chance that we do see something cool, but yo, Hauser, what up, dude? Apparently even EU is botched. They're just playing hide and seek with the GM. Oh, the event on EU is botched. I mean, we did GM hide and seek before, and it was fucking hilarious, honestly. I got cut off and they made a rule because they would give hints. Basically how it worked, I wasn't watching the EU side, but how it worked before was they would give us hints in global about where they were. Hey, yo, Pear.
Together.
Thank you for the 12 months. Much love, much love, much love. See, good morning, Strad.
Love you, Daddy.
Hey, yo. You too, my son. In Jesus' name. Amen. I found the vendor? Yeah. So, once we found the initial vendor, everybody ran over there. And I can check the old spot to see if they've already put it in. I'll give it a look-see to see if I can find it. So the hide-and-seek event that they did last time, they posted hints in global about where they were going to be at. And I just kept getting it. I don't know what it is, but as soon as they posted a hint, I would bring up my map and I would go, chat, they're here. Like, one of them, they were standing outside of Grave Peak, and they posted, like, the hint about where they were. I don't even remember what the hint was, but I go, chat, they're either here or they're over here. And then chat goes here, and then we found him. And then there was another one that we found over... Oh, God, it was, like, a mountain up here, I think, near where the Harbinger was. There were a few. Nelly ran all the way down to the Riverlands because I think one of them was also out on this island. So I'm gonna go check this island to see if there's a boost NPC or anything because they put him here last time. But Nelly got on and ran all the way from the desert. Keep in mind, Nelly, animal husbandrist. Nelly gets on and runs all the way from the desert over to here. Opens up trade with the GM because they were giving away cool mounts and shit. Nelly, the animal husbandrist, gets traded a Verdant Voyager. The mount that is already in the game and acquirable through animal husbandry. And I've never seen someone so livid. It was so fucking funny because it didn't happen to me, of course. I got a cool mount because I'm a streamer. But that shit was unfortunate gold. It was such an empathetic pain, but it was just something where you had to just enjoy it. Apparently it's basically done without much planning. What you mean? Like they just kind of popped around and improv'd it a little bit? I mean, so even the previous like end of the world events, it was more they just spawn a bunch of shit in and then we have like world boss fights and stuff at different places throughout the world. So I don't necessarily know what people were expecting. I know they talked about the corruption starts to spread. Yo, Wet Pistol, thank you for the follow. Much love. I appreciate you. So previously, for the old end of the world event, the last one that they did, they talked about how... What the fuck did they call them? Oh god, they had a specific term for them. But they talked about how like GMs were gonna be through the world and they were basically like heralds. Heralds is what they called them. They said that the heralds would be there, you know, to warn of an impending darkness or something. So now they're saying the corruption starts to spread. So GMs will probably just spawn some shit in if I had to guess. Because I don't think... We don't have Harbingers over on this build. Unless they were to update the build in the background, we wouldn't have Harbingers. And then they would have to push the PTR build over here probably. So I don't think we're going to see Harbingers spawn in. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw the Ancient One spawned in. The Ancient One is kind of like the pinnacle Harbinger boss. So... I mean... There is some stuff that we can see over here. I mean, they're even trying to type their riddles. They couldn't find a way to properly copy paste it in without botching the sentences and the way they were presented. Oh no, that's okay. It was probably a language thing because they were trying to put it in European for everybody. Maybe. I'm not quite sure, but I like to lean on maybe like the language barrier thing coming in a little bit there. Just the difference between like NA community managers and then EU readers. Maybe something was lost along the way. So, are boost NPCs in over there? Since they're already doing an event over on EU. Because if boost NPCs are not in until the event starts, I got bad news for a lot of people. However, if boost NPCs are in, people can probably get on and start playing. NA to English language change? Well, it's NA English to European English. So it always hits a little bit differently. Also, this lighting's fucking sick. I don't know why this satisfies me so much, but the way that the lighting just kind of pokes through the trees, I'll fuck with it heavy. This is one of the reasons to run on higher settings. If you run on my normal dog shit settings, that push more FPS, you will not get that effect. However, my settings don't stutter like this. Those are just God rays. I mean, I like God rays. Fucking fault them, man, for liking pretty shit. They're not just God rays, they're God rays. Give them the respect they deserve. I'll fuck with those heavy. It's not like it's not like I'm saying it's a fucking miracle of modern engineering. I'm just saying it looks pretty. Kill a man. Goddamn. Played a whole hell of a lot of games without God rays. It's the small things. I've learned that I have to appreciate the small things in life. Otherwise, I'd be very sad. Steen, what up, dude? Thank you for the 40 day. I appreciate you. Cool all. How are you, dude? Any news about some shenanigans that Intrepid might do today? Coming on out. Want to send the server off? I'm trying to see. Oh my god. I'm trying to see if we can get anything going ahead of time. Now, previously, they spawned in boost NPCs up on the top floor of this building. However, I don't think they would spawn them in ahead of time. Yeah, no. So previously, the boost NPCs were up here, top floor of this building, and they talked about with their hint how you were looking for an area where like pillars disappeared in some castle ruins or some bullshit like that. So yeah, it was over here just for perspective. I don't know if anybody's like writing down the EU progs so they can stream snipe the GMs or what. But this is where it started last time. And then from there, it kind of went throughout the world a little bit. Something about prayer in church. Prayer in church was the first one that they dropped. Oh, you're talking the last one. Oh, yeah. The church part was what told me where it was. Yeah, it was fun last time. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm just like too easily satisfied or something and I just enjoy the little things too much. But I didn't think the last one was bad. It's better than not having anything to do in the world. Was I a church boy? My parents wanted to get me to go to church and then I thought it was boring. And then they had snacks. I ate the snacks, and I told my parents I didn't want to go back because it was boring. So then I just played WoW on Sundays instead. I had a new religion. I praise the grind, baby. That's all that it's about. Can only imagine how long queues are going to be on the 11th. I'd be prepared for some queues. Now, once you're in, Intrepid has said that they're actually going to be installing a safety measure for people once they physically make it in to these servers. You'll have a disconnect protection window. So in the event that you crash, in the event that your net goes out, in the event that you're on a server worker that gets borked for a little bit, you essentially get the fast pass back in for X amount of time before you get put into the back of the line, which is solid. So now there's kind of like an in-between between my streamer client, the normie client, and then people being able to play so half my crew doesn't get cooked again. For legal purposes, there is no streamer client. First rule of streamer client is don't talk about streamer client. Dynamic gridding should be working and help with that. Hopefully. The thing about dynamic gridding, because you know me, I always like to present the good and the bad of things. Dynamic gridding has been active and on auto reallocation of the server worker borders on the PTR for a good amount of time now. Probably a couple weeks without, from what I've been told, any borks or anything like that we've heard about. So dynamic gridding is functioning. However, the back end of that is that we have not had enough players on the private test realm yet to actually facilitate dynamic gridding. Oh my god. The stuttering when you first go into a new area is so bad, and then you just go run through the area that you already came through, and then it's so much better. If I'm in an area that I've already been to, it is just the smoothest experience in human history. And then running into a new area, I don't know if it's loading all of the assets for the first time, but it just causes such a big chunk. But yeah, so with dynamic gridding, you need to have enough people to overwhelm the server worker in the first place. And then once that server worker is overwhelmed, that will then call in more server workers, change the boundaries, and that's where dynamic gridding kicks in, right? So we just don't have the player base on the private test realm, especially where dynamic gridding is active, to facilitate dynamic gridding. Just crash on Miro walking a crate. Did you kill somebody's caravan? Arbsy, what up, dude? Ready for another End of the World event? Hey, as ready as I'll ever be, man. A beautiful day to end the world, and hopefully in 10 days, the world comes up way better. Ultramans. Wait, what was fucking Roberto or whatever talking about? In Global. Bro, I log in, and I see some dude in Global that's like, I love you, Emu. Why would you kill a person's caravan? I was just testing. Isn't it not wrong to kill a man's caravan? Bro, I logged into some man just actually furious at you. I swear to God, it's crazy. I could have thought that the PTR was quite populated in the last few weeks. So, like, quite populated, yes. But server workers are meant to be the brute force of what their, like, what their server structure is. Dynamic gridding is more the oh shit button, where the server workers are cooked. But their largest improvement that they can make to the functionality is nearly always going to be the original server worker structure in itself, simply because better server workers, less dynamic gridding needed, and then when dynamic gridding comes in, you're going to be looking at much more efficient dynamic gridding, where instead of potentially bringing in 4 servers, you're going to bring in 2 server workers instead. So, it'll always be a... Well, hello, Rumpel Forescale. It'll always be a double-edged approach. Yo, Silver Element. Thank you for 3 months. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Do we get to see PTR VODs tomorrow? Ha! You do not get to see PTR visuals tomorrow. Unless I just really wanted to get myself banned. Hello. You're a rogue player, so you only get 5 gold. But here, you get 5 gold. You get nothing else because your choice of class is fucking dog shit. But I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's better than what you started with. Goodbye. Dog shit class, but welcome to the game. It's like you meet somebody really nice and then you learn they're just fented the fuck out all the time. And you're like, all right, well, maybe you're a nice person, but I can't support this. Here's 5 gold. It's just a fucking problem out there, dog. Just a problem. 49 silver coins. Wait, the big silver coin come up. That's actually insane. Who even plays Rogue and MMOs? Nobody. Nobody. And honestly, DOS, a larger question, who even kicks on Rogue and MMOs? Who actually uses their abilities on Rogue? Who IEAs? What do you mean? Why would any of those things be in the rotation when I could simply do more damage? Why? It just doesn't make sense. People are probably gonna run out of the login area fast this time, given how they set up the first time user experience. Correct. Yeah. That's also what I'm thinking. So, in terms of the queues, I think it's going to be a double-edged sword to kind of... Well, honestly, more than a double-edged sword to make the queues feel a little bit better. A, queue protection once you've logged in for a little bit. If you do disconnect, you're still set. B, you have dynamic gridding up, which should hopefully work. Cross your fingers. Should hopefully work, is how I'm going to say it. I want your fingers crossed, your toes crossed. I want your crosses crossed. Fucking holy water around the gaming room before you guys start playing tomorrow. Keep those demons away. If you bring in the anti-dynamic gridding demons, I'm gonna need to ask you to leave. So if dynamic gridding is functioning well on the PTR this week, should be vibing. Should be vibing. Then on the 11th, you have full launch, where if dynamic gridding has worked the previous 3 weeks, why wouldn't it work on the 11th? Now, of course, we go back to the heat mapping issue. We don't have a lot of players on the PTR to just force dynamic gridding. I, to my knowledge, have not seen dynamic gridding actually reallocate server boundaries with the organic player base, at least where I have been. It takes a good amount of people to actually, you know, facilitate that. So, what we're looking at tomorrow is the final round of testing, and there we'll see the final changes to the first time user experience. The first time user experience used to have you linger here and linger here for a little bit. And now it's essentially like, hey, get the fuck out as fast as humanly possible. So for perspective, you start out in the castle right now. You talk to somebody right here to get your welcome to Vera. You proceed this way, and it's an optional to kill 3 goblins. And then you come down and you talk to somebody at the corner of this building, and then that starts your experience. So in the future, you spawn in, Gatewatcher. Talk to one or the other. They send you on a quest on your side. And then you talk to this one to go to Lionhold. Once you talk to that one, it says kill 3 goblins. You kill 3 goblins. You stop here. along the way after you kill your 3 goblins. So the 3 goblins get you to level 2 immediately. This guy here will give you a turn in. He gives you a necklace and a follow-up quest to go down into Lionhold. You drop down over the cliffs here, go in between these buildings, new NPC with a tent right about here. So you talk to this guy. This guy's going to give you a couple more quests. After you talk to this guy, you're going to go back up here. You're going to hit the commission board. You're going to go up. You're going to grab the Safe Fast Sure from Darlata. If our boy Jaren is working and his quests are there, you'll talk to Jaren, and then you'll come through and you just fucking leave. That's it. You've got your mount at that point because you get your first mount after you turn in the quest at the guy in the tent. And then from there, you mount up, you're good to go. You can literally just leave. There is going to be no more sweat of your brow that keeps you talking to the trade manager and at the trade manager. So you'll want to grab your kill commissions right here. And then you'll want to go down here to the trade manager, and then you'll want to grab your artisan commissions right here. And then from there, exit to the south, turn in quest, go here, grab objective, turn back in, and then you're off. That's the start as of right now. However, that's probably going to change tomorrow because they're putting in the last round of changes on the PTR. I'm going to be trying to parse out as many first-time loops as I physically possibly can. Because if we don't, then we're kind of fucked in the first place. You gotta be able to get out of that. They remove sweat of your brow. So the patch notes said that sweat of your brow was being deprecated, which means retired, I think. That's what we've determined. So sweat of your brow is being retired. They are bringing in alternative measures to get tools. Your mount is now given to you from the quest giver that's like right here when you first come in to facilitate the rest of the quests. So it still existed as of the last PTR, but the patch notes said flashbang warning. Quests, raids, summoner. Where is it? Oh, right here, miscellaneous. The processing and crafting stations have been removed from Lionhold and Samia's Hope since the Sweat of Your Brow quest is being deprecated. So they're taking out processing crafting stations. However, this was not in yet. The crafting stations were, or the processing stations were still there. So it seems like their goal is to just get everybody the fuck out as fast as humanly possible. Excuse me. You have your follow-ups. You could go into Avon's End if you wanted to craft at the neutrals. You could go over to Briarmore if you wanted to craft neutrals there. And then from there, you've got Second Sword. You've got your grinds that open up. You've got the desert that opens up. Hopefully, they're able to push us up to level 8-ish. What that first time user experience. If they can get people to level 8 fluidly with the first time, you know, linearized experience, I think 8 is where the world starts to open up and more of that funnel starts to hit. Because you can force up to level 12 mobs if you want to. You can stay within, you know, 8 to 11s for the best drops. You can even stay in the starting area. You could go Koralok at 8 and then just clear Koralok a little bit more safe. There are a lot of opportunities at level 8. So that's really, really, really where I'm hoping we end up. That would be such an ideal set of circumstances. Cody, hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. I appreciate you. Happy birthday to you. On the PTR, you can get 2 horses. On the PTR, you can also get actually on live too, you can get multiple rams from the anvils. So there is still some discrepancies. But the new NPC has a tent that's set up like right here. Or at least it was. So you want to come down the cliffs, come down here, and then you'll talk to this guy. And then when you talk to him, you're going to run up through here. And when you run up through here, you'll talk to this lad. You'll go up and you'll talk to Darlata. Up here, you'll grab quests. He should have a quest to complete a commission. That's a nice, easy grab. Go down here, grab this commission board on the corner, and then you're basically thumbing. As far as we know, other shit is not working right now, so... However, small things along the way, like this. These are probably... I haven't seen this on PTR. I actually don't think this is still active on the PTR. In addition to that, Jaren has a quest to talk to a storage clerk. That quest to talk to a storage clerk gives you 7k XP. So this 7k XP is currently missing from the first time user experience, but they're reallocating it in some different areas to kind of keep everything fluid. So Is there a group finder in game? No group finder in game. PTR is tomorrow through December 10th. Yes. And then the 11th is the, you know, the live launch. And then the wipe. Yes. You lose everything right now. So I wouldn't say very frequently, but I would expect wipes at any point throughout the remainder of development and early access. There is no guarantee. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother is a goddamn murderer. What the fuck? Oh my lord. All right, well, that man has one goal and it's to kill some fucking Krems. My goodness gracious, Gadzooks and Kosh. So anyways, I would say in terms of wipes, try to get yourself set up mentally for wipes every 3 to 5 months. Their goal is to not wipe that frequently, but it could always happen. Yo, Weststone, what up, my boy? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope the stream was good. Are you doing the end of the world event? What you getting up to today? Why off so early? Were you on early as fuck today? Like I saw you chilling, but are you not doing the event? Yo, Tuke, hope you're having a beautiful day. Weststone, hope the stream was phenomenal. Just got some friends invited me for beers and lunch. Ooh, I'm not a beer guy, but what lunch? Take me through the food. But in terms of wipes, I would personally say that it's primarily dependent on how the economy is shaping up in the long term. If the econ is absolutely ravaged by dupes, bugs, exploits, those things being allowed to exist for a long time, because in my opinion, it's not a matter of if there will be dupes, bugs, or exploits, it's a matter of when there will be dupes, bugs, or exploits. And it's more in Intrepid's hands to respond to them in a prompt way and not let them actually facilitate themselves into the economy in a deeper way. So, from my perspective, I just really hope that they have some form of troubleshooting in place where we had this phase items that were craftable early that basically broke the predicate requirements for certain tables and certain, you know, tiers of development within the servers. Then from there, we had many impacts on the actual gathering system. Granted, those were things that they were actually trying to fix, but there were visual tells, there were statics, there were dupes that were allowed to exist for a while that weren't responded to. So I'm hoping that the response time this time around when these things do pop up will be a little bit more prompt. With more players, it should also hopefully increase the chances of these things coming to light in a more organic way before they explode into the economy at a very, you know, rapid rate. Because the way that it kind of worked this phase, it stayed under wraps. All of the dupes and stuff, they stay under wraps once they first start. Because somebody will find it, and then whoever finds it will, like, spread it through their community. And then whether they report it or not, that's up to them. So, we find dupes, we report dupes. However, some people don't have that same mentality. So sometimes dupes exist for a little bit. And then when they're finally brought to light, the dupe mechanic isn't necessarily disabled instantaneously. Weststone! Oh, thank you for the 2. I appreciate you. Lunch on Whetstone today? Well, waiter's not getting tipped now. RIP that. Pork belly tacos sounds fucking phenomenal, by the way. Pork belly is so good. If I could have pork belly and sushi all day, I would. I probably wouldn't feel good, but I would 1000% have pork belly and sushi all day, every day. Oh my fucking goodness gracious. I think that's always my answer to, like, if you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what are you eating? Sushi. Hands down. I might get sushi belly and be sleeping like 14 hours a day. But... oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, it's so good. Sunday. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Much love. Okay, so people understand wipes can happen, dupes can happen. NTW, do you know what the empty space in the bottom left of the map is? I don't know, but I can theory craft it for you. So, basically right here, Steven has confirmed that this is called the Crucible. This is going to be a volcano-y themed area. And we do have an idea of what the world map is going to look like. So that's going to be right here. Now, I have a bit of a theory about the Crucible. In the center of the map, this is going to be one of the 5 guild castles. This is already confirmed to be a guild castle location. In that location, you have a guild castle in the middle, And then you have 3 guild castle settlements, which are essentially smaller settlements. One's here, and then one's here, that will protect this when the once monthly guild castle siege comes about. Now, if we look at these, this and this are very similarly sized. Very similarly sized. Keep in mind, there will be 5 guild castles, each covering 1/5 of the map within their purview. So it would make sense if one is up here, to have another down here, to then have another up here. Yo, Nitrous, thank you for the follow. Much love. To then have another somewhere over here, to then have another somewhere over here. 5. So my theory is that this is going to be spooky, volcano-y themed area, doom and gloom, and then it's going to actually be the first guild castle. Keep in mind, with guild castle sieges, these are PvX events where there are objectives and mobs that you can kill to get buffs for your side during the castle sieges. Once these are in, of course. We don't have the castles yet. So, my theory, we've seen big dragon fights associated with castle sieges. They did a castle siege preview as a dev and playtester sided thing way long ago. And in that they showed basically dragon fights and shit. Where would a dragon just canonically spawn? I don't know, maybe a big volcano-y area with a bunch of fire and shit. So then we look at here, here, and our negative space here. This is not within the immediate boundary of what that mountainous area provides. However, there is a path on the map where we can zoom in and we can see. Zoom in, enhance. Zoom in, enhance. Hiya. You can essentially see some path breaks. There's a path that goes right up in here. Okay. And with that, presumably, that's going to be a path that goes right up into here.
Is absolutely S tier.
King, thank you for the follow. Much love. So, my theory craft. Guild Castle. First Guild Castle. Castle Kalinmir. Fuck! What's the other area called? Because this area up here, this is Befallen Forge. When you go under the ground. When you go up above, this area is Castle Kalinmir. When you go over here, this is Castle something or other. And I'm about to go figure it out. But, what me thinks is Guild Castle node, well, settlements. Guild Castle settlement here. And then we're up. Little lady. Hope you're having a beautiful day, King. Much love. Steven also talked about certain zones advancing will trigger world events. And one of the things he talked about is a dragon sleeping in a volcano waking up if certain nodes reach certain levels. Yeah, I would not be shocked to see a lot of different world boss fights shape up. Can you invite me to the guild before white? Yeah. Are you on cooldown still? Haha! You're on cooldown still? I've done this a time or two before. I've done this once or twice in my days, Mr. Ron. You bet your sweet pippy. There's Guild Castle spot up north too. Big empty area that's its own zone. Yeah, like up here, right? This relative area. So, if we look at the size comp between that and this, again, shapes up to be really similar. So, has a path to the middle. It's totally empty. Can we run up there yet? Like actually up in this area? Or is it just all stripped down? That's intriguing as well, because there's a path that goes up the backside here. Up and up there? Interesting. So this is kind of sick, because this path leads all the way up to the backside. Maybe you have Castle Settlement here, Castle Settlement down here, Castle Settlement like over here, and then Guild Castle. Or maybe the Guild Castle is actually like inside an area, but it definitely looks like there will be a plot here. This looks sus to me. I don't know why, but this area of rock looks very sus to me, like it was put there after the fact. So I almost feel like the actual Guild Castle here will go like into the mountain, which it makes sense considering it's a dwarven fucking Guild Castle. So on YouTube, because Twitch is blocked on my work Wi-Fi, hope you're doing well. Yo, Dev, that's why I'm multi-stream, baby. I try to keep the experiences available for everybody no matter where they are, dog. YouTube has no ads on the live. YouTube has no music. Twitch has ads and music. And then sometimes Twitch gets people in trouble at work. YouTube does not. Hi, Bonnie. What you doing? Because I'm about to go check out these castles. But I'm also ADHD smacking trees. I need to get myself into the habit of it again. I cannot be skipping all these trees. Want to sell fish? Have you hit up Fupo? Fupo's always fish buyer. Do we know where the meetup spot will be for the event tonight? I have no fucking idea, if I'm being honest. Now, what I'm thinking about is maybe spinning up a little, like, crates across Vera type event before we go, where maybe we just either all put crates on our backs and head across Vera, or we all just escort a fucking caravan. Everybody just gets around a van and we just push it across the map until the GMs actually get over here. Because we got 3 hours till the GMs are over here, and I don't know if it's going to be the exact same as the EU event or what it's going to be. But I'm assuming NA will have a better event because NA better place. But either way. For building a castle, I'd want it inside that area because it forces people to attack from one direction. Now I have one direction stuck in my head, dog. That's rude as shit. It's absolutely demonic. Econ number 1. I don't want a fucking econ. I don't want an econ, Clue. Genuinely, dude, econ's so fucking boring, bro. It's so bad. I hate it. Our players gonna lose all their gear and level when they wipe, especially for in-game new further additions. This wipe, yes. They also have the capabilities to wipe certain systems within the game at any point in time, so they could always go through and wipe specifically gear and characters, but keep server progression if something happened. They could always delete certain things that they needed, but this is a full wipe of everything. Full wipe of everything. This server, the progression, gone. These characters, gone. My gear, gone. The knowledge, not gone. So our community is prepping for leveling groups very, very, very heavily. There's already been a lot of informational work done to try to figure out new player starting loops, to try to figure out where we're going to progress after the fact. And honestly, it's really fun. So we have more people leveling this phase than we did. Well, more people leveling this set of servers upcoming than we did this set of servers that we're on right now. And we just keep on growing. We also have way more first time and casual players that are hopping in. It is genuinely going to be fun as shit. Are you streaming the event tonight? Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, the event's in 3 hours. I'll be streaming the event and then hanging out for a bit after the event and just yapping about shit, chilling. I think the event goes from like 6 to 8 p.m. EST. So then I'll probably just chill for a little bit. I think they usually take servers down right after the event. So we'll hang out. We'll yap about shit, plan for the PTR tomorrow, and then I'll call it a night. Probably a little earlier tonight. And then we'll just grind out on the PTR tomorrow. Actually, I'll probably be here late tonight. I'm here late every night. So, are you talking about new players who are going to join when it launches on Steam? I mean, everybody's getting wiped regardless. So, there's an event tonight to basically send off these existing servers. And then everything from existing players is getting completely nuked. So new players, when they hop in, you're not going to be hopping in against like my gear set and my progression. Ulker, thank you for the follow. You're not gonna be worrying about hopping into like fighting against geared and leveled characters. You'll just have some, you know, knowledge to fight against. But knowledge can come from any point in time. They giving anything special for participating in the event? Satisfaction and friendship would be my guess. I think that it's intended to be more of a, hey, if you're on Ashes and you want to come do something fun, then come through. But where's the event going to be? I have no fucking idea. Probably based out of the Riverlands, if I had to guess, just because the Riverlands is the most popular area. However, it could always go up to the Anvils. It could go to the desert. They could have us running around the entire world for 2 hours. They have previously done everything from spawning in a shitload of mobs and having like an apocalyptic event to having GM hide and seek where they gave away mounts and stuff. So rocks, trees, and herbs, this is the life. You're going to have to murder people over rocks, trees, and herbs. I want you to know, Cody, you genuinely will. But also keep in mind, if you get 4 of these to Journeyman, I will be so proud of you. I will be so proud of you. And then you get 2 of them to Grandmaster and 1 of them to Master. Well, 1 to Master, 2 to Grandmaster. And then I will be even more proud. We need all of those materials. And you can even make a processing alt if you want to process all your shit. How long would 1 to 25 take? Only doing artisanship, or maybe an easier way to answer, how many times longer do you think it would take compared to mob grinding and quests? Much. I have a few people in guild that progressed 1 to 25 specifically off of gathering. I don't know what their hours, hours invested is, but it's going to be... Am I crashing? Uh-oh. First crash of the day! Nice. Dude, I swear to God, cinematic just makes me crash. I hate cinematic, but I try to do it for you guys. I don't know what the fuck causes it with cinematic, but something about cinematic and Unreal Engine crashes. I swear to God, I'm going back to my ugly ass graphics if this happens again. I say it every day and then I stay on cinematic for you guys. The things I put myself through for you, chat. It looks so nice. It does look nice, but then you guys are going to make fun of me for my fucking background because every time my game crack, I blame the default PC back. I hate you. I'm going to go stream on Kick. So that way people just call me slurs and stuff and then, won't really actually be mean to me. You guys are fucking vicious. God damn. Absolutely fucking filthy out here. I'm on YouTube too right now. I can't escape. There is no getting away. Do you encounter crashes frequently? Only when I run on cinematic settings. I actually talk about a lot. My settings are primarily low and medium. It doesn't make the game look hideous by any means, but it makes the game look less pretty. When I run on cinematic, I'll frequently crash. Not frequently. I'll usually crash a couple times a day over like an 8 to 10 hour session. Later on, once I've been on for a bit, the crashes get less bad. When I'm on my settings, I don't crash at all. I play 8 to 10 hours of Ashes daily. I've done a 24-hour stream without a single crash. My settings got me through this last server launch and phase 2.5 to the point where people have accused me of unironically being on a streamer whitelist where I don't get crashes. So like, I just say the settings do it, if I'm being honest. Other than that, I would avoid cinematic. Cinematic looks pretty, but like I'm running on high global loom. I'll turn global loom to medium. That may help. I'm running on global loom high to medium and then everything else on cinematic to try to make it look pretty for you guys. But 5 stars some rough on people's rigs. I mean, the weird thing about it is that my FPS is fine. It's not like my PC is taxed. I run dual PC. So this is the only thing actively running on this PC. I have like Steam in the background, I think. But this is the only thing that's actively running. So FPS-wise, I'm fine. It's just that weird stutter when I'm loading in new things. And it seems like if I'm just running around the world and then I stop, when I stop is when I crash. It's really weird. It's like the cramps can't get to you if you don't stop moving. And then you stop moving and the cramps hit and then you just collapse. That's what happens in my game. It's outrunning the demons and then the demons catch it. So... I've seen a lot of different takes, but we'll launching from Steam eventually phase out the Intrepid launcher. The current plan is to have everybody launch through Steam, update through Steam, and then you'll launch the Intrepid launcher and then click play from the Intrepid launcher. I don't quite know if that is the long-term goal or not, but what's with the random 1 second freezes? Is the YouTube thing? No, it's a cinematic settings thing. I try to make my settings look better for people, but it causes some stuttering and some hitching in the client if I run on cinematic. So I usually run lower settings, but it does make the game look less pretty. So for perspective, keep an eye on my FPS through this as well. I'll go to my normal settings that I always run on. View distance, we'll go down to epic, and we go low, 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 and we go medium, medium, medium. And then we'll give that a second to kick in. Double your frames with these 5 easy steps. Super simple. Now, notice my game does not look quite as pretty. I've turned the shadows down, effectively turned the shadows off. However, when I'm running around now, even if I'm moving my camera like crazy. Sorry to any epileptic people. Seizure warning. Seizure warning. So yeah. Now, hiya. If I run around, I'll still get some weird, like, loading issues if I go into new places. But, in terms of the settings, it definitely helps to not just be juicing everything to cinematic. However, if I don't have anything on cinematic, then YouTube VOD watchers are mean and say the game looks like shit. Global illumination is a tank. Oh my god, yeah, global illumination is rough. Game looks fine even with low settings. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it looks fine. I have nothing against running low settings. These are my normal settings that I run for frames and PvP content and stuff. I'm a huge FPS emphasizer. I would assume one would prefer that instead of random 1 second freezes. You'd be shocked. Bro, the overall, like, number of comments that say the game looks like shit when I'm running 144 frames and no stuttering all day is so high. And then when I switch over to cinematic with the stuttering, people go, oh my god, wait, this looks so beautiful. This is so fucking good. And as a game feel enthusiast, I have no idea how people prioritize that. It's like people that play in like 8K fucking VR instead of trying to play 1080p and just sit in a normal goddamn chair. Like, I want my gameplay to be smooth. I don't want my shit to be stuttery, chunky. I want nice fluid feel. Ultra. I'm out of corrupt on Ultra. What the fuck is this? Wait, what do you mean? Yo, Gov, what up? What class has the least keybinds? Spellbook looks real. I mean, keep in mind, these are all just consumes and shit, different swaps. This is a mount and a mount dash, consumable, aura. So realistically, the abilities that I'm using are more confined to here. In terms of the least binds, maybe like cleric or something. I feel like lower skill ceiling FPSE classes, or not FPSE, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. APM, my brain. Lower skill ceiling, lower APM classes. I'm thinking of too many things right now. Thinking of arc raiders a little bit. Lower APM classes, you're probably going to be looking at cleric. You're probably going to be looking at ranger. Sorry, rangers, but just press vines. Let's see. Where else would I recommend? Like, tank's not exactly a mechanical demon requirement of a class, honestly. It's not that bad at all. A lot of my abilities are also more like situational abilities. I have my damaging abilities primarily set up here, so these are different combo-based abilities. The biggest thing about tank is I'm trying to trip and then, you know, follow up on trip combos on a target. So if I get the initial trip, then I can, you know, big spike damage, and then through that big spike of damage, while they're tripped, they're guaranteed to take that. I can get all of my buffs up. I can get debuffs on them. I can really do whatever I need to do. Tank has a little bit of AoE, but it's primarily a hey, fuck you. Then from there, my shift 3 and shift 4 are just mitigation abilities. Different ones like an upkeep, one's an oh shit button cooldown. Shift 5, Indomitable Spirit, gives me max HP and healing received. Shift 6 is my banner. So that's where we get into like defensive casts. Regular 6 is intercept, so it puts a shield on myself and the target that I'm looking at if it's a friendly target. And then from there, I can use that on, you know, my mount. I can use that without a target to just give myself the shield should I need it. I can use that on allies if they're getting jumped. Then the rest of the abilities on it. Where's the fucking bear going? What the fuck? Where did he just go? I'm so confused. Where did that bear just go? Brother, leash so fast. Jesus. Okay, so anyways, it's more a lot of like situational abilities. My G is charge, so charge is just movement speed modifier, hiya. And then I can charge, I can intercept. Nice little movement combo. But again, it's going to be very situational. Oh, also, grapple is grapple. Wall. Wall. Still, look up. No bear. No, we're good. No bear in my pussy. So, is grapple fixed? Grapple on the PTR is fixed. Yeah, grapple fucks on the PTR. It's been fixed in PvP for a little bit now. But in PvE, it's kind of struggling. Example. Maybe that's because I killed the wolf with my grapple. But anyways, in PvP, it's been working phenomenally. Also, you have the advantage now with grapple that it's a roadhog hook. So I can target somebody, I can throw my hook, and then I can turn, and it will, you know, land the person where I turn to. So if I'm targeting my mount, I can grapple, turn, it'll put the mount here, and then I can wall behind me on my cursor. And then from there, havoc, chaos, trips, punishments. All right, off to the guild castle areas. I keep getting distracted on my runs. Is your tank gonna be out by the 11th? Might need it for the early rush for the group. I'll have stuff out for the guild for the 11th, but it's also gonna be subject to change very, 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 very heavily. I'll have stuff out in guild for the 11th. I will have videos out shortly after the 11th as people are going to be progressing. So basically, I'm going to have our leveling route all typed out and ready to go. And then I'm going to run the leveling route on the 11th. And then I'm going to take the VOD from the leveling route, and I'm going to clip it down, and I'm going to post that for a video. That'll basically be the questing intro for people. So I'm waiting to actually, A, do it, B, get video from it so I can then post it and more people can run it that are like coming over. So from that standpoint, I don't necessarily want everybody to be on my route. Oh, that's what I'm worried about. So white trip is a bunch of nothing still. ADHD and the fact that I'm a very active person. I don't know about you, Brutero, on YouTube, but brother, if I'm sitting here for 10 hours a day and I'm sitting still, I'm gonna get deep vein thrombosis, dog. If you're on the internet long enough to be typing in a YouTube chat, unhappy with how somebody's sitting, you probably got time to go for a run and get some energy in your legs too, brother. Because if you don't have any, I got bad news for you. Brother, I did a nice little bodyweight complex before stream. I got some energy, and now I'm just chilling streaming. So I keep the leg pumps going. I consider it my cardio for the day. But I don't like sitting still, bro. I don't know if people do be sitting still at their desk, but like, if I could bounce on a medicine ball without it looking sus as shit, I probably would. That'd probably be what I'm doing. I'd be getting like an ab workout in throughout the day, bro. I'd be doing like fucking exercises and everything, but I gotta sit in this chair. So I keep the leg pumps going. It's like 1 million calf raises a day. It's the equivalent of probably running 17 ultra marathons. I am now the peak athlete. Although, the copious amounts of bong rips have nerfed the lungs. So the legs can go, but the cardio is struggling. How's the population in this game? Population is going to be really solid for the 11th. I say solid. It's going to feel great because of the December 5th Ash's live stream. Wait, did they just announce it? It's going to feel great because everybody's going to be leveling. You have 2 open world, leveling areas to start out. And then from there, the emphasis is on continued open world progression. Everything open world. So, with that being said, you're going to see a lot of people starting out in the Riverlands. You're going to see a lot of people over in the Anvils, and you're going to see pretty much every mob grind contested by people. Right now, you're not going to see shit. Like the fact that I see this guy right now, I'm going to give him gold just for existing. I'm going to give him some shit. Because he might be AFK. He might be dead. All right, he might be dead. He'll come find me if he wants gold. But yeah, right now, this server wipes today. This is the last day of the server. However, we have 10 days of private test realm testing that's coming in soon. Well, that's going to be December 2nd to December 10th. Then on the 11th, we have our brand new servers that are kicking up. So, population right now is going to be the lowest that it will be. Physically the lowest. This is the meteor's about to strike Earth and kill us all. So people are just doing other shit. People are probably like playing Arc Raiders or jerking off or something. So, from that perspective, I would expect to see nearly nobody here right now. However, on the 11th, you are not going to be able to run around the world to an area and farm without some form of competition there. It's going to be absolute chaos, and you're probably going to miss this time period. Second one, no doubt. Listen, as soon as the Dusty shift starts, the Gooners come out. I will say, Dusty, what? Am I not? Do you have any more? Do we have any more chicken? We're talking. Do we have any more chicken? Where would it be? Like in the freezer? I don't know. I thought the freezer was like your area. Do we have more chicken? In one of the freezers. If I go out, I'm taking a bong rip. I want you to know. That's the fee. Can you look real quick? Yeah, hold on. Let me talk about the dev stream. And then I'll check. I'll let you do it this time. That's so nice of you. That's so kind. Playing Arc Raiders while jorking. The Goon Peanut. Alright, boys. Hiya. Hiya. Glorious Asses of Creation community. Mark your calendars. Our next live stream will be on Friday, December 5th, 2025 at 11 a.m. Pacific. Bro, I swear to God. Nobody fights me for this fucking time slot except for the official Ashes stream. I swear to fucking God. I have to be like an hour and a half early every single time that there's a dev stream because they start their starting soon screen so fucking early on. So I'm gonna be here early that day. That's awesome. Otherwise, they can test my time slot, and let me tell you, I cannot outdo the official Ashes Twitch. I can't do that. You can expect a preview of the sport fishing system, a deeper dive into the Harbinger system, and learn about some important Steam updates. During this stream, we will spend time going over some of the major community feedback topics and answering some of your questions live from Twitch chat, Discord, and social media platforms. Stay tuned to our social channels for announcements on any upcoming Q&A live streams. All right, so dev stream, sport fishing, Harbinger system, December 5th. Chat, you know what that means. You know what that means. It's time to break back out the dev stream bingo card, baby. It's time. We got some fucking updates to make to this bad boy. But it only gets better. We'll have some things to cut out. We'll have some things to add in. And dev stream bingo will reign supreme once again. Brothers, we're going to be cooking. We're going to be cooking. Now, some of these things will be dropped out as we have some more linearization to it. I don't think we're going to have 100+ words. But let me tell you, we gonna have some good ass bingo to play. Gonna do chicken stir fry tomorrow, have to fast today. Why have to fast today? If you're looking to do chicken stir fry tomorrow, or you're really excited to eat something tomorrow, you should absolutely punish your stomach today so that way it stretches out more. And then you can fit more chicken stir fry. Gov, thank you for the follow. Medical stuff? That's lame. Cause like, medical stuff is like, even if you listen, you eventually die anyways. So like, why not chicken stir fry today and tomorrow? I don't know like how urgent it would be. It's not telling you to like go die or anything, but like we all going to at some point. Like I'm lactose intolerant and allergic to bees. Maybe I just drink a glass of milk next to a beehive one day and just let nature sort itself out. Who knows? I stay alive for my dog. Hey, and this community. Zeke, I'm probably gonna check out. No, you get another dog at that point. Jesus, no, the last time I lost a dog, oh my goodness gracious. My childhood doggy Zeus, man. I love that dog very much. I swore I'd never have another dog, and now I'm like, I would love another dog. Do I really have to tell an Ashes streamer the importance of longevity? Bro, if you knew how much my stomach hurt today after the amount of ice cream I ate last night, you'd probably gift subs to excite me and then refund it just to spite me. Just being completely upfront, I don't make the best decisions. Now, it's not like I'm out here like fucking Aiden Ross paying $15,000 for a cup of lean or anything. I'm out here getting ice cream on sale for $2 a thing when it goes on sale in my grocery store app. And then, bro, I'm getting fucking wasted off the chalky. Let me tell you, I was going hard on a tub of ice cream yesterday because I eat straight out the tub like a man. Carla looks at me and she goes, "Have you taken Lactaid yet?" And at this point, I'm already like, honestly, a quarter of a tub of ice cream in after I had just made a giant omelet for myself and Carla. with a lot of cheese. Oh no. So I feel after 3 cups of coffee? I got you. Oh, also, that's another part of the reason why the legs are kicking so much. The ADHD and the coffee and the energy. Yeah. I try to min-max my amount of energy that I naturally generate throughout the day because I want to be active in some way. Because as you can probably tell by now, I'm a yapper. I like yapping. If I come on and I'm like, hey guys, today we're gonna run around the world. Y'all aren't gonna watch this shit. Bro, there are 27 people playing this fucking game right now. Why would any of you watch it if I'm not yapping my ass off? I'm fighting for my goddamn life out here. I gotta go back to stupid fucking jobs, so I'm trying my best. All right, I have to go check for chicken real quick. Carla told me to check for chicken. Chicken or no chicken? I know! I'm going! God, Jesus Christ. I'm sending you a Ms. kiss right now, Carla. Love you. Mac11, thank you for the 40 day. I appreciate you. Un momento. Lotharia event done. Wait. Tell me about it when I'm back. Be right back.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day. I've returned. I hope you're having beautiful days. Oh, we do have chicken. And I've taken the chicken out of the freezer. I read your mind. I read your mind entirely. What time is server wipe? Server wipe is after the event. I want to say it is starting at 6 p.m. EST and then it goes till like 8 p.m. EST for the wipe. Can you change the HP bar over the mob's heads, or at least make them smaller? They have some UI scaling options. They have, honestly, like a fully customizable UI, if you really want to go that route with it. There are a lot of different options in terms of scaling HP bars. HUD, nameplates, nameplate display distance, which honestly should turn up more. PvP. I don't know if there's like a scaling for the actual like HP bar size above somebody's head. I'm not quite sure on that one. Are you talking like this HP bar, or are you talking like this UI? Because if you're talking this, then you can just go into here and then you can scale all the way up or down depending on what you want to do. I just tend to have mine, I don't know, a little more visible, but a lot of people will have theirs scaled down extremely, extremely, extremely small, so it doesn't take up much space. Some people even have like their UI bars. You can set them vertically. So if you want to have a different UIs for whatever reason, I've seen people with like abilities up here, and then like nameplates down here and shit. People get fucking wacky with their UI. You can do a lot with it, but UI stuff's also going to continue to change over the remainder of development. It's already changed from ability icons to UI structure, customizability. Keep in mind, while they will obviously be plugging away at visual stuff, visuals are far from the emphasized aspect of Ashes right now. They always kind of try to communicate that with us. Look, UI now. Yeah, I don't mind the UI right now. It's very like MMO simplistic. I don't mind a minimalistic ability UI and stuff. I don't necessarily think there needs to be some massive trim border that just arbitrarily takes up space on my UI design. Like, I don't need an XP bar that's triple this size. I don't need this entire thing to then have phoenixes and flames coming off of it in the bottom of the screen. Like, I would prefer this minimalistic design. Some people may like a more, I don't know, visually cool UI, so to say, where they do have like phoenixes and flames and stuff coming off it, but it's all personal preference on things. Josh over on YouTube, how you doing, my boy? They made huge steps with the settings. Oh yeah, settings and visuals have come so far. Was it chicken mullet size? Yeah, it was the other pack of that. Yes. Only issue I have with the UI is the buff debuff bar. It's hard to follow when you have abilities depending on procs. Are you talking like the general buff debuff up here? Because yeah, there are a lot of abilities that aren't quite, I don't know, filtered out of that. A lot of persistent buffs that aren't filtered out of that. There's a whole lot. Did they say what we doing for the end of the world party? I have no idea, but I'm trying to show off cool parts of the map right now. So this is one of the neutral areas. This is called Hearth. So, do I know what Hearth is? Absolutely not. However, I think Hearth is a guild castle node settlement, however you want to call it. Me thinks. Now, me also thinks that these mountains are going to get cleared out, and this is going to be a path that opens up, and then Hearth is going to basically set in here, maybe? Or it'll be back nestled in towards these back rocks, but I don't think that I can get out to it. Hide and seek and some boss fights. Donger, what up, my boy? Dude, did you hear about the last hide and seek event that they did over on NA? They said anybody who found them would get mounts and shit. And then I found them too many times because I got all of their hints. I like deciphered everything. Oh yeah, these are definitely some placeholder ass mountains. Look at the difference in terrain. These bitches are getting cooked soon. I don't know when, but it definitely looks like they just spray foamed some fucking mountains in here to stop us from going up into the actual Hearth area. So my predict with this, these all just get pillaged. It goes straight up in a path into the Hearth area. But this is just Dusty Theory craft. But these mountains look jank as shit comparatively to the others. These things do not belong, and I'm fully aware of that. Same thing as last time. Probably similar structure, yeah. I mean, I don't think they have... Uh-oh. Is this punishment for my sins? No, we're good. Everything's fine. I don't necessarily think they have all of the PTR capabilities actively in the live client right now. So even if they wanted to, you know, give us full Harbingers, I don't think they would have the capabilities for that. However, I do think we'll probably see the ancient one, which will be nice. I'm gonna go back on cinematic so YouTube doesn't make fun of the VOD. Hold on. YouTube making me do crazy things out here. Absolute crazy things. Goodness gracious. It's the effects that just chonks it. Like, effects is a big, like, stutter while it gets all squared away because it has to reload shit. And then global loom is the FPS killer. If I go from medium global loom to cinematic global loom, my FPS halves. I think it also has input delay. I don't know if I'm tripping on that, but I'm pretty sure global loom adds input delay. Call me fucking crazy, but... Yo, video game, try to get there today. Hello. I hope you're having a good day, dude. You think they're ready for the release? I mean, it's an early access launch, so it's technically, I think, both in a spot of ready and never really ready with early access launches and in development products. Because you have, like, I call it the development paradox, where 3 months from now, Ashes will be in a better state than it is today, hopefully. 3 months after that, Ashes will be in a better state than it is today, or than it was then, right? So every 3 month period, you'll just see more progression. So it's both beneficial to get more people in to help with that progression, while also being beneficial to stop people from getting in until that progression comes in, because first impression is important. And having people get organic first-time impressions of a progressed thing without other biases is important. So you have this paradox of it's always good to get more people in. The release is great, in my opinion, as an Ashes content creator and an Ashes player. Having more people that are playtesting and having more people that are finding bugs, interacting with things, providing Intrepid with data, that just helps Ashes in the long term. We already have people that come in and don't enjoy Ashes even before the early access tag. The retention is far from 100%. So I don't necessarily think it's anything new coming Ashes way, where people are going to come in and they're going to be like, oh, this is not finished, this isn't polished, this is bad, bleh, bleh. People are going to have their opinions, and a lot of the time their feedback is valid. It's just they also got to understand that it is most definitely an in-development product along the way. And if people can keep that in mind, then I think they could actually have a lot of fun, and they can provide a lot of feedback to the future of Ashes in the long term. Now, again, there will absolutely be people that come in and they're just like, oh, I want this to be all of Ashes. I want religion system and family system and housing, and I want the instance content, and I want a full questing experience 1 to 25. I'd like somebody to gift 1 million subs right now. We can both be delusional with our expectations. Doesn't mean that anything's bad or good. Doesn't mean I'm gonna get off stream if somebody doesn't gift 1 million subs right now. But expectations are everything. So I put out a video yesterday about what my expectations for new players would be and should be coming in for the 11th. There are goods, there are bads, there are elements where a normal player would hear that Ashes is in development and they'd say, oh, okay, well, that makes sense, it'll get better. So that is the goal in the long term. However, not everybody's gonna come in with that same mentality early on. The glint farm from these guys is high-key disgusting. Shining, what up? Is the game out yet? No, not yet. We're going into Steam Early Access, but as of right now, Merkster, thank you for the follow. Much love. As of right now, there's still a lot of development left. As you'll notice, I have a very fun interaction right now where I run on higher settings, so game looks pretty, and then I get these random FPS drops when I'm running around the world loading in new assets. However, if I turn around and I run in an area that I've already come through, the stutters are way less bad. So there are some quirky interactions. There are balance issues. Level cap is 25. It's going to be level 50 on launch. Not early access launch, but full launch of the game. We have a fraction of the total world map right now, and a lot of the world map that we have is not as good as the Riverlands is. It's by far not up to the par of where they're going to want it to be. So there is still a ton that needs to come to Ashes before it is actually ready to launch. Early access is just like a continuity state of development. Nothing new changes in terms of the scope. We're getting a huge update for the 11th, but it's still Ashes. It's just on its way through dev, and it will get there one way or the other, and eventually it'll launch. But I think players should come in absolutely expecting to see Ashes. This guy's got a sweep. It's got fucking mushrooms in here. Expecting to see Ashes in development still for some time. So, Loki smiling is even saying better for 2027. I have faith in their capabilities, but that seems very hopeful. Or they've changed what they want to do with the alpha beta state. I hope capabilities increase, and I also, again, I'm not game dev, man. I'm not involved with Intrepid in any way, shape, or form, right? I would think, just from my dumb gamer man POV, perhaps once they get these core systems in and fleshed out the way that they want them to, and Econ's not being absolutely cooked by dupes, bugs, exploits that are allowed to exist, balance issues aren't, you know, as bad as they previously were, time to kills in a good spot, questing gets better. I mean, once those things are in, accessory systems can be added on. Welcome to the chunk zone. Accessory systems can be added on much easier. It's just building up that core and the aspects that they are taking on right now, going from 0 to 100 and quite literally starting at 0 with their development. They have a very, very, very large, ambitious core that they're trying to take on and build up. So, that's always the element that I try to keep in mind when I'm talking about, you know, people ask what percentage done the game is. If you're looking at the total systems in terms of just an equal weight checkbox of this system weighs as much as this system weighs as much as this system's as important as that, then it's going to be a much smaller percentage. If you're looking at their progression of working on the econ, again, either way, it's going to be a small percentage right now. But I think econ being in a good, sustainable spot and the crafting system being developed, fleshed out, would represent a larger checkbox than something along the lines of maybe backgrounds. Character backgrounds will add some augments and some changes to your primary abilities, but it's not going to be like the end-all be-all. It's probably going to be more or less cosmetic from what we've heard. It'll have some functionality changes, but it's not going to be nearly as strong as the augments from secondaries will be. So I think of things along the lines of econ and time to kill scaling and all of the raw progression and player retention to be a little bit more important in terms of their weight than 3v3 arenas even. I'm a huge arena enjoyer. I will spend so much time in arenas. Oh my god. Got a fucking screenshot there. I was in the air so long. I would spend so much time in arenas right now that it would fill most of my content on a daily basis. I wouldn't have to worry about shit else. However, no arenas yet. So for me, that's going to be like a huge checkbox in terms of repeatable content. But for Ashes, that's going to be a small checkbox in terms of what is to, in totality, be added, I think. Arena feels like it's going to be a big pain to balance. Yeah, it's going to be fucking hilarious. I think small scale in any large scale time to kill MMO is always so fucking funny. You have sustain builds that are OP, you have mitigation builds that are OP. You'll have those times where you go into an arena and a triple DPS build just absolutely blasts somebody off the face of the earth. And then you'll have times where you go in and a triple DPS build does 0% damage. You'll have immovable object versus immovable object. You'll have unstoppable force versus unstoppable force. Dude, it's gonna be so fucking funny. I think arenas will be their own level of build scaling, their own level of everything. Also, what is this gonna be? Chat, any theories on this? I've always wondered because this is outside of the Castle Calenmere area. However, once we go into this area, it does say Castle Calenmere. And there are more of these sealed off areas too. So you've got them on each side, these kind of like watchtowery type shits. And then you have your path that's going into the Opics. But I'm very intrigued by these watchtowers. I don't even know what their functionality is going to be. And I think the one over here is also sealed off, if I remember correctly, because we're above Forge right now. So am very confused. Maybe low-key, this is the Guild Castle? And it's supposed to be smaller? I don't really fucking know. Referring to the fact that they wanted Alpha to be done with massive systems before beta, but at the rate they're going, systems are not going to be done by end of 2026. I mean, no bad things about that. Only talking about timing for dev. The time to implement all the systems and their internal implementation with others seems very far from proper integration. Oh, no, I agree. I agree. Cardizini, thank you for the follow. Much love. I always try to iterate. I think launch is going to be somewhere around mid to late 2028. That's the expectation that I try to set right now. Now, that can always change based on information that we get, but I would rather establish with people that it's going to be a longer time frame until we actually see the fully completed product and have people be like, oh, I would rather sit out until it's a little bit closer then. And if development kicks up, then they see more coming in and then they just hop in as a result of that. I don't think that's unrealistic at all. So I just try to set that proper expectation. Keep forgetting we're about to hit 2026. I know, it's fucking crazy, huh? We're all getting old as shit. Bro, there's gonna be a fucking retirement home stream soon. Can I get in here off of this? Can I fit inside of this window? How can I get through this? That is the question. That is a big question. I'm sure that if I had uppies, maybe. I need a rogue. Can we break in through the windows or like up top? Because we could probably scale it with uppies if we had a bard. A rogue could definitely grapple. I don't know if I can get to the top though with my tank having us. And I don't think that's going to be open on top from what I can see. It looks like it's fully closed off. Are there stairs inside of it? I feel like I'm looking at somebody's house right now. Okay, so there are no stairs. This looks like a little person. Looks like a little dude staring back at me. Looks like a little T-posing ass motherfucker. That's kind of creepy. I don't know if I like that. They're like all in the corners there. I don't like that at all. I want to get in and investigate. So what's down here? Oh. That wasn't me. That was not me. It's a generic UE5 tower asset. How do I get into aforementioned tower asset? And how much does it cost? Because if I buy the asset, can I then place my own asset? And then understand the asset? Can I infiltrate? It doesn't have an in. Well, something tells me these bricks over here are exploitable as shit. With the proper tools, anything has an in. The question is, does it have an out? Because these bricks are giving me definitely exploitable vibes. However, if it's invis walled, we might be fucked. We might be fucked with an invis. That would be slightly unfortunate. I have no good news in that regard. Oh? No. I can't even, like, swan talk. Ooh, wait. Can I? Oh, no. I'm trying to get, like, past the invis wall, maybe? I have an idea. So we go here. The second hop was right there. I don't even know what I'm hopping up to right here. But I'll take it. That helps me accomplish my mission. I don't think that I can actually get through the invis wall. Maybe if I... Nope. Nope. Because it just covers right there. Okay, I give up. I would need to be a rogue for this, or something other than a fucking tank. Rogue is always good, though, because you can go up to the top and look at shit, but... Oh, should we mention together? So the dev kit. Yeah, I mean... Listen, the exploits have already been, not the greatest. At all. So, evil wall. Absolutely evil wall. I still feel like this is going to be a guild castle area. Because this was labeled as, like, Castle Calenmere. And then down here you have Hearth. And then over here you would theoretically have another area. But I don't know if this is set to be another guild castle area. Which does still make me think that right here we'd see the actual guild castle itself. However, why would this be so isolated? Like, why would this be anything? That's kind of what I'm confused about. Because this just looks like the neutral area for Forge that's always been here. And it seems like the guild castles are going to need a way in. Oh. Wait a minute. Does that look like a way in? Does that look really sus, or does that look really sus, chat? Because I feel like that looks really sus. I might need to try to get up to height. Fuck, where's Zombies Flyer when I need it? Adventure? Adventure! If I had Zombies Flyer, I'd already be up there, by the way. Gonna buy on the 11th or the thing that, things that make the 64 classes is active. Class combinations. The class combinations are not active. They'll work on secondaries throughout next year. My guess would be a lot of those being in. From there, I would expect to maybe start seeing them the first few months of 2026, if I could guess. But the 11th is going to be all of our primaries. So, like, the base classes being in. Summoner was the last one to be added. That's been tested on the PTR for a while now. And as a result, it's good to go for the 11th. So far. Now, keep in mind, anything that comes in on the 11th will continue to change. Just because it's here for the 11th does not mean that it's finished. It does not mean that it's polished. It does not mean that it's a finalized product. It simply means that it's in for the 11th. It's in for early access. So just try to keep that in mind. That is my largest ask. Everything is in progression. Your favorite thing could get Thanos snapped. Your least favorite thing could get fixed within a week. if you are coming in wanting to play something that is fully finished, fully polished, fully put together, Ashes is going to make you have a very sad experience. Just to be completely honest. Entry at a later date will be better if your expectations are super, super, super high. If you're okay with your expectations being knocked down a little bit, then play right now and play test and find bugs and find exploits and help make Ashes better for everybody else. But for most players, I would highly recommend probably waiting until everything is a little more fleshed out. Just depending on your expectations. What other part of a giant fortress wall that separates the zones and it's a giant walkway? We don't really fucking know what's going to be coming about from anything. I can mount hop up here. Sorry. Oh, God. I did not mean to absolutely nuke that man. I did not. Do you need EA to play the PTR after the 11th, or will Steam be able to play the PTR afterwards? Steam will be able to play the PTR. So, like, Steam and your pack through Steam is the same exact pack as the pack that you would get on the Ashes store. This looks like a debate. But I mean, I'm down. All right, hold on. Hold on. What do we have here? What in the fucking tin? Good day, sir. Is there anything actually down here? Oh, I need to get Flaily back out. This thing does not jump the best. What are they trying to hide here? Why do I feel like I'm getting into like the Area 51 of the Ashes map right now? I don't think I can get out of here. Chat, are we cooked? Because we might be cooked. Do the plans of the PTR going to Steam prior to the 11th? The PTR will probably stay over through the Ashes launcher because I don't think they're making the port to Steam before the 11th. I think everything will happen on the 11th itself. In terms of PTR accessibility, I don't necessarily think that we would see anybody that bought or is waiting to buy the Steam pack getting access before then, because again, you'd have to have the pack. Now, if you already have your access, then you can download the PTR through the Ashes client, and you can always add it just to your Steam library as a non-Steam game for now, and then you can switch it when the time comes. Because presumably we would have then the PTR client as well as the regular client, both in Steam as two separate clients, so... that I do not entirely know, but I don't think anything will be happening on the Steam side prior to the 11th from what we've heard. Do you purchase anything from the in-game shop / what's in the shop? The in-game shop is not in yet. That's going to be in on the 11th. That's just going to be like skins, mount cosmetics, armor cosmetics, maybe dyes. If they put dyes in there, I don't know if they'll have dyes in right now. But it's just going to be a baseline transmog shop. There'll be no pay to win, no pay to progression, no like pay for convenience or anything like that along the way. So if you want to go in and you want to get yourself an armor skin, if you want to go in and get yourself a weapon skin because you're in boring plain gear and you say that you want something cooler looking, then you'll be able to do that, but it's completely optional. You don't have to buy anything from that shop if you do not want to spend anything additional. To get in for the remainder of development, it's just if you get in from the 11th to the 25th, $42.50 USD. And then from there, once the game fully launches, it goes into a no box cost, no DLC cost, $15 a month sub. So you'll get your first month of sub time with your pack. So that's basically a $15 kickback if you want to think of it as that. Other than that, your access starts on the 11th. You'll get access to everything, but... Oh, wait. Hello? Oh, wait. Are we making progress? Surely there's something I can get into here. Wait a second. This looks intriguing, boys. This looks very... Oh, God. I'm stuck. All right. Less than intriguing. Okay, no, it's intriguing again. Everything is perfectly fine. Everything is perfectly fine. We're up. Had access and forgot my info. I should get back in and check it out. Oh, no. Wait. You lost your info? Yeah, definitely get back in for the 11th, man. The 11th is going to be a very fun update, in my opinion. I think it's bringing in, of course, for some people, it's not going to be as fun as they want it to be. For me, since I've been here for a while and I've had perspective on, you know, what Ashes was, where Ashes is going, I really am excited for this update. It's going to bring in first-time user experience improvements, questing improvements, progression improvements, gathering improvements, endgame improvements. It's got a new time to kill coming in, some changes to the movement system, so that's going to feel fresh. Like, I really, really, really am genuinely excited as a, you know, as an Ashes everyday player, because this does represent a huge patch and a huge state of improvement for the game. However, I'm definitely still recognizing that there are going to be a lot of people that come in and they're like, yo, Dusty, I'm level 10. I can't find many more quests. What do? And I'll have to be like, oh shit. Unfortunately, you wait for more quests. Hit the mob grind, buddy. You'll learn to enjoy it soon enough. RIP New World? Yeah. Unfortunately, New World had a terminal illness called being developed by Amazon Games. And Amazon Games was affected by a terminal illness called their CEO. I knew that shit was coming, and that's why I left New World, bro. I packed my bags and fucking skirted because that company was cursed from the top. You could have put the most goated development team in human history together, and that game still would have failed in the long term because it had too much uphill. It was a survival multiplayer. Very, very, very shortly before its launch, and then pivoted into a full-fledged MMO out of fucking nowhere like a goddamn RKO. And then in 2024, their CEO goes in depth about how he wants to get more AI involved with development. So that way they can, quote, hold on, fail faster and go on and on until they find the right thing. Brother was yapping about how he wanted to just throw money at different projects until something stuck. Bro, it was like a condemning fucking interview. It was actually crazy. Still looking forward to that game to replace New World for me. I just come back for wait, about 5 months ago from 2021. Oh god. Yeah, if you took a break since 2021 and then you came back to New World 5 months ago, I'm stuck in this crater, by the way. I'm gonna have to unstuck. RIP Dusto. Yeah, it's an unstuck angle. I went investigating and I fucked up. We're down horrendous. So unstucking kills you. I shall decease. I shall become one with the earth once again. God damn it. But yeah, so in terms of, like, if you're looking for that feel from New World, I actually really feel like Ashes and New World have a similar battle. The only difference is Ashes is fighting the battle before the full launch of the game, where they can at least say, hey, this is supposed to be development. This is supposed to be something that is getting better along the way. New World was frantically trying to deal with yet another directional shift after all their previous directional shifts. It was post-launch. They had sold 8 million copies on launch. It was in a far more frantic state of affairs than a few thousand people not being happy about Ashes because it's in an alpha and it's not great yet. That's perfectly okay. So for me coming over to Ashes and seeing people's criticisms about the early game progression, I'm like, yeah, you're right. More quests would be awesome for the people that want more quests. That would be fucking phenomenal. That's gonna come. The questing continues to get better. The Destiny system will bring a huge improvement to that early game guidance and some form of linearization for players. I'm going to kick a puppy into traffic if my game keeps stuttering like this. So, they're making a lot of active improvements. Genuinely, a lot of active improvements to the state of Ashes. It's just going to continue to get better over the long term, and it's not going to be I hop in month to month, and it's immediately done. Mob Grind here is significantly better in group compared to solo. Yes, with a few caveats. If you're starting directly on launch, there can be a bit of an opportunity cost associated with trying to squeeze your way in to a lot of group grinds. Group will always be a safer grind. It will always be more experience per hour. It will always be optimal, right? But if you're a solo player, or even maybe a small group, where's Tower? Tower's up this way. It's up on them here, mountains. If you're a small group or you're a solo, you kind of have the element of more grinds being valid. So while it's going to be more optimal to go in groups and go to an elite mob grind and kill a bunch of elite mobs all together and AoE pull that, if you're a solo player and you're just kind of trickling in non-elite mobs or a low elite mob like a 1-star, That's not going to be the craziest XP, but you can still grind as a solo. You can still kill mobs. You can still progress your XP. You can get character XP for chopping down a tree. If I stop and yop this tree, I will lose part of this experience death that I got from dying. So you can progress a character 1 to 25 solely off of the first time user experience quests, getting a little bit of progression there, going into gathering and just gathering your nuts off, mixing that in with commissions that you can find from commission boards in neutral areas or towns. Once the towns are leveled, those commissions are like little side quest objectives, and those can give anything from 800 XP all the way up to 7k and 17k here for a commission. So there are some very valid forms of progression. However, valid does not necessarily mean it's optimal, right? So you can validly hit trees and shit 1 to 25, and then you're good to go. You have nothing else to worry about. Only thing is, you will have leveled very slow comparatively. Crondolph, thank you for the follow. Now, the side aspect of that, you're going to be rich as fuck if you gather your way up. Discord link doesn't work for me. RIP my custom link. The boosts are always in demand, chat. If you guys have nitro and you got boosts, I know someone who needs them. Exclamation guild for the Ashes Discord though. My Discord is just like for the overall community and just happenings related to stream. The Ashes specific Discord is exclamation guild. That'll get you into the guild Discord if you're popping back and you're coming back after a long time. We have leveling groups that are in place. We have signups in the guild Discord. We'll do nightly guild events, 7 nights a week once servers start up. You go up there, I'll look out and make sure that Plan and Donger isn't trying to come over and ruin our fun. You let me know if you find anything, dog. So Rogue has a grapple that basically lets them traverse the world wherever they want to, and oh. Pretty much wherever they want to and however they want to. So Rogue can get just about anywhere in the game unless he falls and dies. So I'm having him go on a mission right now. I'm running security to make sure some op-ass GMs don't show up to ruin my fun. I'll have you guys know. There's an event in the desert called Eterna's Climb. There's a big-ass statue in the desert, and I mean big-ass statue. This is like multiple hundred dwarves tall. So I don't know the actual size of this, but there's an event that pops up right here in this little rock sea, and you have to protect an NPC that's channeling on this door. And there are these mobs that spawn in waves and come back, and they try to kill the NPC. You talk to the NPC, and the NPC's like, oh, protect me. Please, I can transcribe the runes on the door. So you protect the NPC, and then after the event ends, you can talk to the NPC again because the rubble clears from the door. However, the door is still closed. NPC gives us some cryptic-ass message about how there's another way around, and this is not the way that we're going to seek, and this is a tomb where some very important people rest. So we found the other way around. It may have been exploiting through the door with rogues, and people may have made rogue alt specifically to come through and exploit through that door with us. But we explored the fuck out of that tomb, even though we may not have necessarily been supposed to. Fast forward about a week after we started exploring it, patch note comes in, and the patch note legitimately just says, fixed Rogue's shadow step from getting people into unintended areas in the world. I knew at that point I was nerfed. Glow, thank you for the 40-day. I appreciate you. Are you able to do custom resolution with ashes? Custom res, I don't think so. Maybe. Chat, you able to do custom res with ashes somehow? Because they have these, but I don't know if there's custom. Maybe? What if I go like full screen? Hiya. Hold on. Accept. Okay, no, that locks me. Okay. Why do I feel like full screen still looks better? I'm putting that out there. I have no idea why people are on a windowed full screen meta. But I feel like exclusive full screen looks better. Hold on, I'm gonna comp it. Full screen, windowed full screen. Okay, hold on. This might be good. Okay, actually, unironically, windowed full screen might feel a little better. Might feel just a little bit better. A little bit crispier. You're gonna be streaming the PTR? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be streaming every single day. I'll be doing a lot of work on early game progression and leveling. and trying to get some form of like momentum for us, you know what I mean? It's very important with the start of the servers to be able to get out ahead of the curve and then snowball and stay ahead of the curve. If you are somebody that gets caught with all of the people that are going to be staying around this immediate area, then you're cooked. Our goal is to be far gone by the time 35 minutes rolls around. We want to be level 7+. We want to be out of this area and we want to be grinding in a safe spot. We want to find something that's good for the grind and we want to take advantage of it. So I'm going to be working on the first time route. And then I'm also going to be running around the world basically aimlessly, the same way I'm doing now, and maybe trying to parse out where some of the mob populations have shifted. I will be focusing on the Riverlands. We're going to have people that are focusing on the anvils as well. However, if I log in on the second and the anvils looks really juicy, then I might go to the anvils. I might. I have 3 screens. Window full screen allow me to switch fast. Also sometimes die faster. The Peo classic. Ashes leveling tends to bring out people's dark side, especially when loot drops. It's not just Ashes leveling, bro. It's leveling. I swear to God. I almost killed a man over a gem in TBC. No, was it Wrath? No, it was Wrath. It was Wrath leveling. No. It was in slabs. Yeah, I was in Shadow Lab Farm. It was TBC. Yeah, it was TBC. DOS knows. DOS knows. DOS had to mitigate this. So, I was JC. And I was our main tank. I was absolutely nuts. And we have this, like, New Jersey muscle hamster fucking warrior. And his name was Nano. And this dude was normally very chill. But we had been pumping for a shitload of hours. I basically, over the course of two WoW expansions, fucked up my elbow and for multiple months did not have any feeling in my left arm. Not from any like strenuous activity, but just from playing video games so much and not stretching properly. People were coming into my chat and saying, Dusty, how are you still streaming and how are you still doing dungeons? And I said, don't think, just dungeon, over and over and over again. That was the one thing that I was saying for hours. I was like coaching myself up like I was in a fucking Survivor challenge. So the entire time that we were leveling, we were sharing loot just fine. Both of us were geared out. Both of us had done so many dungeons together that neither of us needed anything. And I'm getting stuff ready so I can get JC going for myself in the guild because I was going to be very far ahead of the curve. I was already ahead of the curve. A blue jewel drops. Well, blue gem. And, dude immediately says, hey, I gotta roll need on this so I can sell it. Yo, Joe, thank you for the follow. Much love. So, brother rolls against me. And wins. And I'm like, all right, like, can I get that for the JC? I'll toss you a few gold for it. And he's like, oh, nah, bro, I gotta sell it for full price. I gotta get myself some gold. And I'm like, my dude, I can literally cut it into a gem for you if you want to. Like, if you want to save it and use it for something.
Apes together.
Yo, Tonito, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. So, he basically, like, freaks out about it. So I basically start jawing at him about how he's being a fucking gremlin and he's all creatined out of his mind. So he's jawing back at me. DOS has to intervene and be like, hey, guys. So DOS sorts it all out. Now, fast forward. This same person is server first to get the scope from Kara. He is charging a your mats plus multiple 100 gold crafting fee. And buys gold. And fucking buys gold. I forgot about the scope. Dude, he had it all. He literally was server first with the scope, charging a multiple 100 gold crafting fee, and he bought gold. because he wanted to be able to scale up his empire faster, he said. Jesus fucking Christ. There were like 3 crafters on the server and they were conspiring. Bro, they had an entire fucking underground scope ring. It was insane. What's your PC specs and what's your average FPS? Yo, Fugazi, good morning, brother. Exclamation specs for my spec list. Average FPS, I'm running on cinematic settings right now. And I'm sitting at like 80 to 100 while I'm just running around the world shooting the shit. Putting S on the end of it. So I usually run on higher settings. Like this is what I'm running right now. All cinematic, global illuminate medium. Global illumination will tank your FPS a good bit. However, it does look pretty. So I usually run a good mix of medium and low, just so I can push more consistent FPS. I don't really care how my game looks, but since there's not a lot of content right now, I just make it look nice while I'm running around the world chilling. So from my end, I'm just doing this so you guys have something cool to look at. Other than that, I would have many different settings all along the way. I would probably run closer to my 144 cap almost all the time. I do cap at 144 just so I don't have super high spikes and super low drops. Kind of try to like mid-ground it out a little bit and stop the high from getting too high for that perspective shift. So I just try to keep it relatively consistent. More frame input over, or more frame emphasis, I should say, with settings over like making the game look good. Also, cinematic gives me this fucking deathly stagger, which I absolutely hate. Like every little bit, it's just, is the version you're playing less optimized than the EA version? I'm noticing some stuttering. The stuttering's primarily caused by the cinematic settings. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my settings because I'm gonna have a fucking seizure if I keep this on. Hold on. I'll switch back to mine and then stuttering will go away very, 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 very quickly. It's almost like night and day. So FPS goes up to 144 when I'm just chilling, running in an area. And then silky smooth gameplay. It'll still have some stutters here and there. And there is still a stutter along the way if you're running on higher settings on the PTR. Honestly, my settings on the PTR still have some stutter. But they have said that the PTR build, the emphasis right now, or one of their highest emphases is clearing out that stutter and getting the gameplay fluidity back in place. Because you'll notice right now, I've run smooth since I changed my settings. So it's typically just running on cinematic settings, and I mean, this is low and medium settings. If I turn my UI off, like, it's not like the game just looks like shit on low and medium. Textures still look great. The world still looks great. It's not like it's awful. Some people just prefer to run on cinematic so they have those god rays and shit coming in. Teach their own. I prefer to run on something smooth. Did they fix crashes in the meantime? I quit like 2 months ago because I couldn't stay online for more than 30 minutes tops. If you're crashing a lot, I would recommend not running cinematic settings. Take a screenshot of these settings and then run these when you come in and then turn all of this shit off. I don't know what the intent of this is, but the actual execution of this is to make everybody's game crash over and over and over again. So I would recommend running lower settings, and I would recommend turning those settings off. If you play on an AMD card, they have they've done some FSR improvements for the EA build as well. So it's a lot better over there. I think this has some FSR improvements too, but crashes for most people have got a lot better. I very, very, very rarely crash on my settings. However, on full cinematic, I do crash a bit. I would not recommend full cinematic right now, but it is definitely a lot better if you know the settings. Rin, how are you? What's the opinion here about event mounts being only for today? I'm always very dumb. Am I too negative? Am I narking? I mean, kind of, I think, narking. I think the intent for today's event was less of a let's show off future systems and reward people for showing up, and more of a, hey, it's about to get wiped. GMs are going to show up and do something fun and give some, you know, just give some limited time things to let people enjoy the last little bit of time. I think it's meant to be more of just an optional show up if you want to type thing without necessarily a reward. I don't think everything that they do needs to be gamified and incentivized. Because again, this is just the end of the world event. So what all is being wiped? Everything. So live is being wiped today. The entire server is cooked. It's all dead. All of the gear, all of the money, all of the mats in the storage. It's all gone. That's why it's a ghost town. So they'll do an event at 6 p.m. EST. That'll last for a couple hours. And then at the end of that event, it all goes down and it all burns down one last time. Then we have the 2nd to the 10th on the private test realm build. There was a hydrate like a year ago that I didn't see. The private test realm build is a peak of the new build that's going to be coming in, like the new update that's going to be coming in. On the 2nd through the 10th, there's going to be an emphasis on them shoring up the first time user experience changes that they've started up, another pass to the time to kill changes that they brought in. So it's going to be intriguing to see where they are throwing it. Now they will be trying to, of course, get everything in a much better spot than the start of this phase, but there's still going to be problems. It'll still need to improve. But it is most definitely going to be a nice update. I heard that they released Steam keys for us, that we already have the alpha key. Is that true? Yeah, so they'll be working on the entitlement system as well. Everybody's going to be launching through Steam. You'll link up the... I'm sure they'll talk about this in the dev stream. The dev stream was announced for the 5th of December, so that's in a few days here. So I'm sure they'll talk about the link up process a little bit more in depth. But you're going to link your Ashes account on the Ashes website, !Ashes if you haven't made your account yet. Link that up to your Steam account. And then from there, you'll have the entitlement in place. You'll update through Steam, and you'll launch the Ashes launcher through Steam. And then once the Ashes launcher is launched, you will then click play in the Ashes launcher. So you will get your entitlement over on Steam. Everybody that has an older pack will launch through Steam the same way. Everything is just business as usual there, but we'll be going through Steam. So it was originally going to be you can launch through either or. I don't know the motivation for making it one or the other, but I don't mind at all. I run with Steam up in the background all the time anyways, so causes no difference to me. What was your elbow problem? I think I might have a similar issue that I can't get rid of. So basically, when I was playing WoW, my setup was far less ergonomic than it is now, and I didn't really think out a lot of how I was sitting for the long extended periods because I wasn't full-time streamer. I was hobby streamer that took time off work at the time, and I was just sitting at desk, you know, way less hours. So I was doing these 20-hour leveling streams, and over the course of it, I had a pressure point that was like right here on my forearm while I was sitting there playing, because that part of my arm was hanging off my desk. So that was creating like a little pressure point, and over time my arm started to go numb, and by the time I was done leveling, I couldn't really feel a few of my fingers. I could still use them and do this. I was still like leveling and I was fine as shit, but the pressure point led to some sleepy time for some of the nerves in my arm. I just stretched it like crazy, and then I also tried to pay attention to how my actual setup was looking. So now I play very specifically with my keyboard at a specific angle. I play vert keyboard regardless, but I changed the angle that my keyboard verticality was to make it a little bit more comfortable and a little bit more natural. And then from there, I use Glorious 3XL mouse mats, but I changed where I sit in vicinity to the desk. So that way my entire elbow, forearm, and hand is just, you know, flat plane on my desk. Oh, God! Dr. Frankenbob. Jesus Christ. Brother, thank you for the 25. I appreciate you. Jesus Christ. Dr. Bob coming in with the 25 buckaroos. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. It is the end of Shoal as we know it, and we're making it fucking rain up in here today. I appreciate you, dog. I think my issue stems from my elbow. Stretching was key. Yeah, I would say just stretch and be aware of how your forearm to, like your hand to elbow intermediary of your forearm is. Because a lot of people will immediately say it's my elbow, but then when you look at what's connected to your elbow and where it goes, it's like people will say, oh, my lower back hurts. And someone will be like, stretch your hamstrings. And they're like, why would I stretch my hamstrings for my lower back? Not realizing that your hamstring goes all the way up through your lower back and is the primary facilitator for a lot of lower back issues. So I would say forearm stretch is very, very key. Like wrist stretch is heavy. And if you just simply like, I have bad wrist range of motion because of some injuries, but like if you flat hand, pull back, then you'll feel that through your wrist all the way down your forearm into your elbow, and that'll help stretch it. Do just general, like, I don't know, round jorky motions, and then you'll be chilling. I would just say be a little bit less stagnant throughout it. Honestly, maybe like a fidget spinner, like low-key, high-key, might remind you to be a little more active with it. Are boost NPCs out yet? Did they say no boost NPCs at all today? Like even for the event? Or are we getting boost NPCs for the event? Surely we're getting boost NPCs for the event, right? Only mount NPCs. What? Wait, what the fuck do you mean? Wait, that's so sad. Oh no. The live event's 6 p.m. It'll go 6 to 8. So at least on EU server was only mount NPCs. Yeah, but also my feedback on that is fuck EU servers. Do I welcome ESO back? Pew. I've been sniping you for like 30 minutes now. I'm too hard to catch. I'm so sorry. You can't snipe he who doesn't stop. Wait, he summoned a bear. He's a fucking druid player. What is this? Oh my god, hold on. Wait, I'm down bad. All right, we're good. Oh my goodness gracious. Jesus, I didn't know I was fighting against a fucking Disney princess. ESO has returned. The chosen one. He is back. All right, we'll let him get that flare off. He's gonna have some bonus magic Midaruski off of that. However, boop, boop, boop. And then we've got the antis out. I need to make sure that he's wound capped, because if I don't get him wound capped, then that's gonna be rough. So I get wound up, and then I'm gonna move back in, and I'm gonna get my mitt debuffs out. Anti-lock, that's so sad. That's so tragic. That's why you never desolate to follow up your, or never pulve to follow up your immediate boppington. The dukes are coming though. As long as I can keep my fucking wound up, which I can never keep my, oh wait, I don't have an axe up, which means I can't keep my wound up, duh. I'm too used to playing on my PTR build, which has a fucking axe. I'm like, why doesn't this sound like an axe at all? And then I realized I have a one-handed mace on, and my one-handed mace doesn't pump out wound stacks. And if I can't pump out wound stacks, then that's very, very, very sad, boys. Very, very, very sad. So, now, we have wound stacks in place. We are truly up tremendous. Thankful for this opportunity. Thankful for the fine shit that makes the world go round. Oh, that's a big smite. That's a very big smite, Mr. ESO. Oh, GG, good fight. The wound stacks make the world go round! I switched over, and I got the... I can't res. I wish I could. I cannot res. Seems like both for wounds will always be meta in PvP. Yeah, on PTR, I use a one-handed axe. There's a really good level 29 one-handed axe that I throw into my build because one-handed axe has a disgusting weapon tree. One-handed mace has daze, which is a slow, cast speed slow. But up here on the one-handed axe tree, you get unstoppable, which is 15% fizz pen and then 15% base damage. Over here, instead of applying shaken to the target, excuse you, by the way, you also get Swordmaster Swiftness, which is another 15% base damage, so 2 buffs of 15% base damage each. And then this gives 15% Fizz Pen. Swordmaster Swiftness gives 15% Fizz Attack Speed. So you're getting 30% base damage, 15% Fizz Pen, 15% Fizz Attack Speed. And then you have Wound in the tree as well. So what I'll try to do is basically get my wound stacks up with my bow, and then once the wound stacks are up on bow, then I try to move in and capitalize on, you know, having the max wound. I'll try to get both of my buffs up on myself for the 30% base damage and then go into my combos. And if I can get that off, I can just destroy people. Foxy, thank you for the follow. Much love. Nice you. Thank you for the posture check. Grandpa Nabes, ni hao, my boy. How are you? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What time zone? 6 p.m. EST. It starts in an hour and a half. It's 3 p.m. PST. Hunter, hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Thank you for the hydrate. Much love. But yeah, it's gonna be ridiculously hard to ever get away from wound stack meta, if I'm being honest. If impossible, depending on how we want to look at it. So, is that coffee? Iced coffee. Technically cold coffee. Not iced coffee because no ice, but cold coffee. Ice-ish coffee. What starts in an hour? There is a little end of the world event that the GMs are going to be doing. This is the final day of these servers being up before they wipe. And then we go to the private test realm for 10 days to lead up to our big launch on the 11th. The 11th is going to be a huge update. We go over to Steam as well, so a lot of new players coming in. A lot of returning players that were on break. A lot of the players, well, everybody's going to be re-leveling. So it's just a very, very, very exciting time to be in Ashes, if you ask me. If you ask other people, they may tell you that it's absolutely terrible and that they hate it. I think that's perfectly okay. I'm not going to tell them to like it. They don't have to like it. But me, I'm fucking pumped. Private test server will be up until the release. Yes, PTR will be up right up until the release, or at least the day beforehand. We'll be testing the first time user experience tweaks. We'll be testing the new time to kill changes. I would assume they'll probably have us wean off of testing the Harbingers, as those are at least functional, like those are expanding in the world. The events are facilitating. There are a few things that we haven't actually completed within the Harbingers yet, though. Such as setting up one of the forward operating bases that can be set up in the corrupted areas. We have to run construction crates out to those to set them up, and then potentially unlocking the Chironic Purifier through there, which will allow us to... Ooh, new player. Which will allow us to refine corrupted stuff into non-corrupted stuff along the way. Where's the party at? Do we want to walk around with a crate? Not a crate, but a caravan? And then try to bait somebody into hitting caravan. You are a what? You're a mage? Hiya, hiya, hiya. Hiya. What else? I don't have any other mounts, dog. I have a shoal. Bro's gonna try to get on that mount and be like, what the fuck? And 50 gold. Enjoy, soldier!
Absolutely S tier.
Enjoy, go on into the night and conquer. Do you have a boat already? I do have a boat, actually. Do we want to get on the boat and sail around and shit? I have boat at Riverlands. I mean, I'm down to boat. My boat is legitimately parked right here. You asked at an ideal fucking time. Unironically, APOC, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Watch all closely, but I think I'll wait till level cap gets increased and secondary archetypes start coming online. Out of blast phase 1 and phase 2, but I think I'll wait. It's probably the best mentality to have, dog. If I'm being completely honest, if you have played before and you were excited for things that are in the future scope of Ashes, it's not a bad idea to wait, especially if you have other games on your radar. I think people that force themselves into playing Ashes right now will be the people who are the least excited about Ashes and burn out the quickest. And I think that one thing I talked about in my video, and keep in mind, I release one YouTube video a fucking year, so you guys better enjoy it. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. But one thing I talk about a lot is waiting until you find that moment with Ashes where you are just unequivocally like, I have to do this. I need to play this. Nothing else is going to line up in the way that Ashes is going to line up for me. Once you hit that point, brother, I got a guild right here for you. I'm gonna be here. My guild's gonna be here. I'm not going anywhere. So, asked early if he was interested in December 11th for Ashes, and he did a big fart sound in the mic and called me Dookie, but I suppose that is my name. I swear to God, I will 1v1 Arrowly in basketball, archery, and a 40-yard dash. Because I beat him in basketball, he gets me in archery, and then I think the 40-yard dash, I have longer legs than he does, so I might be able to out-sprint him, because he's bulky and would have more wind resistance. I'm nimble. If I win, he has to come play Ashes again. He liked Ashes. Bro, I swear to God, he wants to shit on it. This motherfucker was nerding out over Ashes. He was killing griffins, like just leveling behind the curve, taking his time, turning his UI off, and screaming fucking heavies while he's hitting a goddamn griffin in cinematic mode. Brother was immersed as fuck. You let him say what he wants. But I know he thinks about us. I know. He always comes back and checks, Dookie. You fucking know he does. Dad still loves us. He's just going to the store, man. Once he gets back from the store, it'll be fine. Doves! Good day, brother. Good day. All right, who wants to party boat? Hold on, /global. PM me for party boat invite. We going sailing? Yeah, party boat. Everybody get on the fucking party boat. I already have a boat. I got a whip from last night. I shall summon the Veli. And then we'll whip around until the event starts. Fuck, I gotta put my settings back on cinematic for the sailing so it looks pretty again. God damn it. Tell Weststone. Where's Weststone? No, Weststone went out for pork belly tacos and dumb shit like that. He'll be back later. But they put in any boost vendors yet? What if I told you the EU didn't get any boost vendors? They put in mount vendors instead. So I'm hoping they put in boost vendors for NA because NA is better. I would like to see boost NPCs. Keep in mind, I've been advocating for boost NPCs on my end since like last fucking week. I'm trying to do what I can for y'all. I'm trying my fucking heart out. However, it's probably going to be closer to the event if they do get them at all. Should have had boost NPCs for the whole weekend as a send-off. See, that's what I was trying to say. I sent multiple feelers up to try to get boost NPCs put in for the weekend, even just in starting areas or in the towns, so that way people could have done something. But nothing. Now, it still is nice to see new players that are pumping up a little bit, people making alts, but testing the leveling loop over here, it's not going to be the best leveling loop. It's going to be completely invalid. And then progression over here, completely invalid. Leveling over here is going to get wiped. So there's like, there's no real, I don't know, like reason for people to play right now, you know? So I'm hoping we get boost NPCs in, but get boost NPC at launch, but only 5. They're hidden in after you find it. He disappears for 1 minute. They're at the Polar Guild housing that's already in the game. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. They said they were going to. Yeah, that's, I know. And keep in mind, I don't mind. Like, I have gear, I have mount, I have everything else, but it also would have been way cooler for people to come in chat and be like, hey, Dusty, I haven't played since phase 1. And I'm like, hey, hop on, boost a character, and come PvP. We're running scrims because everybody can actually play. That would have been nice. No boost. I know. I want boosts. We need to. All right, hear me out. When we find the first GM, we kill them. We need to make a statement. We need to show them that we, the people of Vera, have the control here. Show them that we run these streets. Genuinely, I think we started off with a bang. I feel like the apocalypse is nigh, and it's not just for them. Well, not just for us. Wait. God damn it, it's also for us. Job hit me today. We normally have a mandatory 6 hours of overtime. This week we'll have to do 14 hours of mandatory overtime with 4 hours on Saturday. Oh God. What does that mean for next week though? Are you good for next week? Also, Petron, what up my boy? The 11th and 12th got off work? Yo, are you signed up for the leveling groups? Make sure that you're signed up for the leveling groups. Got details of Steven interview yet? Coming soon. Coming soon. They will be announcing on their socials, and then from there I can say, but currently there is a gun under my desk pointed directly at my nutsack, and if I talk about anything, then that gun will go off. So I've had to remain very cautious. I am extremely excited, but I also can't leak anything. Or I'll get yelled at. No, I won't actually get yelled at. But they'll be announcing it very, 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 very soon. I received confirmation today. They whipped up a beautiful graphic. I look wonderful in it, as always. That's all that matters. So. The hell is mandatory overtime? If it's mandatory, it's just work time. Yeah, mandatory overtime is kind of cooked. Mandatory overtime is fucked. Got a 4-day weekend for the 12th to the 16th. I'm picking up hours that weekend, so I'm sorry guys. I'm gonna have to work a little bit more. You're gonna have to deal with me way more. So I'm gonna be picking up Omega hours that week, bro. I'm excited. I might pull a goddamn 100-hour week if everything goes well. How many hours would I need to stream? Well, like 16 hours a day for 100 hours or something? Somewhere right around there? It's probably not that bad. Realistically, I could probably pull that week 1. Will you carry me to 25? What gifted sub badge do you have all time? I took the 11th to the 19th off. Yo. Brother is not gonna need a boost NPC next phase. Holy shit. The 11th to the 19th is a chonk. Oh my god. Good for you. All right. So, are you still going rogue or what you going? Wonder how this game's gonna do. Off 4 weeks for the holidays. You're off 4 fucking weeks? Wait, like starting, like you're off right now? Have we recruited you yet, or can I recruit you now? Because regardless of how the game's gonna do, you're gonna do really well in my fucking guild leveling for 4 straight weeks. Let me tell you what. I got a roll for you, buddy. Oh my god, 4 weeks is nuts. Good for you. What do you think of Sword and Board on the tank for the 11th for PvP and PvE? Sword and Board on everybody as of right now is unequivocally meta and unstoppable. However, TTK changes are going to be coming in this week that will probably have some impact on the scaling of these forms of mitigation. That is a little bit to be determined though. As of the private test realm, and I have a VOD from the 1v1 tournament that went out, or that they hosted. It was more of a death roll tournament than a 1v1 tournament, but I have a VOD from that in my VODs that you guys can go find. Mitigation and sustain is king. 1000% of the time, no matter who you ask, where you go, mitigation is king. You have so many standoff fights that genuinely would last probably 20 minutes. So, gonna play Bard like my life depends on it. Brother exclamation guild. You get yourself into the guild Discord, and that's all you need to do for success. We gotta sign up for leveling groups. You'll be placed in a group that will get you to level 25 faster than you can say, oh shit, I'm level 25, if you're trying to say it about 1,000,000 times. It's still gonna be a long time, but we'll make it faster. If you start saying it now, you might be able to beat it, but couldn't join before the level grind. Gonna be 25 before I hop off this time. Yo, gonna be 25 before I hop off is fucking crazy. Better raid the Forge. Listen, if we can get a huge mass of people week 1 into endgame gear raids, we're stacked. We're so set. It's all about getting ahead of the curve and scaling up your gear quickly. And if you do that, you're good. So if they wipe shoulder day, what can you play until Steam release? PTR? Yeah. I can play PTR until the Steam release. The PTR is visually NDA'd, so I'll have to hide my screen while I'm playing, but it's only a visual NDA, so I can talk about everything that I'm doing. I can break it down for you guys. We can discuss quite literally everything along the way. They just don't want people showing direct visuals from the PTR, so it'll be a Dusty talk show day. Granted, when is it not? Just for perspective, but one event, 1 hour, 20 minutes. The game will wipe today and again at day 11. It'll wipe today and then it's down until the 11th basically for these servers. And then it comes back up on the 11th. So this is what's called live servers, is what I call them. Production is what development calls them. I call them live servers. Live servers go down today and then poof, they're dead. The private test realm comes up, which is basically a look into the future build, a testing ground for things coming in earlier. That comes up from the 2nd to the 10th. So we can test the build, we can get all of our final feedback in, and then we're good to go. The 11th comes up, everybody prays to whichever deity they worship. If you don't, I'm gonna need you to find one. And then hopefully it works, because the 11th is going to put this through a Bonnie Blue level stress test. The server workers will be crying tears of joy, tears of sadness, tears of appreciation. But at the end of the day, it will be worth it. Has anything happened for the event? I'm just settling after getting groceries. Event starts up at 6 p.m. EST. Servers are fucked? Oh, God. Yeah, no, absolutely. Somebody, honestly, I'm giving you the meme format ahead of time if you would like it. Couch. Piper Perry is Intrepid Studios server workers. And then behind is just the names of all the big streamers that are going to be coming in. Dusty, we're dying. Wait. What do you mean you're dying? No, you guys got this. You guys definitely got this. I believe in you. You gotta get your wound stacks up. Make sure that you're getting your weapon combos out and get wound stacks up, because if you don't get the wounds up, then he's just gonna keep ticking up. Uh-oh. Alright, you might not have this. Alright, it's Duffels versus Derek now. Duffels versus Derek, and then I got winner. I'm the final boss. It's all about the wound scaling. Oh god, the wand finisher does a good amount of damage. Alright. We'll get nice and ready here. Should check Discord. Oh no, you're good, you're good. I do not blame you at all for asking. I appreciate you asking. Give me time to yap. So, Cleric OP. Nah, you just gotta know, like, how to deal with them. So, basically what you'll notice against a lot of clerics that makes them strong is that no cleric will ever play with anti-heals on them. And clerics are really, really, really easy to kill, providing you get anti-heals out on them. Now, clerics can still heal for a lot, and it's also matchup dependent, but I'm on the way. Blotto's on the way! Sick. Some never-ending fights. God fucking damn. Can one of you guys kill the other one already? I need just a small amount of anti-heals going on. Maybe just one wound cap. Although, Duff's almost out of mana. So, something tells me this will go the round of ESO, providing he doesn't drop here. He's 25% and he's low, but he's got enough healing coming through with the Divine Flare. Duff trying to play the Mana Sustain back up to 800, trying to play off of his Inner Fires, trying to play off the Refreshing Follow-Throughs. Duff getting down under 2k. Derek still sitting high. This is the thing about fighting clerics right now. As a tank, I pull them out of all of their Divine Flares, so they don't actually get the healing from it. And that is a complete game changer. I like the TTK here. See, honestly, if my health bar was moving like this as a tank in large scale, I would actually like that. The way that the bars are bouncing up and down, at least Duffel's bar is bouncing up and down, is conducive to, in my opinion, a really fun TTK as a melee player. Whereas on the PTR, we have such a tanky base that our health bar doesn't even fucking move in the slightest. It's a little bit of a strange contrast, but really, I always try to say, as a melee player, I want to play somewhere in between 10 and 90% HP all the time, no matter what. I don't want to be sitting at 100%. I don't want to be sitting at under 10% because that means something bad has happened. All right. This is a fucking never-ending battle. Duff's gaining mana. He's net gaining mana now. He's back on the Inner Fire tech. Yeah. You just got to get the Refreshing Follow-Through. You've just got a Refreshing Follow-Through Inner Fire, and then you're good to go. So, Classic jumps into the thick of it and causes chaos while living as long as possible. Tanker Fighter. With a new TTK, I mean, jumping into the thick of it and trying to stay there and doing a lot of damage while you're playing your life is going to be more along the lines of Fighter. Tank actually plays pretty nimble. Yo, Crush God, thank you for the follow. Much love. Tank plays kind of nimble, so like, when I'm in large scale, I'm typically looking at the exterior of clumps to try to figure out who's grappleable, and I'll grapple somebody, I'll wall them off from their team, and then we'll get a pick. After that, I'm trying to look at opportunities to maybe get, you know, staggers off in clumps. I'm trying to follow up on other initiates, but the big thing that tanks are playing around are grapple picks. If you're looking at just jumping in and I do a lot of damage and either kill you or die, that's going to be that Fighter. Fighter's like that all-in brawlic, you know, fighter, truly. Tank plays almost pseudo-supporty in large scale. We have Protect, Intercept, Absorption Field, Indom. Like, we have so many abilities that will increase our HP, translate that max HP to shields for allies, transfer damage from them to me instead. So there's a lot that a tank can do. Fighter's more of that true, just like, go in, eat shit up. So, tank is more like Pudge from Dota. Yeah, kind of Pudge from Dota E. Yeah, honestly. Low-key, aside from the hook, in Dota terms, I would say that tank almost plays like a Puck more than a Pudge, funny enough. Because as a tank, I'm looking to go in and I'm looking to find a part of the clump or a part of the team fight, so to say, that I can hit with a coil, right? So I go in and I have a few things that can take me in relatively quickly. And then once I go in, I'm looking for a nice little AoE trip. I'm looking for a frontal cone CC. I'm putting staggers out, and I'm not the one that's decimating everybody, but I'm creating the chaos. So that way other people can die. So, TDK is killing me, makes PvP look so boring. This is also a cleric fight. This is essentially two people hitting each other with lasagna noodles. I might get involved as a neutral entity here. But yeah, this is quite possibly the worst form of fighting that exists. Oh, hello, Z. Good day. Oh no, a third cleric has joined the fray. I feel like I should just put them out of their misery right now. This is genuinely, it's never going to end. Oh, maybe, nope, Duffel's full healed. There's just no wound. One of them would need a longbow with wound out. Oh, does Duff get comboed? No, he's full healed. Alright, so just for perspective, either of these fights probably lasts under a minute against tank. Just because we can play so much more, I don't know, aggressively. We stack anti-heals up through longbow finishers. If one of these guys switched to a longbow right now, that would also probably win the fight. Or if one of them had, I don't know, a melee that had wound on it. Any form of wound, any form of anti-heal. If a cleric has a heavy Akadira set, doesn't want to focus, it can be really good for PvP against tanks. Yeah, I just feel like the thing about good tanks is that a cleric will never actually be able to damage trade in an impactful way, because we have more instant sustain than a cleric does, funny enough, between like our shields, between everything else. We have a lot of sustain. Now, in addition to that, we can constantly be putting out damage and anti-heals on targets. And while we're doing that, that's going to effectively make them have to cast twice as much. And then while they're having to cast twice as much to heal themselves, we're putting in more damage. The switch. Duffel's got the tech. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, anti-heal is imperative. Imperative. What weapons do bards play now usually? Bards and longbow will still, or bards and longbow. Bards and large scale will still play longbow. Wand is cheeky for 1v1s because you can get the big damage pop off of your wand. But I would highly recommend most people for PvP are still probably going to be looking longbow way. You've got wound stacking. You've got the longest attack range on any weapon in the game. You genuinely have so much that comes the way of the bow. So I would recommend pretty much everybody just go longbow plan. Melee isn't best to do in large scale though. Melee gets better in large scale, but no, I was talking bard. Josu, thank you for following myself. Does cleric do legit damage? Or do you just run in 1v1s? Cleric, I mean, it does okay damage, but like the damage is also predicated by, oh. The damage is also predicated by being able to win a very passive trade. Yo, 1000, hope you're having a beautiful day. Also, Josu, hope you're having a good day, dude. So basically what you're trying to do on a cleric to actually win a duel is tempo somehow to where you're getting an initial trade against a class that lacks a lot of sustain. If you can just hit me and then I can hit you back and I'm taking less damage, then you're gonna have to stop to heal. And the second you have to stop to heal, then I keep doing damage to you. And on top of that, you're now going to have to heal off that additional damage I'm doing, and I'm not taking damage, so I'm passively regen, I'm ticking back up, like. So you're essentially looking to tempo clerics. Some classes will struggle. Exclamation seeds. I got you. You're looking to tempo off of that, and if you can tempo, you can do a lot. Can you swap weapon mid-combat? Yeah, you can weapon swap. You can ability swap. You can swap your weapon passives in combat. So if I'm fighting a class that I might need some sustain against, I can start with ward on, which is going to give me more block chance, and then percent max HP shield on my finishers and extended finishers, which are the last two hits of my weapon combo. If I start to run low on mana, I can hot swap this to refreshing follow through, which is a mana restoration buff. Yeah. I will literally do that some fights. Now, a lot of the time, the mana management isn't that crazy. Plus, if it's any large scale, then I'll keep salves on my bar. So that's not a huge deal, but the mana sustain difference is kind of legit. All right, Blotto. It's time. It's time. Game's gonna destroy me because I also work from home. Oh, you're fucked. I would recommend getting very familiar with gathering very, 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 very early because you can make so much ungodly money. I think tank is more like an enabler in team fights or even peeler or whatever it's called here. Yeah, no, absolutely. I always say it's like, and nice, I think that's a good way to describe it. It's kind of like an initiate class. It's kind of like an enable class. Yeah, it helps make other things happen for other classes in a meaning. You fucking rat. Get fucked. Wait, how did that not actually stun you? What the fucking tin is this? What in the medium well done beef Hellington am I looking at here on this fine day, soldiers? All right, Blotto. Get over here. We do this like men. I got the stagger out. And once this stagger goes out, it's playtime, brother. We're truly up. The big burst. This is gonna be two idiots fighting, by the way. And two idiots fighting, I mean, tank exclusively. We are the idiots, both of us. There is no way around it. We just exist to pump and chonk and take up space. And if we do that, then everything is fine. Wanted to open them so far. Where are you at? Cause I have boat. We'll travel for friends. We're just gonna be sailing around until the event starts. Fuck me. Got reflected because I was reading fucking chat. I hate this game. Blotto, I hate you taking advantage of my weaknesses like that. You're a rat for it. Huh. All right, that's fine. What the fuck? Brother, what are you trying to do to me? Trying to get me alone and do some shit. Excuse you. I would like to not have to deal with that. So, right here, you'll notice Blotto's starting to get some good initial sustain against me. So I gotta keep an eye on his mana management to make sure that my mana is in a suitable state. And I've got to try to make sure that I'm using my reflex properly and getting good value out of those. Because reflex with my 1v1 build are going to give me some mana on top of everything else that I have. I just interrupted his pulve there. That's really huge. Nope. I need you to not turn away from that. Okay, I guess you turned away from that. That's fine too. I didn't want that anyways. So he's got to reflect out on me. That's no DRs because I took the full reflect. So he has one more trip. I just interrupted his banner as well. So that's going to be a huge counter for him. Not having banner is going to be a large percent of his HP scaling down. 15% of max HP as a shield. So now I can pressure this out a little bit more, but I do have to be cognizant of where my mana management's at right now. If I do not take advantage of my mana, then I will be down bad. He's got no trip window on him, so I'm going to try to catch him in a combo here. There we go. That's good. We'll get a second trip in, and then we'll get a pulve in. Tomahawk in the back. No! All right, Tomahawk in the back. Got canceled, so I have nowhere. What are you doing, you fucking psycho? What is your existence in the world for? What the hell is that behavior? Fucking degen behavior. Come back. So now, we pressure this. Yo, NXV.
Together.
Thank you for the follow. Much love. I appreciate that. Yo, we back. We have tremendous. Thank you for the T1, dog. You got that brand new banana. Hey, yo, chill. Chill. You got the brand new banana. You'll start to color that bitch in over time. It'll be absolutely beautiful. But a past Erigal, I'm moving. You'll probably be here before this duel's done. If I had to guess, I think there is still a whole lot of time for you to get in if I were to wager a gander.
I'm not good at math.
Excuse you?
I'm not very smart.
Also, everybody wants to say, wah, 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 PTR, TTK is the issue. Tank been tanky, dog. You just need to know. You just need to know. Tank has been that beef for a while. All right, we're good. This should be... No! What are you healing from? You demon. Get back over here, please. This is so close to ending. Just let it end. Just go off into the night. Just relax. Just sleep. Everybody is happy you're here, Blotto. Just go to sleep. Just let everything wash over you. Just relax. Just enjoy it. It's fine. Just gonna... Thank you. Thank you. Sleep well, Blotto. Sleep well. I hope you have a beautiful night, my king. All right, to the boat! Is there an MB near here? Wait, how far? We need a medic. I need medic in this bitch ASAP. Bro, we got like 4 clerics here. Surely one of them is not... 0 seconds on the indom. Oh, that's the fucking worst. Staring at the indom coolie and just being sad about it is so fucking tragic. I've been there so many times. Would you rather have indom on a 0 second coolie and lose, or would you rather lose because your indom gets tripped? That is the question, my friend. Indom spirit until someone runs out of mana. I mean, you can still deal with indom. You just gotta keep wound up all the time and also cancel an indom. Now, how to cancel indom? Just get lucky. Wait a minute. I wanted to try to drop him off, but the landing is so crazy. How's netcode feel now, though? What, in terms of, like, stability and everything? I mean, I think phenomenal. In terms of ping, in terms of input latency, in terms of desync and shit like that, netcode, I don't think has ever felt better, personally. I have very few instances outside of large scale where I get that, you know that old, like, stuttery desync where you'd have to, like, stop and you just be going... and then it would catch up? That's no longer here. It sometimes happens in like sieges and shit, but the netcode has held up really well for me in PvP so far. I feel like there are no like fluidity issues. I feel like the only problem with the builds is when I play on cinematic. And then I got frame drops. So, do you recommend the game for early access? I mean, what you playing right now? I have a video on my YouTube that sets some expectations and kind of gets some people, you know, realistic about what to expect coming in and what it's going to bring. Oh, Weston's back from lunch. So there are goods and bads about every aspect of Ashes right now. It will continue to get better in the long term. And if you're looking for something that's going to be a community-driven MMO that will truly have a lot of people doing a lot of shit together, then Ashes can be really fun. And like I mentioned, if it's already semi-interesting to you right now, it's only going to, again, continue to get better in the long term, which I think is encouraging. It can either be a matter of you take that as, I'm going to hop in and it's going to be nowhere near what it wants to be, which, true, but we're also in early access, we're in development. Or you can take that as, if I hop in and I have fun right now, then I'm only going to have even more fun in the future. I came over from New World back in December because I stopped enjoying New World after 3+ years of playing it. So I eventually hit a point where I got on stream and it wasn't a blast for me anymore. And I came over here, and the first day that I played, I was hooked on the baseline movement and combat systems, and I've had a lot of fun since then. I now help run one of the largest communities in Ashes. We complete every form of content in the game, from top-end PvP to PvE to casual accessibility for players. It is open to literally every player. And also, whoever asked if I needed hardcore bards. Yes. Exclamation guild. If you are a sweaty bard, cleric, anything, my fucking god. My fucking god, yes, we need you. Anyways. Remember when getting off your mount with TP to where you got on it? Bro, I was taking like checkpoints along the way. Yes, it was fucking tragic. Oh, Zombler's on his flyer. His goddamn butterfly of doom. It's so beautiful. It's your first time being on a boat? Oh, dude, boats are sick. So, I was sailing around. Ultra will show you where to get the best screenshots if you've never seen it before. Now, I will say... Oh, we're timing it up perfect! Wait. It's gonna be nighttime when we're sailing. The nighttime night cycle, or the nighttime, like, skybox, and the night cycle time hits so fucking hard. It's so pretty when you're out on the ocean. I'll turn my settings back up so you guys can see it in what it's supposed to be. Ultra graphics time? Yup. No, I'm juicing it to cinematic. Pick me up. Where you guys at? I can swing by. We can ping that the party boat's gonna be swinging by, like, the Divine Gate area. I can go to the north and then maybe pick people up down here near the beach or over here near Samia's. Oh, I'll go over at Samia's. I'll dock near Samia's. We're up. Alright, let's see. Foliage, cinematic. Alright, now, I will say, I need you guys to not judge this, because I can't fucking see shit. When I'm driving this boat, I'm driving off of a fucking vibe. I am staring like my eye level is directly into the middle of the wheel. I can't see a goddamn thing. So if my driving looks bad, please, please, please bear with me. Zombies Flyer is a paid actor, by the way. Absolutely insano style. What a beautiful fucking game. Alright, yeah, message Zombie if you guys want to come through. We're gonna get a big raid together, and then we're gonna go through and we're gonna kill a bunch of stuff, and we're gonna have a lot of fun with it. So, Are you low on bards? We're always low on bards. I don't think a singular guild can have enough bards if I'm being completely upfront. I would trade my Thanksgiving dinner for another 10 bards at any point in time. Now, I say that having 25 pounds of bird in my freezer right now. Not for long, but... Getting an invite before block ganks me. Message zombie. Yeah, message zombie for invite. Still gotta log in, I'll see if I can jump in, but probably just gonna look through stream. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. We're just gonna be sailing around and shit. Level 11. I don't know if they're putting in the boost NPCs that they said they were going to. They might have lied to us. So I'm not quite sure if the boost NPCs will be in or not, but we shall see. When's the wipe happening? Wipe happens technically tonight, and then it goes to the private test round for the 2nd through the 10th, and then on the 11th, the new servers come back up. So like Shoal and Lotharia are effectively dead tonight. This is the last of the last of the last days. So if you guys do have a character, or you don't have a character and you just want to come chill, not a bad time to come chill. GMs will be around in like an hour, and they'll be doing something. I don't know if it's going to be the same stuff they did on EU, or if it'll be a little bit different, but they'll be around in an hour, and we'll be doing a little event to send Shoal off, and then Shoal just goes to sleep for one last time. Actually, it's not the last time. It'll go to sleep more. Poor Shoal. It's just getting this vicious cycle of necromancy where it's like resurrected and sacrificed and resurrected and sacrificed. Shit probably just wants to die and be renamed at this point. I'll be completely honest. All right, I'm bringing my coffee out. And then we set sail, boys. I'll be right back. Good day. I've returned. Zara doesn't go summoner? Why? I mean, summoners will still be fine. Am I waiting on anybody else before we set sail? Because I'm ready to start driving this bitch. The nighttime skybox is about to come in at the most beautiful of times. And this shit is about to hit for us. Now, I don't know exactly what the structure of this GM event's about to be. I don't know if it's going to be a banger. I don't know if it's going to be a dud, but we have enough people to do something fun regardless. We will find maybe a world boss somewhere. We'll find something to do. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Why do bad things happen to good people? Why is the world so cruel? I got my goddamn anchor pulled. Ship looks awesome. This is just the first type of ship as well. Is this what getting a dick pic looks like? Huh. Anyways, this is just the first type of ship. So this is a caravel. And then you have the Corsair and the rowboat that are going to be coming in on the 11th. The Corsair is a smaller ship, and it's going to have some ladders on the side for getting on, and then you'll also have ladder ramps on the back for people to get on. The rowboat is, you know, a rowboat, two rows and a boat. So the rowboat, much less fancy, very slow. Would recommend that probably for the, you know, the inland riverways and stuff like that throughout the riverlands, throughout the anvils. The Corsair, I believe, is going to be a little bit faster than the Caravel will be. The Corsair is a smaller one, but that's also going to bring in the ship attachments. So the ships will eventually have like different armament attachments, different types of sails, different pretty much everything to make them a little bit more unique in their variants. So with the 11th, we are looking at the addition of radars, which the radars will, on your minimap and your map, scan for other ships. So you'll be able to see where the other ships are at, and you'll be able to go over and board them. There's also going to be a fish tank that you can put on your boat, so you can have 2 fish tanks, and that'll store fish from sport fishing. Sport fishing is a new fishing system that's being added. There's already AFK fishing, but sport fishing is like big fish that you put on your back. They have a harpoon launcher. You launch a harpoon at a boat, and then it goes into the hull of the other boat, and then it like slows the boat. So you can have a bunch of harpoons just go out on one enemy boat to slow it down. What else is there?
Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express straight to a fucking Ember Spring.
Yes, indeed. Indeed, they will be. There are different sail types that they're adding in. I mean, just one sail type right now, but they're starting the different sail type editions. So that's going to be nice. Is that Strixon Flyer? No, that's Zombie. Zombie's our goat. Zombie is our mayor. Yeah, he has a flyer too. Although not having a flyer for the first few months of him being a mayor probably crippled his mentality a little bit towards it. But wonder if you can harpoon a rowboat. I can tell you that I can anchor a rowboat with a wall. Nothing's changed in that regard. That's still free 99, so. From the Ash of the Shoal, we'll create a new realm. Okay, we need to come up with a new name for the realm, though. I swear to God, Shoal and Lotharia have been too overdone at this point. I feel like we need to have, I don't know, maybe like Resurrect Resna? Mayhaps? I feel like it might be time. Mayhaps bring Resna back, maybe like Vyra and Lyneth. Resna's curse. Maybe Vyra and Lyneth would be good. Bunny Realm? No, I mean, Dustopia would be more likely. Not Resna. Okay, yeah. Maybe we let Resna die. Maybe Resna is just that body that you burn after the fact. Mayhaps. We'll keep Resna under there. Follow is making this worldly easier. Wait. Are you like strafe following me? What are you following right now? Wait, you must have the dopest cinematic view. Could you zoom into like the first person client right now and just get insane shots because of that? I think I figured out how Intrepid is getting their footage for B-roll. Because now you'll stay anchored at a specific camera angle. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need a flyer for B-roll. Or I'm gonna need Zombie to record some B-roll at 2K 60 FPS. Looks like a drone cam. That's what I'm saying. He can probably get the cleanest views right now. All of the propaganda shots. Yeah, that's nice. That's very nice. Actual power. Oh, God. Do we know what they're coming back as? Like, is Thor coming back in with an intent to actually, like, play and bring his guild back? Or is he just going to come in and check it out for a few days again, has he said? What do you typically keep your super resolution sampling settings at for playing? I don't. I murder those settings as quickly as humanly possible. I turn all of those off because those things are scams. You see the stars in the sky? Yeah, there are constellations that you can find throughout the sky as well. The constellations look different than the normal star sets do. But with the constellations, oh God, the frames. with the constellations, those could eventually lead to world puzzles. Those could lead to relics being discovered, which are these big objectives that can be taken back to settlements and controlled by the settlements and give active and inactive buffs. So relics will be fought over. Relics are massive. So constellations are someday going to be very deep. As of right now, if you're in the right place at the right time of night, then you can see constellations pop up. But it's also not something that's available everywhere throughout the world. A lot of it is just going to be the normal skybox, and then the constellations will look slightly different than the normal stars will. So you can't just like spin around in a circle and find all the constellations either. So I give them 1 week. I give a lot of large streamers 1 week, in all fairness. I don't think that's necessarily a Pirate Software thing. I feel like it's definitely the large streamer cadence to come in and try an MMO for, you know, a week to 2 weeks. It's kind of the hype cycle. We'll probably see just about every MMO content creator and their dad, no matter how much they've shit on Ashes, hop over to Ashes just to say that they hopped over to Ashes and either give an opinion that it's dog shit or an opinion that it's really cool. It's gonna happen. And then people will get bored, and then people will fall off, and then there will be another period of time where there are not as many streamers in the directory, and then there will be more streamers that come into the directory at a later date. It's just a cycle of it. I don't necessarily expect any massive content creators to stay over in Ashes for an extended period of time. At least not right now. Not a lot of people are gonna think that it's the most streamable product, that it's a very like evergreen product. And I'm gonna be real, if you're not a yapper, then your Ashes content is probably going to be pretty boring for most people to watch because it's just going to be gameplay. So it's going to be hard for a lot of the people who don't necessarily interact as much to, I think, have a fun gameplay loop. So maybe Summit, he doesn't give a fuck about losing views. Yeah, I mean, Summit also loses views and goes down to 10k viewers. Oh no. He goes from 20k to 10k. Like, Summit is immortal. Summit will play whatever Summit wants. That's been shown time and time again. Although Summit also sometimes burns out on games. I say more than sometimes. But yeah, no, absolutely. It's rough streaming an MMO. Watching MMO is not always interactive enough for a lot of people. Oh yeah. I mean, streaming MMOs, especially in the realm and the meta of trying to, I don't know, keep people entertained through interaction and gameplay both. You're competing with ARPG content, you're competing with FPS content, you're competing with every type of other content that's a high uptime content where there's stuff happening on the screen. It is a tough task for a lot of people to remain entertaining in MMOs, or at least feel like they're having fun. So it's hard to keep on content interesting at a point using it all. Yeah, 1000%, 1000%. That's why I also always try to tell people, just make content that you believe in and that you enjoy. Like, I just do whatever I want to every single day in game, whether it's a PvP filled day, whether it's PvE day, whether it's the last day of the server and we're sailing around on a fucking boat screenshot farming with everyone. I just kind of log on and yap and do what I want, and I hope that it works out in the long term. I mean, as of right now, it's worked for a couple years, and I hope it keeps going, but you just gotta make content as a content creator related to any game that you feel like is you. And you're not trying to force it or chase a meta or anything like that, because if you're trying to chase something else, you're just going to burn out at some point. Summon a real one? Summon a very real one. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I would love to see someone come back. I just don't know, like, in what capacity he would come back. I don't know what his plans would be. But Summit's also one of the people that could just say, hey, I need a guild, and then have every single guild in human history wanting Summit to join their guild. That's a level of motion that not many people have across multiple genres of gaming as well. So they're going to be, keep in mind, potentially multiple large content creators. In addition to Summit, Shroud replied to a Summit tweet and mentioned Ashes in that. He tweeted he's got an MMO edge. Yeah, his quarterly MMO edge. Shroud replied to that tweet and talked about Ashes. So you have Summit and Shroud, potentially. They at least know Ashes exists. Neither one hard confirmed. Pirate Software has said multiple times that he is going to be coming. Esfand is coming and is bringing Crusade. So Esfand may actually bring a sustained presence. Now, Crusade could always go back to WoW or wherever else, but if they come over here and they have fun with it, then that might actually be a very consistent community with a lot of people in it that are coming over and would probably be pretty good for ashes. So that would be awesome, I think. Other than that, people have said Lyric may come over. People have said, let's see, who else? A ton of streamers, obviously, in between my size and that top end of Twitch as well. I mean, there are just so many people in the, you know, the 100 to 1,000 viewer range that have also checked out Ashes in the past. So, Shroud gonna bring in a lot of annoying people. I mean, there are already a lot of annoying people in Ashes, in all fairness. I just hope that enough content goes out to where people realize you're not just going to step out of a settlement boundary and then get your shit nuked instantly. Can it be a pirate on Ashes? I mean, right now, the baseline of pirating is sailing around in a boat and hoping you find other boats so you can pillage. There's not a ton with the boat itself, but you'll have the sport fishing system where you're out and you're chumming in the water, and you and your buddies are then fishing fish out of those chummy waters, and then you're getting the fish and putting them in fish tanks, and then you're sailing back to the harbor to sell the fish to make money. So while people have their fish on their fish tanks, you could swim under their mount. And this is on December 11th. Right now, this is basically the extent. But on December 11th, you're going to have those chum-covered fish, and they're going to be in a fish tank. So you can take an aquatic mount, like a shoal skipper, the little seal I run around on, and you can go under their boat, and then you can pop off because the water mounts give underwater breathing. You can go under their boat, you can hop off, you can jump on their boat, you can steal their fish when they're not looking, throw them on your back, and then sail away on your mount. Speaking of mount, you always gotta have the people watching out for icebergs. Just like Gubby said, exactly. We got the radar going underneath, making sure we don't bottom out. That's also our anti-torpedo mechanism. So if a torpedo is deployed at us, we will have the shoal skipper unit basically act as flare units to deploy the torpedo in a different direction. So the water crate mounts and go so hard. Oh yeah. Oh, it's absolutely Insano style. Yes, it's very, very, very nice. Now, keep in mind, you don't even have to kill somebody's boat for that. If you're doing it when they're not paying attention, you can just get out for free. Like, when they did the sport fishing preview over on the PTR, I was out there fishing with people who, like, didn't have much of an idea what was going on. And chat knew where I was, right? Not that I was showing my screen, but I was, like, yapping with everybody. And I was just sitting there. I wasn't even saying anything, but I was helping fish for this new dude. And people were coming up and they were taking his fish every single time he would turn around. And it was just gone. Sport fishing will likely be similar to Arcade. Very similar to Arcade. Yes. Do fish slow you like a crate does? Yes, indeed. It's a crate that you put on your back, and then you can put multiple crates in your fish tank storage. And then when you bring it over to a harbor, you actually have to physically offload the crates and then bring them over to a vendor and then sell those crates. So, he's kind of cool. Mount wouldn't save you from getting clapped then? Well, no, but once you're on an underwater mount and you're going away, if they don't jump into the water to chase after you, then you can still get away. That's like the stealthy gameplay with it. Now, you could also just jump onto somebody's boat and kill the shit out of them and then take their fish. That's kind of mean though, and I want to steal a lot of people's fish. I would love that. We need water mobs to help with that. Yeah, water mobs will also be a thing eventually. You imagine you're running you're spinning the block on somebody's boat, and then you see a kraken pulling up on that boat. And you're just like, all right, well, I'm gonna let this handle itself. They should have ocean world bosses. They will have 2 ocean world bosses. They'll have the kraken, and then they'll have the fish boss. It'll be a big scary fish that swims through and then eats people as well. Yes, indeed. Are we going for the fish? Oh, the fish play is going to be absolutely Insano style, incredibly efficient. Un momento. Sorry to close my blind. I live on like a very quiet road. I live in Maine, so everything's quiet road. I just saw so much traffic going by. I thought something was happening outside. I was like, what the fuck? I never see this many vehicles. So I had to close my blind so I didn't get distracted. It's like, why are there so many cars going by my house right now? What stops people from just waiting at a harbor to steal your fish? Harbors are unflagged areas, so they could definitely steal the fish. You'll absolutely have to protect that. So YouTube like 20-second delay. Huh. I wonder if YouTube's just like a little bit behind always, even if you refresh it, it's a little bit behind. Weird. What's the level 35 event on the island? I don't think it gives anything right now. Oh, the fuck? I believe, because this is level 30. This is... Something's in the sand. What's ticking down with it? Oh, weird. Okay, so that goes away in 30 seconds. They raised the price of the fresh turkeys to 84 cents. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, we could resell right now. We'd make out like bandits. You can turn your ship pretty fast. You can also slam it in reverse if you really want to. You can straight up reverse a goddamn sailboat. It's actually kind of glorious. You can whip this thing. It also kind of has like drifty movement to it. So if I really want a hard turn, I can side spin it and then I can kick it in like a very angular turn. It's not going to be a full 180, but I can pretty much crank 90s off of that. So I had a solution in Arcade about not getting clapped. I just shared the fishes. All I wanted was to fish. Didn't turn all of them in anyways. Just did it for the fun and the skilling. Wait, that's absolutely massive. I mean, if you go that route as well, people will come out and they will just chill on your boat and hang out with you and protect your shit. If you're like, hey, I'll cut you in on some of the gold from the fish. You could absolutely get some hired goons out there while you're fishing. Just, you know, GM Fisher looking for hired muscle to make sure I don't get got. We'll cut you in on some of my fish. But then you also have to make sure that your hired muscle isn't going to get you. So you got to pay him out enough. But that's valid as hell. Now, I also think sport fishing is going to be much more money than some people are making it out to be. A lot of people are caught up on the fact that it was 50 to 80 silver for the smallest size of fish in the lowest rarity. 50 to 80 silver for one. Keep in mind, it does not take long to fish one up at all. It doesn't take long at all. And that's a vendor price on that. So that's pretty consistent. DRs will hit that eventually. But again, smallest size of fish, base rarity. So we need to see the rarity scaling. We need to see the size scaling. But I haven't really seen, I don't know if people were grinding sport fishing after the fact, but we don't have all of the lures. We don't have all of the end gamey stuff for it. At least we weren't default given it. So I don't know exactly what quality of people, what quality of fish people were pulling up, what size of fish people were pulling up. That's where I'm a little confused on it, but I would assume that as size and as rarity continues to scale up with those fish, it's probably going to present a lot better of an opportunity for people to actually profit off of that in a meaningful way. So, how long until, wonder how long it'll take for people to ask for DPS meters and stuff. What if I told you there was a streamer that wanted a DPS meter so bad that he made one himself and then was advertising it to people in his stream and then almost got banned by Intrepid after refusing to take it down and then ended up taking it down because he didn't want to get banned? It's already happened. There are so many people that are like, if I don't get a DPS meter in this game, then I'm not gonna play this game. And I swear to God, if you pulled up those people's parses in WoW or whatever game they're playing, most of the DPS meter fiends are probably like 70 parses. Just full perspective. I feel like anybody that's good at a game enjoys making their own combo based on feel and based around realizing their damage numbers themselves and doesn't necessarily need a full recount of everything that they're doing. It's not complete enough to have a DPS meter. Well, part of the rationale for not having a DPS meter as well is that so many things in builds are supporty, so many things are built on sustain, group buffing, so there's a lot more intricacy than just, I want 5 of this class that does the most damage per second in a parse. Because if you have a different group comp, that could change what every single other archetype is doing for damage. Every single other person. Because you can be consuming other people's buffs if you're not stacking your buffs properly. You would want different weapon builds and different weapon choices in a PvE group to optimize all of the group buffs that are going out. So you have crit, so you have fizz speed, so you have fizz pen, so you have volley always up, so they're shaking always on the targets. PvE optimization always goes so truly deep, much deeper than a DPS meter will get you. A DPS meter is cool because it says, haha, I do most damage. But anybody that was actively good at World of Warcraft can tell you that a DPS meter was not an indicator of player skill, but of class choice. Everybody knew the optimal rotation. Everybody knew what abilities to press in what time. And everyone just went through the same rotation, and it was how good your gear was. And then what class you picked. Congratulations. And then a parse was just who in your class can hit their buttons with the least delay. Also made people pad the meters. I have no idea what you mean. I have no idea what you mean. I, in my entire life, have never once padded meters. Ever. I will not stand for any slander whatsoever. I have never once padded meters as a paladin tank. Ever in my life. Nope. Not me. No way, no how. Take this bad boy back to Lions. Skrrr! All right, we're swinging it. We're swinging it. Good parses. I was a pally tank. I was basically competing against dads. Yes. It was nice. It was nice. Because I feel like, too, in WoW, I don't know what it is, but, brother, everybody just wants to build a tank as a pure tank and push way past breakpoints. Like, you get a void cap, you get your defense cap, and then you're fine. Then you pump damage because it's your fucking healer's job to keep you up. If I need to build more than my obligatory caps, then my healers are dog shit, and I'm not gonna bail out dog shit healers by sacrificing my personal damage. So I build as tanky as I need to be by the numbers in the breakpoints, and then I take the damage that I'm supposed to take, and then I do the damage I'm supposed to do. Dr. Frankenbob, thank you for the 10 gifties, brother. You are absolutely insane. I appreciate that very much. And as a result, my healers are able to play the game in a meaningful way. They don't have to sit here and say, oh, Dusty's not taking any damage. Oh, Dusty's so tanky. Oh, these boss fights are so easy. If my health bar isn't dancing like Chris Brown trying to make people forget he's a piece of shit human being, then I don't want to be playing the goddamn game. I'm too tanky at that point. Dusty, most needed class in Ashes for December 11th. Whatever you will be good at playing. Everything is needed in its own aspect. I would say most needed will always be your Bard Cleric element. So, in theory, we have a DPS meter and heal meter, so it's all good. Yeah, I mean, combat log, you can always just review stuff. Coconut, thank you for the follow, much love. Tank answers always tank. Yeah, tank as well. Like tank, cleric, bard are always going to be the three that will immediately get you into groups and will give you some form of playability. Other than that, everything's needed to a certain extent. Like DPS can still find groups, and it's not like DPSs are terrible. And depending on what your goal is, it'll kind of shape up what you're trying to look for. Cleric's so rough to level solo though. Sacre bleu? Cleric's rough to level solo? I think Cleric's like S tier for leveling solo. Cleric's like cozy class for leveling solo. It's slow, not hard. Yeah. I mean, I don't necessarily think a Cleric is gonna be blasting, you know, elite mobs by itself. But I think if you get like a book on a Cleric, or you get a, you know, a melee weapon and a shield on a Cleric, or even a two-hander, you just AoE pull a bunch of like non-elite mobs, and then you just kill the non-elite mobs, drop heals on yourself, and then you shouldn't die to non-elites. You just gotta be smart about it. It's all like AoE pull thresholds. You can do the same on Bard. You can do it on Mage. Ranger can do it okay. Bard's phenomenal, but prefer to group ASAP. Oh god, yeah. I mean, grouping's always gonna be better. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Grouping's always gonna be better. So to sum it all up, what's your prognostic? Fancy word. Fancy word. For the December 11th release, mixed, mostly negative. What? My guess is that Steam reviews will start at mixed and then will probably slowly work their way into the good side as Ashes continues to develop. I think right now you have two types of players that will come in. You'll have players that come in that say, I am getting into something that is in development. As a result, it will continue to improve. This is a good start. These are good bones. I hopped in at a worse state than anybody that's hopping in on December 11th will start playing. People that came in before me have been playing in even a worse state than I was in. So Ashes continues to get better. As Hoofsy said, this is the worst Ashes will ever be. Gubby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So it truly is the worst state that Ashes is going to be forever. If you are here and if you are playing or just checking in over the course of months, you will notice progression. You will notice systems being added. You will notice tweaks to time to kill to make it better for the long term. You'll see more areas being added, more biomes, more POIs, more world bosses, more fights. Everything just continues to develop. So, played this game when it was a VR and called APOC. Did you go crazy in Apocalypse? I heard Snoop Dogg and Elon Musk are creating accounts. Listen, you get T-Pain in there and it's a holy fucking trinity. I swear to God. Are you satisfied with the speed of the progression? Me personally, yes. Full disclosure, I came over from New World back in December because I was no longer happy with how New World was going. So you could essentially say that I went from, I don't know, getting like slapped across the face every single day to somebody giving me a kidney shot instead. Some people will say they're not satisfied with the rate of development, but I also feel like they're not factoring in that Ashes is working on some very, very, very ground up tech that is going to essentially empower their open world system very, very heavily. So dynamic gridding is a server tech that essentially allows the server workers or the allocations of resources on the map that run the parts of the open world map to call for help and bring in more server workers when they get overwhelmed. So that's alive. That's going to be active. Who's hitting me? That's going to be active on the 11th. This is going to be the first time that we have dynamic gridding active to help keep those large instances of players accommodated for. Now, if that goes well, that is what I would assume to be a very, very, very core consumer of time and a huge checklist item for them, which would allow them to dedicate a lot of their time to server worker infrastructure in the first place to prevent dynamic gridding from being necessary, to then strengthen how many people can be held in the initial spot. So Flying Mount should have a passenger seat. The Flying Mount taxi service would go so fucking hard. Every mayor would just be gold cap because they would sell taxis. It'd be so safe. Is the event live? Event is live relatively soon. We're heading back over to Lionhold right now because I think it's going to start there. Yo, Bacon, what up, dude? Oh, Baconator. Low-key, though, a Baconator is a scam. I don't mean to, like, call you out or anything. But, hold on. 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers is more meat, more patty, and the same amount of bacon as a Baconator, and it's also cheaper. I just want to put that on your radar. Just consider it for me. Anyways, never played it. How's the end game? Afraid it won't have end game content like New World. It is, with the Harbinger update, already going to have more end game content than New World launched with. It is all open world, right? But to relate it back to something New Worldy, this is going to be kind of like a combination of New World's invasion system, the corrupted portals actually being impactful, while also bringing in this like Alterac Valley level from WoW of Battleground-esque vibe. So we're gonna have what are called the Harbingers, which are the start of a system called story arcs. That means fucking nothing to you, and that's okay. I'll get you on the right path. Essentially, story arcs are these long-term world events that will change the state of servers in unique ways. So every biome that is not a starting area, so your starting areas are the Riverlands and the Anvils right now. So these two are exempt. However, the desert, the Goondark, and the Yopics will all have Harbingers. The Harbinger out here in the tropics is going to start right here. And with these harbingers, they are force flag lawless PvP areas. They transform the open world into this corrupted world. There are bosses, there are events that you must complete. There are many different like layers to these harbingers that you have to go in and interrupt the channeling through these portals to then get to the bosses, kill the bosses to stop the event from succeeding. And then if you don't respond to it in time, it actually spreads. So if you don't complete these events, you'll notice that more of the open world starts to get consumed by the corruption. So if you fail a lot of events, it keeps making more of the world force flag lawless PvP and consuming all of the world. You can still go there and there are mobs there, but they're corrupted mobs. There are gatherables, but they're corrupted gatherables. New types of gatherables. We can establish fort operating bases within the corruption, but that takes us bringing in a lot of construction crates that we have to make, bring over on our backs or through caravans to those corrupted areas to establish the fort operating base. And then we haven't established one of those on the PTR yet because everybody's lazy, but that'll probably have our Chironic Purifier, which we can then use to make the Heartwood crates. And then that would help us cure the lesions, which would then allow us to fight back against the corruption. So there are these harbingers that are these big, like scary demon bosses. I've actually prepared a picture of one for you guys because I always felt like somebody would ask. So basically on the PTR, it's visually NDA'd, so I wasn't able to sneak out a direct one-to-one picture, but I threw up a drawing for you guys after I'd killed one. So they look a little something like this, and they're very tall. For perspective, a dwarf is probably going to be like... here. Roughly. They are quite tall, they are very large bosses, and they do a lot of damage. Now, if the corrupted areas have expanded, then the boss for that area will have buffs similar to Alterac Valley. So the buffs can be 99% reduced damage taken, 500% more damage done. So you will legitimately just get one-shotted like crazy. You have to fight back against the corrupted expansions before you can just go right into the big corrupted area in the middle and take on the boss. So this is now a living world event that has to be dealt with by your entire server. Because what if you want to get June Dark crafts, but the entire June Dark is corrupted, so none of the June Dark materials are available? What if you want to get something in the desert, but there are no gatherables out there? Because A, it's already a fucking desert, and B, it's corrupted now. That's going to be hard for you guys. So it is now going to bring this endgame replayable loop. The biggest thing with endgame content is that many people will progress, they'll get their gear, and then they say, what do now? Where go? And since we have a community over here that's very large and very active, we do nightly guild events, we do PvP events, PvE events, gathering events, we rotate it every week, we do every aspect of content in the game. And as a result, our people feel like they have a lot more content. Coyotes, thank you for the follow, much love. So we try to provide as a community a lot of content for the people that are playing with us, that are giving us a chance to be their community. And as a result, as more on Rails content gets added to Ashes, that just makes our community even more fun to be a part of. So we'll eventually have arenas. We'll eventually have guild castles. Guild castles will oversee 1/5 of the world. So people get elected to these settlements, the towns, kind of like New World. However, not every town can be the highest level, and not every town can have every building or every bench like New World. So towns have a set number of building plots based on what level they are, and a system called vassaling prevents every town from being the highest level. So within this vassal network, which is completed, you have Winstead as your tier 4 town, and then you have Jova and Miraleth as your tier 3s, and then you have Halcyon, and you have Athenar as your tier 2s. So tier 2s cannot have mayors, therefore they cannot have buildings. You have buildings in Mira, you have buildings in Jova, and you have buildings in Winstead. Uber, thank you for the follow, much love. So it's basically a race to tier 4. However, one thing that I've been asked a lot, Dusty, what settlements are going to level up the fastest when December rolls around? It's going to be Jova to start. Jova's going to hit tier 3 first. Then Winstead will come back and it will level faster than Jova once people progress into Steel Bloom. Once people progress into Highwayman Hills, Winstead will come take over, and then it will hit tier 4 first. However, if Jova hits T3, and then instead of vassaling Athenar, which is over here, maybe comes around and vassals Winstead, or if somehow Miraleth hits T3 and vassals Winstead, that would then have drastic implications on the server progression. Now, I'm not going to say too drastic. However, there are points of interest like Oakenbane Keep and Steelbloom that aren't fully opened up and fully, developed until settlements actually grow. So settlement levels can be tied to how your world actually plays out from point of interest accessibility and all of the scaling that comes from that, the availability of gear, you name it. So it's going to be a really cool, interesting race to see how the world grows and evolves. At least I enjoy it. It's a little more in depth than the New World system, but the mayors have a lot on their plate. And fortunately, they got that shit handled. I was a mayor before. It is way too much work. When did these start? For would we not be proper level to defend them if it starts the launch of the server? I'm not sure what the predicate is for them to begin growing. They've said that there are different predicates that will start the corruption for each area, but we don't know exactly what they are. It could be maybe PvP kills, PvE kills. It could be a certain number of gatherables being, taken in that settlement. But something will initially kick off the harbingers and the corruption, and then you'll have to deal with it from there. So I don't necessarily think it's going to be like right on server rip, bam, you've got to deal with this endgame system. But it's something that you'll definitely have to keep your eyes on. Every area has world-changing events with changes depending on the outcome of the success or failure of the events. Yeah, more or less. Also, Hoofsy, I got... What the fuck? What the helly? Whose freaking flyer is this? Oh my god, it's Toner. Toner with the big shit. And then Zop with the boaty boat face as well. Oh my god, we got 2 boats in this bitch. Alright, so where are we going? Because GMs will be on in like 15 minutes, I think. Oh, Zop, you're not getting through this. He might be trying to ram me. I'm trying to stop him. Yeah, nope. You're cooked, buddy. I'm slamming this thing in reverse. I'm playing defense now. I grew up my entire life playing basketball, and I never once played defense, even through college. I was like a 3 and D guy without the 3 aspect of it, or without the D aspect. I'm so sorry. I was only the 3. So, I did what I could. However, this is my opportunity to play some very, very, very solid defense. We're truly up tremendous. Yeah, careful on the boats. The launchers hit the boats so fucking hard. If somebody's flagged up and they hit the boat with a launcher, like you could have one of the people that are flagged up get on the launcher and shoot down at my boat, and then it would just absolutely annihilate my boat's HP. It's kind of bugged right now and needs to get tuned because boats are unironically getting like 4-shotted. All right, where are we going now? I'm assuming up to the harbor. Poop duck scrub. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, keep that shit clean for me. Splash some water on it. Maybe a little pine sol. We need to keep it smelling fresh up in this bitch. No scurvy. The corruption's sick. The corruption is really fun. The boss fights are very fun and difficult and incorporate some new environmental mechanics. And honestly, it provides, in my opinion, the first true form of this is repeatable, replayable endgame content. But anyways, I was talking about the evolution of things and how they're going to have everything play in with more of the implications on the world. So as the settlements grow, you'll basically have, your elections that happen there, your world will expand, starting settlements are going to grow faster, and then eventually you'll have settlement sieges with something actually on the line. When settlement sieges have the settlement death associated with them, you will then see settlements that are actively leveling, getting siege, losing the settlement siege defense, and then completely fucking dying. All of the buildings cooked down to ash and rubble. Storages will become lootable, and you essentially have to either rebuild or go elsewhere to start from scratch. It's going to be a huge implication on everything. So, not only are you going to have to level the world in the first place, you're going to have to re-level, you're going to have to adjust, you're going to have all of the different levels of settlements. People will be fighting for that. Guild castles are going to oversee 1/5 of the world, so guilds will fight for guild castles. That's going to put more on the line with the once monthly guild castle sieges. Then the wars that are basically just open world PvP enablers, those are then going to have benefits and negatives associated with either winning or losing those modes as well. So, that's just the start of the modes. Everything other than guild castle sieges are actually in right now. Settlement sieges are in. Guild wars are in. Settlement wars are in. It just doesn't have all of the risk reward scaling that it will have, aka the why am I doing this in the first place. So that's what Ashes lacks right now for a lot of the PvP aspect. What time does PTR go live tomorrow at? Usually around 1 p.m. EST, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. PST. Usually, but it could always be delayed depending on like how the patch implementation is going. Yo, Grant, how are you, my boy? You're bald, but you're fucking beautiful. Have you considered the whole wax thing yet? Because I've honestly been considering it. I'd be at my 24-hour stream goal already if I was waxing my head for 10 subs daily. Summoner soon? Are you gonna commit to Summoner knowing what you know now? Gonna be late, gotta clean a massive chicken barn until like 6 p.m. EST. Oh no, that's gonna smell like shit. Oh, that's gonna smell so bad. How do you think Ashes will combat everyone joining one side because they don't want to deal with rebuilding / not being able to craft items? I mean, that's kind of the social aspect of Ashes. You will either have servers that work in this harmonious flow of everything and servers that are more peaceful, or you will have servers that decide I am just going to kick the shit out of everybody near me. And back in phase 2, when Pirate Software and the Federation were over on Lilith as the primary guilds over there, did we get a GM message? Oh, no, never mind. Back when they were over on Lilith was this like, I don't know, this utopian society. Nothing was ever wrong over there. Everything was coordinated. Everything was planned out. And they said everyone on Vyra is a barbaric, war-torn, you know, PvP monger. Dirty, exploiting bastards, mindless, brain-dead, crayon-eating PvPers. You know, absolute apes of humans, basically. So, I enjoyed Vyra a lot. We actually got to learn a lot from Vyra. And that was just from Pirate. Yeah, that was just one clip. So Lilith was very organized. Now that's not to say Vyra had no form of organization, but Vyra had many guilds that were all vying for power that were trying to fight each other. They had a lot of guilds that genuinely wanted to kick the shit out of the other guilds. And as a result, you had near constant PvP. Now for some players, that's a scary thought. For some players, constant PvP in a PvX game is actually really fun. It all really genuinely just breaks down to like what you want your goals to be. I feel like I would park this around the corner if it were an actual ship. Chat, any people that drive big boats professionally, where would I dock this just to be canon? I feel like maybe I would probably be supposed to swing around and like go out this way. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta park all aesthetically. Oh, Zop's gonna come in and fucking ruin it, isn't he? Zop's gonna take my parking spot. Yo, put my blinker on. Put my blinker on. Put my blinker on. Bro, I swear to fucking God if he takes my parking spot. Nah, bro. This is why I'm glad Mage is getting nerfed into the ground. This is fucking ridiculous. Hold on. Hold on. We're so close. I swear to God. Whose wall is that? Bro, I got my fucking UI off, but once I figure out whose wall that is, y'all are cooked. I swear to fucking goodness. It better not be Blotto, bro. Swear to goodness gracious, Mr. Blotto. I'll put you in the goddamn punishment pit. Alright. I would say this is good enough parking. For now. Off we go. Yeah, I have no problem with this. That's fine. That's fine. It's just some friendly docking and boarding. Everything's good. And then we go over here. And then yeet. Oh. I ain't get my jump off. I'll be real. I went a little too fast. Alright. We're up tremendous. Dusty banned from being captain. The fuck do you mean? My driving is impeccable. I parked canonically. Zop should have come in at the smaller dock to the side and anchored there. I don't understand the hate here, bro. I do not understand that shit. What dis? Wait, did the Dusty Bald get improved? God fucking damn. Wait, that's hideous. Oh God. How did that get improved to that degree? Why? Wait. If I went bald and then got brolic and then could physically grow a beard, that really wouldn't be the worst look. That one's good. I don't think I look that bad bald. Low key, high key. I don't think that's that bad at all. That's fire. I genuinely, if I got yoked and all brolic and shit, I could go. Hold on, chat. Peep this. Peep this. I might make this an emote. This shit's fire. Everyone looks good bald. Gren, look at this. I look like I could bench 450 right now for reps. I look like I could go absolutely insane. Who did this, and can I hire you for more emotes? Because that is good. Look like a buff Arrowly. Yeah, Arrowly's little skinny ass. Tiny Arrowly. Big, bald, beautiful. A Clanker AI made that. Oh, shit. Wait. Would I be supporting AI art if I use that as an emote? Wait, hold on, Voil. Can you run it through again? And then put the disclaimer of polishing the top of the bald head with wax on a daily basis for 2 months straight to have a shiny reflection of a streaming setup in the head. Because I've always said, if I went bald, I would be the most subscribed to streamer on Twitch, because I would have a daily sub goal where once we hit the sub goal, I would put a layer of wax on my head and just like power buff that shit until it started shining like mad. I would have the shiniest head on Twitch, and there would be no fucking doubt about it. I would be like full ass Mr. Clean meta, bro. I swear to God. However, hair. I'm held back. It's gonna blind us more than planning? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Sub goal to shave head bald. Okay, well let's slow down there. My next sub goal, if we hit the 24-hour stream, is me eating spicy gummy bears. So maybe there's like an in-between of where we can line this up. It's like I don't know, maybe 24-hour stream, spicy gummy bears, car batteries on nipples, and then shave head bald or something. Maybe sub goal for head shaved is 4. Fubo, you're gonna have to learn how to count higher than 4. At some point in time. This is very bad for marketing. That's incredibly bad for marketing if you can only count to 4. We'll get you some tools for it. We'll get you like an abacus. I believe in you. Get a swim cap that makes it look like you're bald. I actually would not look bad bald based on that picture. Like genuinely, 100%. I'm no longer afraid to go bald, actually. I feel like I would just need... Yo, if I got a face tat and went bald, that would go so fucking hard. Chat, what face tat should I get? Don't look at world chat. Like, it's making me want to look at world chat. But it also makes me think it's going to be anal spam. Is it anal spam? No anal spam. I'm disappointed. Surely there can be an anal spam somewhere. All right, how many people do we have here? Like 10? It's probably at least 20. I'd be willing to say. Dusty Tyson, it would go hard. I'd get like a giant ass like rose wrap around. That'd be nice. Over 4? Fubo can vouch. Now, Fubo, what if my sub goal is over 4 for the head shaved? I just don't reveal how over 4 it is. Mayhaps. Invite me to raid. Message Zombie. Zombie is lead. I make him do all the hard work so I can just sit here and yap and enjoy my life. So, is there gonna be an appearance from the sandaled one? Why does it look like we're all getting ready for a Travis Scott concert right now? Did they say to meet here, or is everybody just here regardless? Because I'm down for it. Oh, Z has fucking garden. Of course Z has garden. Watch they smite you all to start the event. Couldn't smite me if they tried. The last time the sandaled one tried to smite me, the person next to me caught the stray because I was simply too strong. Message Zombie. Everybody message Zombie for your invites. Yeah, no, they genuinely would not be able to smite me even if they try. Oh. No, you're just corrupt. Ultra, what do you do? Ultra, what happened? What? What in tarnation? Who did you murder and why? What is the violence before this? It's just gonna blow up. Yeah, somebody's PC is gonna be able to fry an egg during this. What the fuck is the caravan doing? Should I kill the caravan? Because I feel as though I should kill the caravan. Ball lightning? Oh no. And then you just nuked a low level? Alright, well, did you lose anything? Hold on. Alright. It's a fungi. So, Mr. Porcini is going to have to defend his low levels here. Surprise, bitch. Pleasure to see you. I just got to tank the bosses. And by the bosses, I mean the guards. There's so much potential. I have 2 of the Lionhold guards on me. Everything's fine. They can't stop me. I'm too strong. I'm distracting the guards. I'll run with the guards. Everything's fine. I'm resetting the guards. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. All right. This is good. This is great. Where's my mount? Guards are resetting. This is perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. I can't call in my mount. My mount's fucking missing. All right. Everything's bad. Did we get it? Oh, no. We didn't get it. Hold on. Uh-oh. Huh. Does somebody have a boat? There's a boat. About to be summoned, huh? Oh, it's just a van. Okay. I thought there was about to be a boat summoned. Okay. I was really scared for a sec. Got level 2, drop neck, earring, pants, bracers, and head. Wait, what? You dropped your neck, earrings, pants, bracers, and head. You dropped 5 pieces? Jesus Christ. Yo, Tuna, how are you, my boy? I know, R.I.P. Ashes, R.I.P. New World, it's all dead. It's all gone. Everything has broken down and evolved. Oh. Ultra's hard nerfed? Yes, Ultra is no longer able to play the game. See you December 11th? I mean, or you come for the 2nd and you test on the PTR so you have a fucking idea what you're doing for the 11th. Because I'm about to be here every day and I'm going to be testing like crazy. Fighter? I think Fighter is going to be slightly a debate still. I really do. I think some fighters will be good, but I think if 100 people go Fighter, it's still going to be a super debate. However, maybe just having like a squadron of fighters swanton bombing a backline is the meta that we didn't know we needed. Food for thought. Yo, Nukem, I appreciate that, dude. Much love. Steam release worth a buy? Are there going to be 2 archetypes or whatever? Secondaries are going to start to come in over the course of next year. Steam price drops from $100 previously to $42.50 from the 11th to the 25th. GM Clue just dropped. Where's GM Clue? Fiddly do, Fiddly D, PvP knowledge, you need to find me. During a tourney, I may have seen ya. Oh! Squall's End. That's Squall's End, right down here. Yeah, easy peasy. God damn it, why do I know that immediately? I'm kind of disappointed that I know that immediately. Yeah, it's the Squall's End arena. So, everybody just goes right to here. She'll skip her over? Yeah, I'll show over. Indeedly. We'll be cruising. I just need to run the right way. I ran the fucking wrong way and baited myself. I should have gone south immediately. How do you think Amnesty won all scrims and sieges? Fighter ball? I mean, honestly, it kind of makes sense. Because if you have 1 fighter, then it's essentially 1/15 of a real class. So if you have 15 fighters, then you essentially have the equivalent of 1 real class. It makes sense. So enough fighters definitely can do something. Is that where the vendors will be? They may not be dropping vendors. I don't quite know. But, Emu, you should corrupt on this guy. Oh, no. Hello, Shoal. We're here to play a few games, spawn us some monsters, and have some fun before the wipe. All right, which of the GMs is Italian? Because now we know who's running the event. Whichever GM's hitting this shit right now in the dev streams, we need to be on the lookout. Because somebody out here got a little Mario in him. Got auto level to 25. Oh? Wait, they're just out here auto leveling people? Oh. Well, isn't that kind of nice? Isn't that quite cool? They mass leveled people up to 25. Holy shit. All right, well, that's a W. The entire server did it once. Wait, what? They leveled everybody up to 25 and it didn't even, like, chunk my game? Okay, word. All right, well, there's your boost, you filthy heathens. Level 25, W level 25 with level 1 gear. That's fine. You'll get gear. Maybe they have a gear NPC out here. I'm not quite sure, but that went quite smooth. Berserker and Fighter have similar leaps that would allow them to work the same. What's that? They dive in backline, go nuts, come push mech and BDO, large scale PvP. No, I mean, I get that. You need the disruption to get in there and actually, like, cook people in the backline and create that havoc, but at the same time, it's also a matter of could tanks and rogues and shit do it better. Now, I personally think the nastiest form of fighter, like you guys are saying, backline. But I think the best form of fighter is going to be a fighter that's playing as a kill duo with a tank, because I can put protect on the fighter, and that's 30% of the damage that they take going to me. Did we just deck on fungi? Jesus Christ. And then Aegis is another 20% of the damage going out as well. The level up vendor was a miscommunication. A few of us are here hiding out. And if you find us, we do have mount vendors. All right, so they auto-leveled everybody, and now they have mount vendors. All right, we're up tremendous. Boys, find the GMs, find the mounts, and we all succeed. Yes, indeed. Gear NPC was broke on EU, so unsure if they can or not. Oh, no, wait. Guy Get Ready was taking the day off? That's so fucking sad. Poor guy. He's overworked lately. Probably just on his holiday break from the PTR, knowing that he's gonna have to work hard this next week. I don't blame him for taking the day off. It's literally Guy Get Ready. It's spelled different. You're literally making up the spelling of it now. You're capping. Yes, it literally is Guy Gear I-E-R-I. Why are we not taking the boat? I don't fucking know. Do you want to grab the boat? I just figured out she'll skip her out to this bitch. And now I'm past the boat. If somebody wants to grab the boat, then feel free. But holy Jesus. Oh, zombies on a flyer. I was like, how the fuck is somebody actually alive right here? Guy, get ready? Yes. Except it's I-E... No, wait. It's I-E-R-I. Sorry. I-E-R-I. So it's like Guy Fieri, except it's Guy Gearetti. Because he keeps the gear ready. It makes sense if you have two working brain cells. Geary, you also don't like pizza. Why am I listening to your feedback about anything? What do you mean? Everything you say is a lie. Jesus. Jesus. Geary's mod. Guy Gearetti's mod. Gonna take you to Flavor Town. You want me stupid? No, not you. Just your opinions on pizza. I think you're fine. I think you're fine. But like, to feel that level of vitriol about pizza. I don't know if I can allow it to survive. Invite possible. Message zombie. All right, we're up. Riddles in global. Wait. Behind where newcomers frequent most, your mother, I'm wrapped in vines. Please come find me before I become a ghost. Behind where newcomers frequent most. So, I'm headed to Big Tree. Yeah, I mean, could be Big Tree. It could also be up here. There are some viney areas up here in the Goblin Place. Newcomers died a lot, so I jumped off a cliff. There's also the... If you run back into this corner of Lionhold, that could be good. Church could have some vines, maybe. behind where new players frequent the most. But I don't think new players frequent church most. I feel like Lionhold. I want to lock in Lionhold back in this corner. Now that they've got everybody out of the Lionhold area, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Behind the spawn portal. Oh, behind the spawn portal could also work, yeah. Back here, most Oakenbane. Well, everybody starts at the Divine portal. All right, Arb's checking Divine portal. Does it have vines behind it? Yeah, the Riverlands Divine portal has vines behind it, right? So that'd be fine too. They're hiding behind the Divine portal at the end of 2.5 as well. All right, well, that was a really easy riddle. For those who call the Anvils home, come and find me on your northern shore. All right, so something tells me that's going to be up here. Mayhaps the northern shore of the Anvils. That's when they were giving out mounts and Nelly got shafted. The Verdant Voyager for the Animal Husbandry main was fucking demonic. Absolutely insane. Deathport to KT Clutch. Are you going up to KT to check it out? I wonder if they have different stuff. Might be faster to make a new character for the Anvils one. Genuinely. If you don't have Death Warp, yeah, absolutely. Because, I mean, you could just run through the mountain, go up, hit Bonfire, go north out of Bonfire, and then probably somewhere, like, here? What is happening? Where are we fighting the Porcini people? Do I have to turn back? I swear to God. I swear to God. I will absolutely do it. Alright, so we got the one down here in the PvP arena. We've got the one in the Divine Portal area. We've got the Anvils one. So they're spread out in 3 different areas. So it's all mounts, right? Mounts and hide and seek type shit. And then they're going to spawn in some mobs, and then we're going to do some fun stuff. Don't mark me with a shield. I'm enjoying my sunset. The fuck are you doing? Expecting me to work? Brother, I'll be chilling. I'll be chilling right now. I'm on vacation. Has anyone made it down there yet? Is Zombie already down there? Yeah, Zombie's already down there. It's just mount so far. Word. I would assume that we're going to see the Ancient One fight. The Ancient One is a very, very, very cool fight. In my opinion, at least. Goes into some, like, bubble tech and then spawns a bunch of oculars and adds. It's a pretty cool fight. So, if they let us do that fight before the end of this, I would consider that a success. Anyone find the Lionhold guy? Behind the Divine Portal. So, the Divine Portal's all viney back here. If you run into this area and then go here, you'll find one of them. And then the north shore of the Anvils. We're trying to find exactly where they're going to be at, but I would assume probably, like, here or here, because that's going to be beachy. Maybe right up in the middle, but yeah, somewhere along this line. And then we have the desert one. They talked about PvP knowledge in an arena, so this is a little PvP arena down in the desert here as well. Zombie got a flyer skin. Wait, Zombie got a flyer skin? What? Wait, what's the flyer skin that he got? Oh shit, wait, that's crazy. Huh, wait a second. Yo, Ni Hao Hydra, how are you, my boy? Get you live on YouTube on my TV as I watch it, but you're also blasting on my PC on Twitch. Dude, I appreciate that very much. That is genuine love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope your dinner's good, man. How do I politely tell my new employer I need to move my start date so I can no-life the wipe? Wrong answers only. Cypher, you have a car, right? Exclamation Guild Arbsy. Pop in that one. You have a car, right? Because if you have a car... Okay, cool. You lay on the ground and you wedge yourself under the vehicle's, like, tire. And then you have a friend take a picture. And then you send it to your employer and you say, hey, I got hit by a car. I'm gonna be down a few days, but I will start after that. And then from there, you text them when you're good to go and you're like, hey, I'm all better. And you send them a picture from, like, a hospital bed. Yeah, you're perfectly fine. It doesn't even need to be a hospital bed, but yeah, you're perfectly fine. The alternative too is you could have a bystander taking a video as well. And you buy very large shoes. Equip those shoes and then run over your foot but instead of running over your foot, you're running over the toes of the very big shoes. And then you just have to sell it like you're a WWE wrestler. And then you're fine. That'll probably get you some lighter time off work. And then like the full body is, the full body's more of a drastic thing. That's like a, I need a vacation. Yo, Mara, hope you're having a beautiful day. I appreciate you. We're sailing out. Well, sailing out. I'm shoaling out right now. We're on our way over to a GM because they're dropping all of the hints. So, very, very, very excited. Zombie got a flyer skin. So I'm a little intrigued on what's going to happen out here. I'm very intrigued. I want to see us do flyer skin too. Wait, so did he actually get one? Or is that cap? What's a flyer skin? So they have different mount types, of course. So Zombie's a mayor, so he has a flying mount. And they're adding the transmog shop, like the cosmetic store, on the 11th. So that's going to bring in different mount skins, armor skins, weapon skins, you name it. So Zombie is a lucky duck, and he got himself a flying mount skin, from what we have heard. Now, he cheated to be over there first with his flying mount, but... I should add mount sprint as a toggle to auto spam on cooldown, or I said with the waterbird. I mean, yeah, mount sprint by default would be kind of nice, but also you kind of want to save it for PvP sometimes. I just like to coast. When I'm on auto run, just take my hands off my mouse and keyboard and then just point it somewhere and let it run. Unless we save the big accident for another launch. Yeah, no, exactly. So like a broken foot is nice and believable. It's not that bad at all. And that's also something where you can work through it. You're just like, oh my God, I shattered all of my toes and 4 of them fell off. I need a little bit of time to get all squared away and then I will be back in. You take a few days off and then you're fucking set. Literally nothing to worry about. You are 1000% good. And then you're back on your feet. A few days later, you're back into work. GG, well played. You just gotta kind of like hobble a little bit. You're gonna get there and it's just gonna be Steven on an inner tube sipping a pina colada. If it's Steven, I'm getting him. I swear to God. He's got me far too many times without a get back. I will have my get back. Is the first one there that gets a skin? Well, if that's the case, I want to fucking recount. I shouldn't have told everybody where it was. Zombie's got a goddamn flyer. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Although a flying skin wouldn't do anything for me anyways. So... I don't mind. As long as it's something other than his dumb muscle hamster thing. Do we know what it actually is? Or no? I need a freedom fly over with this shit. Is he just AFK over there still? Brother just vibing. I need ranger buffs. All the ranger buffs. Are they wiping mounts too? Oh, they're wiping everything. However, mount skins are associated with your account and not with your actual, like, mount. So, I got this mount skin from the private test realm. I found a drop table issue where a certain mob in Steel Bloom was just dropping every single new scribe recipe and new alchemy recipe. So, I reported that, and I was the first one to report it. And so, this skin is now associated with my account and will stay with my account forever. So, I can put the skin over any of my ground mounts. If I had an aquatic mount skin, then I'd be able to put that over my aquatic mounts. And the skin only changes the appearance. It has no actual impact on mount performance, mount HP, mount speed, anything like that. So, streaming in Discord. Wait, is he? Hold on. Hold on. Where is he? What is it?
Swapping everything.
I don't wanna promote him. Is that not just the same mount? I'm pretty sure that's the same mount. Am I wrong? Does he have it equipped? Because that's the same mount. I've been debated. Alright, I give up. I'm out. Zombie's a scammer. I was gonna show chat too. I was all excited and shit. It's awful. You recommend I log in now for future drops or rewards for when Steam launch date is? Thought I read about a title or drops for OG players. If you have access, it is not a bad idea to log in right now, just so you do get the 2 titles from logging in. The difference in logging in before the 11th versus waiting until the 11th to log in, it's going to be the 2 titles, Cultist of the Eternal Fire or Knight of the White Flame. those will change your dye scheme on your cloak that you have equipped, and then that'll give you your character title. When those will be distributed, I don't know, but is that a dugong or a manatee? How do I tell? He's got a mustache. So I think manatee. It looks kind of manatee-y. I don't know the differences though. I'm not an aquatic mammal expert. My body's ready for the 11th. Is it? Are you going to have enough energy drinks? Are you going to have enough food? Do you have your IRL sustain ready to go? Does your level make a difference for the login reward? No, not for the one before the 11th. If you're logging in after the 11th and hitting level 25, then you'll get a mount cosmetic that is associated with your account in the long term. But that's the only thing that's a level predicate. Dugong has a fishtail. Manatees are flat like a paddle. Okay, so we're looking at the tail. Okay, so I think it's this manatee, right? And then a dugong would have like long tail, like mermaid type shit. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, this is a manatee then. All right, today I learned. I think. Should be fine. I logged in yesterday. Oh yeah. Yeah, you should be fine if you logged in yesterday. You don't have to log in every day or anything. You didn't just have to log in this raid, so. Trade GM in desert for a fox cosmetic. Wait. Are they giving out fox cosmetics? Oh shit. Wait. Wait. Cosmetics? Oh my god. Wait, if they're giving out cosmetics, everybody's gonna get on really fast. Yo, wait. Where? Yo, this is crazy. Okay, hold on. I need to get there fast now. Shit, maybe I should have been using my boost. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does your level make a... No, I read that one. If anything is known about the hybrid classes, if we'll try to cosplay something like solo loving build with the Rogue and Summoner. So, with the secondary archetypes, when those are in, they're not going to be in for December 11th. That'll be throughout next year. But when those are in, those will just augment your primary class's abilities. So you'll basically have, like, I'm a tank. I'll have my tank abilities. Depending on what I want to augment those tank abilities with, I will have some changes that come in. If I go tank cleric, then I may see some self-healing with my abilities. They may have a few different augment options in schools along the way. But, oh god. But, wait, where'd GM? Oh, wait, he's right here. I overran it. Oh, wait, he just poofed it into my inventory. Oh, shit. Wait, we're so up. Now, the question is, do these stay? I don't think the cosmetics become account bound. I don't think these are actually distributed to the account. I think this is just a skin that you throw over. Cinderhorn Steer would go crazy, though. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Leonard, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Do this last through the white. I don't think so. I don't believe they will. However, in between now and then, this is kind of sick. This old chonker goes hard. He's just vibing and whipping around. How do I get our cosmetics? Run up to the GM. They just poof them into your inventory, I believe, so you don't have to trade them or anything. I just came over and this got poofed in, so. I hear monsters are coming for our skins. Wait. They're spawning in monsters? Alright, we're down horrendous. This jump noise is cursed. It's so bovine-y. Is very cow. Wait, did everybody else get cow as well, or no? Did you guys just get foxes? Because the cow goes hard as shit. Who gave me the cow? I like. This guy's clean. He's like demon cow. Alright, when the secondary class is coming to play, haven't changed the playstyle. Like, if I'm a mage and go fighter, do I start doing more melee? No, you're good, you're good. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I have to deal with sergeant stomps. So, last thing the ADHD person needed? What? Hold on, listen. Peep. This is gonna be less bad than the RAM one, but... Is it this? Is this what you guys want? Is this ready for December 11th? If this isn't all up in your ears, then you're doing it wrong, boys. The RAM is so much worse. I don't have a RAM on me right now, but the RAM constantly just sounds like it's getting railed. I don't know what it is, but... So anyways. Makes me want to eat some steak from Texas Roadhouse. Oh, dude. Texas Roadhouse rolls. Oh my god. Literally sin-worthy. So fucking good. Servers wipe before December 11th. The servers are wiping tonight. So this is the end of the server event out here. Oh, they're spawning in mobs. Very cute. Alright, well. Wayward. Wayward might be... Uh-oh. Wayward might be going down here. Oh, what the fucking Sclerisha? Why is it a level 14 Sclerisha? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, while we ramp up, I gotta go get water real quick before this gets too out of hand. Because something tells me this is about to get crazy. So this is Sclerisha, Mommy of Pain. Sclerisha is a desert world boss. She's a very large scorpion. Oh, this is a new moveset for Sclerisha. Interesting. She didn't have that body slam before. Intriguing. I like this a lot. Sclerisha has the carapace, and you have to go through the carapace before you can actually do a lot of damage. So, they'd be on your account on the website. I don't think they are. We are full right now. We have a full 40 in this raid. Ah, shit. Hold on. Someone start up another raid. This one's fucking juiced right now. Alright, hold on. I can drop and start a raid if we need me to. Any idea if each location has a different skin? That I do not know. We're on the map. Squall's End, down in the bottom corner of the world. We are on this little circly area. In ads, so can't see. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, everything's down bad. He's cooked forever. Alright, we got 7 stacks of the carapace left. I'm getting my water real quick while we're in the ads. I'll be right back. Also, Nerland. Coming in with a dad joke with the first time chat. I like that. I like that. I appreciate that very heavily. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm filling up my water real quick. Hold on. dead yet? Is Sclerisha dead yet? All right, we're up. Sorry. Water acquired. And I've made all the preparations that I need to make to succeed on this fine day. We're truly up. All right. What have I missed? Oh God, wait. New Sclerisha mechanics? Wait, what the fuck? Preparations, bong rip. Okay. Shame a man for being prepared. Sandal Lord Sand Squall. Wait, oh. Why'd I read that as Sandal Lord? I read that as Sandal Lord. It's Sand Lord Sand Squall Scorpion. Okay. That scared me. I thought he had his own scorpions out in this bitch. I thought he had his own, like, hand soldiers out here. That would have been terrible. I would have been so scared. Holy. I have not seen those Sand Lord scorpions before, though. That's like a specific scorpion type. Now, could I technically be going around grabbing thread on all of these ads? Yeah, probably. Do I think it's funnier to watch a bunch of DPS die? Yeah. 1000%. Trillion%. It's actually quite wonderful. Wiping to a level 14 boss? I blame society, if I'm being honest. These are some cool mechanics, though. Like the ground tremors and the quicksand shit, because it pulls you to the middle. And then once you're out of it, you actually get out of it. Listen, I'm not wiping. I didn't die and I wasn't even here. But I can confirm, Sclerisha did not have those mechanics very recently. It used to be just a tank and spank, which, I mean, obviously a level 14 is going to be tank and spank regardless. But Sclerisha used to just be a tank and spank fight. And you would just get auto-attacked on the tank. There were no AoE mechanics. There weren't really ads or anything. It is, it's nice to see that that fight is progressing a little bit. What was loot like? I did not see the loot. I don't think it dropped anything. Had they not healed you, you would have died when you were away. I didn't see it, so it's not true. Everyone should have the Scorpion Mount out while doing this fight. Some form of, like, summoning ritual for it. Alright, we have succeeded. What do we do next? Purity Man. Oh? Word? Hello. Wait. He's flagged? Do we... Alright, fuck it. Oh, no, I didn't try it anyways. I would never. I would never. Me? No. Never ever. Never ever. Oh wait, did he kill... He killed Cyborg. He smited Sib. Do it? I can't. You can't hit him. He's got God mode on. I couldn't if I wanted to. Oh. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. If I don't stop running, he can't find me. I just need to not stop running. If I don't stop running, he can't find me and everything is perfect. I just gotta sit under the mounts. Everything's perfectly okay here. Alright, so apparently he took down the God mode for a second. Oh no. Whoops, my bad. Okay. Brother just fucking settings checked my shit. I swear to God. It went down at the worst time. So have there been any other GM clues? Where are they at? Wait, how many people are Xing up right now for this? Do we potentially see multiple raids? Also, why did we deck on Fungi? Soon I'll depart for the Riverlands. What do in Riverlands? Excuse me, sir. What do? We go Riverlands? Perhaps? Alright, I guess we go Riverlands. Fuck! If he leaves before my cat swims there. He might. Where are you at right? Z just turned around. I'm pretty sure I just saw Z hit. God damn it. I'll make fucking tell you, won't I? Who is this? Who is this? The audacity! Holy shit! GM Sassy Pants. Jesus! Good fucking gravy. I'm just asking a question for the people out here. God damn it. I just wanted to know what we were gonna do for funsies. I'm just trying to help build excitement. I gotta have something to advertise. All right, so we might want to start heading back in. Why are any of us here? The game isn't launching for years. We should go do sit-ups. Also, Twitch Prime. Ian M asked why we were here, and I'll give him the answer. I've been doing sit-ups each morning. Twitch Prime, true. Yo, the GM vouch with the Twitch Prime goes so fucking hard. Yo, Anon, thank you for the gifty. It's a forced Twitch Prime. Instead of the Bezos bucks, it's your bucks, and I greatly appreciate that. All right, I think it might be time to head up to the top. Back up to the Riverlands. Dusty, the full Twitch Prime full rant. The Twitch Prime full rant? What do you mean? Where if you have an Amazon Prime, or anybody that you know has an Amazon Prime account, you can link up your Twitch to that Amazon account. Whether it's yours, your mom's, your dad's, your aunt's, your uncle's, dogs, cats, hamsters, snakes, rodents, homeless guy down the street. Oh, he's gone. And you get 1 free monthly sub to either your favorite streamer or myself. What's Zombie's name in game? Zombie. Where is Zombie? Is he still here? Oh, Zombie's dead. Message Strag. It's Strag. Yes. Dusty, hit me. What am I hitting? Who am I hitting? Yo, Naja, what up, dude? With AOC coming out on the 11th on Steam, is it worth it right now? Personally, I think if you're not playing something else and you want to hop into something that's going to be a grindy MMO that's going to get better over time, then Ashes can be very fun. I have about 3,000 hours in, and I've been now, like, this is going to be my 4th wipe leveling new characters. Every single wipe, the game has progressed. The state of the servers has been slightly better than the previous phase, and in my opinion, it continues to improve. So, Yumi, if you're trying to hop in and you're trying to provide feedback on things that you may or may not enjoy, whether it's good feedback or bad feedback, and you're willing to say, like, this might not be the best thing right now, but it's going to get better, you can give it a shot. I don't think it's in a spot where every player is going to immediately hop in and be like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. There is a lot to do, while simultaneously not having a lot to do. It's a really big, vast world. It's got a lot of exploration to it, but a lot of the world isn't fully developed, fleshed out, and the world's just going to get bigger and better. So, an OG from on MMOs from the AOC era, and AOC looks good. Oh yeah, if you're from like OG MMOs, you're going to notice with Ashes, it's a lot of the nice. My mountain didn't die. It's a lot of the OG MMO grind from back in the day, where you are focusing on something over a long period of time, and anything else that you accomplish along that way is good. Like if your goal is to craft a weapon, and along the way of crafting that weapon, you just happen to get lucky enough to make some money off of the process. That's more of a bonus than anything else. So if you're good with that long-term incentivization chase, it's a very player-to-player driven economy. It is nearly entirely player-to-player, extremely social-based. Everything in the game is tradable. So you'll come into an extremely socially dependent world. If you're a solo player, things are doable, but it's not necessarily the most optimal to go about things in a solo capacity. So they call me Finnegal the barely qualified. In the celestial realm, I'm like the embarrassing cousin that lives under the stairs. That gives me Planendorf energy. The barely qualified is a fucking banger. I like that. That should be a title in game. I would like that. The fuck was that? Something all shadowy and weird just like zipped past me. If that was somebody's stealth, I'm very scared. Where did this lore come from? And also, where is the next hint? They said they were going to the Riverlands. I want my next hint so I can figure it out in under 5 seconds. I'm like the Ashes Geo Rainbolt dog, I swear to god. They just give me a descriptor and I'm like, oh, this is exactly where they are. Perfect. Crash in the desert, I'm done. Can't log back in with my character to the event. You crash and you can't log back in, or are you getting an error code? Try to make a new character real quick, log in on the new character, and then go back to your other character. There are some PvP zones popped up. Oh, wait. Really? Really? Okay. Okay. Vacnar said perch on a ruin. Wait. Oh, wait. Fiddly-doo, fiddly-dee. They're just trying to make me say fiddly-doo, fiddly-dee more. Fiddly-doo, fiddly-dee. Twixt Miraleth and Briarmore is where you'll find me. Foci, hard to come by. May have led you hither. But I'm... What? Did he swear? But I'm relaxing in our own lazy river. Between Miraleth and Briarmore. Lazy river. Is that gonna be... Oh, God. Hiya. Over here. And then... At the... No, that's Corlock. Briarmore, Lazy River is the lab, right? Gemspring? Is Gemspring a lazy river? Isn't a lazy river where you can just chill? Oh yeah, this is also a lazy river, technically. Gemspring or the lab? Yeah, it would either be Gemspring or the lab. I think it's Gemspring. Probably Gemspring, because this is more of... What this? Is that a fucking Chattahoochee board? Why is there an entire Chattahoochee board worth of crackers? Girlie just brought in like a fucking plate spread. Thank you, love you. It's like I'm at an event. Jesus Christ. Okay. Should place a marker on the fella. Hold on. Oh, that actually would have been meta. Yes. Probably Gemspring, but where's the lazier of the lazy rivers? Is my question. Cause that's just a pond. The lazy river's here. Miraleth River? I mean, that's not a lazy river though, because a lazy river is just... Isn't a lazy river super curvy? I thought a lazy river was like one that you just floated around in a circle. Which is why I thought the lab. Because there's a lab here where there's just water. I thought it went in a circle. Yeah, that's why I think it's a labyrinth. It was endless? Right. So are we locking in labyrinth final answer? Or laboratory? Jesus Christ. Laboratory final answer. Lazy river just means it's not a forceful flow. Does it? I don't fucking know. I'm not a river expert. Lab does make sense. Alright, peep it. It's the relaxing part that made me think Gemspring. Maybe, but... The foci made me think Gemspring. Oh, wait! It's the lab! Because you craft a focus at a fucking lab. Duh. Yeah, it's literally at the lab. Alright, super easy. I like your +2. And they can see some ears. Okay, yeah. So we're up tremendous. Off we go! I don't like that I'm figuring all of these out. I should probably go outside. Where's the lab on the map? Lab on the map is right up here. And then you're going to my mark. Arbs, you should have him there, right? He is here. Alright, we're up. We're actually still up. Gems floating in the water. Alright, I like that. I also don't like that I got that, though. I have a problem. No, it took you guys a while? Yeah, my bad, my bad, my bad. Vagnar said he could see Samia's. Wait, what's Vagnar's? I did not see Vac. Oh, god damn it. Where is his post? I'm on a ledge. I am up high. I can see Samia's hope. Alright, you fucking rat. Alright. On a ledge, up high. Can see Samia's hope. Samia's hope is in my sight. The view from this height is a fright. Okay, fucking bars. So maybe he's up on like the castle ruiny area. Somewhere over here. You could also maybe get up here. If you can get up on the mountain. Overlook this. What would the highest point be? I feel like the highest point is probably going to be somewhere down here. On the ramparts where you do the goblin events? Could be. Could be. But a ledge also kind of makes me think that it's going to be like a mountain ledge. So maybe here? Because that's going to be looking at Samia's. I stand upon a precipice. What the fuck does precipice mean, chat? Because that would probably be a good hint if I knew what that word meant. Yo, Sin, what up? The edge. Okay. All right, I think I'm still locking in my answer then. Thank you for the translation. See, I'm counting on you guys. I don't know why I have to use fancy fucking words, bro. I swear to God. All right, so I'm locking in right here. I'm not sure, but I'm feeling confident. Event today? Yes, we are finding the devs right now. We are trying to hunt them down. And so far, they have put up a fight. I'm not gonna say a good fight, but a fight. I unfortunately play this game too much, as do many people in this community. So there aren't many places that they could go and come up with hints that we wouldn't immediately find out. Which is actually kind of scary to think about. Just chilling in the water at the lab with Jesus right now. Jesus Christ. I love that. Just vibing out. So what do you guys get for showing up the second time? Were there different skins or was it just big hangout? I'm English, I got you. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Listen, I'm just trying to eat my little meat, cheese, and cracker stackies. Oh, I got a Pyre Fox skin. Ooh, okay. Okay. That's what we're getting at the last one as well. I'm wondering if they're going to cap it off once I find all of their spots. And then they're just going to spawn in a bunch of mobs. Just receive 500 gold. For what? Make a G2G account and sell it real quick. That's not actual advice, by the way. Sorry. Sorry. That's my bad. Do not do that. Prices are shit right now. My bad. I haven't seen the streamer use water sprint one time. I'm eating a delicious cracker cheese meat spread. Can you blame me? Cheddar. Pepperoni and salami. Hand-sourced, organic crackers. Wheat milled today. So fresh. Mature spider mount. Wait, is that what you got for being over there? Oh, they are breaking out some new shit. Okay. So those are a lot of the old pack mounts. Are they just giving away every mount that's red? So it looks all corrupty? Because Because a mature spider is white and red. Tried everything Games Cook can't play. What? Maybe you're too cool? There's a white and red scorpion. See if you can get that. I think these are just general, like, mounts that are getting nuked. Maybe red's foreshadowing. Well, yeah, we have the corrupted area. Wait, where was he? Where was Vac? Falron's not one of our guys. Somebody found him before us. That's fucking tragic. I see a lot of people starting to swarm that rampart area, though. Can't even log in with a new character. What? Did you try Task Manager closing your game? How do we get mounts? Find the GMs. The GMs are hiding throughout the world, and we're trying to hunt them down. Are they giving different mounts? Yeah, I believe so. They're giving mount skins. So, I think all of these will get deleted. I do believe that these will get deleted. And they won't be, like, tied to the account. I think. So they're just like temp mount skins, but still cool for anyone that's chilling. What you eating today looks cheesy. Cheese. I have little like cheese meat cracker sandwiches that Carla brought in and then told me to eat or I would die. Tried everything, restarting computer, cleaning up 10 files. Logging on another already created character, logging into a fresh character. What the fuck? Maybe reach out in the Discord, because they may want your logs or something. Just crash the log in the character itself. Very odd. Yeah, maybe reach out so you can send Intrepid your logs there. Because maybe there's something fucky going on. So, like, what crashed in the first place? You were just out, or like, what facilitated it? You were just out in the desert vibing and then got absolutely Thanos snapped? Because that seems very random. There wasn't even much going on out there, right? Wasn't sure what I was doing looking for the GMs. Massive. Is there fast travel in Ashes? I'm out. But no, like, teleportation or anything like that. Freezes and crashes on Unreal Engine itself. Are you running on cinematic settings? Or what settings are you on? What's the fast travel? No fast travel. The mount's your fast travel. That's it. There are no, like, griffins. There's no teleport. You are, like, running. Now, there's an auto run. So while I was running up to the Riverlands on my water mount, I just been on auto run and eating. But it's just, like a WoW style auto run, just straight line. It doesn't auto path you or anything like that. Found him. You know what's fucking crazy? I talked myself out of this spot. I literally said this spot or this spot. Oh, sorry, this spot. And then I went over. I should have locked in this spot as the answer. God fucking damn it. Why? Why am I just hitting that? I hate this. I hate this. Perfect immersive then? Yep, absolutely. I like it a lot. Now, in addition to that, I'm much less the immersive type player. I'm much more, let me optimize, let me PvP, let me pump. Now, I obviously want to be having fun along the way. But, in terms of the immersion, there is a lot that builds up in the world. You have your immersion of social systems, of travel, of building up the settlements. You kind of have your, quite literally your citizenship tied to a settlement. So, with that being said, I'm someone who is way less, you know, on the side of immersion as my emphasis. And even I like the element of not having the fast travel and the AFK travel because managing time is such an important aspect of your resource management in Ashes. The same way that you need to be able to use your gold wisely or craft the right things and know what to craft, you also have to be able to discern where your best hours are spent every single day. If you do want to go that route, you can always just chill and hang out along the way if your goal isn't to min-max or anything. But if you're somebody that does really want to min-max and does really want to do things faster, you're gonna have a lot of things to work on. So, Firebrand and Lionhold. Wait, what the hell? There's a Firebrand and Lion. Oh, there's a Tumok and Samias. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. Right. So, I think the guards are actually going to, like, kill Tumok. I do believe. Kill it? I might be able to. Wait. Is he scared of me? Is Tumok dodging me? What the fuck? They didn't want me to solo Tumok. He killed my mount and then he fucking dipped. Nah, that's absolutely demonic. I hate that. Okay. Okay. Hiya. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Firebrand and Lionhold. Okay. Well, I guess I go over to Lionhold then. No more Tumok fun. Should get this question a lot already, but what do you expect on the early access launch? On launch? I expect two types of players. There will be players that come in. I'm getting ticked down. I need a D-spell, please. I got spores on me. But there will be two types of players that hop in terms of new players. New players that are completely blind and coming in with an organic first-time experience. Those players, I think, will actually have a good amount of fun with Ashes. Now, with that being said, Ashes still has a lot of improvements that it has to make. I just dropped a YouTube video about this yesterday. Would highly recommend checking it out if you haven't, for expectations for new players. But there are both positives and negatives with many of Ashes systems right now. A lot of time, the negatives are simply that they are not fully fleshed out, not fully developed, and they need more time. Questing exists. However, questing dries up around the level 10 to 12 area for most people. And when you hit that point in time, you'll start to feel like you're scraping the bottom of the barrel a little bit. So you'll go into more mob grinding. However, you can also level your character by gathering and refining and crafting. Or you can do commissions, which are these town quests along the way, so you can prog faster. There definitely are many options to level. However, not all of them are fully equal right now. So you've got a lot of different decisions. Now, once you actually... What the water doing? Everything's going to shit. The fountains are overflowing. The corruption is spreading. The world bosses are out. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's all going to shit. So, you'll have new players that come in and they're just like, oh, wait, this is actually pretty fun. It is genuinely not in as bad of a state as a lot of people think it is at this point in time. Wait. Am I supposed to kill Trident? Alright. I guess I'm probably supposed to kill Trident. Good day, sir. Excuse me. My Krapinski no work, why? Hello, sir. It's a good day to see you, Mr. Fighterman. Oh. Glow found him too. That's not good for him. That's not good for him. Okay. R.I.P. Trident. Firebrand new moves? Oh yeah, that's so true. Firebrand's also doing cool stuff. Yes, yes, no, that makes sense. Wait, oh my god, Firebrand's got the roof peaks! What the hell? Firebrand's on the high ground getting us with the fucking Turner Tifu Tenny head glitch. What? Are you stuck, Step Dragon? He underestimates my power. Oh god, the horse is working for Firebrand this entire time. Okay, hold on, I'm contesting height. I'm cranking. I'm almost height. I need metal. I'm trying to retake right now, but I have none. Come on. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, I bet you want to fucking run now. Bro, I swear to God. Firebrand, Tumok, they all just want to run from me. They all just want to get the hell away. They don't want to stand the ground because they can't stand the ground. I just thought Toner's Flyer was another dragon. Well, technically it's another dragon, but I thought it was a not so friendly dragon. Alright, we're still up. Your stack the size of a claw talking shit. Yo, emphasis on the stack though. You know what I mean? Big emphasis on that stack. Do you think servers will hold the amount of players trying it though? I actually don't think there will be as many people trying it as people may think. I think personally, as someone that plays a whole hell of a lot of Ashes, makes a lot of Ashes content, people have typically very outward perceptions about Ashes. I feel like with Ashes, providing the first weekend goes well, the second weekend will have more players than the first weekend. And I think we'll probably see a peak concurrent of maybe 20 to 25K first weekend. Maybe I'm shocked and it goes way higher than that. There'll absolutely be queues. There'll absolutely be some crashes and some weird shit along the way. That's just an early access, you know, server launch. Shit, most live service games have problems when they're dropping queues in a fully launched version of the game. So, in terms of, you know, do I expect it to run smooth? No. Do I expect it to be smoother than previous stress tests or, you know, launches have been? Oh yeah, absolutely, 1000%. I most definitely expect to see some form of progression in the long term with it, and that's exactly what I've seen so far to this point. Excuse me. What? Are both of you trying to get CC com mode? I'm fine with this. I have Firebrand aggro too. I don't really know what their goal is, but... Wait, oh no, I got the Lion Guard on me too. Oh shit, wait, this is bad. I'm tanking the entire Fungi Fellowship Guild and half of the Lion Guards. We just get a quick reset on it, and then all is well. Oh, this guy's a fucking rat? Nope, he ran past me. Alright, I broke his ankles. And then the Basilisks are on the Lion Guards? Alright, everything's fine. I've got this under control. You're watching a trained professional at work, chat. Everything is beautiful. I just need to find one of my clerics. Any cleric. Z? Z, good day. Hello. It's a pleasure to be here. Y'all got a... yes! Alright, we're so up. We got the heals. Alright, cool. So now I just need to take these Basilisks, and I need to run them around, and I need to incap every single person in this area so Firebrand can kill them. As long as I don't look at the Basilisks... Wait. Hold on. Is it a level 25? It's a level 25. Hiya! I just gotta pull him and then kick the shit out of him real quick before anybody can see. Hold on. Just stay here with me for a sec. Just stay right here. Stay right here. Don't say anything. Just shh. Just let it happen. Shh. It's okay. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. There's nothing that you can do. Oh my god, I just got them with a Petrify for 30 seconds as well. Wait, there's no shot. The 30-second Petri goes so hard. We've just got to get more Petrifies out, and then I'm untouchable. Oh, I got Trident with it too! No shot. I'm using the Basilisk as my fucking minions right now. Dude, I petrified every single person in this fight. I petrified the Lion Guards. I am the one true petrifier. Oh my lord. Wait, this is so good. The Omega Tech. It never ends. And as soon as he's out, it'll go again. Hold on, 3, 2, 1, and then we're gonna trip him out of this. And we're gonna make sure that he stays tripped. I'm gonna wall that so he can't get out. He's gonna try to wall through there. My wall didn't come up. Nar. That's so bad. All right, you just gotta turn your back to all the Petries. And then when they look for the Petries, they're cooked. You will drop here, Mr. Trident. I'm so sorry to break this to you. It's your time to go. This is the end of you. I have no other news. Fubo, look out! Fubo, you're in a bad spot, buddy. Oh, Fubo's down. Okay. Dragon's burning the entire town. Listen, I've got to save the town from all of the ne'er-do-wells that are trying to bring it harm. And on this day, Fungi Fellowship is trying to bring harm to this fine town, and I must protect it. Look at all of this ne'er-do-welling that they are duelling. Ne'erly. Clearly very out of control. needs to be dealt with in a myriad of ways, henceforth, immediately, and quickly. The guards are going crazy for them as well. I have more guards on me than I have players on me. It's absolutely wonderful. All right, we're back. We're back with it. Hold on, I have half of my health on respawn. Everything is slightly bad, but everything is okay at the same time. Are you friends with that fungal guild? I didn't deck the war. I don't know what the motivation is. I think they have some long-standing beef with a couple members of our leadership. So I think it might have caught out. I don't know. I didn't have a hand in the deck. I just hang out. I just wait for something to go out, and then I say yes indeedly. Wait, did we drop a settlement war as well? Or is this a caravan? I'm so confused. Oh, wait. This is the old, this is the old caravan that was already active. Bro, I'm taking so much damage from everything. I'm getting hit by rogues right now. I'm getting hit by guards right now. I'm getting hit by the desync demon right now. And everything hurts thoroughly. Everything. It all hurts very, very, very much. I'm alone here. Everything's going to shit. And I'm completely alone. Where is everyone? Is everyone just getting pillaged by Firebrand? Because I'm just out here tanking 75% of fucking Lionhold right now. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I took your shit. I didn't drop anything. Oh, you mean my mats? I mean, my mats are nothing. Feel free. That's all going away anyways. I got nothing there. That's all yours. I killed Tumok. Why is Firebrand taking so long? You soloed Tumok? What do you mean you soloed? Or what do you mean you killed Tumok? Oh, well. The guards aren't gonna like that. The guards are not gonna like that a single fucking bit! Hint went out. Alright, what is the new hint? Bro, I have all of the guards on me again. Hiya. Good day. Okay. Well, he has Thanos snapped. I do believe we caught a cleave from somewhere. However, I don't know where that cleave came from. Oh, wait. Some stand, some sit. Come find me while I do it. Wait, what? Is that supposed to rhyme? Because if he stands while... Are people standing while they shit? Can we acknowledge that? Who is standing when they shit? Genuine, real question out here. Second sword latrine. Right. But who is standing when they take a shit? What are you guys doing? Are you just like bending over and like praying that it makes it? This is send off? Yeah, and apparently people are standing up when they poop. I don't quite understand it, but you know, you gotta respect it at a certain point in time. There's only so much that you can do. I'd say people with Turkish toilets. What is a Turkish toilet? I haven't thought about Turkey since Thanksgiving. What incarnation is that supposed to represent? Genuine question. We had a lady visiting that missed. Excuse me? What do you mean? In what capacity? You had a lady visiting that missed. Like, somebody was visiting your house and then shit on the floor? Because I would commit crimes. They would be cleaning that. Oh. It's like, what's going on over here with everyone? What's the gang up to on this side of things? We all just balling out here. Oh, why always the guard soldiers, dog? Why always the fucking Guardingtons, man? Oh my god, I'm getting cleaved by guards right now, too. Why do the guards work for Fungi Fellowship? Unironically. Jesus Christ. I couldn't fucking pay the guards enough to actually hit anybody other than me right now. I gotta play 17 times harder because I'm getting griefed by moonwalking guard soldiers. Oh! Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yo, Jay Guzzy, what up, my boy? Hey, miss, you're literally sitting on it? Some people are hovers. How's the event? The PvP's fun. Also, I'm learning that I have way too much map knowledge. Okay. Fiddly-doo, expansive explorers will most likely find me. Up in Jungle Cliffs, you'll find this landmark. Near Joondark Harbor rests this doomed bark. What? Expansive explorers will most likely find me.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Yo,
tier.
sweet. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Up in Jungle Cliffs, you'll find this landmark. Jungle Cliffs, near Joondark Harbor. Expansive explorers. Bark is a boat like a rowboat. Wait, so there's like a shipwreck somewhere near the Joondark? Or somewhere in the Joondark? Where the fuck is a shipwreck? Because one of these harbors has to have shipwreck then. If it's Borked boat, where is their boat? That is the question. Jungle Cliffs. Probably somewhere in here, but an expansive mean probably the farthest away. Southeast Joondark. Near the harbor, overlooking the cliffs. Here, maybe? Like on these cliffs? But where is the... There's a ruined boat at that one. Okay, so maybe these cliffs. Let's see. What was it? Expansive explorers will most likely find me up in Jungle Cliffs. You'll find this landmark near Joondark Harbor. Rests this dune bark. Maybe the landmark is the big-ass dragon bone? It's north of the harbor. It's above a waterfall. So is it like up this way? Hey, yo, Grandpa, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope your stream was phenomenal. Much love, much love. Yo, Stevie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Raiders, if you have not been here before, I appreciate y'all coming through today. My name is Dusty. I do stream Ashes every single day, starting around 2 p.m. EST. I am quite literally always here. So if you have any questions about Ashes, please feel free to let me know. We are having our last day of Shoal End of the World event as we know it right now. So we have about another hour before this server comes down forever. Until the 11th, and then it'll come back up in a brand new state. So if you guys have anything Ashes related, any questions, please feel free to let me know. More than happy to help your ear off about anything systems wise, anything in between. But as of right now, we're trying to locate where these GMs are at. Still got a boat. Maybe if my boat's down at the harbor still. Oh god. Oh, what's happening? Oh my god, it's all murder. What the fuck? Oh, it's like a horror movie. Everywhere I go, death follows me. Jesus Christ. If I buy early access on Steam on the 11th, is there a monthly I need to pay? No, you will not need to pay monthly until the launch of the game. And not the early access launch, but the full launch. So that is going to be, in my opinion, multiple years down the road. Probably a solid 2.5-ish. I think full launch will very likely be mid to late 2028, in my opinion. But that's just my guess. That could always change. And then from there, you get your first month of sub time included with your pack when the sub does kick in. So even when the sub is in, first month is there, taken care of for you. Second month is when you'll start paying the $15 a month sub. And again, that's on the full launch of the game. That is not... I see a glowing red thing in the air. Where's that at? But yeah, so... You won't have to worry about paying your sub anytime before the full launch of the game. The $42.50 is all you'll have to pay until Ashes does come out. If Ashes never comes out, then you never have to pay sub. So, Winstead. Why? What do you mean? What can you say about the tank archetype? Shit, a lot. I fuck with tank very heavy. Played tank for about 3,000 hours now. It would appear my boat is dead. Whose boat is this? Dre. Alright, we go get on their boat. Hold on. Hold on. Off we go. It's time to shoal skip. God damn it. Alright. You hold still right there, buddy. You give me just 1 sec. Where are we even trying to go right now? Are we trying to go to the Joondark? Because there's also... Did we find Vaknar taking a shit? Because there are many outhouses. Oh, wait. A shack in a shack. Some say the loo. Come find me. We're some number 2. He was standing up. All right, word. Cool. Council Labs has declared a war on hard. Where the fuck is Blotto? All right, you get me, Blotto. All right, so Vac was taking a shit. I had Goondark, and Goondark will be probably relatively fruitful. But yeah, so in terms of tank can play a myriad of different types of gameplay styles already. If you're in small scale, you're very likely going to be playing as more of a, like an aggressor, a tempo-y class. You're going to be isolating somebody with a trip, putting out big bursts of damage into them. You have some supporty type abilities as well, some self-sustain, some shield, some group sustain. You've got mitigation abilities, you've got area control. So tank genuinely has the option to essentially mesh 1,000 different ways depending on the group comp that you're actually looking to run with. If you're doing 3v3s or 1v1s, you'll play substantially different than you would in 8v8s or raid versus raid, simply because we don't have the oppressive presence in that raid gameplay to actually scale up and just be, you know, the doomer. That's going to be probably mage, ranger, fighter, rogue if you're looking to do a shitload of damage to people in those clumps. Tanks are more of the facilitator. We make sure that the clumps are in a spot where they can be killed. A vines goes out on a big clump, and we want to follow through with that, get in, drop a trip, and then have, you know, wall behind the vines, so that way people can't get out once the vines actually does wear off. So there are a lot of different ways we can impact it. We also have grapple. Grapple insanely strong. We can just choose a target and then say, I'm pulling you in, and then they're in. We can trip them after that. We can wall them off so they can't get out. There's so much. If you have questions though, man, I'm happy to hype you off about tank. I really love the tank design. It only continues to get better in the long term as well, which I'm really excited about. Reading when you die, you become an ash pile, and the only loot on your ash corpse is materials, and you loot unless you're corrupted. How does res work, then if you're an ash pile? Oh, res? Oh, so reses will just bring you back, like you turn into ash pile, and then a res goes out, and then you respawn on your ash pile, and then you have 25% of your materials that go down onto your ashes, and 25% that are just gone forever. So even if you res, you can still loot your own body and get 25% back. However, you're still gonna lose that 25%. Need Dusty Wall clip from Siege. Your reaction was funny as fuck when I tried to push market. Wait, what? I was trying to push and I went like under the buildings? Bro, I swear to God, half of them didn't fucking render. And I was told to push in, and I pushed the fuck in. Every other push I was making on the sides, and then I decided to go under there once. Oh my fucking God. Oh, it was so tragic. Is Bard the best class? You're like, I hate this so much. Oh yeah, I was stuck underneath like the buildings. Yep. Yeah, no, that was a fucking blast. Bard, in terms of a battlefield controller, I'd say probably Summoner from an offensive end, and then Bard on a defensive end. Bard has a lot of group buffs that go out. It has Nimble Dance, which can take away movement effects, like movement CCs on your group. It's got shields that go out on your group and allies. It's got healing that can go out. It's got CC and in caps. So it's got a little of the offensive side of it as well. But primarily, in my opinion, June Dark Harbor, send it. I feel like this is the fastest way to get to the June Dark Harbor, no? I feel like we should mount and then cut across the south and then get back in the water, like around here, maybe? Because it's just going to be faster to hoof it. Bard as a mana batter is great. Oh, yeah. You also need 2 bards in a group at all times. Yeah, absolutely. You will 1000% want it. You die, you lose 50%, but if your corpse can be recovered, you lose 25% only. Yeah, exactly. And it's meant to be steep because it's meant to be punishing. Everything in Ashes is meant to be a risk reward, even down to the element of, I have been farming for a long time and haven't died. Should I keep farming or should I go bank? And if you decide to keep farming and then you die with a bunch of glint, then you're gonna lose a lot because of that. Did my mount just get one shot? Nice. So you will definitely want to be aware of, you know, how much you have on you, where you're at, what you're potentially putting yourself into for a risk scenario. If you are, I don't know, if you're running through like a war of some sort, like a settlement versus settlement war, and you're a citizen of one of those settlements, you will most definitely not want to have a ton of materials on you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Oh, okay, cool. You have extras, right? I should have stocked up at the mount vendor. I did not. I fucked up. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. I'm just gonna slap a skin on it anyways. All right, we're truly up. But yeah, so I would say always be aware of not only your surroundings, but also, whoops, but also what you've got in your inventory. Your inventory is 1000% the most important thing to protect. Well, your materials tab anyways. Other than that, don't corrupt and you won't lose items. Why are people saying Rogue's not good for large scale? Rogue in large scale has its own role. I don't know like who's saying they're not good, but rogues are very good for securing kills that are on the outside of these clumps. Highwayman has declared a guild war on cats. Jesus Christ, we got the 3 guild wars going. So anyways, rogues are very good at fishing, getting AoE trips, CCs, in caps on healers and supports and important targets on the outside. They can finish off kills really well after a big clash goes out and people are in that recovery phase. Then you can take it to the point of, you know, I'm sending my rogues and my fighters around on kill duty. And you could literally run a full 8-person rogue kill squad where they just operate completely by themselves. Mage Guy, thank you for the follow. Just as like roamers and non-leashed players. So, rogues have a lot of validity. It's just you've got to, you know, utilize rogues in the right way. You've got to be patient on melees, and a lot of people right now just think because it's a large group versus large group PvP emphasis that there's no tact in that. And coming from, I mean, even in New World, we only had 50v50s, which is small to a lot of people. But there is absolutely an element of a lot of small pieces coming together to make the larger body of a PvP group work. And rogues do really well within their own regard of that. How's Summoner good at controlling the battlefield offensively? It has an AoE silence that as long as people are kept in that silence area will chain a silence on them. It's got a single target silence. It's got a disgusting amount of CC. And then on top of that, if there's a kill target that's actually established, Summoner also has its Ray of fucking Doom and Disgust, where it basically then gets you unable to use your stamina bar. So it's annoying as fuck. It's really fucking annoying if I'm being completely honest, dog. It's a really bad. Not bad to play on, but if you are a summoner and you want somebody to not enjoy the game, Summoner is genuinely an element of, I don't care if I win, I just care if you're not having fun. On Keef? Oh, you're on this little island? Okay, word. Oh, god damn it, I'm gonna have to run all the way back up, aren't I? Sclerisha spawned in at Harbor and Linehold. I'm gonna have to make my way back up here. This is gonna be hard. As the world continues to get larger, that's gonna be hard as shit. If I'm being honest. Rogue is 100% solo class easy. What, for leveling? Or are you saying, like, for PvP stuff? Because honestly, for both. However, solo leveling, Bard goes fucking sicko mode. Run, disintegrate, and break their ears. Oh, please don't. For everything? Yeah. Yeah, no, Rogue definitely has a lot of self-sustain. It's got a lot of validity for essentially everything. And if you're someone that honestly has no macro sense, and you just want to ooga booga in a war, and you feel like you can target the right people innately, maybe you play Rogue to just try to make something happen there, but I don't know, I just feel like many melees get themselves into bad spots. We just gotta keep the cosmetics. Yeah, RIP, your guild's not currently at war, but we are at war. We need our credit where credit's due. I've been playing yet, but excited for the secondaries so I can be a shaman. The secondaries will add so much. Rogue has so many escapes. Can we talk about the fucking Rogue buff? Where their grapple no longer trips them if you get hit during the grapple. So if I have 100 people that are shooting at me, I can just myself out of the way. Grapple plus 1 escape. Yeah. Grapple's disgusting. Rogue's kit's really, really, really good. Then you've got your re-stealth, you've got your vanish mechanics. Like, you fucking name it, you have it in Rogue kit. Rogue kit is really hard to deal with. Also, nobody really knows you can freeze people in place for 4 seconds without leaving stealth as Rogue. Interesting. Get the skin on Firebrand. Oh no, this was just for finding the this was for finding the gems. Yo, Niao Yusha, how are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. You see Rogan stealth like 15, 20 meters away. If you have your good peepers on. Yes, exactly. Yo, Maxwell over on YouTube, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Chilling poison, throw knife, and death mark with chill equals frozen. Yeah, but then you're causing a freeze lockout. If you're fucking over your mages, they'd be mad. They'd be mad. Alright. When are they summoning the gang to shoot us with a meteor? Fuck over here. Shit, hopefully soon. I would assume it's gonna be around 8 p.m. that they take the servers down. I want to say they did the EU event for around 2 hours. So I'm thinking we probably have about 40 minutes left before she dies. And boys, it'll be a sad moment when it's gone, but playing for the first time, using this time to rebind things. What do you have your interact keys set to? Having the dilemma of my usual action binds being the default interact keys. Steer's dope. Yes. Yes, it is. I like the textures. It looks very leathery. So with interacts, I would personally recommend... What is it, interface? Just putting mods on them. F, Control F, Shift F, Alt F. You have one interact and now you have 4 different interacts with one button. I have my mount on Shift F, for example. So it only takes up one button. And then my normal interact is F for vendors and stuff like that. So if I'm trying to talk to a vendor, regular F, I'm trying to mount Shift F. Picking up crates, I think, is Control F, or maybe crowbarring a crate's Control F, but... Play Rogue main in his niche, Rogue's learning curve. Oh god, yeah. No, Rogue is absolutely something where you have to be patient. And you've got to get your timing down on your initiates, your in-out timings, because if not, you're just gonna get caught and fucked in PvP. Like, especially if you're in large scale, and you're trying to play Rogue very aggressively on enemy backlines. Dude, the more people there are, the more people that can turn to you and just ruin your day. You gotta be real cautious. I feel the same way about Fighter. I feel as though Rogue and Fighter present... Oh god, is Zop bullying the fungi? Zop, where are you? Where is the Zoppy Woppy? Is it over here? Because I will slay. Alright. Alright, P them out. Everything's fine. We're good. We made the play, boys. We're up tremendous. Wait, PTR vendor. Oh, this is a mount vendor. Okay, cool. Where the PvP at? Is Zop? Zop just picking mushrooms? What the fuck is Zop doing? Goddamn. How do I get up here? Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna be the hardest part. I gotta hit like the jump across here, don't I? Jesus Christ. Skin still in next phase. Oh, this poor soul. He thinks we're gonna get to keep these skins. The poor kindred spirit. Hiya! Alright, I made it. We're good. Just stand near on ground. Well, I already have skins. I just wanted to come over here to come over here. I just wanted to make it for the principle of it all. Epic landing, thank you. I would like to be able to land back on my mount after. I have to time it up. So this is a waste of time, somebody says. Brother, we're playing video games. Are any of us not wasting our time right now, just in full, like, transparency? People do not like hide and seek. I like hide and seek a lot more than I like running around the world without a goal. I'm just thankful we get something, dog. And then we get some mobs spawned in. I'm having fun actually having a reason to come to the June Dark. The first. Yes. Dre, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm working, writing some code and whatnot, so I'm wasting my time. Lame. Yup, working is wasting time. Absolutely. You're not gonna be able to take anything with you, so might as well just play video games and stop wasting your freaking time, cat. You think the servers are gonna be able to handle all the players on the 11th? Yeah, probably. There'll be queues. There'll probably be some crashes, but is what it is. Like it if the devs structure their events better. This isn't really like an event. I mean, what would you like for structure for this? It's literally just a for fun thing. There's not supposed to be a reward or anything. If you're looking for incentivization to come out to a fully accessible and free event and you need some form of reward to participate, then brother, I think you're missing the point of it.
Cat with abs is
Yo, Evils, thank you for the follow. I
S-tier.
appreciate you. It's like somebody getting you a Christmas gift, and then you don't like the Christmas gift, so you just say the shit's trash. So, just killed a dragon of Miraleth and it didn't drop no loot. So, if the dragon that they spawned in dropped loot that was going to get wiped in 33 minutes, would that have made it better? Genuine question. So being a White Knight, the event was trash? No, I'm just asking you. I'm asking you your genuine opinion. What would you do to structure the events better? What would You're Not Dat Guy pal on YouTube do to structure the events a little bit better than the GMs that are putting on the events? I'm curious. So, would you choose to give every single person just permanent mount skins and devalue a lot of stuff? Event was just trash. Okay, so you can't articulate your thoughts like an adult, and you're just a child sitting in a YouTube chat being angry about something because you didn't get incentivized to come through and partake in an event? You loved it, and that's fine. Where along the way did I say I love the event and I thought it was the most fun thing ever? I've been a part of like 3 of these now. I be just picking out the devs and running over and yapping with chat. I'm genuinely asking what you would do to change the event, and you can't even articulate how you would run an event. Event's mid. Well, now your take on the event is changing. You're not even standing on the same tier. Trash tier is way lower than mid tier, and now you're upgrading the event from trash to mid. Brother, no one's trying to rage bait you. We're just trying to give you an opportunity to articulate your thoughts. But unfortunately, you're an angry man that has to say that other people are trying to rage bait you, when I'm giving you the open floor to say how you would make the event that you didn't like better. But unfortunately, you're unable to even take a breath for a second from your chalupa grande having ass and put the fucking T-bell down, clean off your keyboard, and say, I would really, really rather do this for an event. I gave you the opportunity. I would have it all on a timer and announce better than global chat. What would you have on a timer? Like the GMs rotating to certain places? So if they announced we'll be hiding at this time, would that change the event for you? Is that really the game breaker? I'm on the toilet shitting you out, then flushing you. What? No, you're in my chat getting farmed for free while I'm working my full-time job, Mr. You're Not Dat Guy pal on YouTube. No, you're in my chat getting clowned for free. You're doing absolutely nothing, and I'm just sitting here vibing while you complain in a YouTube chat. So, what would your goal be for the event? You said you would put timers on it. What would you put timers on? The events. What about the events? What would you time the events on? So are you saying that they should add in brand new mob spawn timers? Is he sitting or standing? Bro, I swear to God, if he's fucking standing while he's shitting, that's a problem. There are timers, and if enough show up, we get mobs. Yeah, and if people don't show up, the GMs leave. Do you need it to be fully scheduled? Because it was 6 to 8 p.m. It was scheduled. There was a timer. I don't know. I would say before shitting on an event that developers take time out of their day to do that's a completely optional event, also realize that they could just say, hey, you're not getting an event at all. This server's going down. Go fuck yourselves. And if people like you keep bitching about things that people are putting on in their free time on top of everything else, then maybe just don't show up to them. Nobody called it a game breaker, just the event was trash. Simple. Well, we're asking you what you thought was trash about it. You just keep saying the event was trash, the event was trash. If I say your chatter presence is trash and then don't articulate, then it doesn't mean anything. But if I say your chatter presence is trash because you speak like a brain-rotted Fortnite player with a broccoli haircut, then I can actually articulate my thoughts and why you being here is boring as shit. The dragon fight was the best part. Okay, so now we're fighting another world boss. So, what was trash about it? The fact that you had to run around to different areas, or the fact that you didn't get rewarded? Genuinely. You sound like you have their dicks in your pie hole. You use the wrong form of hole. And brother, I swear to God, look at yourself in the mirror. Consider that broccoli cuts went out of style so long ago. Get yourself some new pants, a new cut, and then maybe go play some Call of Duty and take your Skibbity Toilet Rizzler boss fight. I'm gonna be honest, Brody can't even articulate a single thought. He's sitting here for free, giving me something to yap about while I just play the game. Why is Ashes in your head so rent-free? You're not that guy. You can spam the event as trash all you want, but keep in mind, I just want to articulate for you. You have a finite amount of breaths left in your life before you actually die. And every single person you love will also die. Every single person you hate will also die. You will also die. You are deeming the best use of your time in your remaining lifespan to be in a Twitch chat complaining about an event in a game that you don't like. Which one of us actually needs to go reconsider, my dog? Like, nobody cares that you're here, you're not that guy. Nobody even knows who you are. Man doesn't even understand that trash and mid aren't the same thing. He's so brain rotted. Yes, you'll die before me. So can you legally drive yet? You're not that guy, pal? Genuine question, do you have a driver's license? Because I don't think you have a driver's license. I don't think you physically own a vehicle. He's so brain rotted, he's resorting to spam. Oh yeah, the brain rot is strong with this one. He just finished up playing the new Fortnite season, so he came over to Ashes to check out the event and expected them to hand him a fucking Fortnite Bugatti and a Lamborghini combination. Yeah, I don't really know. So like, what did you want from the event when you showed up, Mr. Powell on YouTube, sir? Like, what would you expect from the event for the end of the world, I guess is my question. Like, what would make it less trash? You want me to pull up to teach you what confidence is? Brother, you would never pull up on anybody in your life. You're getting farmed in a YouTube chat for free. Brother, you will never pull up on a single fucking thing. You have never even thrown hands in your fucking life. You're sitting in my chat getting farmed for free while I sit here and pay my bills. You're never gonna pull up on anything. You're never going to do anything. You're gonna keep sitting here and getting full farmed. If you want to pull up, brother, I live in Maine. You let me know when you're in Maine. I'll give you a mutual location and we can meet up. But I swear to God, you do not want to do that, my big dog. Yo, Poison Ivy, thank you for the follow. You do not want to do that, brother. I promise you that. I'll let you. But you might have a whole lot of goons to get through before you even get to me, brother. It's a little different up here. Like the Walmart brand of Asmongold, and you're watching me instead of him. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Even the Walmart brand of Asmongold would have a net worth multiplicatively higher than your entire family's. Would you like to discuss that? Brother, you're sitting in my chat getting farmed for free. I'm just vibing. Maine soft as fuck. You can't even spell Maine. Brother forgot the E. Brother, I just told you where I'm at. I mean, shit, if you want to pull up, start heading up here. Or do you need me to put up a dono goal for chat so you can actually get yourself a ticket? Because something tells me you broke in a room by yourself, sad, watching my stream, angrily typing on a phone, getting absolutely fuck farmed right now. And keep in mind, nobody around you in your real life is here to save you. Nobody in your real life cares that you're here getting farmed on the internet. And nobody is actually proud of you. I would just like you to consider that, Mr. Broccoli Cut. I would really like you to consider that. I'm down, send that Addy. Brother, you can't even afford a ticket to get up to main. What do you mean? Show me a bank statement where you can actually afford a ticket to get up here and then I'll take you seriously. Brother, you're not gonna do a single goddamn thing. You're gonna sit there like a little bitch in my chat while I sit here and stream. And I'm gonna keep yapping at you, and you're gonna sit there angry in a room by yourself, wishing that you were me, and then you're going to get up, and you're gonna go to your miserable place of employment, and then you're gonna hate your life, and you're gonna pull up my stream, and then you're gonna watch it again. Brother, I appreciate the support. What a video game tell you shit to if you're not even immersed in the game? Bro, what do you mean? I'm literally fighting a world boss right now, completing the event that you said you didn't like. And I'm sitting here farming you. Brother, I'm a multitasker. I'm getting a lot done right now. This is a land speed record. This is something that most streamers can only do during React content, but here I am, still out here pumping. You're soft, bro. I'm soft. You're the one that's threatening to pull up on a person on the internet because you got made fun of. Which one of us is soft here, dog? You ain't mentioned shit about your personal self. You ain't linked a single thing about your personal self. I'm right here standing on this business. Which one of us is truly soft? Mother, you ain't linked shit. You ain't post shit about yourself. You an anonymous face out here. Which one of us is soft, Mr. You're Not That Guy, pal, over on YouTube? Which one of us is so angry at themselves and their own existence that they can't even articulate why they didn't like an event? In what world? Guy thinks he's got you on a mid-game? Why are you watching a mid-game? Why are you playing the mid-game? What? You're not that guy, pal. What do you mean? Brother, you're here because you're complaining about the game that you were just playing. You logged on for this event, and now you're trying to shit on the game that you logged in for? What? Brother, you're mad at yourself. You're mad at your life that you have nothing to stand on, and that you have nothing to look forward to. So you're dedicating your time to playing a mid-game and then being upset about it, and then going into somebody's stream that's playing the mid-game and then complaining about them playing the mid-game. You could be going for a run, lifting weights, jerking off, on Tinder, on Duolingo, on YouTube's educational content, watching a season of Survivor, building Legos, cleaning your house, which is probably disgusting if you even have a house in the first place and your mother doesn't clean it for you, reorganizing your room. You could do anything productive, but instead, your best use of your time is here getting farmed by me. And I just would really like to thank you for that. I really would. What's the bet he doesn't even have the game? Dude probably can't even afford it. No, I mean, he came in mad because he was unhappy with the event. And when I asked him if he would change the event in any way, shape, or form, he just goes, I'd put it on a timer. And brother literally couldn't even articulate how he would change the trash event that he didn't like. I don't know, man. At least we can articulate thoughts here. My man had one response like a Tickle Me Elmo doll, bro. I swear to God. $100 wasted on an event? Are you worried about $100, broke boy? You're mad that you spent $100 and the event wasn't there? What the hell you mean? What do you mean? Don't tell me he bought $100 just for this event. If he did, that would be so fucking legendary. Rogue bitch spent his money on the new COD. The Skibbity Toilet boss fight really had him going. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, Wolverine calling people broke. Brother, you're in my chat for free. What do you mean? You have to get up for work tomorrow. I get up and stream. Brother, you can't say shit to somebody that's living your dream. You play video games for free. You're angry about spending $100 on this game, and I have paid my bills off of this game for months now. Before this, I played my bills off another game. You can't say shit. I'm living a dream, and you have to get up and slave away for shit wages. Brother, you can't say shit to me. What the fuck? You can't bring up income. You can't bring up income to a full-time streamer. Even if you make more than me, you just gotta go elsewhere for it. Bro, I be waking up every day doing this. You go live your miserable ass life. You can't try to flex on a streamer. Brother, this is the flex. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Friendly fire over here? I mean, hey. Oh, my job, but streamers have an amazing job. Brother wants to try to shit on it. I'll remind him I work the best goddamn job in the world. I gotta go get some pussy, he says. Ah! Wait, there's a no shot. This man actually just said in real time, I gotta go get some pussy. Oh my fucking god, wait. Hold on. This man just said, I gotta go get some pussy, you Kmart TSM myth looking ass. Bro, why don't you go back to Fortnite and hit a little... Jesus fucking Christ, you look like a TSM myth that never fucking made it to TSM. You look like myth without Daquan and Hamlin's carrying in 90s cranking ass. You look like a myth that tried to stay back before Fortnite or stayed on YouTube with the 50 average viewers. Brother, you gave up on YouTube because you pulled 8 views on a fucking video. Your last video pulled 11 views. Bro, you not getting pussy. You not getting shit. This is a goddamn public ass apartment. This is a metal door. Nobody's coming over to your bedbug having ass house and fucking you. Brother, this your face. That shit ain't got sat on in fucking years. What the fuck do you mean? Is this you? Brother, go cover yourself up with your one pillow having ass from Walmart with no pillowcase that's got a brown spot in the middle, your comforter that doesn't have a sheet underneath it, and your mattress that's got a fucking sweat stain, and then consider what you've done, and consider that you can change being the person that you are. Because I would not want to be this person in my chat right now. I feel so bad for you. And while you're complaining about spending $100 on an event, I'm gonna go burn 5 and smoke a bowl in your honor, brother. Holy shit. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the little break from the content. Goodness gracious. Yo, Cuban. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Or thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Holy shit. All that conversation can't come from a grown man. Brother's not a grown man. That is a fucking boy. That is a manlet. That is a fragment of a man, a husk of a man that cannot articulate thoughts, that does not have a brain, that cannot put together any sentient existence whatsoever. And I wish he even knew what those words meant, but he doesn't. It's very unfortunate. I think he's a bot. I think he's only familiar with saying Fortnite's a dead game. He probably went back and logged some hours on Simpsons Hit and Run and then called it from there for the Fortnite season. I don't know, man. But Fortnite's still there. Fortnite just had a new event. And you're good. Sure, you... What do you mean? Brother, I exist to make fun of people. Yeah, you don't understand. This was 30 minutes of content for me. No, at no point in time was I mad at all for him. That's just calm as fuck on this one? Yeah, no, if you're here, you know. You absolutely know. Make sure to clip it for the Warzone montage. Brother, why would he spend his time clipping shit for 8 people to watch it? What the fuck do you mean? Biddo boys rise up. Oh no. Oh, I'm not going down to Biddo. Oh, fuck that. Oh god. Yeah, let's keep the Biddo boys rise down. Let's have them relax. No Biddeford pools up in here. let's just relax there. Bull break dictates level. Yeah. If it's a bull break, it means I've got bored with it. Cause now he's just going back into different forms of the game's bad, the game's bad, the game's bad. So unfortunately, there's not even any fun content to have with it, so I'm just gonna let the baby cry out. There's a certain point where you go into the room and you're like, no, it's okay. It's okay, baby, look at me. So, you're mad once I said your event you created was trash. Do you think I created this event, you Goomba? You think I'm the one that ran this? What? No, I just show up and stream. This isn't my game. Brother, you don't even know who you're arguing with. I don't work for Intrepid. That's why I get to make fun of dumbasses like you so much. You think I designed this event and put this event on? I mean, I appreciate you thinking I'm that important and thinking I have that much motion. But brother, this isn't even my event. I'm a streamer. I'm not Intrepid Studios. What do you mean my event that I created? You're not Steven? Wait, is the voice changer off? You did create it, that's why you're so pressed about it. Wait, so you're now saying I am the creator of this event? What? Wait, can I see the guy's messages? He's over on YouTube. I separate the YouTube and the Twitch chat so YouTubers don't have to deal with the, or so Twitch people don't have to deal with the YouTubers. Because, YouTube chat sometimes leads to some vagrants, as we call them. My event. Oh, this guy's smoking. I mean, shit, I guess I'm just cooking up events. Hold on, it's me, the ancient one. At this point, his brain's more cooked than me at 2 a.m. No, I am the G. Oh, God, it's just me. Ah. Oh, shit. Everything's bad. No, it is me, the creator of Intrepid Studios and Ashes of Creation, DustyWhy, Steven Sharif. Yes. So you guys have found my alter alias. I too very much like having sandals on. You know, my toes free. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I'll actually be on the dev stream on the 5th as well. I'll be going over a lot of the upcoming changes that I myself and hand coding for you guys. Yeah, no, I got you guys. I got link the YouTube chatter. No, I'm not gonna drop his YouTube link. That'll be the most people that have ever seen his YouTube in his fucking life. If I were to drop his link and 10 people clicked on his profile at once, that would be the most concurrent viewers that man's ever had in his content cycle. He posted more videos than he has subscribers. I'll be right back. Full time. Jesus Christ.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Alright, I'm back. Ah, the Bong Rapinski has happened. We're so up. Go back to Warzone. Oh my god. Go back to Warzone is fucking crazy. Alright, where is everyone? What do? Where go? Are we all actually over at the boss fight now? Because I ran back over there and it was so sad. Yo, Torque. Thank you for the 5 day. I appreciate you. My sister's boyfriend, a half pro COD player, gave up on Warzone. Oh, God. Warzone's fucking awful. Oh, dude, it's so fucking bad. It's so bad. I don't know, you had multi-hundred millions to go around. Care to give a few? Yeah, can you imagine if I was secretly a multi-hundred millionaire and I was out here running, like, dono goals and stuff? That'd be so lit. New riddle. Wait, what's the new riddle? Where is? In the ruins above the hold roars a lion carved of stone. It is there that you'll find me alone. In the ruins above the hold roars a lion carved of stone. Right. So it's Lionhold. Yeah, Lionhold statues. Right. Right. Already found. Okay, where's the next one then? Wait for the GM we were by. Okay, did that one already leave? It's not new, we'll probably do the other one soon. Okay, massive. Still the hide and seek phase. Well, they're spawning mobs in too, but we just keep dying. Yo, Chris! What am I go? I'm assuming mobs were gone. Probably, because I just got my shit gang busted down there. What's going on down this way? Where is Zop? Where the fuck is Zop fighting? Should I death warp back up? Mins are here and stacked. If a fighter has a heal bot, could they cause as much chaos in PvP as a classical arms warrior with a holy pally? Maybe, but then it's also a matter of like you're dedicating a lot of time to that fighter and you're dedicating a lot of resources to that fighter, right? I feel like a big facilitator for fighter duos is actually going to be a tank. I was talking about this a little bit earlier today too, but I feel like in a flank group, if you have a rogue or a fighter, and then that rogue or fighter is protected by a tank, and I mean like the actual ability protect, which is a 30% damage transfer, and then I also run Aegis, which is another 20% damage transfer, then that's going to effectively make that fighter a tank with some extra steps and some extra damage. So I would say that's probably more of the enabler. Fighter that is just a large percentage tankier, 1000% of the time, becomes a better fighter. Now, having a pocket healer for anything melee is going to be a huge facilitator. But I try to live or die by the essence of, if I am a melee player, I want to take as little healing as possible while making as much happen. It's kind of like that, I don't know, a threshold push, where it's like, how aggressively can I play without soaking up too many heals? And when I hit that sweet spot between the two, it really starts to fit itself into place. Where is everybody? Genuine question. I'm so confused. Where are people fighting at? Because I will definitely go over and get the fight. Is it up above? Okay. Hold on. I got a death warp to frickin' Winstead. I'm on my way. How many is it? Is Trident just like beating the shit out of y'all over there? I just see Trident killed, Trident killed, Trident killed. A lot? Oh, cool. All right. Did he walk in the app again? No, so the GM came down here. The GM baited me. The GM works for Fungi. Invite me to guild if you can. Keef. Kiefer. All right, you're up. +1 Keef. All right, so anyways. How's everybody doing tonight? Were there any new questions that came in during that, by the way? Genuine question. Sorry if I missed any. We're a little distracted. I returned from the gym. Dusty missed a doozy. You're gonna want to rewind that. You're gonna want to rewind, Dust. Peep in the VOD the time that you were gone. You'll have 2 YouTube videos out of it, I swear to God. I swear to God. Gravity tries to keep us down, but we stay up. Brother, You just hit your come up until they can't keep you down anymore. Until you're so far up you can't see the bottom. Can I invite to raid? Message Streg. S-T-R-E-G. He will be your man. Alright, I'm coming to Winstead. I gotta repair there, so. So the reason why I joined cats, if I'm funny before I dedicated myself to Overlord, your peeps are always awesome. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Overlord's good people too, though. I think there are a lot of good comms in Ashes. Yo, Valcrone. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate you so much. No, there are a lot of good comms in Ashes. I think at the end of the day, it's just about finding a community that you enjoy being a part of and hoping that that community lasts the test of time. At the end of the day, I think that's what everything in Ashes is currently trying to focus on, is just lasting the test of time. And if you can pull that off, then congratulations. If you can't, we'll be here. But the communities that do make it... Oh, goodness gracious. Is YouTube chat popping after the video or something? Oh, I mean, YouTube chat's been popping. Yeah, YouTube's been actually going crazy. The last few streams, even the one before the video was going wild. So, yeah, a lot of people over on that side too now. A lot of the double-sided brooch. Pigeon, hope you're having a beautiful day. If you were a new player, what would you do first day as the game comes out? If I were a new player, I would hit the first time user experience, get some levels, and then I would go explore, personally. I would not, whoops. I would not put too much of an emphasis on just trying to... I'll leave after PvP. We got PvP. I love you, thank you. Is there a date yet for interview with Steven? It'll be announced soon. It'll be announced very, very soon. But yeah, if I were a brand new player, I would basically go the route of first time user experience completion into, like, just explore. If you want to find some mobs to hit mobs. If you want to go gather, if you want to refine and craft, do that. Basically just don't feel obligated to play the game in any way, shape, or form that you wouldn't want to normally play it in. I think that's my best advice for a new player. Don't feel like you have to play a certain class. Don't feel like you have to hit a certain level by a certain day. When I first came into Ashes, I was like reeling from leaving New World. I wasn't really sure if I would want to stay, so I went in very casually with my first, like, you know, my first character that I made. I was dipping my toes a little bit, and I would come over and I would play New World for the day, and then I would do my wars, and I would check out Ashes at night. And it ended up just growing on me because I came in with that explorative nature. And then from there, I wanted to, you know, as I transitioned and made Ashes my main thing, it became me wanting to be better at Ashes, me wanting to get set up. So how far back into the VOD should I go? Oh, just pre-smoke break. Yeah, the smoke breaks are like the smoke breaks are like the bookmarks throughout the stream. I'd say like 45 minutes at most, but I'd probably more like 30. Which starting zone is best? To be determined. So this week, well, this 10-day period, the 2nd to the 10th, we're going to be seeing first time user experience changes to both the Riverlands as well as the Anvils. What that will round out as, I'm not quite certain on my end. I wish I had more information, but as of right now, I have been working very diligently to, like, test every first-time user experience loop that I can that's out right now, but a lot of them are changing. This week, we're going to be getting a time to kill change, so we're going to have to feel out any build changes that we may look for. I'm going to have to run first-time user experience loops over and over and over again. So there's still a ton of information that we've got to shore up before we actually get into the new servers, because it's going to be very dangerous if we fall behind. So Lionhold Tumak is really beating the place down. I think there's PvP north of Lionhold as well. Hey, yo, no cap code. Thank you, Prime. I appreciate you. Are there any bosses in the open world players farm? I mean, like, world bosses, yes, but they can't be really farmed because you have to wait for the respawns to come in. But time for me. Z, I hope you have a beautiful night. I appreciate you hanging out today. I'll see you tomorrow for PTR testing. We'll vote on which VOD to run in a desynced fashion. I hope you have a beautiful one. Sleep well. All my gear's gone now. Wait, where'd your gear go? Did you corrupt? Kill it? What happened? What did you do? We'll have breakfast pizza ready. Oh, breakfast pizza with extra pineapple. Wait. Oh, goodness gracious. Wait, you did corrupt. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, right. Right. Then I gave the rest away. I mean, fuck it. That's valid. Blight 4. Who the shit? Why the mount? What the fuck? No! Bro, why the fucking mount, dog? There was no reason to do the mount like that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why the mount? Like, what if you just didn't? I was just minding my own beeswax. He got the mount. Did you put a bounty out? Was there a bounty out on my fucking mount? I swear to God, Father Greg, I am going to Bro, I hate you. I hate you so much. Jesus fucking Christ. Where's the backup? This isn't done. He can't outrun me. His mount's slower. His mount's slower. This is fine. He's gonna get caught up. He's not escaping me. Soon all shall be as dust. Hey, I got a shout out from the GMs, baby. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir, Ski. It is all mine. Soon everything will be Dusty's. You heard it here first, boys. Big shout out from the GMs. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As you guys know, I did design this event from the ground up. Designed it myself, planned it myself, ran it myself, executed it myself. GM Dusty really up in this bitch for the people. I feel like when in combat, you shouldn't be able to mount up. Hold on. Alright, you bitch. What do now? Yes, 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 indeed. Fortnite, 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 Fortnite! Alright, Blotto. You bring that ass back to Papa. There is no escaping. This guy's just watching the fight. Blotto. Blotto, I'm not letting you get away from me, Blotto. I'm so sorry, but I cannot allow you to escape. Hello, Blotto. You're not getting out. How many mounts do you have, you fucking rat? I bet he has like 1 million fucking mounts in this bitch. That's absolutely down horrendous for me. There's no shot. Okay. We're so up. Judgment Ruby. Who the fuck is Judgment Ruby? What the hell is this? Blotto. I got you, Blotto. What will you do now, Blotto? Blotto, I'm in your ass, Blotto. Blotto, I'm gonna get you, buddy. Tristo, I swear to fucking Christ, if you help him. Fortnite, Fortnite, Fortnite! Alright, Blotto, get the fuck back here. There is no escape. Judgment? Who the fuck? What is this? Yeah? Blotto. Blotto. This is what you get, buddy. He could have stayed on his mount that entire time, by the way. He definitely could have stayed on the mount. Alright, this is my come up. This is my opportunity to gap close. I just gotta gap close to him here. And then I gotta grab his mount again. Jesus fucking Christ, the mount vendor is cooking this. Bro, he has so many mounts. I will hunt his ass into town. Bro, at least bring me to the fucking fight. He's kiting me away. Money well spent. Bro, I'm cooked. I didn't grab enough mounts at the mount vendor. I should have grabbed more mounts. I should have fucking grabbed more mounts. No! Dev! Thank you for the 5, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fuck! Oh, dude. I think I got. I think he's gone. I think he's actually gone. I got fucking got. I got. I got outdone. I gotta take the L. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Dude, this time to kill. Listen, hear me out. Everybody's saying. Time to kill on the PTR, time to kill this, time to kill that. Are you telling me that that time to kill was good? What do you mean? Crazy they can kill your mount? Yeah. And then it goes on a 10-minute cooldown. Now, I fucked up. I should have filled my inventory with a bunch of backup mounts because they had mount vendors in, but I was like, oh, I have a mount. Why would my mount just randomly die? Dusty, bad news. What's up? You only have 2 lactate left. Yeah, that's enough for one more night. Yeah, don't worry. Sometimes the bravest stands are made with one final bullet. And tonight, I will have stroganoff and then I will conquer the rest of my tub of ice cream. And then I will sit on the toilet and I will hate myself. Dusty, I'm floating along with the servers. I took a nap before stream because my stomach was so upset. Server wipe was today. How's everyone so cured? Oh no, this is the server wipe. So this is like the pre-server wipe event. At the end of this time frame, whenever they pull the servers down, that's when everything's going to disappear. And from there, we're looking at PTR testing, private test realm testing, from the 2nd to the 10th. And once that starts, it is our final look at everything before the new patch. No, sorry, thank you for the follow. Much love, I appreciate you. So, can you stream that? I will be streaming, however, I can't show visuals. So, I will, thinking of getting a mini fridge in there. I would not eat while I was shitting. Drinks, however, maybe. But I feel like a shower beer would also be replaced by a warm shit Dr. Pepper. That seems pretty valid to me. At this point, move the setup? No, no Dr. Disrespect. No, we cannot do that. We cannot do that. But yeah, so I will be streaming every day, as I always do. It'll be Ash's streams. I will just have a VOD running in the background to cover the visual side. I can talk about everything that I'm doing. We can meet up and test shit together depending on what they have as testing. Why is your ram cheesy? Is not a ram. Is a cow. What do you mean? Do you not notice a cow when you see one? This be a bovine. He moos. Yeah, is cow. What the hell do you mean a ram? I think it's a lava cow. Yes, is lava cow. That's a yak. You're a yak. It is Cinderhorn steer. So technically steer. Yes. I want it. Dusty, I want it. I don't think I have that level of motion. Maybe you should have got a better pack. Mayhaps. This was probably available for you to buy at some point as an add-on. Wait, check your store. I don't know if they have like the old skins still available as the additionals, but like Z has a shitload of skins. It was? She has, when was this out? Cause Carla has the autumn pack with like the ferret and the autumn glider skin. She's got like that old pack. I want to say it's like the November 2021 or some bullshit like that, but her pack's old. At least way older than mine. Alpha Live server will be down until the 11th. Yes, the Alpha server will be down until the 11th, and then it comes back up with the brand new changes. What changes have they made in the time the PTR's been down? We will find that out tomorrow. Mine's November 2020. Oh yeah, why'd I remember that? But yeah, so we'll find that out tomorrow with patch notes. Usually the PTR goes up around 1 p.m. EST. So I'm gonna get on earlier than I normally do tomorrow. I'm normally on around 2 p.m. I'm gonna get on around 1 p.m. EST tomorrow. We're gonna hit patch notes as they come out. I might even be on a little earlier than that because Carl has to work anyways. So I'll be on early tomorrow. We'll hit patch notes and then we'll immediately get into testing. Do you make more money on Twitch or YouTube, view for view, either live or videos? Oh, good question. Live Twitch side for views because I run VODs on Twitch. Sorry, I run VODs. I run ads on Twitch. My bad. I do not run ads on YouTube. And then YouTube side VODs pay better. Fubo! Fubo's mount is so sick. It's so good. The Prowler of Perdition. The Plowa. Do I separately download the PTR? Yes. When you load into your Ashes launcher, you will want to not log in yet. And upon not logging in, you will see an environments tab. That environments tab, you change it from Alpha 2 to the PTR. You'll agree to the NDA. The NDA is a visual NDA, so you won't have to worry about, you know, sharing audio or anything like that. It is visual only. Who the fuck just silenced my wall? Who's in capping me, you fucking rat? You fucking rats. Slightly outnumbered. I didn't think there were gonna be that many there. They're all up the hill. I may be slightly outnumbered here. All right. We're down horrendous. Can you run Vaughn Fakai for the PTR tomorrow? Yo, I'm just saying, if Fakai had a combat system, game of the fucking year. Fuck Expedition 33, all that shit. Oh, wait. I just zombie respawned. Ah. What is happening over here? Oh, Lord. Oh, no. All right, off I go. Yeah, Tumok is spawn camping. I'm going to not. I've been stuck here. Okay, solid. Have we ever considered just not looking at Tumok? Good day. I should let this guy pass. He already had to work hard enough to get away from Tumok. All right, well, I guess if Havoc's killing him. Yeah, that feels bad. All right, well, I was gonna let him go. Oh, belligerent. This is for Blotto. We're even. Sorry. Blotto did that to you, not me. Wish I had anything else to say, dog. My bad. My bad. But yeah, so when you're trying to get the PTR up, make sure you switch your environments. I think I cut off in the middle of yabbing about that. Bye, Billy's. Sorry. Oh, that's the line guard. Everything's bad. Did I get summoned? No, I was zombie spawned for a second. Oh no, Zop's got the guards on him too. Slick Rick. He's dead. Okay. More kills for the Dusto. And then we bounce it on home. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a cleave fest, baby. It's a cleave fest. Us and these guards. One of us is dying, dog. No, 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 no. You get back here with me. You're staying into this, Mr. Trident. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. You're staying right here with me, dog. Where's Slick Rick? Get back here, Rick. You get over here. Oh, I'm so sorry. You were in a really bad spot, though. That's not a good spot to be. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That is on me entirely. Blotto, no. Blotto, that's bad. Hey, Belligerent, I'd like to talk about what happened earlier, big dog. That was, Blotto's fault. That was me. That was not me at all. Are we hitting from respawn now? Word. Hiya. And Damage. And Damage. Damage. Wait, who's this? Ah, there are more. There are so many more. Everyone's coming out behind me. Oh no. Spawn stuck lame? Are you spawn stuck because of Tumok? Or are you spawn stuck because people are just degeneratively killing at gates now? Created an end of the world dance party at the lake tree. There's also an end of the world dance party here, except it's a violence party. Ooh. Wait, get back here. You rat. No, Bilius, my problem isn't with you right now. Bilius, don't look at anything that's... Oh, fuck. All right. Finn, save me. Finn, you're on my team now. I picked up Finn for this round, guys. Oh, wait. Hold on. I got Sink. We're good. Okay. I gotta clear out this gate, bro. I swear to God, this is getting hairy out here. No. No, is he seeing the Dusty, please? I'm getting hit by Thanos from somewhere. I got like 17 instances of damage coming in, and none of them are actually on my screen. And I'm slightly confused. Everything's fine. There is no desync. There is no war in desync sing say. Belligerent. Would you, okay. We got the hard corner peek going on here. I'm gonna drop back a little bit. Everything is fine. I'm outnumbered in the front. I'm outnumbered in the back. This is where we take the high ground. Even the guards are turning against me. I'm a fucking outlaw right now. I'm getting the range attacks from the guards. The entire world is against me, chat. There may be no solution for me where I make it out of this alive, and I want you guys to know that I love you. I want you to know that I've always been here for you at the end of the day. You guys are the reason why I was always here. And if they take me out, then I go out for you. Because I might be slightly outnumbered. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. I just got dunked by the guard. Wait, there's no shot. I just got fucking dunked with a crit by the guard. He leap strike cinematic PK'd my shit. I actually just got fucking Shaquille O'Neal'd. I have been objectified on this fine day. And for every life I have taken, my life has been taken by these goddamn cards. Bro, they're chunking 50% of my HP. And I'm so tanky. Also, this respawn lag is no bueno. Oh, wait. I made it. So that's always the weird thing about it for me, by the way. On the zombie spawn, you'll notice I didn't spawn here, I spawned here. So whenever the zombie spawn happens, you can start navigating your character out. But you have to know where you're heading. Oh, are we just hitting them in the back? Oh. I was gonna run by and then at least fight top down. I feel unethical hitting them in the back. Alright, well, I guess if we're doing it, we're doing it. When in Rome. When in Rome. Yes, yes, I understand. Poke, poke, stab, stag, Mr. Rick. I understand. I have a trip for you, and now I have damage for you. Now he is dead. I'm happy to help, Mr. Rickles. Thank you. Kill all clerics. I will find all of the clerics. Bilious, yes. Yes, indeed. I may have an opening here. Although, if I can find the clerics, we're up. Hold on. I got 500 gold that wasn't there before. Oh! Huh. Yeah, they did give us some clams. Now, what do we use the gold for? It'd be cool if there was like a gamba of some sort that we could use for the gold, or use the gold for. That'd be nice, but gamba's soon, TM. Okay, no, that's fine. Bungus, what are you doing, my good man? My good surly man. Waldu, so sorry. We're both gonna die here. But as long as you do, everything's okay. Oh, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. Yes, I am. I'm so cooked. No! If I got over the wall and had like 2 more seconds, I would have had the indom up and I would have made it out. Oh, we're so down horrendous. Okay, it's us versus the world right now, boys. Oh. Back in the fray! That's fine. Sometimes you just gotta pop a self-res and get back to it, chat. You just gotta realize that the biggest thing holding you back in this life is you. Alright, can I just res here again? So zombie spawns are still in. That was like a full one too. I didn't even have to go back to the respawn. I just popped up. I was ready to fight. I was just like feign deathing there. I turned into a fucking survival hunter for a second, boys. Also, whoever asked if we're keeping the fox skin and stuff, no. We're not keeping the fox skins at all. We will not keep any of the skins from today. Those were just temp skins for everybody to use. Just as a little, like, you know, for funsies. But if you do like the concept of cool mount skins, Skin Store comes in on December 11th. I want Lava Cow. Would you rather Lava Cow or different cow? What variant of cow would you rather have? If they brought cow skin to store, what cow? Who's a better 1v1, Rogue or Summoner? Rogue, I would say personally. Summoner can be good, but Rogue is always good. I think Rogue in the right hands is unequivocally S tier. Did he just combo me, but not combo me? Like, Rogue, Bard, and Tank are probably your top 3 for duels, depending on who you ask. Oh, this rat. Kill all rogues. Good day. Dunked it. Later, nerds. Quick reset. Price on the 11th gonna be the same €100. I don't know what it'll be in euro, but it's going down to $42.50 USD. So under half price. I'm assuming if it was €100, since it was 100 USD, it would presumably also be $42.50. Well, 42 euros and 50. Y'all got cents over there? Pence? What are y'all using over there? Quid? I don't really know the whole, like, euro naming scheme for doubloons and shit. Cool, Lex, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Forgive me as an ignorant freedomer. I just don't know, I don't know your cents equivalent. Copper coins. A bag of coins that you just throw on the counter wherever you go. That's how everybody pays over there. They just jingle the bag and then throw it over, and some man with a big knife cuts it open, and he's like, yes, this is about right. God fucking damn it. Oh, I'm so sorry for putting you in this combo. Jesus Christ. I just pulled this man halfway across the world. Puss in Boots? Yeah. Yeah, My image of Puss in Boots and Europe is actually quite similar. God damn it. Presumably work out however Steam does currency conversion. Yeah, either way, it's gonna be less than half price from the 11th to the 15th. And then from there, we'll be looking at... sorry, not the 11th to the 15th. The 11th to the 25th. Sorry, numbers are hard when I have guards kicking the shit out of me! So, from there... Wait, Fubo T, you have a Santa hat? I can't see your head. But from there on the 25th, the sale ends and it goes back up to $50 USD. And that'll be the new price. Wait, how'd you get a Santa hat? What the heckington? Who the hell's handing those boys out? That sounds fun. I still remember my first Santa hat. It was outside of Oakenbane Keep. It was very fun. In real life, I would, unironically, I would rock the shit out of an Ashes Santa hat. Oh, wait! That's mine! Very bad, Rogie. No, 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 no. I cannot allow you to do this. Line guard Bailey, don't. Hit him. He's the scoundrel. Jesus Christ. Line guard Bailey, help. All right. We're good. Oh, wait. Slick Rick, no. What is up with these fucking rogues? I am sick of these motherfucking rogues on this motherfucking plane. Oh god, he just got shattered so hard, Zop's gonna teabag him. Alright, we're good. Don't worry, I'm tanking. Everything's fine. I'll handle Bailey. Colonel, make him a Santa hat? Well, wait, what if all the content creators got Santa hats for the holiday? Hoomst! I just got fucking hawk to-ed by a diddy dart. I'm just sitting here diddy darting. Was it you, you bastard? Was that your diddy? Oi! I'm so sorry for this. That's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad. I won't do that again. I'm so sorry, dog. So very sorry, genuinely. Alright. Let's see. Phobias. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. That's my bad. I misclicked. That is, I'm so sorry. Got a Santa hat given to me live on Asmongold stream during the Narc drama. Wait, that's fucking massive. I complained on stream about not having a Santa hat. And then word made its way up, and then out of nowhere, Steven descends that, you know, super omega famous streamer DustyWhy was unhappy. Actually, no, I was just farming Oakenbane while I was leveling with some friends. We were all, like, still very new at the time. And we're farming Oakenbane, and I was talking about the Santa hats. And then, out of nowhere, the sandaled one himself just kind of, like, slowly descends from the sky. And I hadn't, like, interacted with Steven before. I was just chilling, playing the game. It was, like, my first week. Had to have been, because I was holiday season, yeah. So he just descends, and I'm like new to the game at this point, so I think it's the coolest goddamn thing in the world, because coming from New World, we didn't see GMs in game. We didn't see, bro, Christoph Hartman descending from the sky in New World to hang out with the community. It would be more likely, unironically, that Christoph Hartman would order a hit on my life than he would descend from the sky and play a game with his community, because he doesn't have a community, he has a profit. So this cow is less of a cash cow than the gaming community is to Christoph Hartman. So it was really cool for me. And then I end up with a Santa hat. I'm freaking out about the Santa hat. And then I look, and it's a goddamn Snorse in my inventory, too. And this was right around the time of the Narc drama, where Narc was saying that the Snorse wasn't real and that it was just a fake asset never to come into the game. Ooh, rogue. Lo and behold, I got a goddamn Snorse in my inventory. So I rode that thing around, and we found out that it was legitimately slower than normal run speed. Panda, run! Don't let them see you! Panda, run! Save yourself! Oh no. Oh no. Panda, run! I walled off my own team for you, Panda, go! Save yourself! Panda, go! Alright, Panda's out. Jesus. Barbarians, he was just respawning. Just let him get back there. Alright, so I get the Snorse, and the Snorse didn't have its movement speed on it yet, and its stats on it yet. So it ran slower than movement speed, but I unironically rode it everywhere that I went, no matter what I was doing. It appears I've dodged in the wrong way. Oh, nice wall. Fantastic. So, I rock that shit everywhere all the time, no matter what I was doing. No matter how far I was going across the world, all of it. I was on the Snorsington. I got a hand coach class from Steven himself on how to properly use the Snorsington. All right, I gotta like guide my way off of the Ember Spring. So I want to go to the right a little bit. Then I'm gonna be on the path, and then I want to go up to the north. So now we're gonna be up on the path to the north. I'm gonna be exiting Lionhold at this angle, or I'm gonna be on the cliff. But I should be going up out of Lionhold right now when I finally do respawn. Oh, I got caught up on the cliff. I didn't go far right enough. God damn it. God damn it. I knew I was a little too far to the left, boys. I didn't hook it enough. I had to hook just a little more and I would have been well on my way. Is it bad that I could probably navigate most of this world relatively okay blind? Is that a bad thing at this point? Because it feels not good. It feels not good at all. Can you ascend ranks in crafting, go from journeyman to apprentice? Yes, you absolutely can. So when you descend, you'll also keep it at a higher level. So if you're descending it from journeyman down to apprentice, it'll just go to 10 to my knowledge. Like you won't have to completely redo it. It'll be at that apprentice tier, or 19, sorry. So if you're right on the threshold of that, you would be able to then determine, you know, if you wanted to keep that down in the long term. You can also run processing alts. Hiya. You can also run processing alts if you want to go that route of it to save yourself a few spots in your trade skills. Come to Ayla PvP. I am PvP. So if I wanted to, I could have my lumber milling on a different alt. I could just trade the wood and trade the money to actually refine it over to the alt. And then I can bring up my mining or my fishing, like any of those to journeyman as well. So there are most definitely options, but animal husbandry for mounts, you definitely could. Animal husbandry is also a very good example of like a seasonal craft, I call it, where you're going to be trying to play around each major content progression within it. If you are the first animal husbandress to be ready for journeyman mounts, and you have a journeyman hunter that's got you all stocked up, or multiple, then you will make a shitload of money. But as the market starts to dwindle, as there's more supply and less demand, it becomes increasingly difficult for... This is a bad spot. Increasingly difficult for a lot of people to make any form of valid money selling the same mounts that everybody else can make, right? So like if you're ahead and you're early to the party, then you're really, really, really far ahead and you're really early to the party, but it just gets congested so quickly. That'll change in the long term once they have the freehold system in fully and people are raising the livestock and, you know, raising the mounts with different genetic traits about them. But for right now, it's definitely a very fast competition. With that, though, every trade skill kind of is to a certain extent if you're trying to craft. If you're a weaponsmith and you're not the first one to have all of the weaponsmith patterns, you're not going to be able to pump things out for any crafting recipe, or sorry, for any crafting costs, any fees. It's going to be all, oh, tip if you want to type shit. So I'll just get mounts for me and my guild and drop it focus into more hunting and leatherworking. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And keep in mind too, with like any guild structure, I would say try to have at least one person handling every single, you know, craft as a dedicated thing, and then have gatherers that are supporting that one person's craft. Hello. I poked him. Because once you have, hey, what the hell is this? I got highwaymen in my butt. But genuinely leveling that crafting skill is going to be exponentially harder than pretty much everything. I can't really go any direction. I got a sea of red around me right now. Jesus, in cats? Oh, word. Okay, cool. Yeah, so if you're with us, keep in mind we have animal husbandress that'll be in place. So you won't really have to worry as much now that I can focus without getting 30 people smacking the shit out of me. You won't have to worry as much about shouldering a lot of like the crafting load, as we should have some very dedicated artisans. I would say if you're coming to cats, especially as someone that's like, oh, what should I do? If you're wondering what you should do, lean into the supplier role for us, because at that point you can make yourself a bunch of money just selling us the materials that we need, the gatherables that we need, the, you know, the trainable mounts that we need for our animal husbandress, and that'll help our supply chain as well, because you'll make money, we'll keep our money in guild instead of it going out of guild and going to just someone random along the way. So now it's going to be in a more symbiotic relationship where we benefit, you benefit, you're able to sustain the funds that you need to play, we're able to get the mats that we need to play, and all around it's just better for the entire comm, which I think is huge. Gibby living there is crazy. I played that so lazy, I did absolutely nothing to protect him whatsoever. Blotto. Hello, sir. What? Oh, there you are. I thought brother got away. Jesus Christ. 1, 2, and 3. Down goes Blotto. What are you guys gonna do without your tanky wanky? Ooh, him Jim. Wait. Did I get that him Jim kill? Oh, shit. Wait. Green cross delivered hot and fresh, boys. I got one behind you. Nice, nice, very nice. Okay, +1. We walk it forward. We walk him down. New green cross going up. This is good. This is the tempo that the people want to see. Who are all of these people? Because I feel like we should turn on these people next. We got to get the rest of hard down, and then we got to turn on the PvP flagged people. All right, it's time. We're going on Kale. New green cross. I got both of these people back here. What are you? Are you a cleric? Oh, new green cross. Newer green cross. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What if you came right over here and just stayed with me for a second, my good man? I have something that you may really enjoy. Hey, stop that. Stop casting. 2 more. I got a tomahawk for you. I got a wall up there so you can't get through. No, that's fine. I'll literally just tell my wall to go fuck itself. Where'd my wall go? Excuse me. That instantly just stripped him. Okay, poor guy. All right, so he's cooked. Okay. With current design, I don't see Ashes develop a stable market long term if everything's always tradable. I don't necessarily think it's intended to be a stable set market. I think that's kind of the glory of it with the supply chain, Tarv. I think at different times, you will absolutely see different in-demand products, and it will be predicated by so many different things, from server development to what somebody believes the meta is in their own respective sense. Gravon. Oh, wait. Don't hit Gravon. I think Gravon's chilling. But yeah, so some servers will have emphasis on bow. Oh, is Tropa with us or is Tropa against us? That's my bad. That's my bad. I don't know what the affiliations are. Everybody just hitting everybody at this point. That's my bad, dog. I didn't mean to say that. But yeah, so you will absolutely see an element of this server has an emphasis on this bow being worth more, this armor set being worth more. Always there will be these little micro metas in these pockets that shape up server to server that will be very unique to each server. And that's kind of the intent. You'll have different market cycles where the price ebbs and flows at different rates in different places. And I think that's kind of the cool aspect of Ashes. There is, to a certain extent, the healthy economy, which will always be, in my opinion, for consistency purposes, materials. I think materials are your currency in Ashes, more so than gold or anything else is. Materials hold its value like high runes did in Diablo 2 for perspective, to the point where I think those will long-term become the currency that people are actively worried about. If you have materials, you have everything. You can turn that into whatever, whenever, and investing in materials is going to be like investing in gold bars and hoping gold goes up. It's, you know, it's going to be taking your liquid assets, putting them in, and hoping it comes out more profitable in the long term. So materials are always going to have some level of demand. Items will come and go, especially once different tiers and different item levels come in. You'll have item level 23, 26, and 29 for, you know, the level 20 requirement gear. And as each phase of that progresses, you're going to see 23 be devalued by 26, 26 be devalued by 29, 29 eventually devalued by a level expansion into the 30s. So there will definitely be some version of consistency to it. It's also just going to be predicated by a lot more things than just, I don't know, this good at this time is worth this much everywhere, you know? There will be a few more things that weigh into it than that. Buy low, sell high, DustyWhy 2025. Yeah, low-key, if you just buy everything when it's cheap and then sell it when it's expensive, you'll make so much fucking money in your life. I don't know why more people don't just, like, live by that. It's honestly, it's so obvious, but poor people just want to stay poor sometimes. Source, poor person. But yeah, I mean, you just gotta predict the markets to a certain extent. Who's hard? Hard is our friends. Yeah, the SCH Alliance is stoic, cats, and hard, so you have to embrace the suck. So we're just smacking them because there's nobody else to smack. We're the only two guilds that are here. I mean, actually, Tropa's here, too. Tropa's showing out like crazy, so... I value my time less, I'll sell for cheaper if in inflation. Yeah, I mean, honestly... Oh! Alright, zombie! I'm back on top! What are you gonna do when the zombie tank comes for you, brother? Alright. He's not getting out of this. I cannot allow him out. Okay, I can allow him out. Why is my wall not working? Am I delusional, or does my wall just not work anymore? Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, where the fuck am I? Oh shit, I'm far. I was out there for a second. I was gone. I thought I was gone. I thought I was safe. Is Ranger good? Ranger's very good. Ranger has good burst damage, very safe distance to, you know, execute its damage from, of course. Super long ranges on abilities. And then you also have solid movement, and most important thing is vines. Vines are vines. You drop AoE circle, it roots people in the circle, and then your raid can jump in on people within that circle. Vines is good. Vines is always massive. No matter how good or bad Ranger actually gets, Vines will set you. Vines will set you free. That's all you need to worry about. Sounds awesome. Listen, if you like hitting fat clumps with a big vines, then we're up. Cat's baiting with AoE corruption. What do you mean AoE corruption? Also, don't worry, I'll get you your gear back. What? Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Don't care, having fun. Wait, did somebody corruption bait you, or did you get corrupted? If the Genesis guy that corrupted on me, that wasn't bait, you just kept hitting me. That's funny as shit. One thing when the game comes out officially, will servers see wipes where you can carry your character gear but not apprenticeship ranks for fresh market same characters? When the game fully comes out, I think their goal is to not wipe at all when the game fully comes out. Maybe fresh start servers come in over the course of long terms, as with live services you'll typically see in the content cycle eventually. But I would like to think that their goal would be limiting any form of wipes as much as humanly possible, which even in development, they've said that their goals are to limit wipes as much as possible. It's just we're going to see more wipes depending on how cooked the econ is. And in times where they're still trying to get the core economy figured out. Is Zob just being killed by a guard right now? Like, not flagged up for PvP? Lion Guard Bailey, can you chill? The fuck was that? What the fuck? But yeah, so they've said that their goal is to minimize wipes even through development. It's just the economy has so far, while they are hashing out some core problems with it, gatherables being impacted by staticity, I guess. Static gatherable nodes, that not being fixed the first time around properly. They had to roll back the initial change that they threw in, on top of dupes, exploits, everything in between. It's just, definitely predicated a few things. So, only real problem with the wipe is me losing my ignore list. I don't even ignore that many people. Duping and exploiting were the biggest issues. Oh god, yes. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Because even with statics, people wouldn't have been getting so rich off of statics if the amount of money that existed didn't exist. Now, they would have still been crafting everything that they needed to, and they, excuse me, they still would have, like, controlled a high portion of the actual materials that were available. However, the problem was absolutely exacerbated because there was duped money in the economy. There was a plethora of different options for people to actually dupe infinite clams. It was rough. You had material dupes, you had gold dupes. On top of that, you had just a lot of weird, wacky shit along the way. It was intriguing. You had enchanting issues. Right, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Who do I have up right now? Where's Havoc? Havoc's dead. Gibby. That's not good. I got yoinked out of my Gibby teleport. Pa, kill me, you rat. All right, big walls coming out. Huge walls coming out. All right, it's me and Lion Guard Bailey out in this bitch. This is the showdown. All right, come on, Lion Guard Bailey. It's time. Hiya. Okay. I control the flow. I am the tempo master. Everything is so laggy right now. I simply cannot play the game. However, I am the tempo master still. +1 kill for Dusto. Hold on. +2 kills for Dusto. Fighters do not like being in this far by themselves. I'm just gonna drop the CCs and let it all play out. +2 kills for Dusto. All right, we're up tremendous, boys. Have they said anything else about when the servers are coming down, or are they just letting us duke this shit out? Because I'm so down. Main quest! Wait, who's over here? Cleric, I'm so sorry. No res for you. That's entirely on me. Actually, entirely on you. Because you were resing. Maybe if you weren't standing there so menacingly. Just running around in stealth diddy-darting people? Listen, as long as you're not diddy-darting me, that's fine. Ooh, belligerent. I've got something for you. Hold on. Right, that's gonna be an awkward exchange. Right. Right, yes. Yep, no, that makes sense. 2 grapples at the same time results in me getting my shit fucked. Understood? They come down when they come down. Listen, I say keep them up. This is the data Intrepid needs. This is what it's all about, baby. This is pod racing. Hunter, let me introduce you. No! No! Where are these CCs coming from? There is no god. There is no god. Ree! Everything's bad. Everything's bad. What's it go to? Excuse you? I did not dive that deep into their backline. Lion Guard Bailey's the best VP I've ever seen. Bro, Lion Guard Bailey is going fucking sicko mode in these. I swear to God, I can't do anything. It's like when you try to game plan to counter somebody, and the game plan is to just let them do their own thing. But yeah, go-to PvP class for ones. It's probably Rogue Bard Tank in terms of the big 3 right now. From there, Cleric is probably in the tier underneath it. I'd say Fighter is in the tier underneath it. Bard is in the tier underneath it. And then you have like Summoner in the tier underneath that. And then you have Mage and Ranger in the lowest tier humanly possible. Probably like take the lowest tier and then put another tier under that. And then another tier under that. And then that's Mage and Ranger. So if you're trying to focus on ones, I would just genuinely say anything that doesn't say Mage or Ranger. Summoner goes hard as fucking 1v1s. I will beat any summoner in a 1v1 that would like to try. On my tank build on PTR. If a geared Mage and Ranger isn't too bad. Well, Mage and Ranger aren't bad, like, once you're geared if you're fighting a Mage or a Ranger. But if you're fighting anything other than a Mage or a Ranger, oh no, I'm cooked. Then Mage or Ranger feel bad. It's like wearing Legos for shoes doesn't feel bad if they're the only shoes that you have when you're hiking. However, if you have a different pair of shoes, it's probably better to wear that other pair of shoes. How are mages in group play? Really solid. Mages in group play with a new time to kill are potentially getting a little bit of a nerf. I don't want to say potentially getting a little bit of a nerf. They're getting a little bit of a nerf. Their damage is getting brought down a little bit. Melee is getting a nice buff, but I'm trying summoner, but I've seen some insane summoner beat most classes. Yeah, no, I mean, there are good summoners out there. Like, I've fought Teleporter, who's a really good summoner player. And over there, the thing with summoner is that it can't do nearly enough damage to kill a tank. He can basically try to kite me with his minion back and forth, and if the minion can live, then it just becomes this drawn-out fight. But I can just stack up all of my anti-heal, and then I can burst the minion as it's rather squishy. And with that burst, once a minion's dead, it becomes a matter of I only have to cancel a resummon. And once that resummon is canceled, I just win the game. So, is that tier list reversed in group/guild versus guild? I wouldn't say reversed, but guild versus guild and group versus group, like, you know, tier list stuff there. I would say S tier probably Bard, Cleric, A tier, Tank, next TTK. Tank, A tier probably still. I still have Vanguard Bailey over here. I'd say that A tier Ranger's probably still A tier because of the aspect of vines. Fighter and Rogue have more potential next TTK. However, I don't know if it's A tier. I think Mage and Fighter and Rogue are all kind of like, I don't know, I honestly feel like all DPS are kind of similar on the tier list for group versus group right now. If I'm being completely real, they all have distinct roles that they play now. Mage is going to be AoE brrr, and freeze combos. Fighter is going to be presence and pressure in the back line. Rogue is going to be able to create a lot of space, same way that Rogue has. And then Ranger is still Ranger. No, you're saying that? Articulate. Before saying Mage bad because TTK longer, articulate that Mage and Ranger were so far above Fighter's dog shit. The fuck? Who have you been talking to over on PTR? Fighters are substantially better on PTR than they are now. I'm not saying they're S tier. Tank is so much better. Yeah, are you dumb? Because I literally said Tank was above Fighter on the tier list. So before you come in and try to be like, you're so dumb, why don't you listen to the fucking conversation, you dumbass Goomba? You fucking degen chatter. Sit and be good. I just got done saying in group versus group that Tank was better, and I said all of your DPS were in a tier underneath that. Sit, Draco. You dumb fucking bitch. Don't try to come at me when you don't even know what you're talking about. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't make fun of my friend Draco. Tell Draco to double check what he's fucking saying before he comes in, dog. You're so wrong. I'm wrong because I'm also saying Tank is in a tier list above Fighter. Are you brain dead? Brother, you just came in and said Tank is better than Fighter, and I said Tank is better than Fighter, and now you're trying to say that I'm wrong when we're saying the same thing. In what world? In what world? Draco mobs you? Find the VOD of the last time Draco and I did naked duels, and then tell me that. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. DM from Draco saying, hey bro, that's the first time I've lost a naked duel. Get off his dick and give respect when respect is deserved, brother. I hate to say it. You can ride it as much as you want, but you're in the wrong place for that. You're in the wrong goddamn place for that, baby. Tier lists are just opinions, and brain dead fucks will try to say that even if you're in agreement, you're still wrong. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know, man. Even when they're agreeing with what I'm saying, they just want to be fans, and they just want to say that I'm wrong so they can try to actually run their mouth. But unfortunately, nobody cares about their opinion in the first place, so they just come in and unfortunately try to have a contradictory opinion. And it's great, but nobody really cares that much. I don't know, man. I don't know. Draco, peep. So, if you wanted to come in and actually discuss, then it'd be fine. But brother doesn't actually even know what he's going to argue about and agreed with my take and then tried to say that I was wrong by me putting tank above. Let me say mine. I don't want your link in here. No, you can't self-promo your links. You're not sending shit. Thank you. No self-promo. Exclamation stop. You're not sending anything. You're going to sit there and you're going to be a good dog and you're going to watch the stream and you're not going to type in it now. And then you're going to DM me on Discord something angry or apologizing. And then I'm not going to do anything about it. And you're just going to sit there and keep watching. Don't come in hot if you can't articulate your position. And if you're articulating that your position is the exact same as mine, and you're still trying to go on about it, brother. I hate to break it to you, but if you're in agreement with me and you still want to throw shade, then it's bad. It's bad. Draco is right and Moggs. Kaiser, you don't even know what he's talking about. Kaiser, don't be a goober. Kaiser gets cooked by Zop. I hate to break that to you. How do you guys feel that Zop cooks your mages? Real question. Zop, P3, this server, best mage confirmed, only S tier mage. Is what I'm hearing. Rumor has it. I don't want to confirm myself, but I'm very curious of your thoughts. Think about that second class system, mixing mage with bard or cleric, possibly get that extra oomph it needs till it gets nerfed. It's not a problem of it needing like sustain in groups, because in groups you just have the sustain. Like, it's not a problem of mage is bad in groups. It's a problem that mage is bad in 1vs, and mage has always been bad in 1vs. Literally all the time. It's never been good in 1vs. Maybe when it was doing 500% shatter procs and one-shotting people in like P2 TTK. But anything can be good in one-shots. Not just 1vs. It's still valid in groups. I really don't think it's as cooked as people are making it out to be. Another Draco W. Hey, I mean, if you consider him not being able to yap anymore, W, dog. Shit, if he's wearing that with a badge of honor, then great. But now he's got to go watch a fucking, I don't know, maybe a lyric stream. So, Zop did be Vathon? Yeah, Zop confirmed only S tier mage and Ashes right now. I mean, hey, if you think that's a Draco dub, bro, then enjoy. Enjoy. Interested on trying Ashes December 11th. Not a fan of tab target, but I don't mind it. Is the gameplay loop any good in PvP as well? Gameplay loop has a lot of holes in it right now in terms of like repeatable content because so many systems are missing. It's very community based right now. If you're going to have shit to do, it's typically going to come from a community that's like playing together. So our community makes a lot of content just by running community events each night of the week. Difference from, you know, PvP events to PvE events, gathering events. So we try to bring in a lot of content for people. However, right now, a lot of the on-rails gameplay loops are actually quite not there, if I'm being completely honest. So, first half, these mages, hitting a good combo means putting ourselves in a ship hop. Yeah, that's fair. You gotta really go in without a lot of out right now, but where do you think mage could do better in that? Anything doesn't know about this game? Anyway, come to the stream and tell me it's wrong? No, there's stuff that I don't know. You don't need to ride my peen because of that. I'm not like the fucking oracle or anything. There are plenty of times where I mix up information and have to go back and double check. But to come in and try to like yap and be annoying just to be annoying when you're literally in agreement with me over the topic that we're discussing is just a very weird vibe that honestly I don't care enough about having in here. Unless somebody gives me a lot of money to act like that, then I'm not gonna just let people act like that. So, what was the topic? Me saying that fighter was worse than tank, but was probably more grouped up in tier list standpoints with DPS than it was previously. And then he comes in and says I'm dumb as shit and that fighter is way worse than tank and that nobody would ever play fighter after I just got done saying tank is better than fighter. And then wouldn't understand that we were saying the exact same thing. And then just wanted to be very ego-y. So he got the ego and then he got the ban. And I won't miss him a single bit. I won't miss him a single bit. Crazy Van Draco after he proved he beat you in a duel. You can go watch the VOD if you want. Anybody can type about the duels, but you can go find the VOD if you want to watch the duel. No, Draco got banned because he was being an idiot. Very simply put. Draco got banned because I don't know Draco enough and I don't care about Draco enough to have anybody actually yapping like that in my stream. Watch. I don't care about Kaiser, so if I go here, I can time out Kaiser for 10 minutes. I can unban Kaiser. I could time somebody else out just because I wanted to. I can just do whatever I want because it's fun, and if people are annoying... And I'm back, yeah, I got you with the untimeout. You were just a demo. You were just a demo. You were just a demo, Kaiser. You weren't actually in trouble. You were just the first person that I saw type. Somebody had to die. Well, yeah, I don't know. Somebody's being a goober. I'm just gonna, like, treat him like a goober. You hyped for this phase? I'm nervy. I think that it's potentially going to be very good because there are a lot of people coming in, right? That's huge. That's awesome. But I absolutely understand that, like, people are going to be unhappy with the state of the long term. So if they get to that point of even staying long term enough, then there may be some feedback. But again, I also think that any feedback from the outward community is better than no feedback. So I just, you know, there's a mixed bag of feelings. Like, I'm really excited. I like opportunities to level again. I like opportunities to develop the community more, to get more reps in. I'm excited for the new players that are hopping in, but it's also like, I wonder how bad the reviews are actually going to be. Now, I don't think the reviews are going to be that bad. I think it's going to be mixed on Steam to maybe like slightly negative. I don't think it's going to be like 20% positive or anything like that. I don't think it'll be the end of the world. However, I do think it's probably going to start out as mixed and then maybe over time work its way up to some positive. But I don't really think it'll be an uphill battle there. So, less nervous, definitely more excited. But overall, I would say overwhelmingly excited for it. All right, we take this fight. Everything is perfect. Why did that just do so much damage? Was that a Lion Guard cook as well? Everything is fine. I'm perma CC'd. I got CC'd through my CC break. Everything's fine. Hopefully Winstead is the first T3 this time. How wild would it be if Winstead got vassaled early on? Like if Jova beat Winstead to 3 and then vassaled Winstead. That would be fucking demonic. That would be such a huge change. Or maybe so, like, I don't think Miraleth has it in it to actually cook up to beat Jova or Winstead. I don't think Miraleth has it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's the case. But I do think Jova could probably beat Winstead with how many new players there'll be. It's just a matter of Winstead's able to beat it to 4. Because it's not even the race to 3. It's just a race to 4. You just got to avoid Vassala and Cook. Trobo does have shit finisher effects. That's how I feel about one-handed mace as well. I miss my one-handed axe. Very much so. I got my boy Lion Guard sentries with me. Me and the sentries versus the world, man. I swear to God, we can do anything together. As long as we stick it out as a team. Oh, that's not good. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. We just block. And then the Lion Guard comes up clutch for me. Oh, no. I got the snipe off. I got the reflect on the fucking snipe and I got the pull. It would have been the nastiest play. Fuck. I used to snipe against him so hard. There'd be more areas opening up on the 11th. POIs? Hard to say. We will figure that out on the PTR this week. And once that's figured out, I will let you know. But they have had a POI team. Hiya. They have had a POI team in the Anvils for a little bit. However, we have not seen new POIs out there yet. But what I'm hoping they implemented a lot of on the PTR side this time around was some POIs in the Anvils First time user experience continuity issues in the Riverlands and the Anvils both getting fixed would be fucking awesome. And then from there, second half of the TTK changes, maybe an adjustment to the tankiness. Because genuinely, people be beefy as shit. Like, people are fucking huge over there, mitigation-wise. So, game looks old and it's not even out yet. Your take is old and it's not even out yet. What you mean? Summit looks old and he's not even 40. But a lot of people still like Summit. You ain't gotta be mad at something just because it looks old. Unban Draco and Mav or it'll piss me off. Whoa. Kaiser, you're so scary. You're so scary. If you gift 250 subs, I will unban one of your friends. However, anything shorter than that, nah. You living with your cutters on this face? No, I'm just gonna be running 22 minutes of ads and then making more than you make in a weekly paycheck. Hate to break it to you. You don't like me when I'm angry? Oh no. Are you gonna punish me? Are you gonna punish me? By the way, I actually unironically considered for a minute running 22 minutes of ads for lunch. That would make so much money. I don't run 22 minutes, by the way. I wish I did because then I'd actually be able to yap, but that's capped for the internet. I don't run 22 minutes of ads. My ad revenue is not that high. I would feel so bad. I would feel so bad for people that weren't subbed with the 22 minutes, dude. That's too much. I don't, maybe an amount of money. Maybe. If I got front page, I would. Front page and then 22 minutes of ads is unironically like $1,000 in a day. Actually, probably more than that. It's probably like 2,500 based on what I made last time I was front page. I didn't run 22 minutes of ads, but there's my problem on Roxy's. No. No! Friend Kaiser shot a man in the neck. Your friend Kaiser got put into jail where he'll rot forever. I hate to break it to you. It's unfortunate, but somebody had to die to restore order, and it had to be them. This is the massacre at Dusty Square, and unfortunately, it'll never get out. He'll never see the light of day again. He's in a dungeon, very deep, locked in, many locks on it, and then guards outside of the padlocked dungeon. Kaiser may be gone, but his brother Kaiser will avenge him. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Go in Q. I don't want to do anything while in Q. I don't want to do anything in Q. Q's gonna be so bad. My goal is to get on so far before Q actually hits that I really don't have to worry about shit. However, the reality of that is that it will probably be far into a Q when I'm able to get in. Just go anvils and run down. Yo, Loki, that might be tech. Like that, unironically, maybe Techington to just run down from the anvils and avoid Qs. That is so fucking good. Huh. I mean, it would avoid a ton. It'll probably beat the Q. Yeah, I mean, Anvil's first time user experience, avoid the Qs, get down into the tropics, and then just pump in the tropics. Depending on how the first time user experience is in the Anvils, Bailey's guarding that dungeon. Yeah, Bailey will be there for a while. If you can get through Bailey, you can get through anybody, but that's gonna be the intro. Panda, I'm so sorry. I don't think Panda's getting through. Panda down. That's so sad. I think Tropics would be good. This is like a 2-hour run from the Anvils. Depending on how you can make your way down, Tropics is really good because if you're one of the first people to actually get into one of the lawless areas and you can hold the XP from it, then you get 10% bonus XP. You're also going to be getting bonus luck out there, so you'll very likely see increased drop quantity. So, with slow mount? Yeah, but everybody has a slow mount. So it's not as though anybody else is going to get fast mounts and then follow you out on your slow mount and beat you there. Everybody's got the same mount speed, so there's not really any, I think any real concern with that end of things. So Tropics over Desert. Potato. I think the Tropics presents better farms than the Desert does. I think it's just a matter of what you can get to first without getting conned. I think if I had, like, ideal pick of the litter, I would pick Tropics 1000%. But Tropics also comes with the caveat that you're Force Flag Lawless. You do have that 10% bonus XP and that bonus luck. But you've got a few things to worry about while you're out there. Other areas, it can be as simple as, I have, you know, got to this area first. I now have drops. I now have experience. Somebody else comes to contest me, and our group is already stronger than theirs. In the Trops, someone could see you out there, wait until you have a bunch of mobs on you and get 50%, and then just jump you out there. So it's a little bit different. You are definitely taking a bit more of a risk in the Tropics. But, Holistus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You're definitely taking a bit more of a risk in the Tropics, but the reward is definitely there as well. What about in the Tropics? I never really touched the Tropics when I played. Shit, depends on what level you're going out at. I mean, that's the entire thing. If you are able to first time user experience in the Anvils, and then you're able to work your way through to the south, and maybe, I don't have room for that, dog. I got 998. If you're able to first time user experience in the Anvils, and then you're able to maybe hit like a grand dungeon, or not a grand dungeon, sorry, a pocket dungeon or two on the way through, maybe get yourself up to 10, and then hit the Tropics, maybe find some crab farm on a beach, mayhaps. Go Tropics, please. Kaiser, don't try to act like big scary tough guy. You won't fucking do nothing. I'm shaking with excitement. So you call somebody else a fan in this stream, but you're over here like,
yes, streamer man, please go Tropics so we can see you over there. Oh, please, I want to interact with you, streamer man. I want to be on the stream.
Is you fanning over me not weird right now? Is you pulling your entire guild to fan over me not weird right now? Is it just me, or am I farming your entire guild mentally? Just by existing? Kaiser, please don't be parasocial, or I'll have to hide my TwitchCon schedule next year, bro. I can't have people like you showing up and trying to Emeru my shit. Don't be weird. And the only time I see Kaiser PvPing, actually, fine lads or whatever it was. Why do we sound scared now? Me? Brother, when am I scared? I'm just pointing out the fact that you're so excited to see me is weird. I'm just saying, if you want to say it's weird that other people fan for me, I think it's weird how hard you're fanning. Brother, I can promise you I have never in my life been scared of Kaiser or anybody associated with Kaiser. I'm so sorry to tell that to you. I really hate to tell that to you, but quite the beautiful man with that long hair. Thank you. Thank you. It was much longer recently. Yeah, it was way fucking longer recently. I got a cut. I almost had a mullet. If I would have cut the front and not the back, I could have gone like full fucking Theo Vaughn with a big ass mullet. I don't think a mullet would be good though. Be nice and pigtails. Shit, you drop enough subs, we might be able to make it happen, Tiny Tebow. Drop enough subs. Anything can happen in this house. Oh, fan, and I cannot wait to play with my favorite streamer, Dusty in the Tropics. I greatly appreciate that. I really do. The fact that I'm your favorite just makes me hard at... I sleep at night. Sleep at night. Cousin just said comms, I'd beat Dusty tank versus tank, and then he made an IRL threat. He's weird as fuck, I'm sorry about him. Listen, he wouldn't beat me tank versus tank because the second he rolled a tank, I would re-roll so I didn't have to fight him. That's the tech. If I just say I want to play Summoner now for content, it's for content. It's not dodging. Just me trying to farm viewers, dog. I never lose. Word gets out. I'd be re-leveled so fucking fast. What do you mean I've never played tank? Scrub the VODs. People wait, were you actually a tank player? Wait, fill me in. I only know Kaiser the fucking mage. Were you actually a tank at one point? Join us again. Dude, tank's so fucking fun. I don't know why anybody would not play tank right now, especially with the new block changes. Oh my god. Would Dusty ever heal? I used to heal in WoW, but I primarily healed in WoW because Paladin tank was not playable in vanilla or classic, unfortunately. So I ended up just healing for my brother, who was a warrior tank in vanilla and classic. What the hell? And then I switched over to Pally tank in TBC. So, because it was a horrible tank, he got farmed by Dank RG the goat. Dank the fucking goat. Dank's mauled it in here before about something. I don't really remember what it was, but Dank's mauled it in here so hard about something. Dank had people that watched his stream being like, Dank, this is not a good look, brother. Please chill. He was spouting off about fucking something. Heather quit playing tank because of me. Did you shame him off of it? Oh no. Oh no. If December 2nd doesn't fix damage and it's still infinite sustain, I'll be tormenting people on a tanker bard. I still think pen is a really big problem. Dank and I went to the same high school in Florida. Wait, for real? So did you go to high school together and then know that he was streaming and stuff? Or just randomly like stumble upon it one day and be like, wait, what the fuck? Because I've had a few people like, granted, I live in Maine, so it's not like our high schools are big. But I've had people from like surrounding areas before be like, wait, Dusty? I'm like, what? They're like, I know you. I went to this school. And I'm like, oh, well, I have no idea who you are. And now this is slightly scary. Now this is slightly weird. But New Hampshire? Yeah, there's a little pocket of us in the Northeast. I've been thinking about doing like a PAX East trip in addition to the TwitchCon trip. But that would also be 2 trips. And that's more money. And I don't want to spend more money because I got to buy a fucking house. So the goal is to save money, then buy a house, then take trips. That's the prio list. That'd be cool though. Oh yeah. I mean, I would love to do an East Coast thing and a West Coast thing. Our TwitchCon group is, oh god, probably going to be upwards of 30 people just in my like immediate group next year from what I'm hearing. Oh Jesus Christ. No, before he started streaming? That's dope. That's dope. So were you like an OG in his stream? I have a few friends that were IRLs from back in the day that like Law Firm, one of my boys, he's a mod in the stream. He doesn't even game. He just comes in and hangs out and stuff. We used to play Fortnite together when Fortnite was big, but correct me if I'm wrong, but you can talk about PTR stuff. Correct. We can talk about it. I can even draw it, but I can't show it. Hiya. I'm sorry, Himjib. So basically with the PTR, it's a visual only NDA. Everything else is fair game. I can draw you pictures. I can, Tropa. Wait, Tropa's not here anymore. Where'd all of Tropa go? Can you draw me some PTR stuff? I already did. What do you mean? This is literally a Harbinger with a dwarf for scale. What the fuck do you mean? Gonna defeat Jonah Vale, the new streamer guilds? Oh, brother, we're gonna have greater enemies than that to worry about. 5 Tropa just ran in front of you. Well, I was showing my Harbinger. Don't need to be mean. Wait, this guy's name's Cannabis. I have to hit him. Oh, the dank. Oh, smoking on that cleric pack. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's phenomenal. Jesus Christ, you're just gonna breathe that shit deep. One big exhale. Okay. Okay, we're good. Listen here, Mr. Mage. Listen here. You don't have any New World or TNL guilds coming to Ashes? Oh wait, were you seriously asking and not making like a New World dead joke? My bad. I was gonna make the joke there are no more New World guilds. Sorry. There is, so Esfand is bringing Crusade over. So Esfand will have his guild over here. How competitive they'll be or how seriously they'll take it, I don't quite know. But Esfand has confirmed that he'll be over here with his guild, so that'll be more streamer than I can possibly provide, you know what I mean? I think that immediately qualifies him with more people than we have, but Crusade will not be a threat. Are they... How do I ask this nicely? Are they not good? Crusade was really known for how competitive they were in Classic. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know much about Esfand and his guild. I just know that he's a much larger streamer than I don't know if they're gonna come in with a competitive mentality. I just know that they're definitely going to probably have a good amount of people as Esfand's presence is rather large. There are peers. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Well, so they'll have a lot of people, but they'll probably be like Duneholt's comp then. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know. I didn't watch many WoW streamers or anything like that when I was growing up, other than like I saw Asmongold content here and there when he was still playing WoW. I know Esfand was like a good, good enough player back in the day. I just don't really know about his, his guild structure and stuff like that. Esfand is pretty good. He's a mega nerd, but in a good way. Yeah. Like I know of Esfand. I just don't know of his like, full structure of how he runs the guild and stuff. On a tier, Ethereum, Grey, Legacy, etc. coming out, need victims. Oh, careful with the saying you need victims in this day and age. We'll calm down that side of things. No allegations need to be going out against Raz any more than they already will with Polar returning in the first place. I'm gonna be your PR there, unpaid. Maybe I need competitors. I need combatants. My body Raz's choice. God damn it, Lloyd. God damn it. Alright, well, I'm just tanking this fucking sentry at this point and bopping. Alright, well, fuck it. I guess I'm into Raz, do what you must. Do what you must. Just get it over with. So anyways, watch his Madden shit. Yeah, he's a chill dude. Let's see. Other large streamers that are coming over. I mean, Summit and Shroud wouldn't be starting a guild over here in any serious capacity. Summit will probably get fried and chill for a little bit and then have a bunch of people that are surrounding him, giving him a bunch of gear and dueling him. And then he'll fall asleep on stream a couple times during mob grind groups, and then he'll probably play something else. I love some, but he, I don't know, he tends to hop game to game a little bit, just trying to find something to enjoy. Shroud, if he even played on stream, I'd be shocked. I don't think Asmongold is going anywhere near Ashes for a long time, especially on stream. I just don't think Ashes is a huge streamer sustainable economy for a lot of streamers. Asmon's a political streamer now. I know. It makes me so sad. I miss Asmon MMO content, genuinely. His MMO content used to be so fucking hilarious because he would just degrade his chat and then they would give him more money. It's something I aspire to be in life, but holy shit, it was remarkable. He would run his community events, and if somebody didn't give him a piece of gear from the community events, they'd get full ban, they'd get fucking roasted on stream. Oh, it was a glorious thing to actually pull off. It was any streamer's literal dream, and he was living it. And then he went to politics. To each their own. I just don't like politics. I'm not much of an IRL person. I think that shit takes too much to keep up with and just makes people too angry at each other. So. Some plays games, he just said no games interest him at the moment that make him decide to play. Yeah, no, that's also a thing. And I don't think Asmongold would try it on stream because his community is very spurgy and will probably follow him around and just look to eat his ass constantly. They will want to get up in that roach shit. So. I need fellow PvP players to have fun with. Yes. Good. Much better, Raz. Much better. All of the fun. Yes. All the popular streamers that do try the game on the 11th will quit after they get stream sniped nonstop. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, I have most definitely, even on my smaller end of things, dealt with it before. I always try to not get tilted by it, but even on my end, like, it has definitely tilted me at times before, man. And it's something that, you have to deal with and you opt into as a content creator, especially if you're streaming no delay or anything like that. It's just a fact of the matter. And a lot of large streamers that, I don't know, maybe haven't got stream sniped for years on end would probably be less used to it. You really don't get stream sniped as often as you should. No, I also say I have it quite good over here. Now, the potential is always there to stream snipe the shit out of me, and people absolutely will. Like, they 1000% will. But yeah, no, I agree. I don't get stream sniped as much as your average yappy content creator. Last time he attempted, he was killed in the starting area with goblins, just got harassed too much. Yeah, so you know how the NFL has like Tom Brady's tuck rule where it's like, you hit Tom Brady and then there's a new rule that came in? Asmongold is Ashes of Creation's Tom Brady. So we have the Asmongold rule where you can't PvP somebody before level 5, and that got expanded to level 10 recently. And I don't know what it's in preparation for, but it's the Asmongold rule as far as I know. Do we know how much longer until the server shut down tonight? I have no clue, honestly. I thought that the event was going to end at like 8 p.m. EST and then they were going to shut the servers down, and I was prepared for sadness. However, I'm excited. I hate you, Blotto. You're a rat. Goddamn rat. My mount did nothing wrong. My mount did absolutely nothing wrong to you. Oh. Leon. Leon, no. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. They're PSTs, so it'll probably go down 8 to 9 PST. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like the last time they did the event, though, end of Shoal, they kept the servers up until the end of the world, and then they just, like, sent it out with a bunch of... Oh, who just corrupted? Somebody just corrupted back there. Oh, no. Oh, no. But yeah, they were, like, spawning mobs in, because I don't know if it... Was it the last one, or was it the one before? We're in the Goondark, and they were just spawning in a shitload of mobs in the Goondark at the harbor, and then they were like, all right, you guys lose, and then the servers went down. So this time, they just kind of, like, went off into the nether. So, gonna have to be a group of guys to stream tonight. Be surprised if Rogue goes corrupt to solo someone. I mean, I don't necessarily know that people would stream snipe in the sense of going corrupt. Maybe if they had a large enough group to do it. But I mean, this game also has systems where you can just opt somebody into PvP. So we will inevitably... Wait, balloons. Balloons! We will inevitably have Guild vs. Guild Wars declared on us, where people most definitely have information on where we're at. We'll have to deal with it. That's just a part of it. Now, you'll have Guild vs. Guild decks dropped on you regardless of whether you're streaming or not. As soon as someone has information on where you're at, oh, they'll use that, absolutely. So Guild vs. Guild Wars can be used if a streamer's in a guild, if you want to isolate them, especially a big streamer. That's kind of what got Pirate Software, like his protection bubble was really dismantled by Fed just dropping a very ambushy Guild vs. Guild War on him. And then they'd be able to segment off parts of it, and then they just kind of fell apart. So there are definitely ways where you can go about it. Settlement-sided things, settlement versus settlement wars can always be a thing if you know the citizenship, so... My solo guild war got decked because I was being cheeky. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, Rustbeard, how are you, my friend? Tropa was out here in numbers, man. Tropa was out here in fucking numbers. Good God. I was impressed. I was very impressed. We were at Shorefoot on the last one, and they trapped you in a well. Ah, you're so right. Yup, you're so right. I was trapped in a well last time. 1000%. That was tragic. Is it just you, or is tank way too OP in terms of damage mitigation? Typically, a tank is tanky and hits like a wet noodle. You hit like a truck, and take hits like a truck. A little bit of gearing, a little bit of tank not having any different scaling than any other class in terms of waterfall attributes. So, personally, I feel like the biggest thing that results in a lot of classes feeling similar in terms of their damage output potential is with our strength to fizz power ratio, it's 1 strength to 3 fizz power. With our dex, it's 1 dex to 1 fizz power. And then con is the same for everybody else. So this is all the same. I think in the long term, if tank were to have a lower ceiling on the power scaling, then it would probably play more like a tank. But Ashes has also communicated that they're trying to go a very sandboxy route with the classes, where yes, they want the classes to have, you know, a role in some element of that, but they also want people to have freedom over how they're building and what they're doing for their class. So I don't know if I would expect... Oh, what the fuck's going on over here? I don't know if I would expect those changes to come into the future or not in terms of the waterfall attributes. However, if they do... Bruh. Excuse me. I would like to kill your flail, please. Brother. Is none of my damage going out? Salve. Salve dying. Salve very weak. I catch salve. Mayhaps. Get good angle on salve. Get off mount. Nope, not yet. Okay, soon. Hold on. We just gotta cut the corner. Oh, he fucked up. Alright, that's all we needed. And we separate him from the mount. Never mind, grapple doesn't work. Everything's a lie. Oh, never mind, grapple worked. Everything's perfect. Alright, awesome. Bilius. Came to the wrong part of town, brother. What the hell? Brother came into a little bit of an outnumbered fight. But yeah, so there could be some variance issues right now. Like, I can scale up power the same way that a fighter would, the same way that a rogue would. And tank is also naturally just going to have a little bit more mitigation as a part of the tank, you know, toolkit, so to say. My abilities give me more mitigation. I have life play. I have a lot of options, I think, as a tank that make it so I can emulate a lot of, you know, DPS-esque damage output while also being absolutely disgustingly chonky. So that's kind of where I'm at with it now. This gear set is also a good gear set. Oh, that's fine. So I do have some solid scaling to play off of too, but uh-oh. What's going on over here? The overmeta 2 stack is back. Sounds like what Guild Wars 2 has done with their elite spec system. Kind of ruined class identity and now all classes play all roles and all classes play all buffs. There's no longer classes, just skins at this point. Interesting. I mean, so that's the big point of variance, I would say, that's gonna stop. Wait. Dog got his mayoral. Wait, was that a mayoral ability? Mayoral abilities are actually working? Since fucking when? The mayoral abilities have been cooked for so fucking long? Huh. Alright, cool. Well, good to know those work. So there was a bug with them when I was mayor, where if you got elected and you had no space on your ability bars, you wouldn't get your abilities put on your bars. And also, you wouldn't be able to get them from your ability book. I have not seen a mayoral ability go out in fucking phases. Honestly, the last time I saw one was phase 2. I just thought they were fucking cooked. So our gear vendor for those of us who want to try the end of days event. Unfortunately, they did not bring in a gear vendor. They did a little event and then brought in some mount vendors, but no gear vendor, no boost, unfortunately. Now, hopefully, there will be opportunities on the PTR this upcoming week for people to actually, you know, boost and gear a character up so they can test something. So, could sense a big tick comment in response to my last message. I'm eager to hear it. Oh, what about the classes being washed out? I mean, that's just the variance in abilities at this point in time. You're always gonna have your primary archetype scaling your abilities, or like determining your abilities, and then from there, you'll have secondaries that eventually augment it. But it's also not gonna be a matter of, you know, secondaries just make this combination that's acquirable by every other class. So you'll still have a lot of variance in ashes, even if the stat, you know, possible allocations of stats are similar. A tank should feel different than a tank. A tank should feel different than a fighter, which should feel different than a rogue, which should feel different than a ranger. So hopefully they're able to maintain that sense of, I guess, uniqueness and individuality. It's hard saying how it'll all work out in the long term, though. One thing, like, I have worried about a few different systems getting muddied if they do try to keep it under the same scope. One thing in particular is with the secondaries. Secondaries are said to have 4 different schools of specialization, basically, for your secondary augments that you can pick from. So with those secondary augment options, I worry that if it's a class like, I don't know, maybe a ranger, what is a ranger gonna have for 4 different schools of specialization within their augments to keep it feeling fresh? You're hyped for the April fresh? Listen, I always like fresh starts. As I say, for me, fresh starts are the best case scenario. More people come in around fresh starts, more people watch the game for fresh starts. My viewership just about triples for fresh start launches. So I'm always down for fresh starts. This is like, I got no time limit on what I have to do. I never have to wake up and go anywhere else. If they started fresh every single day, I would be the person to benefit the most because I never have to leave. Very simply put, I'm hyped for whenever there's a fresh. However, I would prefer it if they didn't let dupes absolutely ravage the economy like Mia Khalifa was ravaged over multiple years. And maybe they can control that end of things a little bit better, and we don't need April Fresh? Maybe? But I've been telling people, honestly, all of my new players, I'm like, prep for 3 to 5 months for fresh starts and wipes. If we make it 6, it's a fucking blessing. I'd love to make it 6 months without a freshie, but 3 to 5 has been the time to beat, baby. I really would love it if we got past, though. Right now, for example, why would I take a fighter over a tank? If a tank can hit like a fighter and mitigate better, there wouldn't be a reason to choose fighter. Maybe I'm just thinking about it the wrong way. I mean, fighter and tank is kind of the most valid scenario there. Now, a lot of advantage to fighter is that it's a get in, create pressure, stay in, AoE damage class, but then you have your AoE competition coming in with mage and ranger AoE validity coming in from a safer area. Reborn, thank you for the follow, much love. So, like, fighter has its own place. It's just kind of muddied with tank, and that's honestly why I'm a huge advocate for some variants in the skill not the skill ceilings, but like the scaling ceilings with power scaling, mitigation, shit like that. Right now, there's just not a huge difference. Tank has more like AoE. Tank has a little bit more up-in-your-face presence, but Jerry Josh's coverage, I appreciate that, dude. Much love. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're getting excited for the December 11th freshies, and if you're not, then feel free to ask any questions along the way, man. Not everyone's going to be playing on December 11th, but going to be a lot of people that are interested in the long term, and I'm more than happy to help spread the word. So, I'd like 9 to 12 month fresh. Shit, hear me out. I'd like to go to beta 1 without any other fresh starts. Just me personally, I would love it if our living player-to-player economy was God damn it, my hair's fucking up. I would love it if my, like, living player-to-player economy was able to function as a living player-to-player economy in the long term. However... yeah, that's not happening. Exactly. However, that's an ideal. And ideals don't frequently happen. I'm prepped for 3 to 5 months. I'd love 6+. 6+ is my, like, stand up and clap. Like, if we hit June on this server, oh my good golly gosh and gadzooks, boys. That'll be just fucking peachy, you know? But that's something that they haven't done yet with the sustenance of a server. And that's going to be very, very, very dependent on how they, you know, respond to all of the exploits that do inevitably pop up. There are going to be dupes. There are going to be exploits. It's not a fairy tale world where nobody finds anything bad with the game. But it's about how fast Intrepid can respond to these things. And hopefully it just gets better with time. Because this phase, there were a few things that were allowed to persist for quite some time. And with those things existing for the time that they did, everything's fine. I've grappled again. This is all fine, though. Everything's perfectly fine here. Everything's fine. We just gotta keep believing. We just keep blocking. We just keep believing. Then we wall. And then I walk away. My wall got silenced. I'm so cooked. If my wall came up, I was so fine. I was so fine. Yo, Bell, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Joining while Dusty dying? Oh, everybody dying right now, baby. This is the end of the world event, and let me tell you, everybody's fighting until the wheels fall off their gear sets. Jesus Christ. Makes you wonder how Fighter will flush out when we're allowed to put multiple skill slots, skill points in our skills. See, that's the thing. I always tell people, play what you want to play right now, because in the long term, the meta is going to change. I could be playing a tank right now because I enjoy tank, and maybe a meta comes in where tank becomes the most dog shit thing in the game. I'd still play tank, and then I would just provide feedback on the tank build as it is. So, from that perspective, fighters could very well see a point in time where they are able to activate through certain abilities getting ranks, through secondaries coming online, through anything. It could be a time to kill shift, it could be a movement shift, it could be new set bonuses coming in. We never really know anything in the long term of Ashes. We don't know what's going to be good a week from now. We don't know what the patch is going to bring a week from now. We don't know if the game's going to be alive a week from now. But while we have it, we try to speculate and enjoy it. So, everyone's just corrupting. I mean, everyone's just dropping guild versus guild decks against each other for the most part, and then just PvP flagging, but some people are corrupting by oopsies. Just be careful, because there are not boost NPCs that are in right now. Boost NPCs would be absolutely wonderful, but they were not able to get them in. There was a bug with them over on the EU side this morning, so they basically said, hey, we're so sorry, but here you go. We got the rest of the event. Kick the shit out of each other, have fun. Now, I've been enjoying it a lot anyways, but some people have had their own complaints and quarrels about it over the course of it. I'm still just vibing over here. We even got caravans out in this bitch right now. Can I pull in Mr. Salve and then make some fun time happen? Everything's fine here. Zop, you have my intercept. Zop gets some shields. I'm gonna pull in Mr. Salve if he starts to get away. Excuse me, sir. Oh, that's such a long pull. That's so sad. I'm so sorry, bro. I just snatched him from 100 meters away. Oh, Jesus Christ. Tomahawk? Hello, sir. Bro, I had no health. Okay. Poor lad. Poor lad. Everyone's going corrupt because force flag broken and just flagging us regardless of settings. Wait. Yeah, but you shouldn't be able to hit, like, non-flagged players unless you're holding your force flag modifier down, right? Or are people holding force flag and then just cleaving people? I don't want to know what I'm talking last mystery when you have 30 minutes to read it. There's an old Korean MMO game called Chaya that stat difference best. Fighter got extra strength per level. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. The base stat allocation can be... Stop, I got you. I got you. I'm trying to let Zop get his clips. Zop, clip farm him. Zop, get him. Zop, clip farm him. Zop, he's right here, get him. Zop, clip farm this man. Zop, no, wrong way. All right, somebody got him. Somebody got him. Tank is a facilitator in these fights. You gotta facilitate clips for the boys. This is why grapple is the most tilting thing in... What do you mean? Grapple's fine, dog. Are the Doomers right? I want to play, but they're putting me off to try. The Doomers are wrong, and the Copers are also wrong. I'll tell you that, in my honest opinion. I think that we have many different factions in Ashes. Lame. And you have Doomers, you have Copers, and then you have the people that are of the... Maybe it'll be just fine in the long term. I tend to be in the middle, yet optimistic. I talk about things that are bad with Ashes, and I also acknowledge a lot of the good. If you haven't checked out my YouTube video, Valorant Guy, I would definitely recommend checking out my last video over there. It breaks down a lot of my thoughts for new players that are coming in. But I personally think that if you are excited for a player-to-player social-driven MMO, that is a classic feeling MMO. It's got a lot of the old school vibes where it's very grindy. It's very player-to-player driven and incentivized, and it's very community heavy. Then Ashes can be fun. Ashes has a lot that still needs to get brought in systems-wise. It's got a lot that is currently missing at this point in time. However, it will definitely continue to improve over the long term. It's already got enough content to keep many people here for many hours. And with that being said, many people also complain that there's no content compared to what there's going to be. So, the Doomers are right in a certain sense, where there is a lot of bad with Ashes right now. But I think the Doomers are also overstating how bad things truly are and not acknowledging any of the good. On the contrary, I think you have the Cope side that only acknowledges the good and refuses to acknowledge anything that's bad. They won't talk about balance issues. No, Alfredo. They won't talk about anything that Intrepid does in a negative light. And you definitely have the Glazers. And you need both on each side to a certain extent. But you also need realism within the middle. So if you're coming in right now, you're going to have quests to do. The quests are not going to be the most efficient thing to take you 1 to 25, nor are they going to carry you all the way to 25 before you run out of quests. You're going to have to mob grind. You're going to have to participate in a lot of community stuff event. I'm so sorry. I didn't know, Alfredo. I'm just swinging. I'm so sorry, Alfred. That's my bad, dog. That's entirely my bad. So, you know, you'll have an entire progression system. Shit, you can even level your character solely off of gathering, refining, and crafting. Once you level, you can increase your gear set, get more power scaling, you can PvP over things, you can find PvE to do in the world. There is a lot that you can do. However, a lot of it will require you to go that extra step in terms of finding the content. It's not immediately going to be, oh, delivered up, hot and ready, one thug sandwich. It's not gonna be, I hop into arena and, you know, I just queue for this arena mode and then go from there. Hello, Mr. Healerman. You will have to find PvP out in the open world, and then you will have to get people to actually fight against you. If you can't find people to fight against you, you will definitely want to keep guild versus guild declaration scrolls on you. That's going to be your way to opt other people into PvP in the world. And if you don't have those bad boys, you may have to corrupt on them, but, hiya. There are definitely many options for gameplay. Dungeon's good, loot and complexity. Open world, so a little bit different in terms of the complexity aspect comparatively to something like WoW, where it's going to be, you know, your instance dungeon prog and your phased off dungeon prog like that. Way less of an emphasis on I go to dungeons and run those over and over again and then get best in slot gear. However, every loot table in the world in Ashes, yo, thank you for the follow, sir. I appreciate you. Every loot table in the world in Ashes can drop either a completed item, which is like, you know, for example, this Beast Warden's prod. This Beast Warden's prod only drops from a pocket dungeon in the desert here from one of the named mobs within that pocket dungeon. So, with Beast Warden's prod, if I were to go farm that, you know, that pocket dungeon, that small area, then I would be able to grind that mob if I can hold it down. Keep in mind, it's all open world. So if I can hold it down in the open world, then awesome. If I can't hold it down in the open world, then I'm not going to be able to get that thing right now. So, okay, no, that's fine. I understand why a mage would run away from a tank. I don't blame you a single bit. I respect that. That is fair play 1000% of the time. So, if I do kill that boss, haha, I didn't turn you, Billies. Get cooked. If I do kill that named mob, that boss over and over and over again, I could find myself with a green, or maybe if I have really good luck, a blue version of this weapon. While I'm killing that boss, I will also have a chance to find a recipe to make that weapon or that item. Same thing with any other mob in the game that drops any gear in Ashes. So, I will basically be able to farm up, get the recipe, give the recipe to my crafter, and then that crafter can make as many of those weapons as they want to, and they can make them in whatever rarity they have the materials for. That was mean. So basically, this is a legendary. This legendary came from crafting. It did not come from... Wait, I'm hitting Alfred again. Alfred, I'm sorry! That was my bad. Crafting is going to give you all of your high rarity output of relatively everything, if I'm being honest. There's not going to be much that you don't get from crafting. You can do low rarity output, you can do high rarity output. It's incredibly controllable, and all of the gatherables in the world are available to any player. Now, of course, if you are super late and you miss the gatherables, those might actually be on respawn, those might be contested more, but you can fully source your gear from dungeons and from open world in a baseline sense, or you can play on the crafting side through gathering, refining, crafting, and that leads you to like your true bis. So, there's hope voice acting is the thing of the game's final product. Big kiss you on the ass, and to you, Paolo. Yo, much love, dude, much love. I hope you've been having fun. What's a good duelist class? Shit, something like DPS-y. Rogue is always really fun if you're looking for something fast-paced. Like, Rogue is probably one of the more fun classes to handle right now, just because it's got so much that you can do. Bard is a really fun, fast-paced class. Let's see, what else would I recommend? Like, Tank is in a great spot. Tank's always very fun to play, but less of like a DPS-y, pushy class. More of a facilitate kills for other people and throw in any damage that we can. Let's see, outside of that, Summoner can be fun. Everything can be fun, man. It just depends on what type of class you're looking to play. Whether you want to be more supporty, whether you want to be more pure glass cannon-y, but glass cannon stuff may also receive a little bit of a nerf. Run, White Pipe! Run! I'll protect you. You just keep on going. You just keep on going. Ron! Ron, that man did... Oh, no. That man did nothing wrong, dog. He did absolutely nothing wrong. Dreaded, thank you for the 40-day. I appreciate you. Can't quest is 25. That's fucked up. You should be able to, just like any other games. Well, you will be. It's just that questing right now hasn't really evolved to the point where it extends over the course of the entire world. So, smelled funny? Oh, Thogly's feet. So, you start out in the Riverlands right here. And then you start out in the Anvils right here. So, as they work questing out more, you're going to see questing hubs pop up here, and then you'll see them here, and then they'll expand out to other areas. So right now, they're still trying to get the start of that questing in a good spot. They want players to come in and feel like the 1 to 10 is really good before they put in a shitty 11 to 19. So that way, players are retained at the start. So, questing it's gonna get better. They are emphasizing that first-time user experience right now very heavily on the PTR. To the point where when servers come up tomorrow, I'm going to be doing first-time loops over and over and over again if they say they've got that information in for us. So from my perspective, I'm already seeing questing way better than it was. It's still far from where it's going to be. Did they update the news article saying everyone will have to move to Steam on the 11th? Yeah, the dev stream is on the 5th of December, so they'll probably have some information about it then as well, because they talked about some Steam updates that were coming in. Also, Mel, you have not been wiped yet. Soon, presumably, but not yet. They're still giving us more time, brother. Yes, yes, indeed. Yes, we're good. It's much better now and it'll keep getting better. Yeah, 1000%. Between item drops, between the Destiny system coming in and giving people more rewards, it's improving. And it will eventually be in a spot where I think in any ideal questing state, you have more quests than you can physically complete. That's where I'm at. That is what I'm really thinking about it. I've heard nothing from the CC program, even though I replied. I'm so nervous about that. I'm sure they'll get back to people at some point. I know there were a few hiccups that they were trying to sort out with like notifications for people and stuff too. So I would just give it some time. And in terms of CC program, I don't think they're sorting anything up just yet, especially for events. I think it's just low-key chill stuff for now, because I haven't even heard back on mine, I don't think. I replied for my NDA stuff, but I would just give her some time. Dead items if you want it. Wait. Did someone corrupt? Paulo, say it ain't so. Oh no. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Does anybody need items? I got some items for y'all. That's what I'm waiting on. You saying you have neither makes me feel so at ease. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm the first content creator that'll hear about anything. Did you hear about the big thing where I got the wrong email at first? There were a few people that got the wrong email at first. Pac and I both. They sent us a Bardic College email at first. And there was an oopsies with some of the email lists. So, yeah. I got the Bardic College one at first. And then I was like, wait a second, what's going on? Not that I was like throwing a big fit or anything. I was just like, oh, maybe they have the content creator program like reserved for the big content creators. Or I was like, maybe I swear and smoke too much weed. And then I get a message in chat and it just says Discord. And I'm like, okay, bet. And then I checked Discord, and sure enough, I got on the wrong email list. So everything's fine. But yeah, there were a few weird things along the way. It's their first time with any of the content creator program stuff actually going out, so I'd give them a little bit of patience there. Yo, Zoltrak, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. I've got to pee real quick. I will be right back. Because I've really got to piss. Are you the tank archetype? I am indeed, yes. I will have tank guides coming throughout this phase as well. If you guys are wondering anything about tank, please feel free to hit me up just in a second because I got to piss. Oh, balls are going to blow up. We're good. What in the Red Rover type shit we got going on here? What have we here? All right, are we just like lining up both sides? Oh, fuck, I left my water out in the kitchen. God damn it. Just got a 2-liter bottle of Dust Like a Gamer. The problem is that I do have too much water at the desk. Are we taking a screenshot or what are we doing? Because if we're taking a screenshot, I gotta be in the front because I'm the streamer. Yeah, hold on. I gotta stand out further than everybody else. You guys are less important than me. Everybody move back a little bit, please. Everybody stop trying to steal my clout. Thank you. All right, everybody behind me. Everybody say Dusty's the sickest on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, we're still up. We're still up. They're like the Travis Scott, just look down at the floor type shit. All right, we're good. Exclamation is up. No self promo. No self promo. Everybody trying to steal my swag. All right, wait. Actually, move back because now we're fucking up the line. Hold on. I fucked up the line. The meme went bad. Oh wait, we can do this like an album cover type shit. Wait. Oh, the Ashes are a paid actor. Wait, that goes so hard. It's like an album cover with lion hold in the background. The lion's in the back. Oh yeah. Wait, this is it. This is it. This is the drip chat. This is it. I mean, the 2-liter bottle is for peeing freely. So, if I had a 2-liter bottle that I peed in, and then I had one of those like life straws that could filter anything, could I drink the pee? Hit us with a slash lucky dance. Oh, wait, no, I fucked up. No, everything's bad. Everything's bad. Oh, shit. If I have my UI hidden, I reported this bug, but if you have your UI hidden and then you hit slash on your keyboard, it makes your character rotate to the right for some reason. I don't have character rotate bound because keep in mind Ash is a strafe movement by default. I have no idea why, but that bug is so fucking weird. Okay, so anyways, slash. Wait, what does this do? Does it do anything? I thought it would actually like get me naked or something. We're down horrendous. I can't do anything. Does not remove dissolved salts and chemicals. Wait, so what's the point of it? Hold on. Okay, I think all of my emotes are just broken. I don't think I would be allowed to emote here. For some reason. I hate that you're still as tall as me. The Tumok shield mog also goes crazy. Yeah, this is... Oh, gotta keep the ashes out of it. There we go, into a beautiful world of tomorrow. Wait, was I on cinematic this entire time? No, I was not. Thank God. All right, we'll juice it to cinematic one time for the one time, boys. Oh, pray for me. Oh my God, I feel it in my heart. Oh my God, stay strong. Jesus Christ. So anyways. Oh, my frames. Oh, everything hurts. Oh my God, I don't understand how people play on cinematic. It just doesn't feel right. It just doesn't feel as good. I don't like it. Urea would be left. Wait, so what happens when people boil pee? Like, doesn't Bear Grylls, like, boil his own piss and drink it or something? Isn't that the whole thing? Look at CPU. I mean, shit, my build's stacked. Oh, wait, what are we doing? I don't know what's happening here. I'm too zoomed in. Fuck it. I'm staying zoomed in. First person fighting. I don't know where my target is. I don't know who my target is. I'm just gonna tap target to somebody. Tomahawk in the back. No cast for you. 1, 2, 3 big booms. All right, Indom's out. I have a banner. All right, banner's out. I don't know if this is a friendly or an enemy fighter. That is an enemy fighter. I'm gonna block for a second because it seems like I'm getting hit hard. Tomahawk that. Follow the tomahawk. I need a gap close. All right, he's gone. Turn back in. I have you. That's a bard. Mez dance. CC break the Mez dance. Now we're gonna turn back. This is Blotto. I can tell by a shield. Is that fucked up that I can tell it's Blotto by a shield? All right, so we'll tomahawk in the back on Blotto. Unironically, I think that's Blotto. Hold on. Oh, no, it's not Blotto. That's someone named Sweetie. I don't even know who I'm hitting anymore. It's all just random violence. Uh-oh. Wrong as fuck, get pranked. Yo, I feel deceived. Who are you? I don't know who I'm hitting anymore. Everything's a lie. Come on. I see you over there. Hiya. 1, 2, and a tomahawk in the back, and a grapple back in, and 2 big slams. And then I should have very soon here the stamina to look at rolling in on him, maybe. To you. And then a tab. And then 1, 2, and 3 big booms. And then a slam. And then a pulverize. And then a tomahawk. I can't see past that divine flare. Oh, I got a kill. Wait, we're so up. I can't see shit. I'm getting griefed by a guard over here. I'm just playing off a fucking muscle memory right now. Okay, there's one over here. Wait, no, that was a goblin. Is there a person? Nope, that's a guard still. Oh, what's going on over here? Violence? Who's getting got? Nope, that's a goblin. Goblin? Goblin. Who are we hitting? Which one of these people are an enemy? Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Any ops? Any ops in the chat? Hold on. Any ops? Un momento. We're just tab targeting people down right now. If I see a red circle around their butt, it's doom. I think we've cleared all of the ops. I know that's Fupo. There's no mistaking that. Hold on. Ooh, red target. Good day, sir. Oh, I got a kill. Wait, we're still up. Another trip. And then 2 big booms, a tomahawk, 3rd big boom. Oh, we're going crazy. I can't see what I'm doing, but I'm going crazy with it. Get over here. Tomahawk in the back. A charge in. A slam. He's dead again. That's a goblin. I have no idea who I'm actually killing. I'm just killing. I'm not discriminating. Who am I targeting now? Oh, I'm clearing goblins. Are you an op? Nope, not an op. Okay, hold on. We must find another op. Op? Where are these arrows going? I'm basically just tab targeting and spinning in a circle. And then trying to figure out where the bullets, or where the arrows are going right now. Ooh, nope, that's the guard. Okay, I'm not gonna get involved in that. I think I've served my purpose. Surprisingly solid cooldown usage throughout that. I feel like I was never really at a deficit. I feel like I managed those bitches quite well. We're up tremendous. Bow's massive for your size? I think the bow is too small. I feel as though there should be more bow and less dwarf. If I'm being honest. I think this being a one-size-fits-most bow is perfectly okay in the world. Because it's like, if a Renkai is using this bow, it needs to be large enough for them. If a human's using the bow, it needs to be large enough for them. I'm a dwarf, so I'm stout. Literally for years now, I've been looking for a PvP MMO. All we have is WoW, which is dying, and a shell of what it was. Guild Wars 2, more the same. Ashes are our only hope. They're playing PvP MMOs. I mean, keep in mind. Nin, what the fuck? Keep in mind, Modernut, even with Ashes having a very PvX base to it and having a lot of PvP available, even if you are a PvP all the time kind of person, you will still have to PvE a lot. Like, the PvX does mean that you'll be PvEing in with the PvP, but you should have a whole lot to shoot for with the PvP. Especially with the world building that impacts, or that's impacted by the PvP, with the incentivization of why am I doing this PvP? I think that is where Ashes will eventually do very well for itself, comparatively to a lot of modern titles, and it'll be able to solidify itself in a spot of, this is PvP that actually has a meaning. And that's going to be really exciting for many people, myself included. Now, I'm also a huge arena fan, where I'm just going to be sitting there pumping arenas a lot each day. But yo, Hustle Man, thank you for the follow. Much love. I appreciate that, Doc. I think dwarves should use crossbows. Well, a crossbow would be even harder for me because then I would have to like crank back the thing and I have little arms. I feel like the crossbow would be worse. I'd need like a pod for my fucking crossbow. Yo, Thug, much love, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I hope you guys had some fun with it. Hey, at the end of the day, bro, everybody on EU before I got on stream was complaining about the event. Let me tell you what, I just had a fun ass time PvPing like crazy. We ran around, we got some cool mount skins to show off, so we're up tremendous. We'll be adding instance BGs and arenas, world PvP, and the events. So instance battlegrounds, no. Instance arenas, yes. World PvP, yes. Already in, and we'll have a lot of incentivizations to it. And then also Harbinger events, yes. We'll transform the open world into that lawless area where, you know, PvP is enabled, but there will also be kind of areas throughout the world where PvP isn't necessarily disabled, but it's not just open PvP. So if you kill someone non-consensually, so to say, then you corrupt. Corrupting is going red, and going red means that you will drop pieces of your equipped gear on death, and that is the only time that you'll drop equipped gear. So in any normal death, you're just going to be looking at dropping things from your materials tab. Therefore, if you kill somebody, you would also only get things from their materials tab, unless they were corrupted. So these people aren't corrupted. This is just a, okay, they're just backing up. I won't kill them. This is like a guild versus guild war, basically. So we're looking at those people being red, not because of corruption, but because of the war tag. This is purple PvP. This is a consensual PvP. So Thug is another tank. He hit one of my people. I hit him. Now he die. Beast Monster over here is mage. So I hit him and he dies. So from there, if these guys were not flagged up for PvP, and I were just, you know, walking them down 100 to 0, killing them, then that would be bad because they're not opted into PvP, they're not consenting, and not having consent is bad, right? We can all agree there. So, you get punished by turning red and corrupting, and the only time that you lose gear in Ashes of Creation, your equipped items, is when you corrupt. So you can corrupt and kill somebody, but that's gonna have heavy punishment. So, no instance PvP that we can grind for fun. Arenas will be in, but arenas are also not necessarily going to have, you know, arena gear sets that you're buying. You will have to mob grind and gather, refine, and craft your gear set to go into arenas with. We have no indicator that those are going to be, you know, a gear scaling arena or anything like that. Everything in Ashes is very rooted in the open world as a core. Like, I'm really excited for arenas as well. So, won't just everyone have PvP off until they're max gear? So, not really, because there's only a finite amount of things in the open world, so to say. If I am trying to farm up the mob that gives the recipe for this mace, and you're over there also trying to farm that one singular mob, then we're either going to sit there on the mob spawn and do this, and hope one of us gets the random tag and all of the bonus damage on it, or we're going to PvP up and fight over it. Now, there are also systems like Settlement vs. Settlement Wars and Guild vs. Guild Wars. And basically with Settlement vs. Settlement and Guild vs. Guild Wars, you can opt other people into PvP. So we have two guilds, Cats and Cats with Abs out here. If somebody dropped Guild vs. Guild Wars on us, they could just say, we're fighting you no matter what for the duration of this guild war. It enables the open world PvP. So there are a few systems that absolutely will allow you to open world PvP. But in terms of holding off on PvP until they're max gear, nobody on this server right now has max gear. Fun fact, nobody even has full item level 29 sets because not all of the item level 29 gear was craftable. Actually, was jewelry craftable at any point? No, we didn't get Grandmaster jewelry up, did we? Or did we? No, I want to say it's just 26 jewelry. I don't think people are in eye level 29. And then even if it's eye level 29, full legendary eye level 29 that's also enchanted, people aren't going to have that. So, max gear is genuinely, even at this point in Ashes, when we are very shallow, level 25 cap instead of level 50 cap, you're still going to be looking at a few hundred hours before you're even in a really good competitive gear set if you're a new player. You're going to have to level in. Leveling in itself is going to take a lot of time for you if you're a first-time leveler. And then from there, you're going to have to gather, refine, craft to gear up. You're going to have to find the people to gear up through, the crafters that actually have the sets that you need and the recipes that you need. You'll have to gather or econ your way up for a shitload of materials along the way. Shitload of gold, shitload of mats. It's genuinely a full PVX. It takes a lot of time. How do we sign up for guild on 12/11? Exclamation guild. That'll be the place to go there. Ah, diggity. They die. It's time, you rats. You come back here with me. Now, you pay. Welcome to the Thunderdome. I'm happy to have you. +1 kill for Dusty. Tommy Hawk gets the kill. And we're going up. I see you, Tezo. Good day. I will have to walk this down. I'll just get some debuffs up on this man. And then 3, 2, 1, Tomahawk out, grapple out. He's already tripped. Comes in pre-trip, dude. It's like serving it up on a silver fucking platter. It's so beautiful. You throw the Tomahawk and then you throw the grab and it's just a disgustingly efficient combo. It's so nice. You literally just serve them up to yourself. It's a self alley-oop off the fucking backboard, brother. Can never be upset about that. Verdicts, what you doing back here? Yoink. Because he's a fighter, so I can just walk him down a little bit. Get a trip there, gap close here. Second stun coming in now. And then trip. We'll get courage up, slam. Fuck, he just got such a big heal. God damn. Brother just popped the healing of the fucking gods. Oh my lord. Why is there a guy named Server Wipe Guy over here near us? What in tarnation do you mean, brother? One of the goddamn heli. Alfred's helping us. Alfred is a good guy. Hilius. Yeet. Yeet. And then you blink forward. And then you blink forward. And then you blink forward. Why isn't he blinking forward? My plan is ruined. So that was really predicated by him blinking forward once I grappled him. And then he was going to go further in my back line. And then I was going to kill him. So I'm still trying to retrade myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar. But I have it wrapped around my balls. Well played. So I'm really trying to reach very quickly as efficiently as I can. With a mage, get out of the hole saying no. They only have 1 CC break. With a mage's CC break, yo Dev, thank you for 3-day, dude. It's bound to their teleport. Their teleport is not an omnidirectional teleport. It is just in the direction that they're facing. So with that, when they blink in CC break, they can only go in the direction that I face them. If I were to grapple them and turn them further like this, it would face them back away into their back line. But if I grapple them this way, then they'll land here facing me, and then they'll break the CCs into my back line. So I try to keep mages there. I don't think he had his CC break, though. As a result, he did not blink into my back line, and then I had to chase him. Which is BS, by the way. Just get better. Literally just turn when I grapple you. Don't be soft. Or don't get grappled. Been a bidding buying for years, but I really thought it was going to be more PvPs, so I don't know anymore. PvP exclusively, wasting my time killing mobs like a job just is my thing. Yeah, Ashes genuinely may not be the biggest hit then, Moto, honestly, for you. Ashes is really rooted in open world competition over everything, so like, that's not to say PvP isn't going to happen, right? But with PvP, see, there I turned him and then he blinked out because I'm a goober. But with PvE, everything's built on PvE. The gear and power scaling comes from crafting. Crafters make the best shit in Ashes. You genuinely have to invest a lot of time. A lot of time to get squared away. Now, with that being said, along the way up to top gear, or like on your way up to the top gear, you will be fighting over many objectives, especially if you're trying to just play in a competitive manner, you know, with that faster pace. So, not to say that it'll be exclusively PvP, not to say that it'll be no PvP. It'll be somewhere in between. And with Ashes, a lot of the PvP should be in a pretty meaningful state where you're fighting over something that is important, right? It's either a mob grind, or it's a bunch of resources that you're at, or it's somebody hit one of your guild's caravans, which you're trying to econ with, and they took out something from your guild, so now you need to take out something from their guild. That can lead to so much. Then you have the settlement siege system, which is going to shape the world, literally, because it'll kill towns if the defending town loses. However, settlement sieges are going to be really rare. Guild castles are going to be a once-a-month guild siege to defend that. So even then, you won't be getting the most guild castle direct PvP. You'll actually have a pretty PvE-heavy loop while you're maintaining that guild castle and trying to level your settlements around your guild castle. So everything in Ashes, like, you've got PvP that can break out. However, you can also not necessarily find PvP everywhere. It's a bit of a, you put yourself in the situations that you want to see the outcome of type thing. So, but it's a bit more controllable, honestly. It's not completely skewed one way or the other either way. How do I earn points? You just lurk, you just chill, and gamba. But you passively accumulate them from lurking. Yes. Yes, I'm in a bad spot here. Yes, indeed. No. Big Trapinski. No! I was just about to have my CC, not my CCs, but my life play up. I just didn't have the heals to get through it with the sentry on me too. But yeah, you can either Gamba and just not be dog shit at Gamba, or you can like lurk. You cannot refollow and stuff. 69. Nice. Nice. GG guard? Bro, that guard is a better player than both of us. Genuinely, how does that feel? We can do absolutely nothing to the guards. They are so fucking good. How's the performance in Ashes? Performance is pretty solid, honestly. Funny enough, I'm still running on cinematic right now. So I am running pretty much all of my settings on the highest available graphics settings. And you can see my FPS in the bottom right-hand corner. So like, I'm still holding above 60 FPS pretty consistently now. In the fights, like themselves, it can drop down a little bit more and with movement, but I'm holding really consistent FPS. If I were to drop my settings down, my game will look a little less good, which I usually drop my settings down a bit anyways. So my game looks less good, less polished. However, my frames essentially double. So that's a little bit of the trade-off there. But in terms of optimization is going to continue to get better. However, it's, you know, it's already solid. It's not to say that it's just completely cooked and it's unoptimized as a whole. This shit's run on like a 960 before and been streamed. Motherfucking Zine was out here with that shit just cooking it up, so. Devious. Devious. No blink means you're mine. You stay here with me, everything will be fine. You don't have to run. You don't have anywhere to go. Just accept it. Just accept it. There is no escape, Mr. Mage Man. Thanks for the info. Gonna wait it out to see if things change. 35, never crafted in my life. Loathe PvE. RuneScape, WoW, ESO, every game. All I do is PvP. Yeah, of course, dude. Moto, I stream every day, dog. So you can always come through. The leveling process and everything, that starts on December 11th. Your guild is at war with 5 guilds. It's chaos! Preview, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, I stream literally daily. So if you're trying to see how it shapes up, then please feel free to. I'm a big advocate for players waiting to hop in with Ashes until they truly see that moment of, this is what I definitely want to be doing. Who just sniped my kill? Oh no, I got it. And I'm just a really big overall fan of people making sure that they want to hop into Ashes when they're ready instead of forcing themselves early. And that's going to be the biggest benefit to people in the long term. So I will literally always be here. The next 10 days-ish, from the 2nd to the 10th, it's going to be private test realm testing. So that's going to be an opportunity to talk about and discuss the upcoming changes. Thug run! And with those upcoming changes, that's going to be the Harbinger update. That's going to be the new Summoner class that's being added. That's our final primary that's coming in. That's going to bring in a new econ state, a new time to kill, new gearing, new first time user experience changes. You're going to see sport fishing come in a lot. So it's going to be fun. And it just keeps getting better, man. Eventually we will have arenas. We'll have more of that replayable, repeatable PvP content. It will continue to get much better. So, how's the leveling up process in this game? Long. I would say most players should probably plan around 125 to probably 150 hours for their first time leveling experience. Just because, especially if you're coming in as a solo, if you're not coming in as a part of a guild, you will struggle to find groups at points, even though there will be a lot of groups. Pub groups will 1000% be competed for over the mob grinds that they're trying to complete. So if you're in a pub and there is a guild group there from any established guild, it's going to be very hard for you to try to fight over that with your group. And as a result, you're probably going to get pushed off of a lot of those grinds early on. So I always try to say, join a guild early, be in a guild often, and always travel with many people. I win this for tanks everywhere. Or do I, unironically? Maybe, but maybe not. It's just that rogue pressure. Oh yeah. Got a big trip there. No, I win this. We ball. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly okay. We're up. We're up. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Rogue is so fucking annoying. I hate Rogue, but it's such a cinematic class. Looks a lot smoother than the last phase I watched. Keep in mind, I'm also running on cinematic settings right now. I am running on... Oh, wait, no. Did I change my settings back? No, I'm still on cinematic. Yeah, I don't know why, but my frames are disgusting for being on cinematic right now. It's actually running incredibly smooth. I'm usually a huge cinematic, like, you know, shit talker. I run primarily low and medium in PvP all the time because it pushes higher frames for me. But this is with cinematic settings. You've got your God rays and everything. The game looks fucking gorgeous. And it's kind of solid. It's stuttering. See, that's the trade-off with cinematic. Yeah, there's a relatively rough stutter like me when I get worked up on these settings. When I drop to my other settings, I'll drop for a little bit so you guys can see the contrast. These other settings eliminate the stutter. I don't know what it is that's causing the stutter, but like the frames themselves are actually in a solid state. So it's not necessarily like the optimization's just awful. There's just this really strange micro stutter, which I am very big game feel person. So having rough stutter is indeed rough. And I hope that they're able to get that side of things taken care of. But yeah, on this side, much smoother immediately. Movement, fluidity, typically very good. Obviously in massively populated areas, there can be some frame drops and shit. But this is with quite a few lads over here. So I would say overall it runs pretty smooth. Will continue to get better on the not having weird stutters, staggers, stuff like that. There is a little bit of a noticeable micro hitch when you're going over like a server worker border right now. So that can be a little bit noticeable over time, but if you're a new player, you're probably not going to notice. And if you're not someone that's a freak about game feel, then you also probably won't notice. But yeah, 1000%. If you are someone that likes game feel, you might notice it. Hello. What mounts did you get today? There's no toggle PvP, is there? Oh, shit. I have to hold it if I want to attack you. If someone is flagged up, you don't. Hiya. Oh, wait. They should be able to. Try to auto. Gameplay settings, game options, gameplay, combat, PvP, uncheck, check, check. All right, try that. Hi Dusty. Who dis? Sausage? Wait, who dis? What up? What are you doing to my mount? Why are you hitting my damn mount? That's unnecessary. What the goddamn hell is this? I don't need to hit the goddamn mount. He didn't do anything to you. That was rude as hell. That was rude as shit. I didn't even do anything wrong. Okay, yeah, so as you can see, so you just got the cow? Yeah, but I can't take these with me or anything. These aren't account-bound skins or anything like that. The only account-bound skin I have is my Shatterclaw. The Shatterclaw is the one that I got for reporting a loot table-related bug over on the PTR. So, Shatterclaw dope, though, is a doggo of doom. Alright, slice and dice. I CC you as well. And I don't allow you to get to my Stregma. I must protect my Stregma at all costs. This is fine. I actually can still take this and win this. Because he's gonna run. I can get a slam off, and then I get a triple venge off. I get another slam. I get a trip off when he tries to CC. Oh, hold on. One ground pound. One pulve. One tomahawk. Oh, if that tomahawk hit, he was dead. You stay right here with me, Mr. Slice and Dice. I don't want to get up in your... all up in your mojo right now. You stay over here with me, brother. This is all that I need you to sit through. Yeah. No, come back here. Come back here. You stay here with me, big dog. You stay right here. No diddy darts, please. Thank you, sir. And dunk it. 1, 2, and 3. There's no way he's getting the bard bailout. There's no fucking way. Bro, now I gotta fight a fucking... Wait, is the bard hitting him and me? What is this bard doing? This bard's just like an unaffiliated third party. Brother's truly coming in to deliver the smoke to everybody, like, equally. I don't know if I should hit the Bard. Nope. Bard's hitting me and healing him. Never mind. All right. Bard's dying. You fucking rat. You picked the wrong side, dog. He can't protect you like I can. I will run through you both if I must. Hiya. Big trip going out. Big sustain coming out from... Oh my god, wait. I have clerics. I have everything I need. Hello, sir. How are you? Hope you're having a beautiful, blessed day. Actually, just kidding. I hope your day sucks because you're a rogue player and I stand on that business. All right. I have everything that I need to succeed here. I've got him right where I want him. We're going to hit a reflect here. And then as he tries to get out, we'll follow that. I have a tomahawk in the back. That's going to be another trip. I got 2 slams here. 2 big slams. CC break this. I'm going to wall behind him so he can't run out. We got another Diddy dart there. Everything is fine. Rogue player dies. Rogue player dies. Rogue player gets pulled back into the silence. A divine flare. Oh, that was a nice play at the end. So that heal that that Cello just dropped is divine flare. When divine flare casts, it silences at the end. So I pulled him into the divine flare and tripped him into the divine flare so he couldn't cast any more of his abilities. I hate rogues. Oh, I have no mana for this. I have no mana. Wait, why don't we just buy him one? Why don't we buy him one what? Why don't we convince Intrepid to send me maybe like an Ashes themed Christmas hat? I'd rock that. Yo, Shane Gaming, what up, dude? When will this game officially be out? Comes to Steam Early Access on December 11th. In 10 days, however, that is still development, and it will still likely be considered development for a very long time. I would guess that we're not going to see a total product anytime before mid to late 2028, if I could just guess in a reasonable way. There's still so much development still to come, so many things that need to be implemented. There's a good base, but that base still needs a whole hell of a lot of love along the way before it becomes what it truly can be. So I try to spread the good word of Ashes in an honest way, because there genuinely is a lot of good that we already have, but there's still a lot that needs to come out before it's truly, you know, built up in what Ashes wants to be actually built up in as a game. Okay, this is fine. We got a fucking high fly ball to deep center field. Turns out it's a goddamn DustyWhy. Hiya! The gap closington. I stay in his ass. Come here. No, you stay here. No, run. What's up? Reflectamundo. Big reflect on that backstab as well. That's gonna hurt him in the morning. Oh, I got Indrom over here. Thug, no. That's my cleric. I can't allow that. I can't give you the cleric. Now I don't have a fucking grapple for this stupid goddamn rogue. Why am I going so high? Why am I just defying gravity right now? Everything's bad. The miss hurts my fucking soul there. Actually drains my spirit, dog. Oh, I hate rogues. Well, get ready to switch to refreshing follow through. Oh no. Oh no. The additional firepower come. Oh. What the fuck? All right, me versus the mage with me at 200 HP. Go. I probably could have turned that. You charged his flip wanted to be above you. Well, I didn't charge his flip. I pulved his flippy twice. And that shit is sending me to fucking Narnia when it happens. Absolutely, it's a blast though. You want to wear the hat Carla makes? I would wear a hat that Carla made. Yeah, absolutely. Is tanking the game like all MMOs by design, not supposed to die to one person / enemy? Is there a point to dual tanks? Tanks are resource bound in terms of the offensive side of it. So if you are fighting a tank in 1v1s, you're typically looking for something that can poke and prod and like match trades, you know, resource whore a little bit, restore health, restore mana, and then not get caught in tank's trip combos. So tank's damage is facilitated by I get trip on you, I do damage to you while you're on the ground, and then I trip you again, and then I do more damage, and then I force a 10-second trip lockout, where during that 10-second trip lockout, I'm keeping more pressure on you through basic attacks and through damaging abilities. So, I try to play a combination of, like, obviously keeping my big tonkiness up, but I'm also trying to get very clean, efficient combos out on people. So here, I'll trip into damage while he's on the ground. His blink comes out, so now he has nothing. Tomahawk him again in the back. And then a wall in front of his mount. But he's on his mount. So, basically, I'm trying to capitalize on those trip combos along the way. Just put as much damage as I can. Now, I also have a lot of supporty type abilities, so my banner that I throw out here, this is a percentage of my max HP going out to all allies in the area. Excuse me. So that can be a huge fight changer over the course of an entire group. A big banner can swing things. Wall, grapple, classics. So we have really good sustain. Things that can give tank a lot of trouble in 1v1s. Rogue, Bard are the two top. We can lose if we play poorly against a fighter, or if we just get really outplayed, outgeared by a fighter. Ha, friend! Hold on, I have my cow. So yeah, like, there are the few things that will contest us, but tank is definitely one of the better 1v1 classes, primarily because in a 1v1 as well, when you think about tanks in PvP, so frequently... Who killed that? So frequently against a tank in group PvP, you'll just ignore the tank, and then you'll kill everybody around the tank, and then just once the tank's alone, you deal with the tank, right? In 1v1s, you either have to deal with me or you die. So you're more forced to... Excuse me. You're more forced to directly try to address my big beefiness, and most classes can't really. What's your special? Oh, like the Mount Flare? Yeah, eats grass. He just goes down for a munch. That's cute. He just goes for a little nom. Hold on, I'll hide UI for it. Wait, that's cute. Hold on. I like that. So every mount has a special mount flare, which you can, I think, is Shift X by default. So different mounts will do different shit. The steer likes his grass. Gets a little grass chewing in, a little snack for all his hard work over the course of the day. Just gotta bring him over to like one of these grass patches real quick. And then we have the evolution. Excuse me, sir, aren't you hungry anymore? My good man. My good man. Don't you want a snack? There you go. Good, healthy, organic grass. What's this one? If it does some like shadow shit, I swear to God. Wait. That mount is so fucking cool. Oh, of course. Of course. That mount's so nice. I love the coloring on it. Like the... It's like a luminescent purple almost. It's so purty. It wiggles ass. And then we have the Snorse. The Snorse has two different mount flares. So the first, it gets head scritches, goes up for head scritchies. And then if you hit period or whatever your RP walk is on a Snorse, it goes down to the low rider mode. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my voice so hard. I might lose my voice before the first, or before the 11th. Jesus Christ. Snorse is probably best. Snorse with the two different modes is absolutely insane. I love it. I miss my Snorse. What was the end of the world event? The end of the world event was hide and seek with the GM, spawning in a whole bunch of world bosses and mounts and... What the fuck? Fubo, you see that? Did you see that Fox Tokyo drift through the frame? Oh God. Anyways, they spawned in a bunch of mobs, just pretty chill stuff, handed out some mount skins, so not like full mount skins that are on your account, just mount skins that go over your current mount, nothing that stays past the wipe. So from there, you got temporary drip, we got some PvP and stuff like that, so it's been a fun day. Much better than the last week has been, more or less. with relatively dead servers and nobody here. Like, it's nice to see the world a little alive again. And the world is going to be very alive in about 10 days. Some would say 2 alive in 10 days. You won't be able to go anywhere and have peace and quiet to yourself. It's going to be fucking crazy. You got 24 hours to grind with me? Yeah, I've been forgetting to drink my throat coat tea at night. I usually, like, I gotta get off stream and I gotta have a glass of throat coat tea with some honey on it, or honey in it. And I gotta make sure I'm actually drinking that shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my voice inevitably at some point anyways. Like, the human vocal cords can only talk for so long in a fucking day. And holy shit, I put mine through it. Missed the chill map farming, but it'll be nice to have people again. Yeah, I mean, being able to freeform materials is fucking phenomenal. But maybe it's better this way. Maybe it's better with just a little bit more competition. Make sure it doesn't sound like a dying toad on wipe day. I'll be fine. It's not gonna be that bad. It's not the end of the world. Like, my voice will be fine. It'll absolutely hold up. If it was the end of the world, I'd be a little bit more concerned. But, nah, we're chilling at this point in time. Coming after all the mats. Listen, if you get me mats, I will be a very, very happy camper because of you. I would be very appreciative of all of that effort. Yes, in fucking deedly. I would love you forever for that. Alright, what do we have to do right now? Surely there's something happening somewhere, yes? Other than everybody standing around here. We can't be the only people that are on the server. Lemon water with some ginger? Funny enough, I have a ginger brother, so you saying lemon water with some ginger brother, that has a whole different meaning for me. I have a ginger brother. So lemon water with ginger brother for me is a little bit of an awkward scenario, but is like just regular, like is this hot water or is it just regular water? Is there sea ship combat? Oh, you bet your fucking bippy there's sea ship combat. So there is a caravel right now. The caravel is like an 8-person ship. It's a mid-sized ship in the grand scheme of it all. The Corsair is coming in with the 11th as well as the rowboat. Now the rowboat, of course, not meant for like as much combat, but there will be different ship attachments from a grapple, like a harpoon grapple that you can shoot other ships with to slow them down. Cannons that you can put on the side of the ship. Oh, my mount! Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay. You can put, you know, fish tanks on the side of your ship, so that way... I'll let this guy have it. Enjoy it, weed. And then you can go out and you can sport fish, and you can put the fish that you get in your fish tanks, drive them back to the harbor, and do more of like a merchant ship type thing. So you'll be able to choose a lot of how you're specializing that. But yeah, there is naval combat. There will be naval world bosses. Right now, no naval world bosses. But there will be multiple naval world bosses, from the Kraken to the Fishman, whose name I can't say. And then from there, you'll also have world population out in the ocean. There will be a lot to do out there. Being a solo gatherer, how does one transport their mats from one settlement to another efficiently? The caravan seems to be the system made for groups/guilds only. Never put mats in caravan. Mats in caravan will absolutely result in somebody hitting your caravan at some point and you losing all of your mats, and then you'll have a bad time. So, with transporting mats, typically people will just do full inventory runs. Because if you have an inventory full of mats and you're just running around the world, nobody has incentivization to attack you because they don't know. If you have all of your mats on a caravan and people see a caravan, they will attack the caravan just because it's a caravan. Very simply put. So you want to try to plan out which storages you're using. Material storage is unique in every town. So you want to figure out which buildings are in which towns. So you can... Dusty, what? What? I wasn't PvPing. I was going on a run. Yeah, I was trying to get away from the PvP and see if anything else was going on. You should have yelled. I didn't hear you yell or anything. Bingo, I didn't know that we were trying to jump a solo tank. My bad, I thought you were just doing your thing. Why, what happened? Did you corrupt or something? Or you just get tanked? Yeah, I didn't know. I was just vibing. I just figured people were probably going to be elsewhere in the world doing some other shit at this point. Okay, well, as long as you didn't corrupt. I was going to see if there was somebody out and about. My bad, my bad. I heard combat, but I was just like, oh, I bet everything's chill down there. But yeah, you'll try to plan out like where you're putting your materials based on which settlements are having which buildings in place. And once you figure that out, it makes it, you know, a little more sensible. Makes it a little bit less of a fast transport. And then you'll find where you want to gather. And that can kind of be relative to the settlement that you're storing in. Excuse me, I have hiccups. Or you can gather in one area, then just run it back. But with caravans, I would not recommend running anything on caravans that you're not willing to lose immediately. None of it's broken. It's all just... Oh, my cloak's broken. It is going to be the largest risk in the entire game, putting yourself in a caravan, especially if you're a solo player. Caravans can be attacked at any point in time. Caravans can die, and you will lose shit from your caravans. People can take all of it. Worst case scenario, if you have an inventory full of mats and somebody jumps you and PvPs you, you're gonna drop 25% on your body, 25% into the abyss. So at least you get to keep 50%. So very worst case scenario, you lose a percentage and then keep the rest. Genuinely not the end of the world. So I personally, oh, maybe I was a little squished. I would recommend just hand transport, planning out ahead of time where you're trying to put different shit. Now with that, even if you are just trying to refine like wood into timber, every town tier 3 or above will have basic and apprentice tables available. So that'll cover the first 2 tiers. And then once you try to go into the, you know, into the 3rd tier of ascension for that, then that's going to be more predicated by tables being upgraded in the towns. So that's more of the specificity, but just try to plan it out ahead of time as much as you can. Hunter, I don't have my water. I left it in the kitchen. I very much left it in the kitchen. Will those world bosses be around in the beginning of early access? The ocean world bosses, it doesn't look like it at this point in time. They are adding in the Harbinger system, which brings in some bosses associated with that too. So that's going to bring in a lot of late game repeatable content, but as of right now, the world bosses for the tropics will still be on the back burner for now. God damn it, you guys are gonna make me get my water? All right, fine. Fine. How safe are mule crate runs? Yo, Bora. I appreciate you, dude. Hope you had a fun time. Mule and crate runs in general are relatively safe. Hold on, let me get my fucking water before people yell at me. One sec. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Better in hot water and tea, but literally just squeeze some lemon juice into a glass of water every day. You'll be good to go long term. Sing songs all day now. Yo, I need whatever T-Pain's method is. Like, I'm a big fan of the throat coat tea with some honey in it. That's been going crazy. I got a eucalyptus one as well because I was getting ready for, like, I was getting ready for a throat coat. I was going to buy my throat coat. I don't know which one sounds better. I had to re-up my throat coat, also sounds bad. I was out of throat coat, also sounds bad. There's no real good way to say it, but I was buying more tea, and then I happened to find a version of the tea that had like eucalyptus in it, as well as the, you know, the restore your voice properties. And apparently the eucalyptus is supposed to be for like respiratory health. And me, a man of reason, I'm like, well, I take a shitload of bong rips, so maybe respiratory health is just what I need. Maybe that's what I've been lacking all along. So now I have respiratory health throat coat. And I feel like I'm doubling down there. I feel like it's everything a Dusty needs for success. I just gotta make sure, whoops. I just gotta make sure that I'm actually drinking my tea because if I hit the sub goal and have to hit a 24-hour stream to start the phase, and then I have to do another 20, or not have to, but then I do another 20 after that, then an 18 after that, then an 18 after that, then an 18 after that, I'm going to lose my voice. It's just a matter of how long I survive for. Boys, thank you for the hydrates. I got 3 on it. Goodness gracious, part of Dusty's water team. Most high of elite ranks. My main objective, hydrate the Dusty. Listen, that is an objective that is extremely difficult in life, and I appreciate that objective wholly. That is a very honorable cause to dedicate your life to, and you are changing the future of many, many people. Imagine if I wasn't able to stream and I wasn't able to yap in the way that I can because I didn't have a voice. Bro, it'd just be so sad. So many lives worsened. If I wasn't able to yell at people on a daily basis, Jesus Christ. Large scale GVGs seem to have high frame drops. Is there any system to deal with that, like playing with effects off or something like that? Lower settings, always way better in that regard. Optimization will continue to get better with it, but large scale can definitely be a chonky bitch. In terms of frame drops, that's honestly the better of the two evils because the server infrastructure used to get fucked as well. Frame drops are more related to hopefully PC side things, and just general optimization. The desync and the lag that used to be associated with large scale was really what was crippling with it. So now that the netcode stuff is in a better spot, at least it's still far from perfect, but it's better than it used to be. Hopefully we can see some of the double-edged improvement. Now I will say the game runs way better in GVG now, like large scale, than it did 6 months ago even. So I'm noticing the progression, but it just gets better. Now they do kind of have some systems with the game itself that can help with it. When you get into very rogue, when you get into very large scale, you can notice over time that people's, like, their animations will become almost a bit clunky, like a bit chunky, and that slows down the FPS on a lot of the animations, specifically so it can try to keep the game running a little bit smoother. I need to find the clerics. Is this... that's a ranger. I can kill a ranger. Mine? Thank you. Oh, wait. How are you alive? There he goes. Brother had like 4.5 HP left. Oh my god. That was almost so tragic. Is there player housing in game already? Not at this point in time. There was previously a version of freeholds in. Freeholds being that non-instance player housing, those standalone housing units. Those got pulled out a while back for increased functionality to be delivered to them. When we get them back and what the increased functionality will be, we're kind of guessing on that end of things. All right, who do I hit now? All of them. I'm just gonna start swinging. I must even the odds. Oh, wait, no. Now I'm in a 1v2. We're down horrendous. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. This is good. Odds are in my favor. The deck is stacked for DustyWhy. Wait, the deck is stacked. The deck is stacked. God damn it. I'm losing my marbles, boys. We're taking some damage. I gotta get back and heal up a little bit. If I can banner this and play some life. That's fine. Oh, you hitting yourself? I just need to live for another like 30 seconds or so. Okay. Not quite. We love to see that. Perfect. Everything is fine. Everything is perfectly fine. Player boating is in the game though. Honestly, a boat can be a house. A house cannot be a boat without you being very upset about it. So with that, freeholds will come back in at some point. Freeholds are a very in-depth housing form. So I wouldn't necessarily expect those to be the first form of housing to come back in, but there'll be non-instance housing units in settlement and out of settlement. The freeholds, like I mentioned, were in before, but they pulled those out so they could add more of the depth to them. They were in a state where it was, you know, I could have a freehold and I could grow stuff on my freehold plot, but that was basically the limited functionality. That was all that she wrote. So once freeholds come back in, we can see everything from more capability for growing livestock instead of just plants and trees and shit. You could see processing being available out at freeholds and that housing system as a whole. What the hell is going on here, Stark? Is this person harassing you? Did they name their guild after themselves? Wait a minute. What in tarnation do you mean? What a quirky thing to do. Yes, indeed. Are you trying to mana drain me? Why are you mana drain poisoning? In 2025? Where the rocks slow like a man? Good golly. It's a good thump. However, all of your damage that you're currently pumping out just went to shit. You have no poop to play in. Now you are tripped. I will slam, and then I'll trip you when you turn away from me. I will pressure this. We got a trip in the back. We're gonna keep that CC out. I'm gonna have to switch over, aren't I? You're a fucking rat. Mana drain CC. Very. Wait, why is there more? Whee! Alright, everything's bad. Many men are here now. Alright. I mean, honestly, that's kind of what I got for playing in the middle on the last fight. I won't lie. I kind of picked away at both sides last fight and then expect nothing bad to happen this fight. I was a third partier and I deserve that. I was playing like a rat fuck. And I'll stand on that goddamn business. Our in's functional, keep it a storage chest in it. Movements between characters. No map movement between your own characters right now. If you have an alt, you have to find a trusted source to move those mats or try to list them on the player market itself. Just thank you for the follow. Much love. Inns are not functional right now. No form of housing exists at this point in time. Hopefully soon TM. That'll be something that when it is added will be greatly hyped for the gameplay loop, for casual players, for everything. So, yo infantry, wipe hype! Going for necromancer gameplay? I can't wait for secondaries coming. Summoner is already a very, very fun core. And to think that Summoner will have more of those specialized summons coming out as well. Like right now you have the 3 generic essence summons as kind of the, you know, the base of all magic, right? So then once you specialize your summons more through secondaries, you'll have different types of summons that pop up, different quantities of summons that are possible. It is really, really, really cool to think about where it's going to go in the long term. Are you live streaming the Steven interview? If so, what time? Yeah, they're gonna make an announcement on it soon, and then I'll be able to talk about it, but I was told if I yapped, I die. That'll be the end of me forever. So I must not yap too loud. Alright, we got the tank versus fighter showdown right now. I just gotta get all of my early CCs out on Big Homie. Wait, he's getting fucking healed by this goddamn stupid ass fucking bard. What is this? This is fucking ridiculous. Absolutely despicable behavior coming out on the side of the bard. I'm a yoink him out of here. And then we fight this like men. You come over here with me, sir. You come over here. I'm dealing with you. You let them deal with each other. We settle this mano a mano, melee a melee. Now, I know I'm saying melee right now. And we're just shooting each other with bows. But, you want to hit anything? No? Okay, that's fine. I shall just CC break that bad boy. Where did Tezo just go? Oh, word. The boys are clearing it out for me. They're running security on it. That's fucking huge. I appreciate the shit out of that, y'all. That's great. All right, we'll get some shields up. We'll play our... Oh. I think there may have been a little additional help on my side. What's the top 1v1 class? Depends on who's playing the class, honestly, but I would say top 3 are probably Rogue, Bard, Tank right now for 1vs. Other classes can be good in 1v1s unless it's Ranger or Mage, and then Ranger or Mage are just kind of gonna get shit on in 1v1s. Other than that, I'd say Rogue, Bard, Tank are the big 3, especially going into the new time to kill. Tank could be overtaking both of those as a favorite for 1vs, but it depends on how the new TTK shapes up. They should make the potential for a freehold to become a castle. You can upgrade the freehold to a castle. I don't know like how high it's going to go in that regard, but you'll be able to have a large freehold also through a system called estates. I believe it's the estate system. And like baronies coming in. You'll be able to place your freehold throughout the settlement that you purchase it in and kind of determine where that freehold is. And then from there, you'll also have guild housing that can be placed adjacent to the freehold that will then bring more buffs to the like people that are participating in that overall. So this is a real RPG where Bard can seduce. I mean, that would be assuming that there are quests in the game. No, there are some quests in right now. However, it's not going to be too heavy into the you know, into the RPG side of questing. I mean, it's a little bit into the RPG side, but not like charisma checks and stuff like that. So, Logic, I answered you. Wait, what do you mean? I said that Intrepid's gonna announce it soon, and then I'll be able to talk about it, because I've been told that I'll die if I mention anything, like, beforehand. And I got really excited and leaked the date before, so I'm trying not to do it again. No, you're good, you're good. As a data scientist, it can be hard to keep up with all of the information that you're parsing at one time. No, I totally understand. You've got a very busy day, a very busy brain, dude. It's just hard to keep track of sometimes. Yeah, so they're doing like a graphic and everything for it. So they're gonna tweet that out and post it on their socials and announce it. And then from there, I'll be able to talk about the date. However, today is the last day if anybody is trying to get questions in for the Steven interview for consideration. I do only have a set amount of time, so not every question can make it. But get into my Discord, post your questions in the Steven interview questions thread. If I have time, and if the questions are good, there is a chance that they will be brought into the interview, and you will be shouted out for the question during the interview. So, throw some good questions in there. I have a lot of questions that I already got to get through, so we'll see how short we can keep the apps, but I'm definitely going to try to get a few community questions in towards the end of it. I'd at least like to have like 2 to 3 in, just depending on how time goes and how the apps are going. So make sure you pop your way over there 1000%. Get your questions in. This power should be gained from success in various ways. I mean, you're going to have a lot that comes up with freeholds, because keep in mind too, freeholds in the long term are going to be connected to the guild halls and stuff, but you'll have housing upgrades, and freeholds will be the only area where you can complete the highest end of processing. So you can get gathering, you can get crafting shit from regular towns through the table progression. And then from there, the processing end of it, to actually take those raw mats, process them, and get them ready to craft with, that's going to be restricted to your freeholds. So you'll have to go to a player's freehold. You will have to say, hey, can I craft here? I don't even know how the perms are going to work. I think they're going to be shared perms for ownership, but people will just be able to use the processing benches, and then tax money or fees maybe go to the freehold. I'm not quite certain how it's all going to work with that, but the highest rank processing is going to be exclusive to those freeholds, and then your gathering and your crafting is going to be in the towns themselves. I hate that because I love alchemy. I mean, maybe in the long term, if you're processing a lot, it feels better to be supporting an individual freehold owner, like a small business person, instead of a giant corporate entity, one of the T5 settlements. Maybe that'll feel really nice. It's like a mom and pop shop over Walmart. Do I have to choose between functions like tavern? Would I be able to have Master Crafter and a tavern? To be determined. I don't know that much of the functionality yet, as a lot of the functionality is still not there. I don't know what the specialization routes are going to be. There will be different trees for upgrading the freehold, so I would assume that you'd be looking at a specialization of like an RP freehold, or a processing freehold, or a this freehold, or that freehold. I would assume, because like there will be taverns, there will be player shops, you can have livestock farms for animal husbandry or for anything else. There's what? Thug, what you got going on, big dog? What happened? What if we just leave him up there? It's like in all those old, like, you know, the schoolyard bully situations, when you would basically have one person that gets clipped up to the flagpole, and then they get, like, lifted up onto the flagpole. Maybe this is Thug's punishment. Hold on, I can't grapple him unless he flags up. He's got to be able to flag up. Thug, can you flag up on me in any way, shape, or form? Do we have a Thorns that can go on this man? Can we Thorns exploit him for the flag up? Uh-oh. Because I won't be able to pull him without him being flagged. Maybe I can drop a wall right here to break it, like on top of the... Maybe? Nope, now he's just stuck in a wall too. All right, well, that's not... Oh, wait. Oh, we did it. Wait, we're so up. The wall worked. All right, we're fucking lit. The wall was a solution all along. Beautiful. He's free. I don't know how you got into that spot in the first place. But where there's a wall, there's a fucking way, baby. For the summoners, Shadow Lord Summoner plus Cleric. Summoner plus Cleric sounds interesting. Yo, Summoner Cleric having multiple different options for how they're going to go down the Cleric route as well is going to be fucking insane. Because there will be different schools of specialization for those secondary archetypes too. Those schools of specialization will lead to many different feels. If you're fighting against a Summoner Cleric, that might not be the same Summoner Cleric build across multiple different players. So, that's gonna be nice. Freeholds have taxes. Static housing might be better for gatherers like in townhouses. Are the freehold taxes gonna be set by the freehold owner independently? And then does a freehold have to pay any percentage of their taxes to the settlement itself? Really wish the secondary archetypes were in the game for the next month's early access. Yeah, it'd be great if they were, but in due time. In due time. I'm just happy that we finally have checked off all of the primary archetypes being deployed. I think that alone is a huge enough accomplishment to celebrate for now. Obviously, there's still more to get done. You need ranks for the archetype trees. You need secondaries coming in. There's still so much to figure out along the way. Hey, yo, JV! Good to see you back in the fucking directory, my brother. Much love. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. Welcome back to you in the community, boys. If you have not been here before and you're getting excited for the 11th, or you're pissed off about the 11th, welcome to the right place. My name's Dusty. I stream Ashes every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed now over 885 days in a row. I have been a daily Ashes content creator since December when I came over from New World. So if you want to bitch to me about Ashes problems, I'll counter with the fact that I was a New World streamer for 3 years. I've had it worse. I went from getting punched in the balls every day at work to getting slapped across the face every day at work. It improves. So if you guys have any Ashes questions, please feel free to let me know. I do help run a community, Cats with Abs, over here. We have multiple guilds that are going to be shaping up for the 11th and beyond in a very, very, very fun way. We focus on every aspect of the game, but have a specialization in top-end PvP. Our top guild is all about the PvP all the time. And through that, we also support casual players, Exclamation Guild, to hop in with us for the 11th, get into our leveling group organization and everything along the way. So, we got a lot to look forward to here. We got a lot of up in the air uncertainty. Oh, also, if you guys haven't heard, Steven interview coming soon, very soon. Intrepid's announcement should be out about that very soon. I can't reveal specifics yet, or I will get tased. But Steven interview coming very soon. In my community Discord, you can find the Discord link down below. Post your questions there. If you guys do want to potentially get a question featured, then go into my Discord. Steven interview questions tab, and then you can type out your questions. I only have a set number of time, set amount of time. Jonah, thank you for the follow, man. Much love. I only have a set amount of time with the interview itself, so I can't necessarily fit every question in, but I'm gonna try to do at least a few community questions at the end. There's just gonna be a ton of yaps. So, tell the buff mage. Okay, I will only consider questions if it's something that isn't related to A, something we've already heard about on the wiki, and B, something that you could just ask a developer or a community manager in Discord. I think that's probably the criteria. So if this is something that you could either find and research on the wiki itself, or you could just post in the Discord and have a similar response, then I'll say try to come up with a better question. Respectfully. There's a lot of information that can go out. There's a lot of different question types, but I feel like system questions are very non-evergreen questions. I feel like it's a question that only lasts in validity for a certain amount of time. So I'm kind of hoping that we can get some very good questions out that'll be used in reference for a very long time coming. Maybe some insight into how Steven's brain works regarding some of these long-term decisions. How the side of development versus being a gamer has been and what the different perspectives are. So really being able to sit down and kind of like pick the brain of somebody that is literally putting together a company to make a virtual world for us to all play in, which takes a ton of effort and a ton of work and a ton of money. And it's not necessarily something that we get to do every day. Coming over from New World, I would have literally killed for any form of developer interaction on this level with any of the content creators. So for this to be such a public thing, really cool. I'm really excited to get some questions out, but also super pumped for the 11th, man. There's so much to look forward to. So 10 p.m. now, when does it go down? I have no idea when the servers are going down, if I'm being honest. I don't know. Did they put an announcement out in the Discord anywhere? Because originally the event was supposed to end at 8. However, it is past 8. So I'm not quite certain. What's a wipe for? Everything. The entire servers are going down. They will be Shoal and Lotharia. Everything gets wiped. Huge update coming in on the 11th. That's going to be the 0.17 and 0.18 updates all batched into one. The Harbinger update brings in Summoner, brings in Sport Fishing, brings in a new time to kill, brings in a new movement system, first time user experience changes, new Destiny system. Oh god, the Harbinger system itself, if I didn't mention that, the corrupted areas in the open world. It's bringing in probably point of interest in the anvils, hopefully. Anyways, so thought this phase just came out a few months back. It did, and this is why I also always tell everybody to be prepared for months on a prepare for wipes on a 3 to 5 month basis, because traditionally 3 to 5 months has been how long these servers have lasted before wipes. A lot of the time, it's predicated by how fucked up the actual economy is. All right, I'm getting into this. A lot of the time, it's predicated by like how fucked up the actual economy is. And if dupes, exploits, bugs are allowed to persist for longer, then it will very likely result in wipes happening sooner and more frequently. So I always try to keep that in mind. I always try to articulate to people that at any point in time, shit could hit the fan and probably will hit the fan at some point. It's just a matter of how Intrepid responds when it does actually hit the fan. And if they can contain it to a certain extent, then they can actually stop it from spreading to a degree where it just fucks everything the way that it has in the past. I was not actually able to burst that, so this is slightly unfortunate. Everything's fine, though. Everything's perfectly fine. Was Harbinger active on the PTR? Yeah, Harbinger was active on the PTR. I do actually have a VOD that includes some Harbinger gameplay. That VOD is from the day that they did the 1v1 tournament. So I was able to, because they lifted the visual NDA that day, stream the 1v1 tourney itself, and then they kept the NDA lifted after the 1v1 tourney. So as a result of that, I was able to go around, I was able to show off the new Harbingers. We did not make much headway in terms of actually succeeding in any way, shape, or form. However, it was a very fun thing to be able to show off for a little bit. So there are a lot of objectives out there. We also did not have any of the forward operating bases established on the PGR server for it. So there's still quite a few mechanics that we haven't, you know, fully unlocked and embraced yet that we will most definitely need to embrace. So, gonna repeat that. Yeah, it's back in my VODs now. You'll probably have a very good chance to see my VODs over the course of the next few days, because the 2nd to the 10th, I am not going to be able to show my screen. You guys have, like, unironically 10 days of VOD, and I will probably go back to that VOD very heavy. It was the 1v1 tournament day. And then after the 1v1 tourney, I talked about the Harbingers, and Steven teleported me out to the Harbingers where he was fighting one of the bosses. And then I got my shit rolled and he didn't because he was in God mode. And then we went around and killed a bunch of the trash mobs around the Harbinger area once I figured I wasn't going to get banned. So this is a game that'll come out 12th December, 11th of December. Yeah, don't let the American numbers confuse you if you're European. 11th of December. Will be the release date for early access. So early access is still development. It is still going to be a very large period of growth for the game itself. Oh wait, do you need one more for a little screeny? Here, I got you. The symmetry. There is still going to be a lot of ashes that has to come online. So early access is by no means an indicator of, you know, this is launching super soon. This is launching right now. This is launching next week. My guess is it's still going to be mid to late 2028 before we do actually see a launch. However, could vary depending on a few different things. So I always try to say mid to late 2028 just to set that proper expectation, but genuinely it could be any time from end of next year to 20 whenever, dog. Honestly, game may never launch. We don't really have any guarantee of that, if we're being real. So, everything's always up in the air with Ashes, but that's also part of what makes it so fun. Without anything being established and set in stone, it could either be one of the coolest things to ever happen, one of the lamest things to ever happen, or one of the things to never happen. Anywhere along the line, though, I'm here for it, and I'm having a whole lot of fun right now. Sorry. My bad. Alfred, hello. What's Beast Monster doing? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. You get the fuck out of here, mage player. I don't want to fucking hear it from you right now. Fucking throwing snowballs on my back and shit, bro. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. Brother's trying to have a fucking snowball fight out here while I'm trying to PvP. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. Yep, we're cooked. I was hoping I'd be able to get the burst off in the 1v9 scenario on the Bard. Unfortunately, no burst was had on that fine day. Does it flag everyone? Yes, it does flag everyone. So it's a force flag lawless PvP area, and then from there it also transforms the open world area too. So you have different mobs, different gatherables, different everything. Cool thing about the corrupted gatherables, with carcasses and shit, you'll be able to purify the carcasses into any non-corrupted carcass that you would want. So say you need hawks, or say you need griffins, or whatever it may be. You'll be able to purify a set number of those carcasses in a ratio over to the griffins or the hawks or whatever you may need. You can also upgrade the rarity of those non-purified corrupted carcasses from common all the way up to legendary, providing you have enough of them. So there's going to be a lot that is brought in with those systems that also impacts the trade skills, the server progression. There's so much to it that's coming very soon. This is kind of first reward content I've been waiting for. That and the sea fishing. Yeah, no, absolutely. One thing that I tried to explain to players, and really it took me a while to figure out what wasn't quite hitting for most players. And over the course of being here for fucking 3,000 hours now, I've finally been able to articulate it. And it's just that it doesn't really feel like there's a reason to complete the content other than I'm progressing to progress and I'm PvPing to PvP. There's not this, I want to participate in this mode because this is the gain for myself, for my guild, for the server. It's just, hey, let's run scrims and then let's deck on this guild because they said we were pussies in Discord. That's about it for the PvP right now. The PvE, you're PvE into PvP. You PvE and you just passively level up settlements as it goes. You get your gear all squared away and then you want to use your gear to PvP. And it's like you get all dripped out, you get your chains on, you get your grills in, you get iced out, and you're ready to go to a party, but you don't know where the party is and nobody's picking you up. So you're just standing there on the sidewalk with your coolest fucking pants on, coolest shirt, 6 chains on, grills and everything. You got 17 rings on, you're ready to go, and you're just like, where are we going? That's Ash's endgame, dog. You can have full legendary gear. You can have everything that you would want in the world, but if the content's not there, the content's not there. Up till now, it's like nobody was profiting from PvP or defending against PvPers, finally getting incentives. Yes, win-loss incentivization will be huge, 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 huge. Right now, there's a huge element of, let's get this guild deck active, avoid it for an hour, and then just forfeit it. And then we don't have to fight anymore. From a lot of communities. And honestly, that's always going to happen to a certain point because there will be times where you just get jumped and you don't have the response. Ideally, every guild would love to say, we will never get got and never get caught out. But there will be a time where you get caught and you get got out and you get, you know, caught slipping, caught lacking. It's going to happen. So there just needs to be, in my opinion, some reason to actually, in those moments where you know you're going to lose, go out fighting. At the bare minimum, maybe more severe punishments if you get absolutely piss walloped 100 to 0 or something, but some form of, I don't know, just punishment reward scaling associated with those modes. Now, there is inherently the punishment reward of if I deck you over an objective and win that objective, then you no longer have that objective and I do GG's. However, that's not always going to be present for a lot of people, nor is that a really replayable loop. I personally can't fucking wait for arenas. As soon as arenas come in, I am going to be pumping 10 hours of arena content every single day, no matter what. I will gear up and I will live in arenas, I will die in arenas, and I will probably piss my pants at least twice in arenas because I won't want to take a break. Arenas, in my opinion, are very fun because of the equitable numbers match PvP. You've got two groups of people that want to kill the shit out of each other exclusively. No mobs involved. No, I'm jumping you once you pull mobs, so you gotta deal with that. No, I'm third party in your fight. No, I'm fucking hiding for 6 hours to jump around one certain corner and tickle your balls. Just good old-fashioned combat, fisticuffs. Two heavyweights standing in the center of the ring. Right hand hook, 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 right hand hook. That's what the people want to fucking see. I don't give a shit about can I lay prone in a fucking bush. You can't lay prone. But can I sit in a bush and then wait for a guild to come by and then jump them with a guild deck? Who the fuck cares? If I wanted to scare people and surprise people, I'd run a fucking haunted house. If I want a PvP, I'm a PvP, motherfuckers. Teach their own. But I want that arena. We finally get an MMO with amazing open world PvP and you're gonna spam arenas? Yeah. Oh, you bet your sweet asshole I'm spamming arenas. Now, with that being said, if there is open world PvP that actually has incentivization, say there's a guild deck, say there's a, you know, we're raiding this. Can you trade you ox for fox? You want a fox? Because I have a fox. Do you just... Oh, wait, it's soulbound. Yeah, fuck yourself. Get fucked, nerd. But yeah, so like, if there is open world that's happening, right? If we're going out on a guild versus guild raid, or not a guild versus guild raid, if we're going out on a guild raid and it ends up in guild versus guild content, I will 1000% prioritize that. But if there is a scrim night, I'll prioritize that. Settlement, wars, sieges, you name it. Open world will take priority. However, if I want PvP and there's not PvP, I'm gonna go get PvP. And if I have to get a group of 3 people, 5 people, 8 people to go get that PvP and we can just queue and have that ease of accessibility, that's great. Now, that also comes at the knowing cost of I will not be in the open world. I will not be pumping out a lot of beneficial content and completing beneficial content because I will be fighting people. The reward is that I will be in arenas getting PvP reps. The risk is any econ, any progress, any gathering, anything related to that. So, stealing fish is my favorite thing in Arcade, and I'm ready to relive it. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm still going to partake in some funny-ass content. Yeah, no, I will be in the open world. Now, I say I'm gonna spam 10 hours of arenas a day. I'm probably fucking capping. My split is, if I'm being completely honest, probably going to be a couple hours of gathering and open world chill to start stream so I can make sure I'm econing and progressing. Then we go into some guild activities. Then if there's any shenaniganism, we hit shenaniganism. And then if there's not, arenas in the meantime to fill it, right? Arenas are just such great filler content, but I've already thought aquatic mount, underwater breathing, we find a fishing circle and we swim underneath that fishing circle. And then we steal their fish. And then we sell their fish. So we don't have to fish. It's just more profitable. Then, if we basically have our underwater mounts, we steal fish, and then we carry them over to a boat, we can then have a better boat than they will in the long term because we'll be richer. They'll be peasants getting their boat stolen. Well, not their boat, but their fish. They won't be able to upgrade their boat. It also really, really upsets people and it's just S-tier content. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be stealing a lot of fucking fish. Yeah, no, absolutely. If you have fish in your fish tanks on your boat, it's not safe. I will be a fish bandit. Pretty Pro, thank you for the follow. Much love, I appreciate that. I will be stealing all of your fish. I will be selling it. I will be profiting off of it. I will show you all of the money that you do not have. And then I will buy cool shit with it. And I'll kill you with the cool shit. But I will be taking all that. Is lake fishing profitable? freshwater fishing is still going to be profitable for people. However, the saltwater fishing, like the lawless area fishing, is always going to be your most highly incentivized form of fishing. Primarily because you're getting that, you know, that risk reward of being in the lawless area. Actually being in the thick of it. People can run up to you. Yoink. People can run up to you. They can take your shit. They can fight you. They can kill you. Anything along the line. That's always going to be the most incentivized form. That also breaks down to... Oh, Emu's... Wait, why isn't Emu showing in my raid frames? Is Emu not in my raid frames? Well, that explains a lot. Alright, so what do we have going on here? Peaches. Hello? I'm gonna pull you into this, and then I would like to do this, and then I would like to kill you real quick. No! There's no way you get out of that! Oh, you're such a fucking rat bastard. I'm chasing this. Nice! Emu, get me out! Nice! We're so up. We're so up. I couldn't get caught out like that, man. I simply couldn't. Why'd you poke me in the butt? Do you have beef? What is your beef here? Soldier. Straighten up that posture. The fuck is this? Alfredo, run. Alright, so we have a tank over on this right side. Alfredo's in the thick of it. Perry's an anvil. I haven't interacted with an anvil in a while. Who's been hitting my cats is a question. That is always a question. Kill Verdict's here. He's a fighter. Fighters can die. Hiya. 1, 2, and a 3, and he's dead. Oh, he's not dead yet. Okay, now he's dead. Perfect. Aurora Rogue can be next. I can probably get CC's out on you in like 3, 2... Are they on my side? I don't know if they're on my side. I think they're like jump checking me and not hitting me. Oh, no. Okay, they're hitting me. All right. Nope, you die now. You can never tell sometimes, man. I wanted to be safe. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't hitting an ally. You know, you never want to turn on those closest to you type shit. And it appears that they were never close to me at all. It's a goddamn shame, man. Goddamn shame. All right, I need to kill this other cleric now. Mr. Highwayman, you come over here. Oh, why you iframe that? It's incredibly mean of you. Big slam. 2 more. Tomahawk in the back. He's very one hit. Very dead. Very nice. All right. Stragma and I are backs against the wall. Mostly Strag's back. I'm a tank, so I'm just always inherently fine. Never mind, I'm not fine here. Not fine at all. The odds are against me at this point in time, but I have an out. No, it spawned behind me. That's so sad. I need mounts to spawn in front of people again. They changed it a while back where mounts were supposed to spawn in front of you. And now, unfortunately, they spawn in behind. And on this fine day, I've been cooked. Other choices being made yet with skill classes, or do you get everything skilled? You don't get everything. You do get most things, but depending on the archetype you play or the class you play, that may be more indicative of... that may be more indicative of, like, how restricted or free you are within your gearing choices, so to say, and your archetype class choices. Personally, as a tank, I have a different build for small scale PvP, large scale PvP, solo groups, large groups. Join our group so we can kill all these kindred and co. All right. How many do they have? Oh, wait. I don't know how many they have, but I'm down to duke it. Delay on the mouse spawn if you stand still, they're in front. Oh, that makes sense. That makes very much sense. All right, someone invite me for a group. I'm no longer in a group. First group invite gets the Dusty on their side. All right, what do we have? We have 5. How many do they have? How do you revive your mount if it dies? You give it 10 minutes. For right now. There may be more in-depth systems coming in with it in the long term where mounts may have like a finite number of lives or something like that. But as of right now, it's just giving it 10 minutes and then it respawns. So you'll want to keep a couple of different mounts, but that can be a little bit difficult as, you know, as mounts get super expensive from time to time. So, hiya. Good day, sir. Pleasure to see you. How did that happen? That wall was behind me. What the fuckington do you mean? What are the medium well done beef Hellington? Okay. We have not enough bursts there because 17 walls came out. Just kidding, it was only 2. However, we do have plenty of opportunity here to get one of their pumpers down. But what we're going to turn this on is Elysius. And we're going to grapple in their clerics. and we're going to eat their clerics while their clerics try to focus on their fighters. Because if the fighters can't get focused and the clerics have to focus each other, and I can just walk up and take this space, then they won't be able to play together. So now we have one dead cleric very soon. Now we move on to another cleric. We don't let them res. We look for res casts somewhere from their other clerics. But as of right now, it's just pressuring. We'll pull this in and trip. And then Baxter's going to try to res probably. So we got to make sure that this doesn't go through. And then we walk forward on CC. CC's going to be their bard. So I'm going to pull on CC in 3. Ooh, good pull. Thank you. Very good. All right, boys. We've broken the front, so to say. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I do love some pressure on the back line myself. Quick trips, big bursts, big pops. We're up. So I'm still trying to retrade myself. I don't know what the numbers were on that, but we had 5, and I'm very happy to have people with me. What's the best class for outnumbered open world PvP? Rogue, probably. If I had to guess. I mean, Rogue just has really good reset capability. You have guaranteed re-stealth if you pop it in your smoke screen. Rogue can basically just pick, try to burst, and then jump out after the fact. So it's very ratty. If you want to play extremely ratty, then you're good to go. So, you going tank again? Me? Oh god, yeah. I'll always play tank. I have played tank since I was a legitimate child, and I love tanking. Especially, like, even in Ashes, honestly, PvP-wise, I love what Ashes has done for a PvP-based tank. It is so refreshing to be able to serve multiple purposes, and even through all of those multiple different purposes, I still retain the identity of a very supporty, very disably, very initiate-y presence and a very annoying-ass class to play against. What weapons are there for rangers? A longbow and shortbow? Every weapon has a magic and a fizz version, so technically, like, every range weapon in the game can be used by a ranger. You'll obviously just want to have that fizz scaling version of it. In most instances, however, you will typically see most rangers opting for longbows. Some use short bows, however, longbow provides a better auto attack range and then also provides wound in your weapon tree. So with wound, that's going to be an anti-heal. It's 5% anti-heal up to 10 stacks. And then from there, you're good to go. Dusty only knows how to tank. No, I've played DPS. Like, my DPS was always fine. It's just I got bored DPSing. It's just so snooze. There's nothing to it, especially ranged. I will play melee DPS from time to time. Like, I went through times in WoW where I was playing Ret and shit. But at the end of the day, it's just so... message Alfredo. Alfredo lead. Alfredo lead. But I don't know, I would much prefer tanking to anything else, especially if tanking is fun, it's active, it's got some APM and some decision making to it. Not that tank is going to be, you know, super high APM, right? But it is a high uptime on ability rotations, things that you can be managing, things that you can be doing. I feel as though it's a very satisfying class to play in many aspects. I don't know, you played Bruiser in New World and it was such a boring class. See, I loved Bruiser in New World. Because if you were a bad bruiser, you just walked into a clump and died, or you had to play so passive that you couldn't actually do anything. Why bruiser was fun for me was because I always pushed the bar of what a bruiser could actually do and how a bruiser could operate. So I would stay in through shit that everybody would coach people to get out of. I would take aggressive positions when everybody would coach somebody to play outside in. I'd be inside out against 10 people taking space. So for me, I like taking melee classes and pushing them to their breaking point, and then pushing it past that. I don't really like to play something in a, you know, super safe, I am melee, so I stay back and, you know, just barely play. I play whatever I play, very aggro, very balls to the wall. Taryn, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you, much love. So for me, I'm always, like when I was playing Bruiser in New World, I like being able to set up collapses simply because my positioning is so aggressive that the army that I'm fighting against has to, you know, do what they're doing based around my positioning and where I'm at. So if they react to me and they collapse on me and we read that that collapse is coming, I'm going to be able to essentially dog walk other armies and make sure that they are where I want them to be when I want them to be. And as a result, As a result, my army can play knowing that and then set up off of me being like you know, the hone-in, so to say. So right now, since I'm playing super up in aggro, I'm causing so much, like, havoc in the back line that even if they turn to me, my DPS are going to hit them in the back and be able to kill them. If they don't turn to me, then they're not going to be able to survive on the front line because I'm just taking every single one of their every single one of their supports. I've now killed both of their bards, or both of their clerics and a bard, and all they have left are DPS. So for me, I try to get a super aggro angle into their backline, and then I try to find a squishy. I try to isolate that squishy, and then I try to just disable them until they die. And my mentality was always the same, even when I played Disruptor in New World, because keep in mind, I started out in New World playing Kill Squad, and then I played Kill Squad New World League Season... I played New World League Season 1 as Kill Squad 2. So for me, my mentality was always, I don't even need to kill you. If I can just stop you from casting heals, you're no longer a healer, you're a DPS not doing any damage. Because at the end of the day, if you're not able to sit there and babysit the people you need to babysit, what are you doing? Taking up space. So, better scenario, I go on you as a cleric and you go, whoa, I need heals, somebody help me. And then I have one cleric shitting their pants and another cleric shitting their pants trying to heal the first cleric while a bard comes in with a gambit and a nimble for the clerics, and then out of nowhere 2 DPS die on the front line from me just hitting one cleric down to 25% HP. It's a wonderful magical world of overreactions that we play in group-based PvP. And a lot of the time, you don't even necessarily need to kill people. You just gotta be annoying. What the fuck? Brother's got the Forge Guard set in Epic? Jesus Christ, what? Did you RMT your dick off? Or did you craft your dick off? That's not a bad set to have. Now that's only 4 pieces, but interesting. Interesting. Cleric's only cleric until they become the bait. Yeah, fair. What's max guild size for players? It starts at 50, but it expands out with guild upgrades. 15 per level, 10 levels, 150 extra. So you can get up to 200, and you just kind of expand it out as your population demands it. But there are other benefits in the guild tree as well with the guild upgrades. And that can be anything over here from luck increase, damage done in PvP modes, processing speed and spoils. You've got gathering XP. Oh my god, Logic with the 5. Brother, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've got your guild processing XP, guild crafting XP, guild gathering quantity and rarity. Gathering quantity and rarity, and then you've got crafting quality. So then on this side, adventuring XP, weapon XP, XP dot reduction, resource drop rate, and then regen bonus and max HP and mana. So some of those things are better than the others. Obviously, not all of them are going to be dead equal. However, they are all pretty useful. Now, my personal wish for the guild tree, especially for those upgrades, is that they just make the size gain a default. Nice. On leveling. So basically what I'd really love is, you know, we have guild goes up from level 1 to level 2. Instantly upon achieving that level, our guild then gets plus 15 people. And then we get the guild upgrade point to spend on whatever we want within that. That is what I would really, really, really love. So now, by the way, their front line's fighting without this cleric back here because I'm just making his life fucking miserable. This guy is hating his life right now and wants absolutely nothing to ever do with me again, and then we turn around and their backline's or their front line's dead. So all I had to do was stop that one cleric from casting that entire time, and everybody else on their team died. It's so fucking nice. Even the guilds start back at 1 too. Yes, everything in the game will start back at 1. There will be no guilds. We'll have to get a new guild deck, and then we'll have to make not a new guild deck, a new guild scroll. We'll have to make our guild. We'll have to level our guild. Everything will start back at 1. But I would really love to just see in the long term this get added to that passive guild level. It'd be so fucking beautiful. Guild levels up, plus 15 members, and then from there you're able to diversify your upgrades in a further manner. Be nice. Settlements are also all 0. Yes, everything is down to 0. It's all back down to the baseline. Also, Clam, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. Much love. The adventuring XP is going to be really nice once you have max level of 50. That's very valid. Yeah. That is very, 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 very valid. And how much is it too? We're going to be looking at... Oh, wait. 6%? Yeah, 6% goes hard. That's very worthwhile over the course of multiple hundreds of hours. So, does every stream meter giving you a free viewer? I should get a sub for this. Save up those monkey bucks, baby. Farm those bitches up. Really appreciate how much research you've done, how much you share with us. Super valuable for people just now coming to AFC. Yeah, of course, dude. I am very happy that people are even giving Ashes a shot coming into the stream. I mean, you know me. My mentality on it with New World was always that I play it because I like it, and I like it because I'm mentally unstable. So, no. No, you're not gonna resurrect in my fucking face. The fuck do you mean, resurrect? No, you're not gonna res. No, Elysius. I'm not gonna let you know divine power res in my fucking face like that. Do you think I would be starving and let you eat a meal in front of me? Weapon of Knighthood, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Goodness gracious, me oh my. No, you gotta have divine power for that in this house. Full duration reses get tripped. Thogly hail. Hope you're having a beautiful night, my friend. So, like, I don't know, man. I enjoy what I enjoy. If you haven't, you should check out the AOC wiki. Oh my god, the Ashes wiki is just a fucking well of information, bro. You can genuinely never get enough info from the wiki. Every planned out and proposed system is documented there in some way, shape, and form. And wiki is, of course, a very speculative form of media, right? It is a lot of, this will be in the game at some point, trust me, bro. And not a lot of, this is guaranteed to come in. So, wiki's great for referencing things and for understanding what the desired scope is, but also understand that nothing on the wiki is guaranteed to come in the capacity that it describes. Everything is subject to change. Things are subject to be cut out. Things are subject to be switched up. So, as cool as the wiki is, I love the wiki. It's led to a lot of information with future systems, but also I have had to go back and update my knowledge of those future systems many a time based on the information that's going out. So, are they going to give us a level 25 boost in gear for the PTR? Some days of it probably, other days probably not. Depending on what the emphasis of the testing is going to be for that period, you're going to be looking at one of two scenarios, in my opinion. We're either going to be testing first-time user experience stuff, or we're going to be testing endgame TTK stuff. Either way, first-time user experience, I don't think we get the boost. Endgame TTK, I think we do get the boost. So, our server's still up. I just got back home, expected them to be down. Yeah, I'm shocked that the servers are still up right now. I'm fucking living the dream. Should I buy AOC on Steam or direct from the site? Either one is fine. They're going to have entitlements for both. So, easier is probably Steam, so you don't have to go through the entitlements, but either way, you can do exclamation ashes if you want to support the stream along the way. That'll just basically take 15% of all your in-game purchases, give them to me as in-game currency. I'll use them for skins, get all dripped out so I don't have to swipe my card. Saves me some money in the long run. So, if you don't want to use that, you can. Don't feel obligated to by any means, but if you don't use the referral code, then nobody gets that kickback, and Intrepid gets to keep it. So, with that being said, doesn't really matter which way you buy through. They will be the same thing in the long run. Just make sure, in my opinion, that you are getting yourself squared away with that $42.50 pack for the 11th instead of hopping in now. If you hop in now with the $100 USD pack, you will get access before the 11th to the private test realm. That is not going to carry over to the 11th. You'll be able to test the build a little bit, see what you want to do, see, you know, kind of what you want to play. However, that's not going to lead to any progression. You do also get a 2 titles, so that's nice if you really want the titles. If you think Ashes might be something you're interested in the long term, then 2 titles may be enough for you. It'll be Cultist of the Eternal Fire and Knight of the White Flame, so you can either be a White Knight or a Cultist, depending on what you want to do, and then that'll also impact your cloak, dye, kit, so there will be a few variances with that. 2 titles, or save over $50. I'd personally recommend for most people, especially if you're new to Ashes, probably save the over $50. That's a /gift 10. So, what class should I play if I suck at games? Yo, Minion, what up, dude? How much responsibility do you like to have? And do you plan to play in groups or solo? Because if you suck at games and you want to DPS in groups, play a mage because a good mage can do a lot of damage in PvE. A bad mage can still press their buttons and do a decent amount of damage. From there, mage isn't gonna have too much, too much to worry about. You won't have too much on your plate to manage. Other than that, if you're looking for a little more responsibility, you're playing solo, I'd maybe recommend a cleric. Cleric is very safe. Cleric is very secure. You can pull pretty much whatever on a cleric, and then you can live through it to tell the tale, especially if you're AoE pulling non-elites. That's going to be super secure and incredibly safe for you. So I would say major cleric, one way or the other there. Major responsibility is typing mana. I mean, yeah. No, and honestly, even a baseline bard on that aspect can just blue song and then say saga and group when they pop saga. So I asked this earlier, both hit with an ad and had to do some stuff. What was there for rangers, longbow, shortbow? Every weapon has a fizz and a magic version. So there's longbow, shortbow, wands, books. You can use any of those. Luminite, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So you can use any of those choices as long as it's a fizz scaler, of course. However, the most popular choices right now are going to be longbow and shortbow, primarily longbow for PvP, because it's got the longest attack range out of any weapon in the game at 35 meters, and then it also has wound in the longbow weapon tree itself. So basically with wound, that's going to be your anti-heal in Ashes of Creation. Wound is 5% per stack up to a max of 10 stacks, lasts 15 seconds by default, and then wound that I apply gets extended by 45%. So it's up for over 20 seconds. I put up a very long-lasting anti-heal on people. So, what about the kite potential and survivability? PvE or PvP? PvP, everything has some movement. So, ranger kite potential is essentially hope you're fighting against somebody without hands. Primarily, ranger is built more, in my opinion, on position properly, so you don't need to kite in groups in the first place. In 1v1s, Ranger's built around trying to find a mage that you can bully instead of getting bullied by any other class in the game. But genuinely, Ranger and Mage are bottom of the barrel 1v1 classes. They are good in groups. Ranger has good single target burst, good AoE burst. It's got Vines, which is a huge Vines field that you put out. It's an AoE root. Really phenomenal ability kit, useful in every aspect, but Mage and Ranger are definitely going to be the two weakest in 1v1s. So if you're coming in as a group-based player, great. If you're coming in as a solo player looking for a lot of 1v1 skirmishes, is going to be tough. Even just as a tank, keep in mind, I have my dodge that covers distance. I have my sprint, which makes me run 30% faster. I have grapple, which can pull you over. I have a wall, which walls you off. I have my charge. I have many abilities, so... How about rogues? Rogues are disgusting for 1vs. Yeah. Rogues are unreal in 1v1s. Probably consensus best 1v1 class at this point in time. Bards and tanks are also quite strong, but in my opinion, rogues are just the ultimate, fuck you class. They are guaranteed resets. They are very strong. They can do a lot of burst damage. They can play resources. They've got sustain. They've got evasion. You name it in a 1v1. And with 1v1s, you also see a lot of classes a bit out of their natural element, so to say, in more of a... I don't know, more of a forced fight, so to say, right? It's like if I am in a group of people and there's a group versus group fight that breaks out. I can maybe find the weakest looking person in the other group and I can isolate them. I can find the person that's not going to give me personally the most trouble, and then I can play around that, right? However, in 1v1s, you're forced to pick whatever person is available for you there. So rogues, tanks, those tend to become a bit more oppressive in the smaller scale because there is genuinely so much tankiness. There's so much life play. There's so much sustain. So if you're fighting a tank, you're going to be, lower mitigation than they will be for obvious reasons. You will be probably doing less damage than they are as an output because, again, mitigation is going to reduce the amount of damage that a tank takes drastically. And then on top of that, you've got to deal with the fact that we have some self-heals, we've got some oppression, we've got some movement gap and some chase. Tank's really fucking scary to deal with in 1vs. But with rogues, can't even hit a rogue in the first place half the fucking time. Get scary hours out here. Hiya. Hi. All right, we're up. Baxter, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna need you to fall again. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna just follow you with this. I gotta get some anti-heals up on you. And then I'm just gonna kind of walk at you real quick, awkwardly for a few seconds. 3, 2, 1. You're gonna want to turn back. I'm so sorry. Sir, please. Who gambited that, man? Peaches, you die too now. I have no good news for you. Baxter, you're not out yet either, buddy. I got something for you too. Just you wait. You're not surviving. That rogue gambit thought they were doing something for you, but they were just delaying the inevitable. Dunk it. Oh, you can't pull Lion Guard Bailey into this. Lion Guard Bailey's been at this shit all night. Lion Guard Bailey has been having their hands full. Wait, can I let Lion Guard Bailey get this kill? Oh, go Lion Guard Bailey. Go Lion Guard Bailey. Go Lion Guard Bailey. Come on. Yeah, Lion Guard Bailey. Let's go. Fucking dunked on him. Okay, sick. Lion Guard Bailey, actual best teammate in the game. Wait, why are you turning on me? What the fuck is this? Yo, chill. I cannot impact this fight whatsoever. I am in a group with the Anvil Man. Both of those people were allies to me, so we're down horrendous. Meeting of the minds once in a lifetime. Yo, say hello. What up, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, Rogue is a disgusting 1v1 kid. Then you also have Bard. Bard's really good 1v1 kid as well. But it's just because you have so much forced immediate interaction with them, you know, there's no real way to avoid it. Oh. Wait, I think he wants the 1v1. I think he wants the 1v. Respect the 1v. Respect the 1v. I think he wants it. So we'll give it to him. Wolves need no armor. Dusty needs no healing. However, that was a really silly grapple on my part because now I can't pull him out of his first Divine Flare unless he waits 12 more seconds for a Divine Flare. Oh, okay. Samurai Jack. What the hell? People are already whining. Oh, wait. Is this a Flesh Ripper? Mukma's Greatsword. Oh, word. Never mind. It's Mukma, not... Never mind. Anyways. Wait, did someone say people are already whining on the Steam forums? No PvE servers? Jesus fucking Christ. Bro, it's gonna be intriguing. I can see the server going down when PTR goes up tomorrow at this point. Bro, with it staying up this long, I genuinely would not be shocked to see it stay up until tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think they're ending at the end of the workday because they're already done their workday. I thought it was gonna come down at like 8 when they were done with the event, but no, I guess we're chilling. I'm fine with it. I'm thankful that I got a little more gameplay. I got a fucking 9.5 hour stream out of it so far, man. I'm chilling. I'm sorry, did I hear that people are complaining about no PvE servers? Oh god, yes. Yes, absolutely. Now, there's also a massive misconception around Ash's PvP. And so many people think that the second they step out of the gates of a settlement, they will be killed mercilessly by the highest level person with the best gear who will then call them a pussy, dox them, tell them to uninstall the game, and fuck their wife in front of them after. It's not gonna happen. You will get corrupted on genuinely so infrequently in this fucking game, but so many people just go, well, I'm gonna get PvP'd and someone's gonna come up and unconsensually kill me. It can happen, it's not gonna happen. I could walk outside and somebody could come up to me and stab me on my front porch. If I live my life in fear of that, then I'm not gonna fucking go outside. Brother, just play the goddamn game, and if you get PvP'd, then PvP. Treatment's only reserved for Asmon? No, bro, people don't understand. I call it the Asmon rule for a reason. It's like the Tom Brady tuck rule in football. I swear to Christ. So the leveling protection up to level 10, it's entirely the Asmon rule. It was originally level 5, and then it got bumped up to level 10. So those people who think that are natural cucks. I wonder if Steven could just type unfiltered for a few days, what he would say to the people who have the criticisms. Like, if he didn't have to be a forward-facing person of a business, genuinely how unhinged he would go on rants. Like, I'm just wondering what him and John talk about when they're sitting at, like, clearly they have a fireplace. He has a fucking mansion. He has hundreds of millions of dollars. Steven will absolutely not cater to these people. I guarantee Steven would go off on some fucking rants. Some fucking rants. Fubo, you think Steven has a fireplace? He probably has a fireplace. I'm assuming He just sits there bitching to John about so many things Ashes related at the fireplace. He has more than one fireplace, I believe. It's crazy what money can buy these days. Bro, I could have one fireplace, but then I'd be homeless after. And I could only use it once. So, you know, maybe someday, maybe I'll aspire to have a fireplace. I feel like fireplaces have fallen out of home metas, by the way. Can we discuss this? I feel like everybody used to get hyped up when there was a fireplace in a house, and now there is no longer hype revolving around fireplaces in houses. Gigs, what up, dude? What's max level right now? It is 25 currently. Max level on launch will be 50. So there is still a lot of game to be had. They're on conference call from both fireplaces. Yo, crazy enough, Steven could hire a poor person to run back and forth through the mansion to relay the information from him to John, John back to him. They could each have their own poor person, like carriers that meet in the middle. Like, they could do so much in life that I couldn't do. Fireplaces are great. I was one at Fortress, then one at studio rooms. Man, I want to see the frickin' Fortress. I think Margaret does that. What, hires the poor people or runs back and forth? Because technology has probably made that job a lot better. I have one and I want to block it off during the winter. Oh God, is it just oppressively cold during the winter? No, that would make so much fucking sense. No, absolutely. Yeah, fuck that. I want my heater to transform into a car. Jesus Christ. I mean, don't just get a remote start for your car. My car, I drive a Honda Civic, so there's no excuse for you to not have it. My car, if it's lower than 66 degrees outside, will turn on the heat when it's remote started, and if it's warmer than 66, we'll turn on the AC and bring it to a neutral 66. If I drive a Civic and I can say that, you guys can definitely say that with your like Bugattis and Lambos and shit. I'm just putting that out there. Isn't the point of a fireplace in winter to have a fire going? You would think, yes, and also to heat the house in a more efficient way than spending money on oil. Yup, absolutely. 2011 F-150. Oh, I know that thing rattles when you go 65. Absolutely. I can picture that thing right now. We're not talking mint, are we? We're talking a little bit of rust on that bitch, some tires that probably should have been replaced a little while ago. No? Oh, is it mint? Okay, so are you one of those, like, pristine truck guys? My 97 did. Fucking massive. Building a Lego plant today? Maybe. I still have to eat stroganoff. I've been on the yaps. I'm sure we can. I'll have to have some stroganoff and maybe some dinner rolls to go with the stroganoff. And then Lego plant. Yes, yes. Alfa Romeo, Giulia, and more importantly, a super cool Hyundai Venue. Is an Alfa Romeo Giulia one of like the little smart cars, like the baby cars? Why do I feel like... Oh, it says the luxury car. It is not a little baby smart car. Oh, that looks like a Jaguar for someone that can't afford a Jaguar. Oh, cute. Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. That hurts me. I'm injured. What's wrong with a smart car? Wait, what's wrong with that? Wait, Fubo, you don't want to eat these. They're Legos. The Legos will not pass through you very well. You will want to spit those bad boys out. Plastics are bad, Fubo. Microplastics go right to your balls. So then it'll be in your pee, and then you'll pee out microplastics wherever you pee, and then the world will have microplastics in it because of you. Dusty doesn't know what alphas are. Please refund my gifted subs. I don't acknowledge alphas because I'm the only alpha. Sorry, that was so cringe. I would not blame you guys if you all unfollowed and unsubscribed at this point in time. I probably deserve a 3-day ban for that. I'm so fucking sorry. I formally want to apologize for that. I would like to hereby formally announce my retirement from streaming. I am going to be going back to getting a 9 to 5. Everything I've sworn to take down. I will be utilizing my college degree. So, this is the end. It's all downhill from there, man. My YouTube apology video will be out next week. I will have a ukulele. You can plan around all of that. Also, your children will come pre-packed with microplastics. Wait, Fubo's kittens might be in clamshell packaging. That would be very bad because if there's enough microplastics, then the microplastic will form a big plastic, and then the kittens will be in the big plastic. Fubo, that wouldn't be good. You wouldn't want babies in plastic. That would be way, 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 way less than ideal. Yo, Meta, thank you for the hydrate, my dude. I appreciate you, much love. I drive a Kangaroo 2x1 Big Red. Why does that sound like a sex maneuver? More than it sounds like a car. I don't think I should look this up. Kangaroo 2x1 Big Red. Yeah, that's just a bunch of made-up terms. It's not a sex move, thankfully. Although, I did get a very seductively posed kangaroo in the image search. Gigs, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I don't know why this came up, but you know, it is what it is. The kangaroo's looking at you very longingly. Listen, you guys do what you will with that information. I don't know though. That's a little too sensual of a stare for me, dog. Says, yeah, it's just, hey, listen, I'm excited to show it, man. Now, keep in mind, I won't be able to show it for the next 10 days. However, wipe in 8 minutes. Doesn't look like it at this point. Like, it doesn't seem that way. They haven't put out any announcements. They haven't put out any in-game posts, anything like that. It seems like the wipe may be coming. Excuse me. Seems like the downtime in the wipe may be coming either tomorrow when they bring the PTR up, or they're just waiting for me to get off stream. I don't know yet. Part of me wants to stay up until tomorrow just to see which happens first. However, that would also be very detrimental. I feel they should say when. I mean, if they say when, would you get off right now? And if they don't say when, would you keep playing? Would you enjoy it a little more if you didn't quite know when it was going to end? Does the surprise make it better? I want to be on as it ends. Nothing glorious happens. You just get disconnected. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If you want the same experience that you'll get with this server ending, that is try to get into the game on the 11th, you'll probably get the same disconnects. Every time I'm on when it ends, dancing naked. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. If you gotta carry through the tradition. I would guess, again, I would guess that we're probably looking at 1 p.m. EST. Somewhere in there. Scared for how bad the launch is gonna be? I don't think it's gonna be that bad, honestly. It's gonna be way better than Phase 2.5 launch when they had 8,100 plus concurrent players on one server. We now have 2 starting areas to help alleviate it. So even if there's 12k players, you could have a fucking 7k and a 5k split. You could have an 8k and a 4k split, and the world can still handle that at this point. Login servers are the scariest thing, and the initial queue is going to be rough. However, the queue could also be much, 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 much better than in the past because of dynamic gridding. The queues and ashes are based around the server workers that you're on. So like if I press page up, I'm on server worker 26 here. Now, if there were 1,000 motherfuckers right here, then server worker 26 might be a little overwhelmed. Server worker 26 looks to the coach on the sidelines and says, hey, I need help over here, get me back up. So, coach, dynamic gridding, slaps the server worker on the ass and sends it over. So, with that, if dynamic gridding works properly, that could add more server workers into that initial starting area when they're needed, and with every individual server worker having its own queue and the new emphasis on the first-time user experience, moving people out of that starting area quicker and more efficiently, we could see a twofold approach, and then honestly, with the second starting area alleviating some of that as well, we could see a multi-fold approach that helps the queues not be as bad.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
You're 5'6" and bald. What's your point? So, I definitely think it's going to be better than our launches have been in the past. I'm not thinking that it's going to be seamless, but neither is Intrepid. So Intrepid said that once you're in and you've actually connected, you will then have a disconnect protection period, where if you disconnect, you will be able to log back in within a set amount of time before you get kicked back to the back of the queue. So there is still some element of, even if it's janky, even if it's fucky, once you're in as long as you're trying to get back in. Error codes could happen. Servers themselves could get cooked. Also, Crip, what up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Appreciate you coming through. There's so much that could happen, right? Heinous, thank you for the video. I appreciate you. P3 launched pretty all right. P2, let's not talk about P2. Yeah, no, absolutely. P3 was really not terrible. P2 and P2.5. I mean, phase 2.5 was really rough. So, you know, overall, I don't think it's going to be any worse than what we've already experienced by any means. I think that it's probably going to be better, if I had to guess. So, Stomps, thank you for the 16 months, man. Much love. How you doing, dude? I'm living the goddamn dream. We got Steam Early Access coming on the 11th. We got a huge update to look forward to over here. Ashes is looking better and better by the day, and I am so fucking grateful for it, man. To come over here and to just have something that I believe in entirely at this point, that I make so much content for that I am literally losing my voice. Before the launch of the early access servers, dude, it's unreal. It's unreal. I'm so grateful to be in the spot that I'm in. So, Dynamic Gritting Tech will make Intrepid more money than the game. Yeah, shit, if they decide to sell that, or like lease it out or anything like that. So, what PvP modes does this game have? Open world PvP. Crates, caravans, guild vs guild wars, guild vs guild sieges to come, settlement vs settlement wars, settlement vs settlement sieges, the caravans as well, a big like open world system where you put crates on a caravan, you drive that caravan place to place. The further you drive it, the better rewards you get. People can attack it along the way, so on and so forth. Let's see. It will eventually have arenas. Arenas are not in yet. It has rotating lawless battleground areas that basically convert an area to PvP. It has, on the December 11th update, the Harbinger system, which corrupts a part of the open world area and then transforms that to force flag lawless PvP in a corrupted state as well. So, there's a lot of PvP that you can find. Now, a lot of the PvP is going to be open world, as Ashes is an open world game. So, the arena system, not in yet. The arena system will still be further out. The arena system will be yet to come TM, but as soon as that's in, that's going to provide a lot of replayable content. Harbinger system provides replayable content. If you have a guild that's very active, that provides replayable content. So, there's a lot that'll be coming in, and a lot that already exists. So, yo, Afterlife, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Fubo, how many subs? Oh, how close to the 24-hour stream goal thing? I don't know, I don't check. Emo, is it 107? Okay, 107. Yeah, I mean, sometimes subs will fall off over the course of it, but we're getting closer. We got 10 days left. Now, the hope is that a bunch of gifties don't fall off and then we lose progress. So once we secure that, we're good. Hey, Sorrow, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Oh, subs? Yeah. 107 subs remaining until I have to do the 24-hour early access launch day stream. So if you guys have a Twitch Prime that's laying around that you guys haven't used so far this month, consider dropping it here. You get some pretty cool emotes along the way. You get my love and gratitude and appreciation, a swift thank you, and you don't get ads during the yaps. Especially going into the 11th, you're not going to want to have ads because I'm running 22 minutes an hour on the 11th. For legal purposes, this is a joke. I'm not actually running 22 minutes per hour of ads on the 11th. However, I might run more. I probably will. Although, maybe I will. I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking on it right now. Can I not get a wound proc? Are you like anti-woundable? Wait. Jesus. I just had like the worst RNG in human fucking history trying to get wounds out. Why are my wounds not going out? There we go. God damn, bro. Alright, there we go. Now I can actually play the game. Do I have 2 clerics on me right now? What the hellington is this? 3 clerics on me? What the fuck is this? Revenge of the fucking healers? What the hell? Alright, we gotta find the squishiest one first, and we gotta anti-heal the shit out of them. I gotta pull this guy out of that flare. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that guy did not have the tankiness to survive that. All right, on to the next one. Tazo is low mana. Tazo is going to get Shaken out on him here. And then once Shaken goes out, Tazo will get bursted. All right, Tazo's getting bursted. Okay, Tazo has died. Baxter is next. We've just got to get the debuffs out, and then we got to try to capitalize on the burst windows. And if we can capitalize on burst windows, we're so set. It's all just the burst. We got to get the anti-heals out. We got to get the wounds out. We get the wounds out, and then we can play off of that a little bit. We got 7 stacks right now. He's going to drop the chains. I'm going to charge around the chains and pursue this. Going to trip the back. Then we're going to pressure this. Okay, he's dead. And then we have... What's Samurai Jack? He's level 7. Okay. Now we got verdicts. Good day, verdicts. Pleasure to see you. We got the tank versus fighter here to end it. We're gonna pull in. We'll get a little aggression here. I gotta try to get big CCs out here. CC break that. Get myself a nice little healing tin. Get my Indom up. The clerics are back. The clerics are back. What am I gonna do? Elysius is gonna have to die again. However, I think I can make it happen easy. No! My combo just got borked at the worst possible time. Alright, I can actually get this still. One trip to rule them all. Crit. Tomahawk in the back. Bro, the heals are insane. The heals are insane. He's getting so pumped. Solo, I got you. I got you. I won't let you fall. Alright, hold on. One Shaken goes out, and then he dies. Okay. Tazo, your time. 1, 2, and then a Tomahawk in the back. And then I need to get this Shaken debuff out. I must. If I don't get the Shaken debuff out, everything is bad. Everything is cooked. I need to save these trips. And then once that goes out, we're so up. Okay. Debuffs are out. Trip time, baby. Wait. I fucked up. I fucked up very heavily. Second trip. 2 slams coming in. Triple vengeance. Gonna wall this off for no LOS. Pull it back in. Grapple in the back. And then we're gonna gap close this. Keep pressure up. I need to get antis out. Once I get antis out, we will. Samurai Jack, the level 7 healer of the fucking year, is going absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane style. Alright, big trips. Gap close. Big chunk. Second CC coming in now. Oh, he dodged that. Alright, that's a huge dodge for him, actually. But I should still be able to get it here. He unflagged. Alright, you next cleric. Please step into the Thunderdome. I love fighting clerics. I could kill clerics all day. It is the most satisfying form of PvP in the game for me, personally. It is just so wonderful to watch them all just fall like fucking dominoes, and then everything crumbles around them. It is so ungodly satisfying. Come here. I have a CC there. We have triple stun coming in. Stop trying to kite me, bro. Alright. Alright, I should not have followed him over here to the big scary wood ramparts, in all fairness. Please don't. That grapple is devious. Give me your clerics, please. I would like every single one of your clerics. Immediately. Verdicts, hello. Verdicts, I missed that. You're so lucky that I am dog shit. Gonna trip in here. Tomahawk back, dead. Thug and Thogli are duking it out. I'm gonna let that end. I'm gonna let them beat the shit out of each other. What is tank? Like, what the fuck is this? Don't worry about it, Stomps. I don't need you to be worried about a single fucking thing right now. I just need you to sit back and enjoy. That's all. Listen, it's all status effects. This is dirty carnage. I'm gonna be honest, it's just status effects. If I tried doing all of this without status effects going out, and I wasn't optimally playing, so you'll notice how I was muttering to myself about how I need my Shaken out. So, what I'm looking for is when I get my wound up, I'm using longbow to get buffs up and to get bleed out on a target. When the bleed goes out, my next ability hit within 10 seconds has 5% increased accuracy damage and 10% increased crit damage, and the bonus is double against bleeding targets. Then I have 45% increased duration to give me up to 14.5 seconds to use this next ability. So I proc that bleed, and then I switch into my mace. Once I have wounds up and the bleed up, I go into my mace and I'm trying to get these buffs out. So Unstoppable Force and Unstoppable. 15% fizz penetration, so 15% basically getting through their fizzmit, and then 15% base damage on the buff. Then on this side, I have more damage on my finishers, and then I have Shaken, which is fizz defense reduced by 15% for 6 seconds. So what I'm trying to do here is get the debuffs up, give myself increased crit chance from this side on abilities, because again, empower your next ability, deadly finisher, or deadly extended finisher used within the next 5 seconds with 25% bonus crit strike chance. Stacks up to twice, and then isn't consumed by these finishers. So I basically stack these up on a single target, and then I put bleeds up, and then I put these debuffs up, and then I combo them. So I don't understand, but you know those redeems where numbers just start flying everywhere is how I feel right now, because I'm just a casual gamer. No, totally. That's really why I like Ashes, though. Because with the combat system, even though it's a tab target baseline, right? If I were just going in and I was like, ha ha ha, I'm a tank, I don't anti-heal, I don't do this, I don't do that, I won't kill a single cleric. If I'm just walking at a cleric without any wounds or any status effects on them, they're just going to heal through every instance of damage that I'm doing 100% of the time. But if I can keep wound up, if I can keep my max anti-heal up on these clerics, then they aren't going to be able to self-heal and preserve. It's so fun to think about all of those small changes and how it can impact the combat system. Dude, it's such a deeper level than a traditional tab target provides. And for me, coming over from an action combat, oh god. This is really what I needed in the combat system, to just be able to watch and min-max those small things along the way. Is that on me? Oh no. Bye. Oh, you lived. What the hell? Alright, fine. I'll play. Not living this one. Oop. Alright, you're next. You get the hell over here, Elysius. I've got something for you. Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk is the name of my tomahawk, by the way. So anyways. Yo, Laluzmia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. How Bard feels. Fucking Bard. I hate Bard. I hate CC breaks. It's disgusting. Snare's another really fun one, especially after Stun and Tribute and cap timers are on. Snare layers with itself. Yeah, Snare can be an absolute bitch. So, it's 2025. Shouldn't be any tab target. Tab target's outdated. Belongs to a museum, not a game. I'd be willing to argue that the most successful MMOs that have stood the testament of time are tab target based and are not action combat system based, especially in terms of their primary. It's very rare to see a full action combat system in an MMO actually have staying power. Now, it's possible, and I really like New World's action combat as well, but if there is going to be a tab target system, I am glad that the tab target system is playing like this comparatively to something like you know, like a WoW classic or vanilla WoW or anything like that. For me, that's a big point of enjoyment, where I can just sit here and say I can actually impact these fights in a meaningful way, and I can do more than just tab target. It's quite fun. Now, of course, everybody has their own preference on these things, but I just really do enjoy Ashe's combat. I think it's well designed. I think it's well paced. I always like the pacing of ability cycles too. It's a cool little setup that they have going here. I think there's still going to be a lot that improves with it in the long term. However, in the short term and in the intermediary, having it in the spot that it's already in, I really like that a lot. All right, now we try to get the Shaken out, and then Emu shall die. Oh, we got the autos out. The finish, it came through. All right, we're busy. Combat's far better with action combat though. New World ruined themselves when they added consoles and whatever hybrid tab target they had. It wasn't even a hybrid tab target. It was still freeform action combat. New World didn't ruin themselves with that because they ended up repealing the target lock itself though. It's just, I don't know. It's just preference. There's a single game that's New World action, that's action combat that's good. New World came close. I mean, New World's action combat was phenomenal. I just think tab targets are so tried and true, you know what I mean? I do feel as though there's a bit more mechanical player expression with, you know, the outward element of action combat systems. But a lot of action combat systems do just relegate to, you don't get to play the game because you're stagger locked and CC locked and everything like that. We need longer TTK so I can believe even deeper that I might win that 1v1. Listen, what if you never believe that you'll win the 1v1, but you believe that you'll never lose the 1v1? What if that's the difference maker? What if that's the separator here? Got a Classic a few months back and the combat just felt slow to this day and age. Oh god. No, absolutely, absolutely. When I played Classic and when I went back for Classic TBC and everything like that, oh god. Recommended DPS build for PvP on release. Honestly, whatever you want to run for a DPS. Everything's going to go through so many different changes along the way, man. I would just recommend picking an archetype that resonates with you based on what the archetype does. Rogue is really nimble and quick. Fighter is really chonky and big and in. Tank is tank and plays pretty supporty and also pretty aggressively depending on how you build and how you want to play. You have Ranger. Ranger is Vines. Yo, King right, thank you for the follow. Much love. Then you have your Mage. Mage is Mage. Big AoE damage dump. Sustain brrr, but glass cannony. You've got Bard and Cleric, your supports. Cleric, traditional healer. Bard is going to be a supporty DPS-y type, but primarily supports. Then you have Summoners. Summoners kind of like a blue-black magic deck, where it's just controlling everybody else. In a matter of, I don't really care if I win as long as you don't have fun playing against me. So I would just say pick whatever primary you're vibing with right now. It is 1000% going to change in the long term, no matter how you look at it. You could absolutely love everything about your class, and it could come out that there's a rework planned with the class the next day. You could hate absolutely everything, and that shit could get changed. So, from my perspective, I say focus on that and suck it through your teeth. I say focus on playing something that you're going to enjoy, that you're not going to burn out on, because there's so much change slated. And if you come in right now and your archetype's not hitting, I always encourage people, if you're like a fighter fanatic and you want to play that chonky melee in your face, play a fighter. If it's bad, play it enough so you can articulate your feedback on why it's bad, why it could be good, what it needs to be bad, good, indifferent. And then maybe help power some feedback for your class that you want to play in the long term and make it a little bit better. There are always so many different things that can predicate whether something is good, bad, or indifferent. But in my mind, a lot of it is just based around good players getting their hand on the archetypes in the right way, the classes. Piloting the class, Toki, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Piloting the class in a way that it's meant to be piloted, and then going from there. Sometimes people will sleep on a class until the right person plays it. They show something that wasn't shown before, and people are like, damn, this is oppressive as fuck. This is disgusting. So, just play what Steven plays and hope there's a bias. Steven clicks his abilities. I love Steven so much, but they would have to buff the shit out of something for a Steven bias. Okay, I don't want to put slander. He's a hybrid. I'll give him shit about this until the day I die. I swear to God. I swear to God. And backpedals? Okay, I've been caught backpedaling before, but it's usually because I'm wiping my hand on my pant leg because I get sweaty palms. I have very, like, clammy hands. And so I've backpedaled before in my life, but it's also because my mouse isn't in use at that point in time. So if you ever catch me backpedaling, just know I have sweaty hands at the time. Because I promise you're allowed to click without shame. Wouldn't it be worse to click with eye problems instead of learning where your keybinds are based on muscle memory? A blind man reads by feel, not by sight. So shouldn't he also play his abilities based on feel and not by sight? A cursor can be anywhere. There's no hard boundary to this. My mouse could be over on that fucking wall, and I could have to figure out where my cursor is on the screen itself. So I'm just saying, the blind Sandler. That sounds like old Adam Sandler starring in. The logic's not allowed. Well, I'm not gonna allow any logic that promotes him clicking his goddamn abilities. I would like to help him improve in the long term. I feel like he's working so hard to build this world for us. What if we work hard to improve his world? What do you get the man who has everything? Like, if I'm GM John, what am I getting Steven for Christmas? Dude has enough money to spend $110 million on a game. How the fuck? You're gonna buy him socks? What are you, a nice belt? A shirt? Maybe a shirt. Shirts can be cute. Maybe like an Eddie Bauer quarter zip or something. I don't know. Steven loved an Eddie Bauer quarter zip. But what do you get the man who has everything? You teach him to be a mechanical fucking demon. Imagine if I could sit here and say, my CEO against your game's CEO. The CEO of Intrepid versus CEO of Amazon Games. You pick the MMO neutral battleground. And then they fight it out. And Steven, because he's now a mechanical fucking demon, goes over and just starts shitting through every other game development CEO like it's the goddamn Need for Speed blacklist. Don't put Steven in 1v1. Against other gaming executives, I'd personally be willing to take Steven against most gaming executives. I know he's a hybrid clicker. I'm trying to improve it. Or I'm trying to put the word out there that he can still change and be a better person. But I would still take him over most other gaming executives at this point in time. I'm just saying. Holds the fucking phone. I just had an idea. Somebody's gonna try to steal this idea, but it's okay because none of you have any motion. So, I'm gonna reach out to Intrepid. And I'm gonna try to get in their ear about me hosting a 1v1 tournament, except it's their community managers and developers. They get boosted characters, they can gear their characters, but all of them have to come out in 1v1 and fight. I wanna run it back, but with the fucking devs fighting and the players watching. That is what I would love to do someday. That would be fucking gold. It's just going to upset people. If you think that there are no developers that are actually half decent at the game, I guarantee there is at least a group of 3 to 5 developers or employees at Intrepid, whether it's community team, whatever, out of the 250 plus that have hands in MMOs. Just because they make games doesn't mean they suck. Like, Greg Popovich isn't gonna beat every single NBA player, but you also have fucking JJ Redick coaching in the NBA right now, who definitely still has some buckets. So, I'm a little curious. What was the event? Hide and seek, a bunch of mob spawns, and then we PvP'd our asses off. So it was pretty decent. It was definitely not the most grandiose event, right? But it was just this little for fun thing. The community guys and gals took time out of their day to come over and put it on, and people got some cool mount skins from it. People got to hang out and chill. So we ran around the world a little bit. We fought some cool mobs, and now we're here fighting each other. And then we'll be fighting Sleep, and I'll be fighting a visual NDA the next 10 days. We all have our battles. It's fucking tragic. Jason Kidd? Yeah, exactly. Like, you could probably get a threes team from NBA coaches that'll smack most people in basketball. I guarantee that somewhere along the line, they could get a decent development team that would put on a good show. Even if some aren't good at it, would be fun. Oh yeah, even if some aren't good, it would absolutely be fun. Especially if they're having fun. Yeah, absolutely. If people are just playing the game from a development standpoint, I don't think anybody in their right mind would expect somebody that works 8 hours a day on the game to also be very good at the game, equivalent to people who play 8 hours a day or more. So, not worth it to buy this game December 11th. For December 11th, I mean, I'd personally say if you're looking for an MMO to check out, could be very fun. Now, it's in development and there's still a lot still to come. I would recommend checking out my YouTube video if you haven't. I posted a video yesterday before my stream, so I would check that out over in my, like, recorded videos. Peep that. That gives a little bit more in-depth sight on whether it might be worth it or not for you. But if you're someone who's interested in Ashes, it's a very good entry point. If you're somebody who's still a bit more hesitant about Ashes, then it may be worth waiting. So, you know, it is what it is. It'd be unexpected. That's like you playing Ashes after ending stream. When work is over, it's over. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. I would be shocked to see a developer putting in 16-hour days, 8 hours, you know, making the game, 8 hours playing the game. But for whatever reason, some people expect developers to just go absolutely sicko mode. Probably when Midnight releases, this game will be dead. If you think Ashes and WoW are direct competitors in the MMO world, then I fear you don't know enough about Ashes in the first place. They are two entirely different games with entirely different structures, honestly entirely different draws in the MMO comm. Also, Midnight's dog shit and WoW's dog shit now. I hate to break that to you. Midnight is probably going to kill WoW more than anything else, so. Waiting for Ziva to appear right next to Dusty, pokes a spear, then dies. Surfer goes offline right after. Shit. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't hear what happened to their anything yet. We did a little bit of hide and seek around the world with the devs. They posted some hints and we had to find them. I once again reiterated to people that I am way too good at finding parts of the world based on hints. I'm like the Ashes of Creation Rainbolt. So that's fucking fire. From there, they spawned in a bunch of mobs, and we killed the mobs, and then we got some cool mount skins, and then we came back over here and PvP'd the night away. So it was a nice little end to Shoal, especially since nobody's been on this fucking server for the past week. It's been very lonely. And to see other people running around and jumping around and hanging out, man, it's a really cool thing. So makes me excited for the 11th again. It's nice to have some life in the world. You guys got mount skins? Not that we can keep. Just like temporary mount skins, so I got like a Fox of the Pyre, and then I also got a... Hiya. I got a cow. Cow of Doom. So, a few cool skins along the way. Wait, maybe this isn't the mount flare. Is my mount flare not working? Wait. Game options, key bindings. Interface. Mount flourish. Oh, I rebound mine, wait. Oh! Fubo! Apparently I rebound my flourish and it just eats the grass passively. Wait a second. Wait a second. Never mind. That's why my flourish hasn't been working. I rebound it a very long time ago. Fubo asked what the flourish is on this. Fubo! Psst, 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 psst. It's a bucking steer. A carabao? What the fuck is a carabao, McCoyski? I don't know what the fuck that means, but this is a goddamn steer. It's like a cow with extra steps. Okay, never mind. My mount flare is working, and I know why it hasn't been. Okay, that's good. A Pinoy cow. Oh, word. Yeah, definitely then. Yes, big-ass bovine boy. Or girl. I don't know what this is. I'm not quite sure. But, a sick? Yes. This is one of many mount skins. Now, keep in mind... Wait, the character animation is funny as shit, too. You put the hand up. Wait, that's crazy. Your character actually does an animation as well when you're on this skin. Wait, that's so fucking sick. Wait. I hate that I love that so much. God damn it. We out here fighting for our lives, boys. I changed my keybind and the old keybind doesn't work anymore. Well, okay, I was just wondering why my mount flourish has never worked, GP. Because I tried to press them and then they just fucked up and didn't do anything. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm just the idiot. So I just thought it was a visual thing. Turns out, I'm just stupid. What's keybind to do, cowboy? I think it's Shift X by default, depending on the mount that you're on. Well, depending on what your keybinds are. The different, like, mount animations are always different based on the mounts. I think it's Shift X by default, but mine's Control X. So I don't know if they rebound the default or not, or if I rebound that. I don't really know. I fuck with a lot of my settings a lot, but... Boys. Control X new default. Word. My lads. My dudes. My guys. It has been a wonderful 10 hours with y'all today. But I need to get some food and I need to get some tea. So I don't absolutely cook my voice before the new servers are coming up. So, tomorrow, I will be back. 2 p.m. EST. Actually, probably before 2 p.m. EST. Because we have the PTR tomorrow. Huge day tomorrow. Huge patch notes that'll be coming out. Ton of patch note review. You guys are going to want to be here. I'm doing leveling loops tomorrow. New gearing with the TTK changes if those come in. All of the PTR info leading up to the 11th is going to be here. You will want to be here, and I will probably be one of the only people that'll be here, so you don't really have any other choice. If you guys are new to the channel, on the Twitch side, make sure you drop the follow. On the YouTube side, make sure you drop the sub. If you guys haven't yet, check out my latest YouTube video. Go show some love over there for me one time for the one time. 9 minutes of your life that you'll never get back, but I appreciate all 9 minutes of that. So, we're going to send a raid over to our friends at TGFT. And we're going to keep old Vertec company for the rest of the night. So, with that being said, y'all, I greatly appreciate the love, the support, everything in between today. Genuinely means the world to me that y'all keep showing up and showing out in the way that you do. I will never, ever, ever lose sight of how crazy this is. We got 172 people that are about to go over and just drop a raid on somebody. 5 viewer me would have killed for this, man. I'm so grateful for everybody that shows up on a daily basis. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for making it possible for me to stream full time. I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll get PTR info out and we get ready for the 11th. I love y'all. Oh, wait. Is he ending? Oh, shit. Okay, wait. I think Vertec was just ending stream as well. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. Okay, yep. They're just ending. God freaking dang it. All right. Who else is here for a raid? Is anybody else on to get raided? I think he made the Russian guy happy last night. I got no idea what he was saying or what his title was, dude, but if the raid hit, then the raid hit, and I'm so thankful. I love being in a spot right now. And honestly, like, not even just right now, but recently with stream, in the past with stream, I streamed for so long with no viewers. 5 average viewers, always thinking about how cool it'd be to have a lot of viewers in stream. Now that I have a lot of viewers in stream, it's still the coolest thing in the fucking world to me. 5 viewer Dusty would be so happy. TGFT, Mr. Vertec, I was just about to raid you, I want you to know. I literally had the timer ticking down. Thank you for the raid, my friend. I hope your stream was phenomenal today. I hope you had some fun with the End of the World event. Boys, if you haven't been here before, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Tomorrow I'll be live a little bit early to review some of the upcoming changes with the PTR, with the patch notes, with everything in between. So, if you are new to the channel, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I am so happy to have y'all here. Happy to have about anything Ashes related at any point in time. And I will be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. And we'll be, actually, I'm gonna say probably like 1 p.m. or something. Just said that I wanted to raid you before you could raid us. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Listen, I have a rule, honestly. If they're not in Ashes, they're not getting the love. No Ashes, no raids. They gotta starve. So, everybody dies here tonight, boys. If nobody else is streaming Ashes, then nobody else is getting you guys. You're mine forever. So, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll have patch note review into the PTR testing, leveling loops, everything in between along the way. Actually, let's go raid Summit. See if he comes over and plays Ashes. Maybe. Hold on. We'll go raid Some to try to remind him that we exist over in the Ashes directory. It's just a small baby raid, but maybe it'll be enough to make him think of us. Boys, I appreciate y'all. I love you. Thank you guys for hanging out today and every day. It means the world to me. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.